Set some Brian Matt Turner's millions up to 7th, 1 bit by 0.935 on close side, 1:20 minutes in paper chair kit. Not exactly great conditions team pitchman, but because they did only really had enough time to just being the base thing, do something else at it, So, and I've seen Dale Little. I kind of expected some parts here. Well, Jensen's manufactured was slow like them Europeans and halfback. Right wings, in the feet, of a move. What? Sus, must rid of the fancy dress costume and addicted to the side car. When both foot was shut up. You should have lived up. Right, that's something that show enough, man. Congratulations, because you smashed it. There's no show to make us have a jet. The fiddle was in there, but remember back to Joe and but no, it's not just good. I guess there's a dark nobody appears by those with a sort of section against that knowing where, but other people spend it every year that you're open, that bear you just being takes to with fellow up there. Is it up? Sue went, I need low. Think too kind. And the family just brings some little dip and I showed him about young team world championship. Absolutely not fantastic. Well, the on board and answered but it's a great show that I have it's more of it. The poking way around it, it's saying man. Sure, it's a done choke drag strip sitting again, so really hard break in. We get along with my on it, but the first third of the minute, it was just repeating the same, where it is swing hard breaking, and when he basically tried to go stop in the right transition to get it turned back and wind up and wait so it's a sort of staying on down good and fast breaking, getting the tone and doing mix it from the next range and then repeat, and then the middle through is an opposite, it's winning and flowing, much when hungry, wait, that's all wrong. Wiki, what? It doesn't do quite well, I know the break world. One, some of the no, right ever. There was one thing, something really that wasn't man. Yeah, so the falls, let us that thing left off the down. This planet from orange and orange from break. But yeah, so as soon as the drag structure in first move, and then boom stitching. Well, what's mumbling ups and letting roll to him at Port Much like big incense, and then snap back into drag strut, hard night and drag strut to the last to him. So let's say, well, no so Isabel, where he came, we're breaking your doing to you. That was a broiling machine, and when acceleration meaning get the leaps like this thing there I am around flash loom scene is when it started. Now one thing was about maybe with the red right, how the device wasn't disengaged or something matter. So the noise maybe publicly by trying to get it at the scene. Now there's some very significant news that he's breaking totally bad that in Japan right now. But back in timing. What about John Shewers or Jack uploads about George Sue Bashing over down with pretty racing. It shouldn't make it millions just all tracking bowling. Chloe Martoon and Marco Betsecki, where it is you go up next year. There's just being told by the Fab Downer, stir the king of pools, sure is working much race like I would cage well it's soon the roll. But with it technical anyway. I think but Monday day of November they seem to cross in the day straight after our final brawl for the season, the pre-racing, which tonight I'll be more out of CR now. I think it's time to wreck them. Let's hear all about this in a dig still inflating here in Motegi today. I'd like to say Jack was joined by the boss, Massanova. Yeah, I mean Jay, good afternoon to everybody at home, good afternoon. That's the matter, it is pretty big news. Just finished the new reaction to the fact that Renano will be leaving at the end of the season. I don't at the same time that you've instantly struck to sign former KTM technical director Fabiano Stone-Heaton. I will need the other Mary nothing, but been with nine we didn't run out. I don't think it's been success. But it would go over there and a amazing beat today on Will Maverick was here. Not more than the new idiot. I don't know if I'm aware of that. And so, the project was spent, and then they did everything and today and no good amount without you little up. You know, that like this wrong. Just talking through the timeline of all these changes together, did you decide that one phase a change, or did the man come to you and you'd have to find a replacement? I will me, man. It was such a aside thing on the canyon, but then game man. I didn't know. So, I'm up and just one spot in at it. Get it by surprise. Give it afternoon quick. Not for you. So, I mean, not for the day. I like him, I thought not down. Not for the day. We should get extremely excited to bring Fabiano on board, but you know, today, on Sunday, I imagine that the amount of change that's taking place in his box next year. 2 new factory riders, 2 infantry crew chiefs, now a new technical director as well. It is a massive overhaul ahead of such an important season. Right, but they've been even there, son. Warm bunny. They said that they have 1 people on the road change and we but we don't but it's more than gone from that bit over symptom. I mean, there's so many teams these it's a make them do the 8 once you get that and then make the other people and I think it will I think the big more that was done and no maybe then was it. The results about not like to build it since the start of 2025. They imagine in favor of an opportunity for those within a brilliant mid-chance have that knowledge to really step up and help you take that next step. But, I mean, we are doing that. Oh, I want to bullshit on I didn't think that you know, I just, I mean, you information, I mean, interesting and every year the step for all of them. Them love verticals. Not I don't bet they will when I start 3 big changes in the thing for them. They have the right to the name. I done so PM version. After that, thank you, time get up. Thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to Masanago and I boss so the funny ration there is confirmation and Drake will do here in Motegi. Fabiano Slurder Cooney and the couple of name of pretty racing technical director immediately after the Legacy Grand Prix. I think they're working with Martin at bet second at the post-race test on Tuesday at its years and some of the fire spots. But a fantastic, unpredictable sunny season. If you're not in the rider market, management, then well, it's now sunny season time with terms of engineers, crew chiefs, and technical directors because at moment, seconds after William confirming departure from Libano Albiciano, I think it's maybe years spearheading management events at the Plulia Con Richard Student of Honda Racing Corporation of just announced they are announced the signing of Romano Albiciano as they did checking work director on the stars of 2025. Of course, Romano Albiciano was a very, very close relation with the late Sparto, and then a truly out of Honda test rider course in 2025. So learned very interesting news at Brighton North Circuit. The noodle came down on shoot. HR Sim, further taking back Joe. I did some shuffle aside to where with the test train when Nakagami and Andalation Spargo. The sun started to make sense in this over. Weber Monhol Luciano, typically together Honda, with late Spartan knows very Grego. Bobby Epstein, the Tuning has been linked with Honda. We know that his experience knowledge would not be on the sidelines very long. So now he's been pictured by Tunya. Exciting times in pit late as well. Really is. And one other betting swinging and instructor experience in doing with the lace in Mill, Mamo. Got up this books down the hill. Crazy. Breaking met as not a black for you to find anywhere because down in them and they're going from the fastest section of the track to probably the slowest. The good one to the slowest. You could on a stock bike you can hook first on the way in to help it stop. When on the way up you kinda need to commit but it lets you how slow, you know. So they go crazy out of the back. So the other man who's lived in this era I started living to come to this team. Well, Mitch, this is, if you don't know on screen right now, but I just heard it that Jack is with the man himself, like what's in front. Yeah, I'm indeed down here in Alberta, up to that. Like, names that are not take for legend birthday, Alberta, whoops, no reaction for the finding of all the blood, no reprimand of all the field of. What? Mother the lounge. Been the right fool, but you have some people around. I got rather than shield when him. it roof and I think we observed room with you could actually like maybe at all. In time and you go on green. I've been so babe. One's not giving. Hey, wait before we're out of conditions and I get to bed we can make it winning. We're not checking for. But he just tell us the timeline of how this came together, how quick they did, what the new involved. Let's tell the circle. But hand on thing. We're better be good rest. We'll rest up. We're on. Whoever's a burger will stand in a barrage of without bound. In shampoo. But that's pressure to beril them. No, global. So, well done. When he checked them drawn. So just to compare, one that went through that room in the planning store, but no, the map, as a concern for that aside and fat down everything, guys, they made both little more. Surface on earth. When we grab big girl, man, on my day, Jericho. Even that I was, I still know a bit. If I'm not, I mean, Honda or Window, the strike was Benami, the big piece of roads and find a lot has been made about the culture of Honda, the culture of that Japanese factory. We're finding a bit of jolly engineering is obviously a massive statement. How much power and control we're going to have next year? What was his name? Meaning, boy, don't have to. You will get on board and giving me time to see to understand our system and today that with our guys, they will behave for a different system or I mean no system, a different amount but more or less downwards. Within each of our when you're buying the potions. That's what's going to happen. Last one, obviously, Hong is in alongside Delicious background and Delicious alongside crew chief as well. Those three minds together are bringing a lot of knowledge to you guys. How exciting is the future? Well, it's interesting. It's going to be getting interesting to understand a bit of a point of view. You may need the division where we wanted to all this. Another days of that planning covered the experience. Everyone of join a budget in his area. So yeah, we are excited and we brought them in the Benjamin Bush. And that's our thanks for your time. Thank you very much. We are thanks very much, Jack, to HRC team manager Alberto Fuge. This season then has been actually a shift to constructive, smooth in the approach of the Japanese manufacturers. Finally, the penny and throttle they need to be aggressive and go in the market for some senior and spot-notch European engineering talent. Yamaha made the first move today, poaching Max Bartolini from the captain to go and lead. And they've got to mention the boys dying one, and now HRC are going down that same road as well. And with Romano out of the other after 11 years as project leader of a pretty, I mean, he turned to put it also runs into MotoGP race winners, tried to contend, what a job he did for the manufacturing. As far as we mentioned, and clearly Honda and Yamaha, the time came where they realised they had to move for some top European engineering talent. Finally, yeah, sorry, I'm smiling away. Yeah, shit, I didn't think the bad year. It was overdue, really. You know, I mean, it's only so many years you can, and bullet doing this. And the thing that I'm glad to be trained there is a personality. I'm less a person I thought of what I knew about. Now I'm going to put the development. If I've spoken to was said noise now, then trying to chat away to different engineers and talk to him. He is obviously simple information, but also very polite, quiet, thinks about what he says before he says that word. And I was still smiling enough to know if you can get him correct the football tomorrow. And I imagine because the way he's so respectful in that, it will be a good fit, you know. And I think that's really important working with a different officials. And totally understand. I'm glad to hear that is, you know, what they also living those there's no you are a challenge as well, does everyone else this Johnny, because he took a pretty from the back of the grid to the front of the grid. He's not going to have to try and do the same. I would play Chipsy. He's a very smart, but it wasn't intense to like, yeah. We're tricky to sign that, yeah. So I hate Chelsea. I just thought it was when Yamaha were able to coach Max Bartolini away from the catchy course so long on the wing of Gigi Liga. Where's the reference engineering guru Motegi these days after sending Ducati into serial wood as beautiful shot down Acosta, jogging the rear line, not nice with the Shark Chase, new aerial lead at the rear. That's swinging on. The Shark himself going about his work here. Just want to relisting to Jack talking to Massimo. We saw a small tip off accident and about for his teammate Augusto Bernandez. Now just a trail break into the head picture. First gear, 70 kilometers now right to the top end of this Motegi circuit. The best of the Gord's out in that quarter. It really is tight. So while we were hearing that interview, I saw being a mountain and Liz the rear coming out of turn one, and turn one's a corner you'll notice a couple of them like this. They've pushed really bad on the way in. None of it wide on purpose, and then get the board turned in the middle and then come back. So they in a secure length and in the straight, and for visual people, great fun on them. They stay on the center right, so none don't go out. So it's effect, and you know, and some people breaking routes to the been let go, turn back, and been lengthen the next straight. So if you look at the map, you've made the corner smaller, straights longer, and they do that a lot. But as Dove was finishing the turn, you know, suddenly lost the rear, and I am really curious to see which white things it on, or if Jack can check whether it's on to the left or the right. But those waves, it doesn't often change the part. No, it makes small adjustments to, this is recent anyway, very small adjustments that basically stick on the base shitting their loops everywhere. But he's changed the front and won't bike here clearly towards hard braking, because Matt moved the steering yet forwards. So the length, and by pushing that front wheel away from the crankshaft into the axle to the crankshaft bigger distance, which means nice weight on the front. You can feel that brake fluid up out of lift the deck off the barrel or sports your front tire, and then in rear it's considerably lower. Where I'm like, I done it first top of the time, and there's a gap on the bike to the exhaust. If you see for the other one there, it's no again. So you're talking a big change, you know. At least width in my family, which is massive difference in feeling. So I think his tricky for really looking for braking stability, you know, braking performance. Here's Marquez, just keeping an eye on that soft rear tire tube. That's a new measured rear tire there for Marquez. This wonder, we showed this morning maybe with a few, if you forecast around whether a few riders might just try and get in a band club. It has some right conditions. I'm taking this session with my Marquez somehow, and I knew soft rear tires, so this he just tried to get you to the early lap here. Just to reference that. Track actually signaling, unfortunately, well, they are too wide and strong here this weekend, but not as they hoped they would. They were the gal on the mirror, Sammy ruled out this Japanese blood drown, fully foreseeable future after it being something which team British in his right race to clash 7 days ago. Mando Adrian, champions Lorenzo Salvador in a pretty tessellate to replace. My route for Fernandez was 20th, fastness is Smalley is 19th. This afternoon session. Let's get it. And up there, of course, Miguel O'Mara that has successful surgery back in fortune. Let's find out how Miguel's going to go back here in July. So, Jenny is joined by Trancas Nostra with Ping. I've been let me down here. If you have a name, enough you say, guy. If firstly, what is the latest with Miguel? How we think? Yeah, as everybody knows, he had the surgery last Monday, and everything went for well. And now he's yes to take a rest. So I guess to stay for right 10 days, okay, resting, and then we will see. And when we see in this day, and it's again next time that you know next week how the things going, and then of course they get a season about now our power train score. So let's see what they can do, how we feel on got some big breaking news at the start of this session, and of course affects you as the boss of the Aprilia satellite team. Because firstly, your reaction, Dominator Fabiano Stelachini moving in next year. Yeah, for sure it was not like we had used the step surgery, pro surgery there. It's a big surprise, I think. Not a pain, yeah, that's me. I mean, you're joking. I mean, Borlano is the season, and where it comes Fabiano, get with him, and interesting. I'm gonna think she was serving the flesh. Yeah, look, he did a great job. No, because in November starting with a little bit, it was even less than a superbike machine. We challenging to being at the wheel. Romano and of course were best of him. All the best of him. Except for as I said, we worked on Fabiano. We talked about it, can do it. Tried with the overlapping, we just tried him with Mathabo and Nolly for the United Kings that's going on in the tree box next year with 2 new riders, new technical director. Just how big of the role is Raul going to play at the start of next year, where there's so much change going on around him? Of course, that's mean Raul would be, turn off the shipper's instances. It would be the first one, the only one we've experienced in a pre-level. Is a rider, then of course in a young a bunch of great engineers working in a factory, which they have a lot of experience, and okay, we have to. It's a bit changed, as you say, but okay, let's get started, and let's work can be exciting as well. Thanks, David Aikens, this weekend. Thank you. Much, exciting signs for all concerned. That's for it with the imminent arrival of Fabiano Stelachini. This is Marquez and attacking on the Gazzi Ducati GP23. They inserted first gear, had been captured and said, why he was not going up some too much for that road. So it's right on the slide. The dice return 6 to 1. That's 4 gears from that 200 kilometers an hour. So Marquez, who just had to roll that before it's over, he goes down hard the race. Literally second gear. 19-degree corners, just turn the lever was the reason, make the mistake down and all that. Now at this final sector, building towards the victory corner. Will it be another victory in Motegi? Will the 31-year-old Spaniard? But it's twice in 9 previous MotoGP stars, and he's been off the Italians 4th, then 2016's 4th, then 2022 he does love. And this ability was all would take a second as Marquez up to 12th place at 145.020. Spagnola was leading the way just as he did this morning. In convincing fashion as well, the moment the Italian. And 144.072 as it been encroached at the second clear of the chasing pack. Chasing pack led by Motegi. The Pega Acosta in the mix. What is the guy? So I think all the people feel like this is the track where we've seen previously the KTM was the gas and shield, the RC16. His stopping ability, his prowess in the tricorder just to add, but the buyer really does come into his side. This could be a track where it would really heavily favour it, and the cops do a joke. I like to say because after what we saw him do last Sunday, you can keep that long going because we need another manufacturer and rider are confronting those training turns and 24s and Pedro is being in favour around. Yeah, Ralph Shadamness that's done down the Academy, so I said, example, the entry to turn 3. My part of this video, when he stick catch in the pole line down on a cost you big, 5 days got man unique, it was just not illegal. It was 1.4 seconds behind the world championship leader of OMRT, while the dominant Ducati, each hatch, I did much GED with mine. He lower down his slip straight out his neck, pucking my yard shouldn't get ahead. Another Costa, I bet Seki. And well, the only Marquez will be behind him on the catches on that. My customers be a business. Ordering latrine on Zoom. If you're winning a race, saying that basically, so Pedro's putting pressure on him. The other thing on him is, even if I end up second, the points a bit, son, that's how fast Pedro was. Ever pausing my head, I think that's so unreal. Just before I spoke to Jorge and the broadcaster said, Mandamica, just before I did a live interview with him, the viewer lyrics to after the flag, what the said to those, crunky old Pedro's pushy dad. The whole way just looks me when His job of backfires going, they know Simon. The Pedro Dosner. Once KTM could find improvements with the bar that he needs, which they have, which they have, and they will do even more. He's going to be a big danger man. Big danger man. Now with the brilliant. How many mementos on the riders give it here this weekend in Motegi? I know that Baz will certainly love that. It's a very good session today so far. 4th place now for Marco. Let's go down through the two lane just to the boot up. Last rage up my ball. Yeah, I was grabbing to the Simon and McLean not a fucking got underway. That very illegal items spotted that there were some big changes made onto one of Jorge Martin's bike. I've just grabbed a quick word with Kino Bolsoy. I've been moved up here and seeing big changes going on the skinned one in Mishuid. And went through and said, oh, clearly that first one is a success, given the fact that you're making big changes to the second one to try and replicate his edge. It is the complete opposite the edge. Plug to you. Bit of a disaster at the moment for Jorge Martin, in particular, struggling to find rear grip. So that first bike that he went through the Regman, in the lunchtime break, had fewer and fewer forever, and well, they're trying to find something with bike number 2 as well. So bit of a problem session so far for the man leading the world championship. Yeah, thanks to a not shot for that Jack and Adam Selvin's fan sheets. Love actually what your bubble of these secondary rule. What do you want, Marquez? As bad he is there, caught in the second at the moment. Behind his chief title adversary, Nigel Van Yard, managing Yarlers, will ball with Top Gun into the first corner he goes, up to 4th place, 144.728 for mid Yarlers. That season creeped up behind Van Yard, Marti and Acosta. Quite clearly getting some decent laps early on in the ascension to coast. Anything thinking after me, we've seen a start rating and stuff again probably how many times? Half a dozen times today. So this second time we've seen Mark Oiski today. Sessions, well, jump to the spies inside that Mercedes garage this morning. So I would have mentioned Nagas, but had a little catch up with it after I feel up this morning. And I nice said that Mark was not happy this morning. He was not happy at all. Raised voices. You know, he said it was very, very unusual for Mark to lose his tool at any stage this season. So this has been a very frustrating Friday so far. After the Young World Champion, you could hear that to our headsets. He was barking down that microphone, wasn't he? He was not happy at all. At the moment, Marquez finds himself. It's on track for 7 with 124.80. He's lifted to 3/4 second away from Banyard at the moment. Martin's bike just going on there. You can see daylight under that exhaust pipe, and that's clearly back to more sitting at using lungs. Just the demolition of the floral action really comes in unless it's down now with that's Janini. So the floral clips off. Just to give you an idea, really, you can, it's always a balance with these parts, but little workshop is more easy technical to set up their notes and what thousands of fucking car engineers that know a bit about behind the bike, engineers that know that they're Charles, and they say it is so difficult to figure out because of what we're just seeing on screen from one side to the other, but also the pips back and forth. There's so many angles that constantly change. The geometry changing all the time, then had a wider changes in the game where it sits, you know. So, for example, Chanson, I mean, going, it's so, apparently it's crazy hard. I say apparently, because, you know, talking to the engineers that have walked with them myself, and I always at least paid experiment a lot, or both as a rider, you know, with all the different settings, drilling-wise, but yeah, so in order to just quickly explain is what head don't see Mark so that the rear lower. When you lower the rear, you can put with the brake pan and get a little down there. So I had some Italians, a big one, Isanea, Basciini, 5 days ago in Mandalika when he was charging towards Pedro Acosta in second place. Now it seems to be a bit body boy for his championship aspirations. That's all false for these, and that's GE fans, third full team. I didn't want us to be 13. It's the fast right cold before you come the lift, the fast lift. Just it, wrong year. Just want to talk about that one. It's a tricky corner because it is a reducing radius. Right now, you have to touch the front brake to get it. He was having a time getting it down here as well. So maybe the out of spiraling that might have caused that. Could have to see he's alright. The bike isn't. So you can see there you come in and you're on the throttle and you then actually start with leaning left still on the throttle, and then once you're leaning left, you have to touch the brake. And a big lean angle to start reducing speed because the corner reduces radius. You've got no basic stances here to touch the brake at full lean, and it wasn't slim enough for the amount of dirt net on. So the two fractured Ducati riders come back into pit lane, even though he did through fashion. One on board is GP24 after world champion, taken by Nyai and one jobbing Motegi factory. The Ducati garage is a Bastianini. There's a few cheers by looks at it in the grandstand story number 23 pans. There's that shot as he came to run. The brother traveled his eyes and flipped so he could see the grimace from Anea. That's the second big crash he's had on this one, tended that factory Ducati in the space of 5 days. Happy to see he's able to leg it back through the pit lane. Fingers on the brake there on the right hand side. But yeah, he was going down gears at the same time and not scheduled, you know, so I think that's part of it. So, I mean, even without the gear change, you're on the limit there, off front to grip, you know, big angle, front brake, and then change again. Once you spot choosing changes down on. Anyway, as you changes down, it doesn't, for some reason, do it smoothly, and opens give on, says how stupid it. So, did you see this thing work? Open with match to up, so, and then Bastianini. And as we mentioned, that's the second one he's had now in the space of 5 days. Big crash meet list on the right on charging lung block. He just set it 132 inch side, which absolutely obliterated. But the race record, it beat in Motegi, then 10 seconds later. His more time generation 2024, but pretty much disappeared in a cloud of dust. Murray Figueroa's had a good stint on the new soft rear tyre. On the turn flat, and Yarn's doing himself a bit of T3 with a 144.480. Saying the Acosta was pretty bullish about his chances there this weekend. He said that the 6th place in Motegi last weekend was an outstanding ride. Feel like he did not make a mistake down the home Grand Prix. Just says, push or push like that. Maverick said if I qualified first 2 rows, it could have been in that matching more Jody. It was on shoulda, but that did Sergio been in that fight. Think about you then, chasing the all-important rear grip right here. So not even looking for that rear tire to look up on 80 Prima Ducati. He charges now down towards the 90-degree corner. Top gear, 6 gears, 215 kilometers now down the front of the downhill straight. In fact, 4 gears and scrubbing off well over 200 kilometers now before you hit the right spot and right under. Through turn 30 he goes, and unlooking turn 30 he wanted the best Bastianini a few guys ago. Martin out on the victory corner. He took 2 victories here in Motegi last year, both the sprint and the Grand Prix. Business just didn't work before they had his Ducati crew find to him that much needed rear grip. There's going to be a change of suitors therefore at the Bastianini. Yep, the mechanics does you work, he'll not spare by just go into time mode with just the one machine. You know, he sure needs to Renee. He might be able to stay there in the turn with top teams then. Get really, because the other black one, you know, they're in stress, but like according to you, so we have another one. I'll just run through so you can get through it. So if you, for example, we'll start right at the beginning. When I was first rode on track and had a bike that was adjustable, you know, I had this time I was super lightweight, and I could run the hot rear higher, and the so geometry steep and the more front way because it turned nice and it felt good. But it's a little bit to how fast to go like that because it won't stop as well. There's just trying to wait, you know, and they them off the ground too easy, and it won't just be quick enough. Also, as you brake at an angle, that's when you really notice you end up pushing the front of it first in you. Now I was sort of, and then in the middle of the corner, yeah, the dark with the white, it turns quick. But the other thing is one more thing is when you touch, get off the brake, the weight doesn't automatically go to the rear and load up, and rear tire needs to do the weight a lot before you open the next throttle. It doesn't do that automatically. It's too much slow way the weight starting on the front, so you end up slower to get on the throttle because you have to go first little touch to get the weight on it, and then start opening it. That makes sense. There's a little delay there. So if you're going faster, you end up going down a little bit, you know, like overall, or whether it's lower in the front or lower in the back, and get a bit more front and rear weight, and you can brake on and get sort of, you know, transfer from releasing the brake to touching the pedal, which you know, accelerating, no, not touching it, accelerating in that in a short period. But when you go too far that way, which obviously they did with always machining, where like big difference where a ride height noise was a lot lower, then yeah, you can stilt it, you can brake at an angle to just put mesh lane on the front, when you really needs to, but yeah, the weight's already on the rear, so you can touch the throttle with your button saw, or hey, a little bit later, but because it doesn't turn enough, you're still leaning when you're trying to enter the throttle. So you end up having over the throttle with it was still trying to lead, and you use the edge too much and lose the rear type, which is not what I think you saw More doing, and that sort of special method shit up, you know, one buzzword you hear at Motegi is soft, and the other is balance, that balance between the brake and stability, and I mean the bike sets a flying shoot for the hard acceleration as well as you can find and destroy. But all of these things, you know, to mention it is a compromise. Man, it's not the sit out, it is a compromise. You can't just do it for one thing because it ruins something else. And already mentioning one simple thing, meaning rear right eye, and like everything, if it's that, like springs, how happy and wow, pigeon looks bent, protective, confident, sat and leading that they do on the run great, and really good. Total engine self-belief, you guys never like it. Let's see, that Pedro Acosta, while we're sort of catching this car before the storm sign, really, that we talked about this kind of, you know, silly season, that impact lane. We know the rider Marquez also signed, sealed, and the leaderboard, as well as the big news that's broken today about coming out and start the key to going to Korea. They've totally good to run out this year. They've been the absolute to HRC. Some layers concerning Pedro Acosta's like seen next year when he moves up the Phantom Chief. Akiyaya, of course, will be the new chief manager. I think a little bit of a shame to see Francesco with Dog Chief Farm Companies and will be matching up with Brown, but Akiyaya knows, of course, he knows Brad Pitt exceptionally well. He knows how to win more championships, but I mean, he should be a real Chin Saiga. We look at the cost of the house today. We watch how good he looks. We made now this another porn. He looks great, even though I still push him up. Elbow and knee on the deck going through to the seventh. On Yaki, and here, Bobby Aki. Acosta said he's a super character, a special character. He won't be afraid of ruffling some feathers inside the faction JGM Yaris next year, but it's not about the winning. It's not take the positive right, he's just in to win and held the one to love more for it again, because ultimately. The thing is, at the end of the day, come on. Riders make the biggest difference, man. I believe you had the right rider, and you good money that you get the results, you know. And if you haven't got the right rider that can do that, then you know, and good riders make Ben seem look good. Yeah, but Petro's my most riders, so fair enough. If he's going to work well with that kid, brilliant. I'm like, but. As much as I will say that Becky, I think the way he works is just magic, and the way he speaks, the way I see you to him, so I really enjoy talking to him. Maybe he's an awesome guy. And that position does not make the difference, in my opinion, between winning and losing. It's the machine and the rider. You know, giving the rider what they need to be able to win. And flat rider, one factor, yeah, can correct for it. I'm just saying that position, whether it's just with Motegi, who's great in that position, or Heike, who's great in that position. I don't think it's going to make a massive difference. It's only my opinion, because the team managers that communication did good, and changing members not going to make a huge difference. It's, the engineers will make them and you're right, you know, Archer, of course, down inside that Darren, yes, I reached the sun so well. Let's do these 2 hours, so you're right now, up war with boy Marty. He's when he had the mission, he beat the shoe by, double world, the reigning world champion, Lackerbanyar, the top 2 riders in the last 2 years in the MotoGP World Championship. That's my team. Got the message. You saw that pop up on the dashboard. On the second of the Motegi tunnels. He backs off on the GP24. Bagnaia, the sweeps Armstrong, and that getting his head down back on the further. The marginator. Just to expand one more thing about our team manager Royal, I think what I just see is the bearing of FP manager argument. Some be right one and one as he will listen now, but a whole lot of very ones great for this. And they all the ones the same thing, and that is spins the wide people the job. Like for me, rider, and well, it's including rider and crew chief, mechanics, everybody. And what they do is support them. Don't tell them what you do. Support them because you buy them because they're out of base. And the worst ones I worked with, dig up, but you know, turn skimp and then most the people around, you know. And everyone knows that's worked, knows that's a nightmare to him as a boss. So that's why I think what I did was about communication rather than changing the whole team. Yeah, the Carbeck, for instance, coming in this Akiai had to be a plunge. Knew was trying in the past to take on the factory KG management job, has said no. But what does Pedro Acosta still since that guy's there? He's said yes. A bigger field, bigger trunk of shoes, once again, the working now, win the sharp. I think it's Bagnaia, who's still leading this session at 1:44.072 to his teammate, and now Pasquini, the right on heavy tumble, let he go through turn 13. What about 10 through 3 minutes or so? But going now clearly just a 1 by left forward edge going climbing track now at the end of this practice session. I think Jack's drumming up faithfully to catch you, know him, I rider. Yeah, I was off to say, you know, your Bassiini, watch room, quickly roll up. And even for now, waking him up, and I'm lost 10 minutes to get out. We'll be up to get his head in his neck, but for the moment, it's legs crossed, arms crossed, shilling in the back of the box, as if nothing's happened whatsoever. You can imagine that I'll helmet off at the moment, tyre warmers on that number 2 bike, the number 1 bike incidentally just been rolled in. It's not like a good nick whatsoever. The plan now, just to wait for those time attacks at the end of the session. Yeah, thanks so much for that, Jack. Yes, at the moment, the piece trying to keep yourself cool and composed for what is to come. And it's to be a big 18 minutes for the Italian order because he's in 8th place. He's in that danger zone when we do get these soft tyres. And 50k in Motegi. Well, 11 riders so far this afternoon have lapped in the water fully fours. Still up Charlotte down, I saw that top through. For about second, another very short weekend in Japan. He's been Finn San Marino, fourth in the immediate Romagna, fifth last time out in Magnolica. He's a great late season ball. He moves over to the factory up his teammate. Gian Antonio is top 6 ahead of the rather frustrated looking Marquez. He's 7th ahead of Pasquini. Fabio Plotron, who took him out of the factory, Yamaha, he's the 9th. He felt kind of the moment. Was completed by 2022 Japanese Grand Prix with a Jack Miller. John Zarco once again leading the way for HR Singh at 13th spot. You're going 8,000 ahead of Juan Mia for the down second and going on this Code Grand Prix farewell. Some sayonara Pataka to his old fans. He's 60. Well, you may remember 145 slaps. Here is quite tomorrow in time attack mode. New hard front tyre, new soft rear tyre. It's just Fabio there. He's trying up to 3rd gear now. It's airing out of the 3rd before we go. Way about to 5th gear, around 280 kilometres an hour before he'll have hit the anchors hard. Beam tube turn 5 onto the surge of the Motegi tunnels here. They'll be something really hard through the 130 corner. 4th gear, that approaching 200 kilometers now. That's meant Marquez lost a rhythm and start this session. Back through the 3rd gear, 15 kilometers, turn 7 through the S-curve. 3rd gear, but once the gate then, attacking hard, another short burst of acceleration. Right to throttle before you go to turn 9 to B corner. That's his 1st gear, 70 kilometers an hour. Again, with the hard acceleration from before you once again hard in the front end. First gear once again into turn flat. But it's all about the tower, all about the drag race. The pedal that Materano feels Yamaha still lacking. You know, inline force of the motor. A bunch of knowledge still up in that rear tire, lifting up as he squeezed a handful of Motegi. manual back turn, and then within the 90-degree corners. The piece that heads back out on circuit after his crash at turn 13, which is the safe negotiated by Quartararo. This will be the key lap that must see for Quartararo. On his face burst flyer on that new shop rear tyre, especially upside by 124.9, and the old Diablo stands keep the big smile on their faces. We successive 7 places for the number 20. It just huge test to be upper body strength here, wasn't it? She sort of get the bike stopped into the 90-degree corner, and you're right here working overtime as well. Giving it elbow, but Jack's Rudy's. 11, Pavillon, one of the base brothers on the bridge. They're braking. They're all good, but Pavillon's one of the exception riders. Braking for me, struggling to need it here, especially when he's lacking a bit of valve. One thing, Matt, we're listening, maybe some listeners were this morning when was Nico going on manager Acosta. Remember Nick Jones kind of stick forward the half foot in Zano test. They were big into Zano and thought maybe they found something, and he also see there's symptoms or stood up and they're adjusting that if they've got, and then talking to the participant, we don't have to it till live. He said, yeah, he already tried it, but it didn't watch it, so we had and Fedro tried it, did like them obviously. And I'm reading both things that this is the performance of Fedro is there to stay because about me a bit, to stay fed for a bit from Trio and dead performance that we have been looking for. Yeah, if he has the motorcycling lead there, he's already free with this year. He can side with the best. He can take the forwards and shoot the RB out the chatties. Malford down there is just running hot there in the first corner. We've got a hot black and just gone into his 5th place. The track house racing on 144.694. Great job there. 5th place from Roll. Speaking of Fort, and see Chuck Marquez still up turns. Our piston garage is obviously having some sort of technical issues that attendedly for something he had that angry, He had a lot on the call, wasn't the other side of this session. Marquez is Quartararo. Just so hard, so much able to break from that factory Yamaha into turn 10. Is looking for Avery Trushes down of a second to keep himself with a direct place to G2. That's going to be the first mission for Quartararo at the moment. He is inside the top 10, just these 3,000 rather clear. Old Miller. Jagger Ryan's lucky between laps on 9 and the 8 to the second. Well, you're bringing the time 17 riders. After stand up alone, that's down for Magnolia. To Nagabi, who is in 17th place. Big Yal is open the move in the factory at Trilia. That was lap 16 of the session for the Spanish rider, and he's found his best to date. A 144.084. Yal is up to second. Rapid up. Water guns pick his first rider. Bob Bish. Trip practice Friday here. The Motegi that finds a 143. A 143.87 around the South African. And Lake Shears at first. Big leave all today. On the brakes, sliding the structure, KTM into turn 3 he goes. And Jack Litherland moved up to 4. Pedro Acosta in 6th. I don't know if he just done the trying to take here, but Marine, Gear Mobility Group, Blacks in the truck search. Then tested. We have expected, even with that braking stability, that proven track record here. It is like we're going to be strong. Yes, and the engine is fast. It's just a matter of putting that down the ground, getting to the red. The train team engine is faster than anything. Yeah, was just touched these things in Grand Prix here. Yeah, true. First Margaret, Brabin, at least share the over top speed record in Magellan and last couple of years. Marathon Yarless. Was going to say, interesting if he carried this lap guide, does he would go play him top of the target, still good if he has a very strong floor sector, which he is now in. You just see Yarless all the year just snaking left and right as he bottom bikes into turn 11. Into 13 he goes. It's about just 1 quarter remaining on this lap sheet with Yarless. He'll be in the 43s at the end of this lap over the line. The Yarless goes. Close to number 1 boy Phil Flood. What was Spanish rider? He's looking good, isn't he? As Whitty has a good weekend and he's down and confident in doing this early on. It's usually he keeps it going. That top section, the last two go up to ease for the 29-year-old, although he's not finished line of 6th. Kid runs on the Eben Grand Prix, yet here comes Acosta. Acosta looking strong. Ratcliffe halfway around his turn, that Jack Miller buys himself up to 4th place, the 144.239. Acosta lost a bit of time in the first split. He just maybe were a little bit wide on the brakes doing in a 2 and 10. Just building up some nice temperature in those tyres. Antonio looking good as well. He's halfway through the 3rd sector on the counting GP23. Here comes Acosta that out of the final corner. Binder leads, Miller absorbs. Doster 6 now, Acosta 2nd. Your mobility group riders first and the 2nd. Check Miller big as well. Now I see 16. I'm loving the line once again here. Let me jump for these Grand 3. Marquez in with words through at the top 10 in 11th place. Can he credit himself back into it? Looking more than brave, he fires himself up to 5th. 124.235. Well, the Spanish liner still over 3 on up to him, so back of Binder. Gian Antonio trumps to 8th. So routed under, she was briefly 5th, find herself now fleeing onto a place inside the top place, inside the top 10. In the beast mean to left. Down in 12th. I saw if he's first, that is. My boy, the Motegi world champion, up by nearly 2/10 of a second. We pick him up now. This is going through the fast right hander of turn 7. Washed up, went along course here. This is where he really won. This is where he looked really good before getting it stopped and turning that tight. Left hander. Yeah, this is turn 9, the V corner. Now right to the top end of the circuit. Forward now the strong lap as well. I'll give Tree map time under Jati. The dash jumping into the cluster, Marco Motegi and Alex Marquez as well. This is going to chop and change over the last 9 minutes or so, isn't it here? In Motegi, Motegi, when he's shaking that front tire as he drops the anchor down into 9, she can corner. Under time he goes with a 21 machine. Costa was time around, he loses more to second trip maybe is where Acosta just losing time. Would have cost him a chance to go to top tomorrow, not from Binder, off this drugs. Momentarily, that's 16, shoot, 8. If you're the leaderboard, not 144 on key, 1-4, and Acosta does deliver. And so, it is the fastest lap of the day so far by the rookie, but 1:23.7, tied 4, and Acosta then easily into top spots. Over 10 then today now, Brad Binder. Right lap out. So good is he in the first 2 sectors. Thinking this finish line working for Acosta overnight, he'll be in that sector 3 because second 1, 2 and 4 is absolutely smashing. Well, I think I'll do a lap, a really good lap. So is Bagnoir. Out of the final cleared in your champion. Flowers with luxury to Gatti. Motor one he goes. Up this side the top 3, Bagnoir then. Dips it the 143 has been the first time today. Yeah, I mean there's Marchi. He's 7th, just on Campbell's dandies that right leg to help the bike stop. Leaves interior there, but he's the change steered by his blind friend. Nice inspired manufacturing of turning up. Leaves things and lap travelers up against him. He's relegated down to 17th place. Next, up the final corner we got Marty. 1/3 century had a brilliant 3rd set. I know the Lottie Games, he's up in the P3 as well. 0.3, 0.895. Surely that's going to be good enough to get here with the Export in Q2. You mentioned the leg dangle thing, Matt. Well, there's no red helmet coming in at the moment. Well, maybe Bagnoir has in found left. A little bit of a chance of a split round at the start of the race. And it looked like you just got a nervous imagine Neil Schultz momentarily nailed to the road. Then that's the entry that can do whatever speed will do with big force. What would just wrench your ankle me. So yeah, let's stay away from that. Yeah, also it was Church had won the first lap of West again Moto2 battle period. It's sad news, son of Jack Shamsher, he was so dominant here in Moto2 the kind of last year the race where that he has been declared unfit for this weekend while he recovers from MotoGP Asia at the moment. It's Toto Bagnoir on the course for P1. He led the way, then the rain disrupted FD1 this morning. Look at this. It's Bagnoir versus Snarty, the championship. Bagnoir versus Snarty, the P1 here. They're track 5th. Ed Motegi, turning the line, Bagnoir goes. 1:43.754. Lap time. Look at Acosta said. Nothing to split Bagnoir then. And Acosta had to trouble the time sheets. Bagnoir has team on. Country to follow his next best lap is quicker than Acosta's. You have Martin split Bagnola and Acosta then at the top of the driver schemes. He comes through turn 13. Slicks in right and now. You'll take out the throttle. Take out the finger trying to catch on the fat pole time. Over the line he comes out. Fourth, even sooner. Beam on. Thank you very much. Jump that I've always. Well, for Martina, 133.56. Did you see how they steered the bike on the rear tyre out of their last turn? Bike was aiming in the wrong direction until you had the McDonald. And it just pivoted around the front, then off he went. It wasn't Acosta me a bit late. He has a good enough looked up at the big strings. And he'll see King 3. That sounds good. We want to like it. It was, it came on. It's the way petrol at Acosta works. You know what a lap that was by Martin. Just for reference, the all-time lap record. But that is Martin's from last year. His pole time 1 year ago, 1:43.198. So still a bit of work to do. But welcome back second. As you can see, he is now at risk. 11th is Alex Marquez. 12th is Alicia Spargo. 13th is Strandia. Just over a second away for Martin's best place. Mamia Potter Allen is the destroyed my way back down to the Yank feed as we look now. The factory Yamaha start. Shrew turn 14. Oh, Diablo goes. And he pick up some crucial time. Is he going to find himself back underneath? Going to Motegi say, no, not close enough at 30. The question are right. It's looking like no matter how hard you brake, don't hurt the braking if you haven't got the engine. But those dregs, just you've got so many of them here, you've got no chance. Yeah, now my Mr. KTM, KTM, Ducati, I've already had KTM, Ducati, that shoot your top turn as these diamonds right now. Not much cause for optimism for the Japanese factories on home shape as it stands at the moment. Motegi is the best of the Japanese brands in 30th place. He's been the cream of the crop, hasn't he? But for Yamaha so far this season, his teammate Alexa just down in 20th place. Circular radius, something that open on the factory Honda. He's been to 7 seconds and away from Martin. You know, otherwise, we're pretty worried when they come against. I mean, if there's one issue that the RC213 league is still played by, it's that lack of really, it's the lack of acceleration, which means you get yourself a big time around a track like Motegi. Now the flags, and I'm to 6-1. And they're slightly dusting it there. That's Gini on this lap, and it wasn't still out. Post Miller. Jack Miller that has crashed in turn 3. You can see he's on the outside there on the long lap down to the beast. With a big lap to the in here, surely. This will be top 3 for an air. Pinini, fate is second. He was 17. She was himself at 15 places. 43.609. Then there you go out. That's the big crash. That's it, William. Lost some laps. Plus some practice, lots of sit-up time, but it didn't worry the bench. Did not lose his composure. But he ups the most towards a dig. Quattro now 10 does squeeze inside that top 10 with a 1:44.401. That pushes his forward the front. Yamaha team maybe they'll out by just 100 of a second. Rapinda. Walker's Saints. Briefly he was a defender. Lamborghini has just wrestled that 5th place away from it. Then this best set by 123.879. He was why he got it 19th place on the grid. In Madalika last weekend, a couple of tech issues really cost the South Africans here. On the just Slockhots. A 140 Grand Court, look for the left, hurrying sick, hip in the Red Bull KTM Mansion Racing Team. What a lap that was by Binder. Out of nowhere, by his 20th lap of the session. An absolute stunner from Binder of 143.436. I think it's fair to say Brad Binder's got himself a place in King Jing tomorrow. Awesome job. To be fair, out of nowhere, and meanwhile taking Fins, it done fully to him 7 before, so not a bad one. So once that, you know, after he gets off, great job. Who's gone down? It's Sarto's gone down. John's up, you know, side as a frustrated shot away for the Frenchman. So Binder has it from Martin, Machini. You know, I have Dusty Big Yarn is actually top 6. Marquez, Mark, Miller, Nagagavi. Is that him, Nagagavi? One wide. When his straight well clear was in front of this lane crowd. A 144.258. Let's fly Nakagami inside the top 10. We're inside the final minute here. Has Nakagami done enough? That would be surprise. Some achievement. What a track. Good Marquez and Acosta moved on. Good. With up the laps at the moment. At least through the best sector. Get good, strong, sure sectors then by the team of Spaniards. One of those experienced riders in the MotoGP World Championship. Marquez against the most inexperienced. In Pedro Acosta. Vinales just finds more time. Isn't very good. Following that Patriot Bridge today is Vinales. And what he drew point 7-2-0. He's moving up to board place now. And dodging all these riders into the corner, somehow on the brakes, trying to get it turned. My favourite, still at the bench at the moment, looks as sweet as Pedro Acosta. Marquez has just had the smashed this third split of this session. You just see that chunk of the paint juggle. There's like Mir, then Alex Marquez. There's Pedro Acosta. Road traffic took off served by Marquez in the back end of this session. Checkered flag is out. Happy chose Marquez taking the checkered flag in P1 here. Then MotoGP battles down the A's. Is he going to be taking the checkered flag in P1 at the end of this trophy session? The bottom line he goes. Satra Nils points. But he was really close. 1.3.4, 6.9. There's the very smart edge flag waving here. And Motegi, as always, again by Naira's 7. Now, he's going to be wants to be a lot sharper than that, but I think he is going to be okay in serving to the place in Tier 2 tomorrow. Oh, I'll tell him Nakagami gets a long time wide to the end. And I know that Garby out by less than 200ths of a second. Or he'd have been just the third time this year would have seen an underwriter. Brad steep to Q2. There's another great check for Nakagami, still out there. He has just said his fastest first take told the session. In a 1 second. Let's get behind the home down here with the CB Chan side. I might lay Lappy to get himself back inside. Perhaps one time we pick up and lay Spadron with a big name outside of the top 10 right now in 15th place. It all put back Seki also. Belgian 12. I'd say that this is going to never remember margins was impressive, mate. We really go 3,300 away to the number. When just starting a career in Motown Touring, every single rider in this pit lane has some support of the Japanese fans. Speaking of Ponders, of course, massive home goal for Johnson and Struer at Yamaha. John me another tough week down the form last time out in Mando Minka. Teams to the first this morning when they're able to set some Brian Matt Turner's means up to 7th, 1.935 on close side. 1:20 minutes in paper chair kit. Not exactly great conditions team pitchman, but because they did only really had enough time to just being based something do something else at it, so I've seen Dale Little. I kind of expected some parts here. Little gentleman's manufactured who's slot white and their bench and half mark right wings in the speed of a midge. What? Sus, must mirror the fancy dress costume and they couldn't decide when both foot was shooting up. You should have lived up. We're not something that show enough, man. Congratulations, because you smashed it. There's no show to make us have a check. The bit was a mad bit for the memory back to John and all, but no, it's not just it. I guess there's a turn now, but you've been found those with a side of section and gas back knowing where, but other bills spend it every year that you're open bit bear you just in takes to with color of them. So when I need alone. Thank you can. And the family just brings some ultimate dip and I showed them about young team world championship. Absolutely not fantastic. Well, the English young boat and answered up there, but it's a great show that I heard it's a more of it. The poking way around it, it's saying yeah, man. Surely it's a done choke drag sitting again, so really hard breaking. We get home with map on it, but the first third of the minute, it was just repeating the same. It is swing hard breaking, and when we basically try to go stop, and we right transition to get it turned back and wind up the wick, so it's a sort of standing up, down good and fast, breaking, getting the tone and doing exit from the next drain stroke, and then repeat, and then the middle through is an opposite. It's when we're flowing. Much when hungry, wait, that's all wrong. Winky, what? Something doesn't do quite right in all the break world. One some of the whatever. It was one thing, something was there. There wasn't me. Yeah, so the falls, let us standing back off the down. This plane of orange and orange great. But yes, I was shooting the drag structure in first spoon, and then bone stitching. Well, what smumbling ups it, let she roll into him important much like big incense, and then snap back into drag strut, hard night again, drag strut to the last two. So, let me say, well, no sort as well. Where he came, we're breaking your, what they're doing to you. That was a broiling machine, and when acceleration meaning get the lips and like this thing there I am around fast loom scene is now when it started now one thing was about maybe with it in the red right otherwise it wasn't disengaged or something that so thing was made publicly by trying to get it at this now there's some very significant news that is breaking totally weird that in Japan right now back in timing. But which I'm sure is Jack uploads about George 2 bashing over down with pretty racing and shouldn't make it millions this all tracking building, throwing Martun and Marco Betzecchi where it is you go up next year. There's just being told whether Fab Downer stir the king of pools, sure is working much race like I would cage well it's soon the roll but they had technical anyway. Off with Monday, day of November, they seem to cross it the day straight after our final brawl of the season. The Bria Racing, which tonight I'll be more out with Ciano. I think it's time to wreck them. Let's hear all about it. This, and I dig, still inflating here in Motegi today. I'd like to say Jack was joined by the boss, Masanobu. Yeah, I mean, Jay, good afternoon to everybody at home. Good afternoon. That's the matter. It is pretty big news. Just finished the new reaction to the fact that Renano will be leaving at the end of the season. I don't think the second time that you've instantly struck to sign former KTM technical director Fabiano Stampede. I will need on the other Mary nothing, but been one time we didn't run out, and I don't think it's been success. But it would go over there, and amazing beat today. I will Maverick was here. Not more than the new idiot. I don't know if I'm aware of that. And so, the project was bad, and they did everything, and today, and no good amount without you little up today. You know, that I can small. Just talking through the timeline of all these changes together, did you decide that you want to change, or did the man come to you and you'd have to find a replacement? I will me, man, it was such a aside thing on Kenya, but then game man, I didn't so I'm up to one spot then I didn't get it by surprise, did an afternoon quick. Not for you, so I mean, not for any kind of like him, I thought not going. Not for any we're still going to be extremely excited to bring Fabiano on board, but today, concerned, I imagine that the amount of change that's taking place in his box next year. 2 new factory riders, 2 crew chiefs, now a new technical director as well. It is a massive overhaul ahead of such an important season. Right, but they've been even there for that. Warm bunny. Then they said that they have 1 people on the road change and we thought about his molding bond from that over symptom. I mean, there's so many changes. They to make them do the 8 once figure that and then make the other people and I think it will I think the big more that was done and no, was the results of that not like the village since the start of 2025. They imagine in favor.
Second Moto2 start back in 2014 where he dominated that Grand Prix, having set the fastest lap on his Moto2 debut in Qatar. It was those 2 performances which immediately caught the eye of then Suzuki Team Moss, Davide Brevillard. It's like, yeah, he's our man, absolutely no question whatsoever. And Vinales was taken after just 1 season in Moto2 into the factory Suzuki pole for the 2016 season, wasn't it? And there we go, Pekka Bagnaia out of the final corner. Winds the power on the factory Ducati up to 5th place, creeping him towards the low 203s. The all-time net record holder here around Kota, Bagnaia, on his way to that pole here last year, which looked like being a catalyst to another dream double. He got half a job done when he won the Tito sprint and then properly fluffed his lines right here when he dubbed the factory Ducati when he was 2.5 seconds clear of Alex Finn. And there was that rather strange analogy where he said, well, the Ducati's almost too good. You don't get any sort of warning about when you're going to actually lose control. And he suddenly raised a few eyebrows at a post-race statement last year. Only there were many riders playing the violin for Petco. When he said that, he many riders would have happily swapped for the too good motorcycle that Pecco Bagnaia eventually took to the World Championship. Of course, that's been a bit of a feature for Pecco Bagnaia on occasions over the years, making mistakes when arguably he's not under pressure. It feels like when the pressure's at its highest, that's when Pecco Bagnaia is at his best, as he proved late last season in battle for the World Championship. So many of the incidents and crashes Bagnaia say in Grand Prix have been when he's in rather unchallenged positions. The unchallenged lead he had here last year was in a very safe second place in Argentina last year when he crashed, safe second in India when he went down, and he looked like he had the sprint under control in Portimao too when he made that mistake. So Bagnaia will feel keen to iron out those mistakes, because it's very clear already after just 2 rounds of 2024 that Yamaha feed is not going to leave many points out there to be snatched by the rest of them. Bounce back ability is what Bagnaia needs here this weekend, and he has delivered in the past. He's not normally a rider that dwells too long on setbacks. If you look at his most recent DNFs, his powers of recovery have been pretty amazing. Immediately after his last 9 DNFs, he's then gone on to win the very next Grand Prix on 5 occasions and be on the podium in 2 others. So if the omens are going to be dreaming right here this weekend, Bagnaia will bounce back strongly from the setback, shall we say, of his decision to engage with this spam down at turn 5 late on in that Portimao Grand Prix, which has certainly got MotoGP trending all the way around the world on that social media. You do feel that was just a little bit of an appetizer for what's to come over the remaining 20 races, 90 races in 2024. Fair to say, it divided opinion, didn't it? The Marquez up Bagnaia bus stop in Portimao, and as you say, it feels like the Science Beast to come, because you can't imagine Marquez is going to get much weaker from here. He will surely only get stronger as he adapts to the Ducati GP23 and shakes off some of those old Honda habits. And likewise, you'd imagine that the Ducati GP24 will just get stronger as the year goes on, as the current spec machine does tend to extend his advantage over the year-old bike as we go through a season. But Marquez is Marc Marquez. He's a phenomenal talent. Of course, 8 times world champion and chasing an 8th victory here at the circuit of the Americas. But of course, he's not tasted victory here since 2021. Marc Marquez, I guess likewise, has a score to settle with this circuit of the Americas. Of course, he missed the opportunity to compete here last year. Getting quite acquainted with that P1 in MotoGP right now is leader Yamaha Martin, who flings the Prima Puma Ducati through the high-speed turn 18, the right-hander that completes 3 rights, brings into the final sector. He'll then bank it left through 19, now to the final corner 20. Another lap that's right on the money here for Martin. The man, good look at that medium from soft rear tyres, another low 203. From the Spanish rider.
First corner, just right at the top of that brow, it sort of flattens out the gradient as you reach that first corner, and it's sort of a tricky first corner to get right at the start of the Grand Prix. So many different lines available through there. Marquez, who knows the fastest line through just about every single corner of this circuit of the Americas. 6th at the moment for Marquez, 203.175 for him. He's improved by a thick end of a second on what we saw from him earlier on this morning. What about our most recent race winner here in Canada, Alex Rins last year? Still trying to understand why he needs to get the best out of himself and the lead factory Yamaha. Alex at the moment down in 17th place. He's currently actually in the pits right now. A best of 2:03 at .991. There's some rather interesting news that's breaking here right now at the Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas. Some of our colleagues at motorsport.com have an interview with Lynn Jarvis where it seems that Lynn Jarvis has confirmed that 2024 will be his farewell in the MotoGP World Championship, of course, fresh off the back of retaining Fabio Quartararo for 2025 and 2026. That was one of Lynn Jarvis's final accomplishments at Yamaha. It wasn't a bad bit of business, was it? So, yeah, Lynn Jarvis, it seems, deciding to step aside and chase some new adventures in the future, whatever it is next in line for. It has been such a stalwart, such a loyal so much Yamaha. We wish him well in his new endeavours. Quarter of a century at the helm of Yamaha. It's been quite the story, hasn't it? So much success over the years for Yamaha, of course, and much of it with Valentino Rossi on board. Of course, Lorenzo and Fabio Quartararo have also registered world championships for the Yamaha brand. They're a long way from that at the moment, and their road back towards the front, a key part of that was securing the services of Fabio Quartararo. As much as we talk about improving motorcycles, there's arguably no better tuning pile. They're a fast rider on top of it. There are very few faster than Fabio Quartararo, although of course this might be one of the circuits where he might have his work cut out to beat up Yamaha, of course, with the record of Alex Rins that you alluded to, a twice-ball winner here in MotoGP, a winner in all three classes of racing here for the Circuit of the Americas is Alex Rins. So you might well give Fabio Quartararo a hurry up this weekend, but Quartararo, of course, locked in for the next main the World Championship at the moment. Bastianini's in third. Of course, that pole position towards an hour, he backed up with a second place in the race itself. 21 points off Pro World Championship leader Jorge Martin. Of course, the story at the back end of last season was that Martin, knowing that if he won the World Championship, it was going to be the key to unlock a spot in the factory team. Well, of course, Ducati haven't got that luxury this year to wait and see how the World Championship plays out before they identify Pecco Bagnaglia's team. And of course, we know Bagnaglia's going nowhere. That was announced before the season began. Ducati have been in this position in the past, haven't they? In the years when Jorge Lorenzo rode for the team, and of course, Benjamin Petrucci too. They were having to try and make a decision midway through the season regarding their long-term future within the factory squad, and timing that decision correctly and identifying the right candidate is not going to be necessarily easy for Ducati, because there are no shortage of candidates who would quite happily jump on that bike alongside Pecco Bagnaia. And it's not just a two-horse race in the rodeo, is it? Between the Beast and Martin, you have to factor in a certain Mr. Marquez on the 93 machine, who certainly has factory aspirations of his own inside the Gas Tech 3 garage, where we will find the superstar in the making. No question, Pedro Acosta top 3 this morning, at the moment sitting in 4th place, getting himself very familiar very quickly with the demands, the unique demands and challenges of this counter circuit. Hard on the brakes into that very tricky turn 12. I mean, the top speed so far this weekend has gone to Brad Binder, 350.6 kilometres. Second on the speed charts is actually Acosta, 346.1k. So that shot there was an example of what it's like for him to break from about 345, 350 kilometres an hour down to 60 kilometres an hour for that first gear turn 12, and he's making it look so easy, isn't he? Which the same can't be said for Fabio the Gianantonio, who gets it all wrong. It's Gianantonio who's currently in 9th place. He references the speed chart, top 3 in speed charts are all factory KTMs. Brad Binder, Pedro Acosta and Jack Miller all rapid through there as we look at Joan Mir on the Repsol Honda, looking to lift himself out of the bottom end of the top 20. Yeah, that KTM's a proper rocket ship. They had 3 of the top 4 speeds on the opening Grand Prix weekend in Qatar, down that long start finish straight in the sale, so they've found some proper conies, haven't they, this year. Back in Mattinghofen in Austria. Here is Mir at the moment, languishing down in 20th place. This should be a fairly significant improvement on his own personal best time of the weekend so far. It is indeed a big spot. Mir to the fringes up that all-important top 10 thanks to a 2:03.504. His teammate Luca Marini, first ever MotoGP podium here last year, of course, when he was a Mooney VR46 Ducati rider. Well, unfortunately, Luca Marini marooned at the back of the pack once again. Not able to find himself in the 203s right now. There he is on screens, being shadowed by HRC team manager Alberto Puig. Just under 1.5 seconds back right now, Martin is Luca Marini. We wondered whether there was some green shoots of recovery for Marini this morning, when he was actually
sticking on this man tomorrow. The Tissot Sprint, because his amazing record continues. His podium is in the last 10 sprints for Jorge Martin. He's not been off the sprint podium since he was 5th in Catalunya, which does feel like an awful long time ago now. And including in those 10 podiums are 8 wins. He loves the good old Super Saturday, doesn't he, Jorge Martin? Will he enjoy a Super Saturday stateside here in Kota tomorrow? But at the moment, he's doing a bit of a move of roll check to the top of MotoGP. Lead of the championship, I'm leader here on day one in Kota. As we discussed earlier on this morning, I think he'll be more than happy for Marquez and Pecco Bagnaia to dominate the headlines by running into each other, or for Pedro Acosta to enjoy the limelight, which he's earned, make no mistake about it. But Jorge Martin will be quite happy to just fly under the radar if it means picking up more valuable World Championship points, because he's the only rider after 2 rounds who's been on the podium in every single race and sprint we've seen so far this season. A couple of third places bookended by that sprint win in Qatar and the Grand Prix win in Portimao. He's got a level of consistency and maturity that you could argue even as recently as a year ago Jorge Martin did not have. Yeah, 26 years of age now. He's coming into his prime, you may feel. Jorge Martin, certainly some good years ahead of him if he can stay fit and healthy. Maverick Vinales, fastest man this morning at the moment in second place. Let's have a look at Vinales through this breathtaking turn 10. Real spectacular part of this circuit, the Marquez fourth gear. Between 250, 260 kilometers an hour. Your eyes will be on stalks coming through here. It's very easy as well to get the bike unsettled, unload the suspension and then ride the rodeo. It's perfectly executed that though by Maverick Vinales, who really does look at one, doesn't he? At the moment with that factory, brilliant man and machine working in perfect harmony right now. So harsh, wasn't it, for Maverick to have the gearbox issue late on in Portimao. 20 points. It's a heavy, heavy blow to take in terms of the championship, and just for your morale as well. I mean, I suppose the consolation of Vinales was he was there all weekend in Portimao. Had great speed in both the sprint and the Grand Prix. Great speed as well in qualifying. Just a shame that it was that gearbox issue which really stopped him from being one of his best weekends in his Aprilia career. He'd done pretty much everything right, hadn't he, up to that point, and as good a ride as it looked at the time, he was an even better ride when we found out later on when he was grappling with during the race that he had both gearbox problems from very early on in the race. Every time he shifted from 5th to 6th gear, Vinales was encountering problems with the gearbox, and that probably which ultimately ended his race on the very last lap when he was on target for second place. But Vinales certainly will be a contender this weekend for some pre-weekend ports from Aprilia. We can catch a word now with Massimo Roman, who's a bit late with Jack Appleyard. Right now to you. Yeah, good afternoon to everybody. Good afternoon to Massimo as well as the guys in the box were just saying things have started pretty well for Maverick. Before we speak about the big news coming into the weekend, and Fabio's renewal at Yamaha and your thoughts and how much it really will involve on Maverick. How great it will see you go with so much confidence, it seems, of the man. Very good for Maverick. Let's hope that also Malaysia get the same pace. Regarding Fabio, I don't have much really to comment. He was a Yamaha rider, it would be a Yamaha rider for. So I always say, priority for us is the bike. We could probably buy as much as we can in order to be and take. I mean, we are more powerful on the market and we get a rider say people say me that. I already told is he want an Asian market would be very easy break. I already agree would be also to see what that was like, with the riders and see what can we make choose together with them with us. And then we go to option 4, 5 and 6. But obviously when you have a super talented like Fabio or other super talented that can was in the situation of a few later. I went up to listen and understand if there is a chance to promote them. So it's nothing strange, I would say. I'm not surprised that they stay there, so that's it. And I was speaking to the media yesterday and was saying that he wasn't aware if there was a concrete offer there for Fabio from Aprilia. Was there an offer on the table that the media reporting that 12 million euros he signed for, whereas Aprilia were only offering for? Was the offer there for him? Well, nothing to grab a car. When we speak riders, we gave a sort of understanding on what would be the condition in case of.
Top Honda in free practice earlier on a 204.4. He's not really been able to go any quicker than that so far this afternoon. So it's plateaued a little bit probably so far over the course of the day. The other Hondas relative to me are all towards the back of the field line. So I go down in 17. Richigamme 21st and Luca Marini at the back of the field. Of course, it was in this session, I bet in the qualifying 3 weeks ago at Portimao, when the 4 Hondas were occupying the bottom 4 spots on the grid. Just when you think it can't get worse for them, it gets worse, but they'll be hoping that there are some signs of light here. It'll be quite interesting when you look at the speed charts here in Kota. The Ducati GP23 is the Motegi, Marquez and the Gian Antonio are right at the bottom. They're thick end of about sort of 5, 6, 7, 8 pointers behind some of the other motorcycles here. For sure, I didn't really think the GP24 had made such a massive leap forward. But yeah, Gian Antonio is exactly 10k slower than Binder down the straight, so I want something to maybe potentially look at. Well, let's head down to pit lane. There's so much talk about Pedro Acosta these days in MotoGP. The star rookie, of course, taking that podium finish in Portimao. We've got the best person to talk about Pedro Acosta. It's his team boss, Javier Poncharal, who joins you. Absolutely great chance to chat with her. First of all, wish him a happy birthday from earlier on this week, wasn't it? Well, it was, I'm sure it was well celebrated, given the fact that you've now got another rider to have taken a Tech 1 MotoGP machine to a podium finish. Did you expect it to happen that quickly then? No, honestly no. And but every time I'm talking to you, I don't know which word to use. I don't know how to express the feeling we are all having, because it's for sure much better than what everybody was expecting. And if somebody's telling you that they knew what they're always going to do for the 2 first races, I think he's a liar or a dreamer. And no, but it's fantastic. The race he did in Portugal was clearly unbelievable. The pace, the strategy, the cool head he managed to have. When you're a rookie and you're fighting with Pecco, Marquez, very often you can be fast, but also sometimes you make, being a mistake, rookie mistake. And so far, and I touch wood telling you that, we don't do so many mistakes, and I really don't know what to expect here, because Kota is a very special track. He told us I like it. With the Moto2 bike, I had a good feeling, but with the MotoGP bike, it's always a different world. But this morning, after 2-3 laps, it was P1, so, we keep on dreaming. I don't know exactly how to explain, because what is happening is not normal. When you have Marquez, Pecco Bagnaia, Pablo Quartaro, and all the top guys there, who've been for quite a few seasons on the MotoGP bike, who race here in Austin, which is a tough track to understand and to learn. These guys doing things that you can't explain, so I don't believe in magic, but there is a little bit of magic still. And now I start to believe in magic. His ability to overtake is the thing that has, I think, surprised everybody watching on screen. Just the ease he's able to go past the lights and wrapping the Pecco Bagnaia and Marquez, which are riders not easy to pass. And yesterday I had a few interviews with American journalists that were all telling you the same thing, too much electronic, too much device, too many devices, too much aero, you can't fast anymore. I said, did you watch the race in Qatar? Did you watch the race in Portimao? Somebody who has been here for not so long can pass, so I think, yes, he has some incredible ability. And when we talked to him about the difficulty to pass, he said, no, for me, it's, you can find something, you can feel the turbulence when you are behind somebody, but that doesn't, that doesn't stop you to be able to pass. And I don't have any great problem to pass. If I can pass, the guy is faster than me, but it's not because of the devices or the aero. So guys doing everything perfect so far, and a bit of magic, as I said. It's not a one-rider team. Acosta obviously had his struggles in pre-season. Just how difficult has it been for him, for all of the hype, all of the talk, all of the headlines to be about the other side of the box? How is he dealing with all of that? Thank you for asking. Really, thank you for asking, because, when I'm asked question about Pedro, I need to answer about Pedro, but thank you for asking. It was really difficult, all through the winter, testing was difficult, and it's easy to, I don't want to say to give up, but to find the energy, to find the resources of what can I do better, because I'm pushing 100% and I'm still far behind my teammate, especially your teammate is the one who can tune you, really. But I have to say that he's really strong mentally. He's worked really hard since Portimao, and here he's he's really good, you know. He's third and the second to the top guys. At one stage, you know, we were 1-2 in the beginning of that session, but I think Augusto is coming back. He's much better in terms of fitting with the new bike, the 24 bikes. He's much more positive attitude. He came here with more smile and less, you know, long face. So, you know, again, thanks for the question, because every MotoGP team is a two-rider team, and we can't work properly on one leg. So we need the two legs strong, and I hope, you know, Augusto is going to take what Pedro is doing.
So riders eyeing his seat next season. Joe Roberts, of course, the Californian, who's doing an excellent job so far. Moto2 name has been linked with that ride. Fernandez needs a real big weekend and pretty quickly. He was the second quickest Aprilia this morning, of course. The quickest Aprilia was the quickest of the lot. Maverick Vinales was T1 this morning. Mount Fernandez ended this morning's session in 12, but he's yet to finish a Sunday Grand Prix so far this season. Of course, we saw him having problems before the race even began in Qatar, as Marquez doing what he did for a lot this morning, actually, when he was struggling to stop that GP23 Ducati. But Fernandez, who does have reasons to celebrate this weekend. This is his 100th Grand Prix this weekend across all classes for the 25. Guilty of a rookie mistake, he termed it in Portimao. He said he'd be telling his crew chief all weekend. The particular corner he crashed out, but yes, very calm, went offline and then didn't follow his own advice, which saw his Grand Prix come to an early end. Hard to believe, isn't it, with how strong and how good he was, the promise of Motegi showed in that Moto2 World Championship campaign, that he comes here. This is MotoGP appearance number 40. He's only ever had one top 6, and that was wide to the back end of last season, the 5th place in Valencia. I mean, can't believe that we're saying that, because he was so blooming good, wasn't he? Yet in Moto2, pushing Remy Gardner all the way to the championship battle in 2021. And the present night, he's under the cosh and needs a big result here in Kota this weekend as we pick up Pedro Acosta, who doesn't seem to matter what challenge you put in front of him. He just is able to get on with the job, or effortlessly working his way around his coach. So guys, caught up with kind of the mechanics this morning, and they felt that this would be arguably his biggest test of the season so far. Well, it's costing the flight cooling. Although yesterday, you really just say, oh, well, your commentator's choice, but hey, I will let him have that one. Yeah, he's exploring the limits, shall we say, so far today. Of course, we did see him running off a little bit this morning. It was a session of 2 halves this morning. He was down the back of the field for the first half of the session, bolted on some new tyres, was immediately up inside the top rears, the rear snakes left, snakes right, as he tries to get it stopped from the thick end of 300 kilometers an hour down that back straight down to around about 60 k's for the first gear, turn 12, and unfortunately he was nowhere near the apex that time, but he's on the first, he won't be the last to make a mistake through there. There are so many big braking stops around this Kota layout. This is another of them into turn 1, while we've already seen Marquez run wide earlier on into turn 11 and into 12. Huge heavy braking zones. Well, of course, you need that braking stability, which is why, generally, riders favour the harder front tyre around here. Yeah, when you see those hard braking zones, you know that Kevin Schwantz had some influence in the design of this Kota circuit. Great to see so many American legends gathered here this weekend. Teddy Roberts, of course, the crippled 500cc world champ in the late 70s, famous for his unbelievable battles with Barry Sheene. Wayne Rainey's here, of course, trying to unearth the future American talents as the boss of Moto America. Kevin Schwantz is here, the 1993 500cc world champion. And just on that night, actually, we send our thoughts, our prayers and condolences to the family and friends of Pat Hedden, who sadly passed away recently. The first American rider to win a Premier Class Grand Prix. He was in many respects one of the trailblazers, one of such a golden generation of American talent. But great to see the likes of Kenny Roberts, Wayne Rainey and Kevin Schwantz here, with 3 names that are right up there with proper ultimate legends in this great sport. We should also, while we're talking about that, just send our best wishes to a couple of former MotoGP riders who've been in the wars recently. Danilo Petrucci, of course, is in World Superbikes nowadays, had a big motocross crash which has left him rather second-hand, and Andrea Dovizioso too, who has certainly shown no signs of slowing down on a motocross track, and he had a pretty high-speed get-up as well on his motocross machine earlier on this week, which saw him out to be early the dust. But fortunately as well, he is also on the mend, so we wish him well. Marquez once again there, nowhere near the racetrack there. This time through turn 19, Marquez running on. So this lap time won't count for anything. Much like we saw this morning, it's like a scruffy start to the session for King of Kota. My promise at the start for another former Kota winner here, and now Bastianini on the 23 Ducati Yamaha team machine. And now he's already rapid in this early part of practice, down to a 2:04.25A, and Pedro Acosta is the first rider in the 203s left in, joined immediately by the likes of Martin, Sparger, Fernandez, Augusto Fernandez, and Jack Miller. Martina now leads at El Yom with a 2:03.036. We're already inside the lap times that we saw this morning from Maverick Vinales to the 2:03.2. Aleix Espargaro, that's a significant jump on what we saw from him this morning. It was a very quiet session for Aleix on the 41. He didn't do anything better than a 2:04.8 this morning. He was already the second 0.2 quicker than that this afternoon. So Martin, the man that's chasing the championship, the man that's chasing here near the part of this practice section here in Kota, under some glorious spring sunshine and almost perfect conditions. The Grand Prix motorcycle racing, of course, tomorrow at 3 p.m. local time. The Tissot Sprint will be underway. 10 laps. Then the full distance Grand Prix here on Sunday, over 20 laps.
Yes, thanks to a brilliant boss, Massimo Rivoli. At the moment, Aleix Espargaro, you have to say, very non-committal about his plans beyond 2024. It does seem that if he does decide to hang up his letters as a race rider, well, he'll have an open door, an open ticket to become a brilliant test and development rider. That could be important as well, to tap into Aleix's experience, given there's all kinds of strong rumours that there will be a significant technical change, a engine capacity change, when the rules will, or new rules will be implemented in the 2027 MotoGP World Championship. Aleix, I think, just giving himself 3 or 4 more Grand Prix just to see whether the hunger, the desire is still there. I mean, he's 34 years of age now, Aleix. He's the oldest statesman of this MotoGP World Championship. This weekend is his 324th Grand Prix start. He's made so many sacrifices. He's certainly put in the hard yards, Lewis. You do wonder whether Aleix, being so non-committed as he is right now, whether he is actually sort of starting to seriously contemplate maybe the hard work, the time. Yeah, I guess ultimately it will all come down to how competitive Aleix Espargaro is. I mean, for so many of these riders, the enjoyment comes from winning. The enjoyment comes from being competitive, and Aleix Espargaro isn't. So I guess that will make the decision for him. Of course, he's put in the shade a little bit recently by Maverick Vinales. It's always to forget, just a couple of rounds ago, the first race of the season, so many of us arrived at the sales circuit on the Sunday at the time, probably tipping Aleix Espargaro for victory that weekend afternoon, and it all went wrong in the race itself. But the last 5 times now, Aleix Espargaro has finished the Grand Prix. He's finished now in 8th place, and has been in the top 6 since the taping of last season. So that's the kind of streak that Aleix Espargaro's going to have to try and snap out on if he can. There's no question how high in esteem and pretty hold Aleix Espargaro in. They love him to beat down at the line factory. He's been such an integral part of their rise from also rounds wooden spoon merchants in MotoGP about a decade or so ago to now being genuine race victory and title contenders. It's from Aleix Espargaro's point of view, it's just how much more gas is there in the tank. It's a training regime coming into this 2024 season, which certainly isn't the kind of thing you do when you're winding your career down. But I guess Aleix Espargaro, the longer this season goes on, particularly if he's not able to extract the maximum out of it, he may have a decision to make. He said pre-season his future is in his hands. It will be all down to speed and results. And whether, of course, he wants to keep him, or whether they'll feel like they need to move in a different direction, maybe bringing on some younger talent on board. What is not up for debate is that Aprilia will somehow keep Aleix Espargaro in the fold in that test and development rider role, which is a role his brother's fulfilling very well at the moment to Cage. And I think Espargaro was in Jerez, wasn't he, early this week before he hopped on the plane across the Atlantic to carry out his latest duties as what I'm told is a phenomenal pundit and analyst at our Spanish colleagues Dazar. I actually saw Paul near the press conference earlier on, doing a few interviews. So he's still doing a sterling job behind the scenes for KTM. Joan Zarco on motorcycle with the team that won this very Grand Prix here 1 year ago when Alex Rins was sat on top of the LCR Honda. It's a really, really good weekend actually for LCR last year because Rins was second to Bagnaia in the team show sprint as well. Talking about Bagnaia and the factory Ducati team, let's see how they're faring so far here in Kota. Former kind of winner now, Bastiani's fourth, one place out of Bagnaia in fifth place. Let's get some thoughts of Mauro Grassini, the Ducati team boss, who is with Jack today. Yeah, certainly it's first opportunity to get the chance, to me anyway, to chat with Mauro, and a pleasure to do so. What a start to 2024. It's certainly not been easy for you stepping in. You've already signed Pecco, you've got his teammate to sort out, you've got Pramac and VR46 deals to sort out, and then last time out, Pecco and Mark coming together. A busy start to 2024. How have you found it all? Yeah, I mean, as big as not easy because, you know, I started working with Ducati 20 years ago. So I perfectly understand the situation from the marketing point of view, but the sporting point of view, it's not so easy. So I'm still learning, I'm still watching around, and try to do my best in this moment. Let's try and cover off some of the hot topics then. World Championship leader is on the Ducati at the moment, Jorge Martin. It's been so impressive, the victory last time out. How much have you been pleased to see him riding in the manner that he is? I mean, Jorge is a champion. He showed us a lot of several times last year. This year it started as we finished last year. So he's a champion, no surprise, honestly speaking. In terms of the incident between Mark and Pecco, what have you done after that incident to try and make sure we don't see something similar happening again? I mean, very easy. I sent both of them a message, one Tuesday, I remember. Just, hey guys, everything under control. Pecco and Mark's actually like, yes, there's everything under control, looking for Kota, so positive, very positive. That's good to hear. Already there's a lot of talk, not only about the rider market, but in terms of which teams are going to be running which bikes at the moment for the next year, VR46 and Pramac. Both have their contracts end with Ducati at the end of this current season. What's the latest update on the negotiations with both of them? Yeah, we have some table
Park, Hockenheim, and Silverstone as well. Sector 1, very much reminiscent of Marquez and Beckis, isn't it, at Silverstone? As we tick up Vinales, this is right at the top end of the circuit. The bottom gear, turn 11, crucial there now to get good drive, get good acceleration grip as you power now down this long back straight, 1.2 kilometers in length, which makes it the longest straight on the Grand Prix calendar. Over that little crest, which can stay unsettle the bike in the braking zone. It's all nice and clean this by Vinales. Good lap as well coming in from Maverick. Out on some fresh Michelin rubber there, brand new medium front, medium rear at the start of this session. Yeah, because Vinales is one of those who did go for new rubber earlier on this morning in free practice. Although, of course, if you're familiar with MotoGP, you'll know that that session this morning did not count towards qualifying. Solely this 60-minute practice session will determine who moves through into qualifying 2. Maverick Vinales winning just ahead of Pedro Acosta on circuit. Both will target to improve at the moment. Almost certainly the final 15 to 20 minutes as well. We'll expect the fireworks in this practice session as Vinales now approaches the final corner. Of course, we have seen him challenge at the front here at Kota before. Of course, Spanish way in, being on the crutched of a wave in early 2017. He was challenging Mark Marquez, but crashed out of that leading battle. He's up in the second place in these early states on 203.1. Meant to 10th quicker than he went in sport. It was right here in Kota, and it's just his second Moto2 start back in 2014 where he dominated that Grand Prix, having set the fastest lap on his Moto2 debut in Qatar. It was those two performances which immediately caught the eye of then Suzuki Team Moss, Davide Brevia on his way. Yeah, these are man, absolutely no question whatsoever. And Vinales was taken after just one season in Moto2 into the factory Suzuki fold for the 2016 season, wasn't it? And then we go, Pecco Bagnaia out of the final corner. Winds the power on the factory Ducati up to 5th place, creeping him towards the low 203s. The all-time lap record holder here around Kota, Bagnaia, on his way to that pole here last year, which looked like being a catalyst to another dream double. He got half a job done when he won the Tito sprint and then properly fluffed his lines right here when he dubbed the factory Ducati when he was 2.5 seconds clear of Alex Finn. And there was that rather strange analogy where he said, well, the Ducati's almost too good. You don't get any sort of warning about when you're going to actually lose control. And Sonny raised a few eyebrows at a post-race statement last year. Don't ignore many riders playing the violin for Petco. When he said that, many riders would have happily swapped for the true good motorcycle that Pecco Bagnaia eventually took to the World Championship. Of course, that's been a bit of a feature. The Pecco Bagnaia, on occasions over the years, making mistakes when arguably he's not under pressure. It feels like when the pressure's at its highest, that's when Pecco Bagnaia is at his best, as he proved late last season in battle for the World Championship. So many of the incidents and crashes Bagnaia say in Grand Prix have been when he's in rather unchallenged positions. The unchallenged lead he had here last year, he was in a very safe second place in Argentina last year when he crashed, safe second in India when he went down, and he looked like he had the sprint under control in Portimao too when he made that mistake. So Bagnaia will keen to iron out those mistakes, because it's very clear already after just 2 rounds of 2024 that Jorge Martin is not going to leave many points out there to be snatched by the rest of them. Bounce back ability is what Bagnaia needs here this weekend, and he has delivered in the past. He's not normally a rider that dwells too long on setbacks. If you look at his most recent DNFs, his powers of recovery have been pretty amazing. Immediately after his last 9 DNFs, he's then gone on to win the very next Grand Prix on 5 occasions and be on the podium in 2 others. So if the Yeomans are to be dreaming right here this weekend, Bagnaia will bounce back strongly from the setback, shall we say, of his decision to engage with this spam down at turn 5 late on in that Portimao Grand Prix, which has certainly got MotoGP trending all the way around the world on that social media. And you do feel that that was just a little bit of an appetizer for what's to come over the remaining 20 races, 19 races in 2024. Fair to say it divided opinion, didn't it? The Marquez of Bagnaia bus stop in Portimao, and as you say, it feels like the Sire Beast to come, because you can't imagine Marquez is going to get much weaker from here. He will surely only get stronger as he adapts to the Ducati GP23 and shakes off some of those old Honda habits. And likewise, you'd imagine that the Ducati GP24 will just get stronger as the year goes on, as the current spec machine does tend to extend his advantage over the year-old bike as we go through a season. But Marquez is Marc Marquez. He's a phenomenal talent. Of course, 8 times world champion and chasing an 8th victory here at the circuit of the Americas. Of course, he's not tasted victory here since 2021. Marc Marquez, I guess, likewise has a score to settle with this circuit of the Americas. Of course, he missed the opportunity to compete here last year. Getting quite acquainted with that P1 in MotoGP right now is this young man, Jorge Martin, who flings the Prima Proma Ducati through the high-speed turn 18, the right-hander that completes 3 rights and brings into the final sector. He'll then bank it left through 19 now to the final corner 20. Another lap that's right on the money here for Martin. Then man, good look at that medium from soft rear tyres. Another low 203. From the Spanish rider.
First corner, which is right at the top of that brow. It sort of flattens out the gradient as you reach that first corner, and it's sort of a tricky first corner to get right at the start of the Grand Prix. So many different lines available through there. Marc Marquez, who knows the fastest line through just about every single corner of this circuit of the Americas. 6th at the moment for Marc Marquez, 203.175 for him. He's improved by the thick end of a second on what we saw from him earlier on this morning. What about our most recent race winner here in Canada, Alex Rins last year? Still trying to understand what he needs to get the best out of himself and the lead factory Yamaha. Alex at the moment down in 17th place, currently actually in the pits right now. A best of 2:03.991. There's some rather interesting news that's breaking here right now at the Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas. Some of our colleagues at motorsport.com have an interview with Lynn Jarvis where it seems that Lynn Jarvis has confirmed that 2024 will be his farewell in the MotoGP World Championship, of course, fresh off the back of retaining Fabio Quartararo for 2025 and 2026. Well, that was one of Lynn Jarvis's final accomplishments at Yamaha. It wasn't a bad bit of business, was it? So, yeah, Lynn Jarvis, it seems, deciding to step aside chase some new adventures in the future, whatever it is next in line for. He's been such a stalwart, such a loyal servant to Yamaha. We wish him well in his new endeavours. Quarter of a century at the helm of Yamaha. It's been quite the story, hasn't it? So much success over the years for Yamaha, of course, and much of it with Valentino Rossi on board. Of course, Jorge Lorenzo and Fabio Quartararo have also registered world championships for the Yamaha brand. They're a long way from that at the moment, and their road back towards the front, a key part of that was securing the services of Fabio Quartararo. As much as we talk about improving motorcycles, there's arguably no better tuning pile. They're a fast rider on top of it. There are very few faster than Fabio Quartararo, although of course this might be one of the circuits where he might have his work cut out to beat up Yamaha, of course, with the record of Alex Rins that you alluded to, a twice-more winner here in MotoGP, a winner in all three classes of racing here. But the Circuit of the Americas is Alex Rins, so you might well give Fabio Quartararo a hurry up this weekend, but Quartararo, of course, locked in for the next in the World Championship at the moment. Bastianini's in third. Of course, that pole position towards an hour team backed up with a second place in the race itself. 21 points on current World Championship leader Jorge Martin. Of course, the story back in the last season was of Martin knowing that if he won the World Championship, it was going to be the key to unlock a spot in the factory team. Well, of course, Ducati haven't got that luxury this year to wait and see how the World Championship plays out before they identify Pecco Bagnaglia's team. And of course, we know Bagnaglia's going nowhere. That was announced before the season began. Ducati have been dispossessed in the past, haven't they? In the years when Jorge Lorenzo rode for the team, and of course, Danilo Petrucci too. They'll have to try and make a decision midway through the season regarding their long-term future within the factory squad, and timing that decision correctly and identifying the right candidate is not going to be necessarily easy for Ducati, because there are no shortage of candidates who would quite happily jump on that bike alongside Pecco Bagnaia. It's not just a two-horse racing at the rodeo, is it? Between the Beast and Martin, you have to factor in a certain Mr. Marquez, I think, 93 machine, who certainly has factory aspirations of his own inside the Gas Tech 3 garage, where we will find a superstar in the making, no question. Pedro Acosta, top three this morning, at the moment sitting in fourth place, running himself very familiar very quickly with the demands, the unique demands, challenges of this COTA circuit. On the brakes into that fairly tricky turn 12. I mean, the top speed so far this weekend has gone to Brad Binder, 350.6 kilometres. Second on the speed charts is actually Acosta, 346.1k. So that shot there was an example of what it's like for him to break from about 345, 350 kilometres an hour down to 60 kilometres an hour for that first gear turn 12. And he's making it look so easy, isn't it? Which the same can't be said unfortunately for Fabio the Gianantonio, who gets it all wrong. It's Gianantonio who's currently in 9th place. You reference the speed chart, top three in the speed charts are all factory KTMs. Brad Binder, Pedro Acosta and Jack Miller all rapid through there as we look at Joan Mir on the Repsol Honda, looking to lift himself out of the bottom end of the top 20. That KTM, the proper rocket ship, they had three of the top four speeds on the opening Grand Prix weekend in Qatar. Now that long start finished right in the sales, so they've found some proper ponies, haven't they, this year? Back in Matting-Oppen in Austria. Here is Mir at the moment, languishing down in 20th place. This should be a fairly significant improvement on his own personal best time of the weekend so far. It is indeed up 8 spots. Mir to the fringes of that all-important top 10, thanks to a 2:03.504. His teammate Luca Marini, first ever MotoGP podium here last year, of course, when he was a Marini VR46 Ducati rider. Unfortunately, Luca Marini marooned at the back of the pack once again, not able to find himself in the 203s right now. There he is on screens, being shadowed by HRC team manager Alberto Puig, just under 1.5 seconds back right now, Mike.
But in the dry conditions of yesterday, FD1 was disrupted by some rain intervention yesterday, but in the dry, Red Bull Caterham Federation rider Brad Binder with a brilliant lap of 143.436 late on in that decisive practice session yesterday. Well, the South African top of the time sheets. Can you believe this? The first time Binder has led a practice session, the first time he's been fastest on day one since the Australian Grand Prix in Phillip Island last year. It certainly was worth the wait for Binder as he headed off the likes of Marquez, Van Hoy, Martin. It was a very good Friday for a couple of the appearance riding riders, with Pedro Acosta looking very, very strong. 4 smashes for the rookie at great race pace. As the reigning world champion, don't be fooled by Pecco Bagnaglia's 7th place on the standings yesterday. He said in his own words, on those fantastic pace. And riding straight in with the Ducati GP24 on his last lap. It was going to be his best session. He made a mistake at turn 11, so there's more time to find for the world champion, but still easing into Q2 later on this morning. So coming in this weekend, so good morning, buddy. Good to see you. How we were expecting a strong weekend from the Pyramid at the Ability Group Riders. The RC16 has got a good record around here. With Brad Binder and Pedro Acosta both delivered absolute brilliant performances. Been the fastest, across the fourth. They are in the game, aren't they? Yeah, and as we watch Thicker disappear in the distance there, I thought that's what the GP24s were going to do this weekend. And just, yeah, so basically so strong at starting and starting. And I still expected him, you know, into GP24s to be the black to beat, but it's clear that JKM and a lot of riders say that the KTM is very, very good at that as well. That's why they're so difficult to pass during the race. We'll come back to that, but mark it down. Yes, of course, well, for some of you know is what the current track conditions on the likes. Nice to be a Moto2 rider who's fresh and out of that Moto2 session where it was rapidly dry. He was very strong as well. That session, Albert the rider, that gets bored from where he's down. Hey, with Jack. Yeah, good morning to everybody. Good morning to Albert as well. Second in that session, just and what a track conditions like. Yeah, that was wet at the beginning, and I saw that it was coming dry, and they put slick. They sure that some corners were a bit wet, like not water, but humid. But putting in the temperature in the tires, the bike was pounding there, and I could build up some speed. It was important for me to build up a bit of a speed. But yeah, especially the sector of the field was a bit wet, but the rest is there, especially the braking points and accelerations. The streets are a bit wet, but it's fine when you're in the braking point. The tires are there, right? So good. Traffic to right here in Japan, and hopefully you can have a day bike. Totally fine for MotoGP coming up in around half an hour, 45 minutes. If we don't get any more rain, do you think we'll see slick tires for everybody? I think yes. During the session it was a bit raining, but that was not getting wet. I think, but heat is high, so the line keeps dry, and it's gonna be interesting. Yeah. Thanks, Albert. Drinks on. Thanks to Albert, the rider, second in the MotoGP session as we're looking at Pedro Acosta. It did seem like he was full of confidence last night. He's now official. Pedro Acosta is the 2024 MotoGP Rookie of the Year. Just given there was a lot of competition around, it was a pretty inevitable. I think he was going to win the accolade, but now, of course, it does mean that he will be Rookie of the Year. And a prize to add to the numerous accolades going away of the Shark, who did looking great for him. So he noticed, he spoke to him last night, just saying, to heal the struggle tent at that RC6, he just slips back one with a motorcycle right now. Getting us absolutely magic. Yesterday, I loved watching him. I still think he's a huge threat, not only this weekend, but from here on in, if he keeps that view. And I can see he had yesterday. I don't minutes probably the saddest thing to get is a feeling with the front end, like I can see picture it ends, was but feeling to from rear that is much easier to manage, easier to work on, that feeling with the front, because with the rear you can add and you know, and get a feeling for it, but with the front it is you commit to the corner and trying to go as well, you know, and if you trust that what is about to happen you can handle, and you have to have massive confidence with that to do it, and that takes not only the right bike setup but that confidence feel, and when that comes together I think it's such an important feel, speed is such an important tool, especially for a rider that uses the front end so much, you know. And why was clearly Pedro was good from his arms, so when I asked him last night I said Pedro looks smart, in the front end looks amazing how you use it. It doesn't feel like that as well, and I had no idea what he was going to say, and he said yes, that it feels like that as well, and it's through the he said something along the lines of it goes together with his strong point, you know, and that made me smile. I thought, wow, he's found something with the bike that works with how he wants, and I think he's only going to get stronger. He's only just found it, you know, since they put that chassis in, and which Nico, Wyoming's team manager, confirmed yesterday, and I believe, Vinny, once you go back, the other things, when he works with the engineers, works with the team, would set up and plays and sell, the other things will come eventually, but to me, that's a massive tool that he's got on the dobs, in the dobs, and wait to win, they're watching the majority, and he just looks country and look to where he's strand. There's no Joe back in the skate now. They go general pass there. We just saw now still gutsy after yesterday's practice as she went sucking back a derby. That was thanks small place. She was 9 with Lord Nakagama's Debbie in Chichu, egging him on here, and the coach she missed out. Small place in the putt this yesterday. He was on even 5 runners to the second away. When he's trying to spot them due to since the Spanish Grand Prix at the start of 2023, so let's hope that Q1 this morning, Nakagami, should find some ball. He's sporting that beautiful, gorgeous, autumnal special low race of his ever tried that in the Japanese Grand Prix, limited edition helmet for Nakagami. Clearly the leading lap HRC yesterday, all the Honda riders were struggling with the lack of acceleration. So it was really actually low acceleration points. The fashion Hondas, Rick Reed and Juan Mir really did seem to be ended once again by this prodding vibration issues, chatter issue which came with the new generation basically retired this year. Normally Marini said that's been a factor that's happening over a race distance or one times, but yesterday they really saw the night on fresh soft rubber. It was really tough for him to find a lap time, so keep an eye on lead Hondas. Marini was 21st in the nowhere, 1.6 seconds away. Up in the shot. John Darker, I think, is going to be a good rain down for this morning. He was saying they were worried where they're coming into this Motegi circuit, which is just dominating. It's all about car braking, part acceleration, too much wheelie, the no forward momentum on the LC213Bs. I think this nice, lucky sit down, very scene. I think John Darker is going to be actually set. I can see with the Hondas, we can hear from the riders that we've got messages. At the moment, both Marini and Tuan, the same schedules at the minute. And they just start pushing on the limit, when the bar just bounces and try to feel the hits and just not possible. So, just before we go, I'll come back to that. It all be my team. So the Honda, they're saying they got weary, but they run the swing very short, and to me, the swing arm shorts trying to some grip, getting late on it, but the negative is that wheels really short, and obviously when they go long, they lose grip and turn. Imagine a couple like this long lap, it take too long to get a turn. You have more weight from front, so it's also been pushing front. That big one is no weight on the rear, and at the moment, the distant plate is acceleration because of movement and running them short entries there. So it sounds like something not quite right. So they're compromising things for optimum short. But please, what I'll do with that in HRC, of course, so they can look at the data. Nakagawa, who was very strong yesterday, and the new arrow. The new arrow, which is still get free turn against ability, where you were saying right here actually, today free turn 6, 7, and 8. Sort of the sweeping part. This, let's say you should get this OMRT that I suppose when you're having a bad day in the office, you still find yourself inside the top 3. Just shows how strong you are. Between 24. Martin yesterday was third quickest, over a 10th behind Brad Vindic. They just say yesterday a strange speeding on the bike. We'll also through blocking, which eventually did she called said if they don't find it through with this boy, of course, which will be the main target. We'll be at a top all 24 laps tomorrow with legs in the front so much. So it's from as you mentioned, that if you are all the bad guys still inside this bridge, showing his Javal, that's drivable way, must be. To understand what he's saying though, he's clearly not comfortable. He can take a risk and do a let to it, but took him then over sprint for race distance. What am I going to see from Jeffy at rear up in the air? Just quickly check. Bring it later or whatever it is coming off the back there. Anyway, so I see the wheels of the forks there in front. I've heard from some manufacturers, man, it disturbs the other Marquez something down which on that there's wings on the front. I always thought maybe it's for wheelie or something that apparently those wings off the forks count in the area of raping and nails the front tire to the ground at that maximum speed of demonstrate. and it put so much down also that the car doesn't know stable in the braking area. I imagine it's flyer is pushed into the road more, maybe more front contact, but what I've got confirmed is that it was sunlight still to really high speed. It's almost like the bike is committed to that idle. It's different. That's very difficult to change your trajectory because those upwinds, you know. So it's why we saw them disappear on the drilliers. And that's what the time I don't know it was using me that last weekend. Have I seen the difference? They removed them from their brilliers because of the last change of direction. When fast she gains, for example, when the bike's brief, the bike gets moving because of them. So anyway, going back to whatever we were talking about, I think I know what good to like is if you don't feel confident to be able to repeat the max, don't worry, you know, and especially repeat the laps and not runs, which just sound like to me where Mohammed Mafin was at not a good ways, so they'd have to quarantine a solution to that. It's fast, but it don't go open to think that there's an losing that front thing going down. Just do it. That's something that I've looked at a lot of the garages before I come up here, and I walk. You can understand why. One bike would try set up and still on the run, and the other bike would wait set up, which I only try and see the springs are low, you know, at a lower spring rates to maintain the lower sources with the wet tires. But in this one, with the wet tires, the general setup is shorter. Got a swing arm, some more weight on the rear, and pushing the steering yet forward. There's some again less weight on the front, more weight on the rear. So obviously that's something the wet tires need to. Now, yeah, we'll give a close on. Now, in case it does rain, the poor spies actually, the rain is still pulling off so far this morning. We'll look here, one French with probably at what Roy running Mary. Let's go here. I'd love that for the benchman down here. Like Pedro Acosta looking so good yesterday off the back of his brilliant second place in Mangalik, where he really did take the fire to the army of the Catsies. Get good for a victory challenge this afternoon out of the main Grand Prix tomorrow. Let's get the thoughts of Jessica Tribos. And a punch about the choice, Jack. Yeah, he does indeed. After it's you guys were saying that, I really love the team opening day for Pedro. You shall see it. He covered selling it yesterday, and then Pedro last night has clearly made the step that they needed very fast after he came, that it's continued on here as well. Maki, the atmosphere in the back, figure up the best bone meal. Yeah, very dirty, but it did very good. Well, I go with feather, it's with the very well. What should but first thing, good son. I've used upworking being, but with another further deep by behind you because I didn't look about it, being given nowhere to feel rushing in the got up. Look at those in down, you know, in the top where we said no 5-6. And mention like the great achievements. Reiki up the Reiki becoming more and more the rider. If you don't answer officially and look at the today. I didn't hear Philip and then look at, and I think that right out you thoughts at the right down the kid. The Legany at the moment not a bit left the front. But it don't love the wider week very. Yeah, you know, what should be, you know, the direction to move from itself, you know. It should be heat on, but it's very good at the start at the moment. Eyebrow is remaining, headed that move, the ex-Jerry, pushing JGM forward in 2025, just how important for getting up those to 80B. They can't even up next year and not having nothing to be his man. You don't know what you let the other wicked, you met up to be. You dream that you never fit it up, and you know, really realize the week. Already we need a few P2. But if your body up, so if you had the spring podium, just the main race one up, back to the on somewhere when we throw it the spectacles and you know, give up being you don't stop winning, and I think he was also thinking about it. I mean, and he told everyone every day is often. But you'll get back with you know, like the budget and I love it. All it down on the dates that's I got more experience that I already could be with them enough fish. Like I like it. like with better, never say never impossible. So yeah, we got the photo period 50 and I'm sure like if he can take the chance, he would take it. Each particular race striking Motegi, he at the road he shoot them up, waiting the LC should steer me. What half year? We don't have any weak one me and you know, look here's something to go huge about. It looks like he's got a great chance to look this weekend and thank you very much. Thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to had it on show. I think that you are just a world champion getting back into pit lane. Those that's this, but I'm not very happy. As we still know, there's nothing or something on the dashboard straight away, was it? Acosta and Marquez are finding their confidence in these trying conditions. That's every time I'll said. If the opportunity is there, this shark moonstride, he will attack the Motegi. The number 31. Let's pick it up there with John Zarko down the hill into the heading breakings of the 19. Liberty quarter, 10 levels short view key. Slow motion replay there, W4 MRT at the start of the session. 6 still, your fastest down the downhill straight back through them. 15 Thomas now, and he digs away to the all about the second year for about 80 meters on the snow. Okay, that was a beautiful slow motion shot. And it's up all MRT, but nothing will add at means. Down into Drosers. 300 meter wrongly stopped all those years ago. The village, that turn everything was just absolutely awesome to watch. And Acosta now does it in front of 145.255. Jack for a second, let's have a little talk about Jack Son and just we're going to go to bed last night. Absolutely raging for old Jack. And the British just 300ths of a second away. Man from the top 10. Victim of the dreaded chatter vibration once again. Sedge. He's dragged this issue around all season long and they can't find a fix. That's why now he's doing like he's banging his head against a brick walls. Marquez now takes over at the top of the time sheets. Yeah, speaking of raging, with the connect to Mark as well. Yeah, just put a and awesome black in tricky conditions, mostly dry, but there's still no catches around there. You'd have to be careful of. Here Jack was, you can see how angry he was at the end of the session. And it's always going to make you mad when you know there is it's going to be something good and young to the kid too. And the crash, you are trying to do it. And yeah, and he's had this book to be fair. I don't punch all of the year in mode of the group riders from taking with the against riders until recently had the same volume as in full push. And as soon as they check you over, you know, they're basically a certain level of speed. They learns feel with the front down the go, and this is the thing that it looks like red and prune. It's a picture of this, and that's why we find it back here, you know. Looks like he's fixed. There's none of them right there, whether it's the chassis or set up or the cell, whatever combination in 3. Brad's absolute boring, but the thing that I'm standing on there, and then it keeps happening, was it, Brad? Until like even last weekend in Indonesia, and I've heard Brad and Jack still having the same problems, right? And you know, yeah, and then Brad did an awesome comeback Sunday. 10 minutes not to do it, but it's like I'm just waiting for it after the game, which is not nice. He's like, it can't be nice on bike, and then it does. Another one was shaking up at all. We think this is not more than that. I was 16. Catching the bus in very, very clever engineers. They've got some incredibly talented riders to get to around 16 when they're still sort of carrying this issue around with them. And it shows, you know, my problem with how speed is. Paulie Mark's in, there's been no hiding out before his slide issue is that the front locking comes to the one man bring up power to get it. The CC's himself back at the top of the standings at the 145.158. Destroyed like he's not only got the different settings, you know, to the wet tires, but the Cherokee at the riders. He's also got a different aero, updated belly band, couple of the figure different loop. He's running him now for those who are like rubby, so I don't this doesn't make enough difference to the drive, but also you probably haven't got any of the new ones. Don't regiment wet, absolute. That's a big shit on in this session. It's no gutted. And it looks like Richigamme did not find his way directly in the Q2 yesterday. Looked like he was going to be inside the top and say, what about that would have been in front of the Japanese fans here, and of his farewell appearance. So close, and we get another chance to coming up in Q1 very, very shortly. Look, so the time, some better times. I wonder if John's Arca's double top 10 last weekend in Mandalika. Nakagami knocking on the door of Chuturi yesterday. Let's get the thoughts of the boss, Lucho Cecchini, enjoys Jan. Yeah, he does indeed, and I have to say, Lucho, in the commentary box, we're supposed to be impartial, unbiased, but we were cheering on Tucky yesterday to try and get into the top there. We were disappointed he didn't make it, so I want to know, how did you feel? Yeah, it was really a bit annoying because for 0.05 half of second we didn't make it, but yeah, let's see it today. We have another chance, so we'll keep all these for the future. That's the guys were saying in the commentary, not great. We started last time out. The Johan, the break there yesterday. Spectacular after what has been a difficult period. You go to an upsave. More than any case, real light at the end of the tunnel, man. Yeah, definitely we can see some light of them with it done. However, it's still a long way to get. It was, we didn't have to get that done. Normally, we were behind about an image of, I would say, 1.5 seconds, and probably we would call it 1/3. Potence, maybe we had a so we need to stay to come out and input. You mentioned that long journey ahead. I imagine that Tonder's new signing yesterday, Romano Aldesiano, is going to play an important part in that. Of course, with the Honda Satellite team, is going to have a big impact on you. What are your thoughts on that signing and the importance of it? It was Romano, he said, he showed that there's an advantage Kiel and James Kiel, and what they have done is a bit the Magma. Say down. Is a sign that once again Honda really want to come back, and there's now also start perhaps a new era where the more European engineer we are joining, and Romano very happy because he's an Italian engineer, of course. But yeah, most of all is really competent and experienced engineer. So yeah, looking forward to what you want to do. Hey Joe, good luck in the upcoming on such a big that's right, my section Joe. I check it out, yeah, but if we keep it a close eye, I'll reel the number 30. Exactly that got me to see if he can get himself into the Q2 for the Bull's time. Soothing a red roll for a watching start to the 2023 season. As even Matt Jones has mentioned, there's some significant breaking news off circuit yesterday. It was a busy Friday in many respects, with all sorts of big signings behind the scenes for 2025 and beyond. The most significant of them, really, Romano Albesiano leaving the Piaggio Group, leaving Aprilia after over 20 years of service, over 11 years as the technical director of Aprilia's MotoGP project. He will be the new Czech guide at HRC next season. Fabio Sturlacini will be joining the factory Aprilia squad. So silly season over in the rider market, but silly season just kicked up, getting into full swing in terms of the crew chiefs and senior technical staff. Martin then leads, Marquez in second place. Well, Marquez was second at yesterday's Simon. He should really pitch. He 2 laps at the end of that practice as yesterday, with only 2 actually. It felt like he was in the groove and up to speed. So it was a tough morning session and a tough afternoon session. We could see Martin clearly, he on screens. I wasn't happy. He did, I guess they said that he was upset, and I'm not sure I believe in too much about what I think was going on for the night yesterday. He was fast, he was watching the sharp head, but he clearly was not very, very happy at times. She ripped the left and right at the ends. Again, fast now, but it was clear to see from a pit lane and led position. It was throwing his toys out of the ground. He was angry about something. And then the second one, we saw it on screen. And so when he said, I wasn't angry in the moment, the journalist had to take a step back as his nose brewery. Never way, he wasn't angry. But it happens. I have to say, I understand. I think it was like Jorge Martin, and that he could put a lap together, take a risk and pull it back at 7, set up a bar, Cowboys handling, otherwise make it really difficult, on the edge of crash bit and ends. At the end, just like Jorge, just Martin, it's a horribly position to be in, frustrating. You need to fix it, to be able to go fast, comfortably, and be able to make the reps. and so eventually when I think, but look, I will sit on here as there's something not right, and Martin being really frustrated that, yeah, that coming, of course, comes on the heels of the disparate accelerated failure in Manalika last weekend, where Mark knows, and he knows deep down that was ruled him out of championship convention this year. That frustration was still aging him inside of as well, knowing that he's out of the championship game. But as he Sultan does, he always finds a way. Second yesterday, second is this morning. John Mayer's having a good morning session. Difficult to read too much into what's happening out circuit this morning with the drawing track. Lap times are 1:05, 1:06 seconds away from the best we saw yet today. We're driving here up into 5th place on the structuring on that. Won't see me ever go inside the top 6. Do we enjoy sessions? So there he is. We're on 45.491. Well, since he's been on the Honda, yes, he left on the Honda, yeah, absolutely. It was at one top 6. He's now 5th place. 5th place to that big roll auxiliary just over so much ago now. Well, it was a good Friday. Despite some of his troubles, all the Grisadia races. Well, this Marquez, and I joined directly in Q2 by Alex Marquez, who's still run it bad looking play. And that was a nice little boost, a nice old fillip. I put Alex in yesterday. It's the real slightly better than the Grisadia racing this morning. What did you find out? Because McCain, listen, he enjoys you. Yeah, he just enjoys, as Q guys were saying. We could see my frustration throughout the game yesterday, telling us afterwards that was the desperation that he needed to be inside that top turn. So in the end, to get that result you wanted, is how important the day was. We get from the big. And the Houston, at the end, minutes left there. Big B, but I don't think she was there at the end there. It was a nice end of the day, and today we start with a good feeling. So the fact is not so good at the moment that he's only one lane to keep that pursuing. Well, you mentioned that the Drake's listening was not the incoming the part during the morning and didn't continue into the afternoon. That was going on exactly. Just try to find the best setup with the brakes for Mark because the front big line away to be better than the wheel better when you can only give him. Blow up nothing today is stop, stars, rain, maybe rain. Seems like big opportunity for both of your guys. You quite like those conditions. I think maybe not a big big hard to be like what it is. I can announce to the McKay, you big ones. Thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to McKay and the CD, and we're approaching the praise of the morning where we are expecting some rain conditions to hit the Virility Resort Motegi, 11 a.m. local time here in Japan, which is just under half an hour away. 50% chance of rain according to the weather monitors, and then sort of stays with us until around 2 or 3 o'clock this afternoon. The weather for showing so good here in the Tucker Mountains of Japan. If those who want heavier men came in earlier and was speaking to some Gavarini, is it? Yeah, Gavarinian's crew chief. And you know, an excluded rider, what he named with signal with an unfinished show. He said, I told you I want the bitch so sick. Even with a glass that I didn't get the first year I surgery because there was game. Yeah, the wide nose is growing. A shit about that. Like the backyard out his thrive. Wouldn't say for the blindly that he's happy with. Yeah, he was frustrated, wasn't he? We came back in that other match with just two Gabarini. It's the first ride on the morning, the final 144. And getting even better as well. He was supposed to also want to do that as well. Acosta was P4, yes, 19th ball once again. This morning, Marquez second leading himself up towards the another work twice in this section as well. He's up into P5. What about the factory Yamaha? Was what a brutal Friday, yeah. Yeah, they watched about just like World 3. Fabio Quartararo was 14, just under a second. Locked the best days. Quartararo, so he's a real reality check for Yamaha. But no real grip whatsoever to help the bike start. The rear floating, kicking up in those power brake today. But no rear contact and can't lead or starts like the Gordon. Alex Renton, for example, saying no traction, no edge grip. good to stop the back of the hard ones in the hard braking zone. See, it feels like you'd have to run the hard foot, but with Yamaha doing all this stuff, they just on one wheel with no help in the rear tyre. Alex was saying even the hard foot was too soft for the Yamahas. Yes, a crazy wheel spin and no edge to it. He just sat on one lace. It pays to get to the Yamaha boys. We just had a shot to Vidra, so we connected it, but Vidra and Nico Daniel and both to me yesterday looked missed with that front end, getting the bike stop in turns. And now they're the fastest too at the moment. And I think the most dangerous and fabulous McKees, for the win. And they will do the results anyway. Just in Yamaha, they sounded really in trouble tonight. And that's speaking last night, it was more than more in trouble than even Honda. And that hasn't been the case recent events. Race a bit so no rear grip at all. On entry, instance, that's total just spinning up and no acceleration forward. Exception, but if you eat to the bottoms, it doesn't really necessarily keep you better, but it's a tool for me to watch them. I'm not so bad that it's happened. That our Destiny's straight in have found something which I think is so incredible, young talent that they haven't been wide like it was tonight. I like me, which I was saying something as well. Yeah, then when I got way all the guns like that and set to Acosta was not so much self-goals, that was self-belief. He's all like but scared to get in and snap your bench group to just man, doesn't mean he won't overstep the mark and have a thought. It's just so good to see him be able to do what he wants to do on this bike. And when he wants to go to what none, I guess your tension though, super hard braking, transition from hard braking to the straight line. So really, like hard braking at an angle and then transitioning into getting it to turn all that area there. It's so good. That was a frustrated challenge. I got to be really language there. The shoulders drooping down. It was a very slower at this month. Wasn't it? Trying to go, which I'm second of all the weekend with a 34-year-old. They gained all that momentum. What last weekend did in Indonesia is I don't flips it the sprint and the Grand Prix with a pound's time. And it was off the rider. All that momentum is freaking sub-value, hasn't it? Flashing yesterday in turn 5. He's run 6 and this morning is brought out the other flanks one. He was down in 15th place. Was it Victor Yamaha? Well, like you were saying, makes out that in really big trouble. The thing is, they're saying what Yen mentions, no rear contact on entry. And that time you make things, you do that from Casey in as well. No, they wasn't no rear contact on entry. We didn't hear that last night, but we've heard it from trading riders and past a bit to that no engine work basically is not helping getting the bike stopped. But what I should have known about this, in here on speed, that's of all's on it. So Ducati and Victor and all in my team, they figured out a way to launch his speed from the initial braking, to halfway border really well without the rear contact. I think that is a plural of splashed. Yeah, that's right. That goes one. Yeah, that just sounds. That is a real look at all the look at the body. We're looking at the debris, the screw, the cross that turns it full gear. Oh man, turn 6 both gear, children, flow and smack. I have 2 full corner. I got to say, I love it. It's he's missing some nobody's there. There's treated 12 AM out of that house. Yeah, like for skills. The gravel, the Japanese done everything so well at the surface. This 2011, this was this map, and it's still fantastic. The dirt is good. Yeah, really impressive. John, but gravel works so well. They're not that hard back well that race across and don't slow down. They're all right on the base of the everything perfectly. Really good. So it's really that he goes off into the girl trap. Keyboard championship leader looking to our stand, a 21-point lead in the standings in each ball lap so sprint this afternoon as he looks to continue what has been such a brilliant record. Bit of few station where the sideball with his man in the league of misery last weekend. That initial lean near saw doing that clean with 500 step burst when you know to gradually not banging on the side for that douching rubber. There was GD, my force who sold up there to see the St. Low time. He was 5th. bit wide, the lights have been demanded. There's Motegi and Acosta that he messed. They were sort of replay, but it's really scammy. He had big something in turn 30. He said something in there, he's not to be media. Be really flashed divers. Trying to down shit from 70th. But right here, coming through turn 13. This is where the bigs lost on track yesterday. The absolutely upshifted. That's fourth gear. Now went for that horrible barrel roll through the down shot. We saw the space, the slow bunch and ring blade. You're missing is the problem shit top. Yeah, I didn't see it yesterday when it happened. And gone into the level 7 to do a gear change. I didn't realise it go the wrong way. And then suddenly, I've got to venting now he can do that, and the only way really is mainframe. I mean, absolutely when it has to the wrong way. And what it does is instead of engine braking and then helping with front side, that's the opposite. It takes all the engine brake away when you do it the wrong way. You know, shift up, low up, and takes all the engine brake away, and then all the load goes onto the front tire. You know, so that's clearly whatever. That was a big one. Luckily, the way right to the other stage. Bash G, because that was his second big fall in his 5 days that he went down last in the first corner, early in that strong third place in Motegi last weekend. Marquez, a trastist, it'll be straight to each end, I think, here in Japan. About Marquez, because his first Japanese Grand Prix race not being representing in MotoGP. The officials factoring all the GPs normally. I mean, you go to a lot of pre-events, factory visits, social engagements, meet and greets. It's been a very, very quiet Japanese Grand Prix experience to mark this weekend. You should mention Joan from HRC, right? I tell you, private, Kenny already, the other team, completely different. So, just watching the two of them relation on screen, this teammate, Maverick, every decision looks good. You know, he's doing it in all conditions. Bang, good, didn't let Don sounded constant in the last night. Also, when Maverick's put his tail up, he's really strong, so let's hope he can keep it going. Get the earlier result this weekend by need. He said he's doing all he can. He's taking the bite to maximum, and that's all you can do, isn't it? That is all that took everything else doing third. He was in top 6 once again yesterday. He got a couple of top 6s in the last 2 Grand Prix as well. Yamaha wildcard Richigamme, the 23rd, just sitting behind the Enzo Salvadori, who's in fully injured. The gallop on Libera. So Deco Bagnai then 70 was yesterday, well, he's standing fastest this morning with that 144.569. His first one on a medium front. He was just super tired and went up to the second run for it. He was hard with Maria. 12 laps complete in that session. the medium for Acosta to begin that session. A few mid-145s. Good job with the 44s late on as the track conditions and grip levels improved. Shot front was the way Maverick Degali started the session. Consistent enough first, but he built up confidence for Yawella's dam. Ashes were, and a bit of mix as well for the Gian Antonio, fourth fastest for the 0.6 Racing. Tried yesterday to run without Vangelis, but the hangover, continuing issues with that, dislocating that shoulder in Austria. He'll be back on the stills this morning, will be Digi. Bangara then put this in the 7-1, just ahead of Acosta and Yardis. Proper right for the turn, side, and the fast meter in China 6 and second to 2, where Acosta's wrong. More down to Bagnaia and Benson. The percentage ring was Acosta was struggling yesterday. Doesn't figure inside the top 3. Bagnaia leads it from Vigia and Vignales. But Pedro Acosta, where he was the fastest rider in the sector 4 yesterday, is the fastest rider in sector 4 so far in Saturday as well. He takes that 4 split ahead of Bagnaia and Vignales. Done. At the moment, we are set for joint qualifying sessions in MotoGP, but the rain is imminent, we are told. But the reigning world champion, Marco Bagnaia, setting himself foot on an attack on what would be his third pole position in the last 4 Grand Prix. The world champion Lee is practicing in Motegi. Welcome back to the Nobility Resort Motegi. Welcome back to the Motor Grand Prix of Japan, where, as you can see as he stands right now, we are heading into what we hope are going to be 2 dry and dramatic MotoGP qualifying sections in round 16 at 20 of this year's World Championship. Well, there is rain on the horizon. There is rain forecast and predicted to strike this part of Japan in around about 50 minutes time. Now that could strike right in the heart about 2-15-minute qualifying sessions. We had a bit of a damp start to our sprint Saturday here at the Nobility Resort Motegi. Built by Honda and still owned by the Japanese Shinkawa, but it's to be all eyes on the skies, as well as all eyes on the timing screens as we points in the Japanese Grand Prix Series and a big-time rider. And Nathan Valby got one of those dominative 2 places in Q2 coming up shortly. So these riders are going to be very, very keen to get behind the boost this year. Get temperature in those Michelin slick tyres on that first line, that really push. You might feel of what luck. See a few adventures offline. Also, you won't be able to run wide anywhere. Still damn fixated pit lane, still really quite damn ventures at most of the old tracks. On the 9 at least, it's dry. And so you're not going to get the same, no people are the same. He's Torino, he's off there, leaving spine, and he's on camera. It shouldn't be him, he was not warming up yesterday, taking it took too long to needed laps to get into the rhythm, and he shouldn't be in here on that machine, so. But he should go out of here. And another one I think is that me should is just so good, might say, but there's someone else not going to be out. It's just pure hunger and dumb to the job. Yeah, it's hard to look field now. He's the Morbidelli, that out in the middle. I'm just keeping one eye on the. Well, one's just here in the coast motion, one eye on that comes to go split there just to see that already spots away in there. Like the starters. It's against. Let's not forget Jean's Andre, he has just left pit lane for unless one else, he ended this morning's tractor session with his face full of gravel, a real high-speed tumble to the 4th gear, 130 R2 zips onto Osaka this morning. So that this was more than that if needed with field. He's not going to do these sirs, so I'm not sold this session. Although he could be chased. My watch won't be a factory on the beer. And Meridian, so he's behind him, saying, oh, the fresh Michelin rubber yesterday. It really was something with that vibration, that shatter, which was impeding me as cheating. Strunch was wide, so I couldn't be aggressive, but that's the quarter entry as much as he wanted to. Remy Gardner. Oh, we chill, I ride it to like Jack up the yard, then just coming into our ears. Here, the Koji also, right, Tommy Shoe, the weather forecast, we look tonight, they are absolutely bottom. We look the buddy, big handshake there for one better. He went through the 130R, on the end shield down turn 6. Then as you will see, those white rain spots falling on the visors now. They look like fronts off the ground for a long time, and the wheel wasn't straight as it came back down. So that now, you're going to really have expectation takes a risk on this lap because if the rain does start to go a bit heavier, this may be the only lap you're going to get in this session to fly in the lap time. Yes, maybe you've got to finish it because if you make a mistake on this one, even this being, yes, this is it. This is the lap that day you have to do it, man. Or better if it rolls off raining, stops raining, there might be another one later. Just admit, Rissy, can you believe this? I remember right here in Motegi last year, it was 5 minutes more than it for the lights out on the Sunday Grand Prix when they advertised the day in Motegi. It was sort of flag to flag, and I draw for his procedure with a spike in a fraction KTM. Tarn on the brakes he goes. Into the diet eating at a green corner. Same other rain flags. Watching coming to this fast. So central. That's not what you want to see. The rain flags. There's your towering on a flat epic qualifying. I'm mean with a 1.5.217 leads the way. But just like Fernandez, I'm talked about by Jack Williams for the 1.4.3.2. How vital, how crucial are those laps when he completed that here in Japan. Just as Fernandez, you honor that, but he 2/10 slower than, Linear, 2/10 slower than Jerry. He's really jumped. He's at the top of his sick right this week, and he didn't jump his median. The race on Thursday, being available in the weather, was Augusto Fernandez. It's all eyes on the weather now. Here's it now here in Motegi, under the grey skies. Javier Quattrone, fuss and salt ball on the factory Yamaha. It's Miller and the laser spider, and then the line with it are going through deep to Q2. Here is Miller. Through the 130R, turn 6, just Jordan Coast now, his elbow nearly dragging all the time. I know what short that was, at number 43. Nerve-wracking sort of teams, word-skilled friends, team managers, they bring your adherence at home when it starts drizzling like this, and the riders are out there pushing, back it on here, Miller. We know how good Miller is, solution. Taking the big race in changeable conditions. Jack Wills feel he should have already been in Cheech after yesterday, missing out by just 3 blunders. And a second look into the smile up in his face. Actually, he looks like really angry, really upset, did he, after the crash late on a turn 3. It practice. Sarko on his. There's that good LC on the shoes. We can see the spots of rain falling on the Cameron and Zed as he goes down into the Standard Abbott. He's in the right line at 300 kilometers an hour. Just that condition by Zarko. He is all in. He is really attacking on that LC Honda. With a look into it 3 with the 144 ton 432. He does. Down to the 44.296. What about Zarko? Can he get himself into Q2 for the 3rd time this season? As he stands, he has done 1 lap by Zarko. A 144 towards 526. It was about 10 minutes ago. Charles Zarko was flying through the gravel trap at turn 6. Now what else? But how are you? Yet another awesome lift there. Jones up them. Stillingly incredible by Zarko. Comes Ralph Hernandez on the track crash race to the video of Amazon issue of answer Sarko and so the spatter side amongst Motegi with M3 was still in 2 the services of guess this is out soon incident just stood on the things you saw it on Lich's face then yeah this rider Jones out here getting pushed out. Raul Fernandez though, you know, dead on the bed, top jobs, 5 still whoops near those flags away. This that means still at least a little chisel. And they've got another tyre, and let's see what happens. Let's see if they can get another lap in the Alacious Sparta. I've got to say, Matt, I would respect him to the corner. Doing a good shit. He's only you can switch it out. So this simple tyre, if it stays dry, then he's a big chance to get in. And the big one, the stranger Nova Delhi, he still hasn't done anything today. I know yesterday or today. Yeah, not up to the incident. He's very much all this. He off the banner all day last weekend. About excellent. Fine for the Tony, of course, man. Uleka, short place, and Frankie was just 6 days ago. With very different conditions. And him, Mandalika, yeah, the Jack Willer fans. No wonder they got big smiles on their faces. Yeah, they're very active. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, Jack doing the business for his fans out there in Motegi. That 144.296. He is doing the business. This crew will be really happy. But I'm sure will he bath. Man, if it's dry enough, he's only got a correction like nitrogen's only if the input too safe. So it's a really good chance. If a blue riders to do that, you know. So far so good. Worst shot on his look back. Akiayo. Of course, she's very close. Double first manager of Jack with Akiayo inside the Red Bull Cage Fracture Racing Garage. It goes, he will lead in 2025, of course. You see that? It paint the trail. Before he hit the brakes coming up the wings there. It's Vic Life this time was probably seen that, Mac. I think they could trail off a jet. Can't. I think that's got it in. Look at his speed. Windows a little bit. Started the Vumberoid instead. And I think instead of sliding was just shattered. Don't shake me. You see the slide motion replay that gives you an indication of just how severe it's that vibration that Chester is. Anything. I mean, all in. But the only time I've ever seen that was on a curb. You know, we haven't just in fact stuttering on the curb, but it was on a wet sprawl. See, when that's John, you know, chatted that the Honda riders and fancy riders are talking about. That's chattering vibration of this guy. Look at all the fandos today, weren't they? Chat low under. You see the whole swing arm. It was air flexing there. We can end obviously tire for you too. It's so hard to control with the slide. And the edge are good when he went back. And I think so there's some inch dudes not front tire pressure wasn't done. And he might be every bullet he wants to get up there. Some of what you know, it's just like he had to practice yesterday. Has not been the high rolled through the upper hang they were expecting. The question Irish bands having a great base there. It's not fun this week, bad. The second after the next time anybody sort of just been dismissed it and goes, oh, the KTM died, Chapman's wins you again about that shattering vibration. Just watch that replay. And they give this loud exactly about what they did without any because was a shot which perfectly shows but the case just how severe that vibration and Chatter can be particularly you go back, oh, look at that cricky knee. Superior type pitches with the KTM. The saw, I mean, that's what the mockers were talking about. I said, particularly really where it had there. As he stands at the moment with the really good vibrations, allow for Jack with up because he's still going into Q2 with that 144.296. More by Ralph Fernandez. But the rest are going to tackle here to get on par with Fernandez. He's a 10th of our player. Ozarko in third place. This laughable loop to Marie potentially maybe gave into the top 6. Another bangs out, snapping set good vibrations. Sit along with the Beetle Storm. Yeah, I'm not going to start singing, but I mean, the version of singing songs like this, if I start singing, it's definitely going to start raining. It's one of them games. So, this is what they're talking about. To listen to Lixie, and it goes through, and basically you're not allowed to be slow sectors on the upward to the Newtons. Not the moment with that. Here is Miller that's going through with now on Fernandez. Here is Miller. He's got Augusto Fernandez, Mia, and Salvador at the company. He's only got the pass on this weekend. As a figure minor, Durandar Salvador is in. Truckhouse racing for the injured Miguel Oliveira, speeding and jumping to the torch of his riders. There were the multiple fractures to his riders, crashing in Mandalika, last weekend. Frankie Morbidelli decided to come to the party finally. They're storming on that GP24 so far this weekend with Morbidelli. They're going to fly here, freezing towards Shiv 2. This is Morbidelli at the V quarter. This is turn 9, down to Gursky, and then Mohan acceleration. Let's not kind of load that right up. They watch drops of the fat Ducati and more power braking and right to the strong end of this Motegi. So did the hand then go. And now you start going. Really the game boys. You see that Frankie quick second, click third. Main sports on the camera. Watch game. Motegi is 6, 315 kilometers an hour. Down and back to second gear. Slowly saw the brilliant Charlotte Millers and the vibration and chatter on the rear tyre. Not brilliant for Jack, but did to give us an indication of what he is doing in our circuit. So in 10-14 more, but then he goes then. And this is going to be a game changer. This will be 43, I-43 for Morbidelli. 133.7 or 4.6. And Morbidelli goes past the second clear up the chasing vacuum. And he just did what he wanted to do, what he needed to do, what he should have done. Yep, 7 tenths really, 8. That is it. Strong, fast try and keep. Here's the latest Spaniard then. 25-year-old Spaniard coming into the final set at the moment. Malaysia is down in 6th place, 16th on the grid. It's actually more Malaysia Spaniard, which would be quite far his worst boy by love to see so far. But it's effective by that, and makes it money very, very quickly because he goes up into second with a 1.0.02. Something that Monterey was exceptional in the first half of this trouble and that. So in the second half, and that latter as well, that was brilliant. As they went out, a bit of rattle, didn't he? And Wallen's clearly fired up and wanted to do something. It didn't want to be delayed. And it's so good to see him finish, reached up to a bit of anger, a bit of frustration, into a bit of speed here. Then Motegi was the Quattararo. Morbidelli then in Quattararo, the two former Spectre Yamaha teammates at the moment. Flop bench. There's something there. Chestic was good. Once at least, I mean, this is looking like second if he can keep that sort of time the last two split thing. It was all of C yesterday. Should not get the Yamaha spell. No edge grid, no acceleration. There was a massive reality check. I thought I always rolled out of this one. There's a bit of a space somewhere. Fabio Portararo. Just to shake with you, don't go this will be what that, and it is all on Milan. At the moment, this is not good enough. Jack's with her. Needs a phenomenal shield sector here. Oh, he'll get over the line for one more now. Oh, it's just front thing as well. He was on the edge of going down there. Yeah, he was really flirting with the edge of gravity there. Jack Miller, this slackline Charlie, he's going to get one more pop at it. Anxious space, he's down in Red Bull. Okay, Jim, practice racing. And it is a laser spider drone. There's not much to do. On the field, he's second remaining. And that good is second remaining when he comes down. But am I here? If it's not his point on so I got Miller goes third. So despite all the issues he has to the next HM down there, the tread level Miller still bang. He stood his on this last year by now screen set with Goldman. And there's the other James, sorry. And if sorry. It was still found his best time in a session despite that rather messy turned over 11. Conchorado there somehow stand himself inside that top two. Ralph Fernandez 11 line for one more lap. I'll be track house racing get prettier up to third. It's Happy and Jarvis sitting there. Steering me over the putting that out of the ocean, putting onto this and get through it. This magic, isn't it, by Quattararo? 6/10 clear of his teammate Alex Rins is right there. Now Alan Miller looking strong in the Molo estimated P3, which moved up bigger than us. I think this is the third land on that car as well, Matt. The rear tire moving around. I'm very pissed that they've already squeezed out. Yeah, no longer there. Twice right, what he can do. Quattararo leaving there for the chance, although it had a break. So let's say to Babio. Still 3 and 5 midnight second split. Down here, Cutlass Miller with the spots of rain falling on his screen. The spots of rain falling on his visor. Paper trail coming off the side. You know, I think it's the humidity that leads to see it as a daily. Ready to say this. Aussie families a couple of weeks out from the Australian Grand Prix. Maybe for the pilot, but I think Jack Miller is going to be no cheap too. This lap is not going to be good enough. The checkered flag is out. Miller will be the second rider to take the checkered flag, and it isn't good enough. So Jack Miller will be 40 on the grid here for the Japanese Grand Prix in the sprint this afternoon. Like a go, this just shows, doesn't it, the side margins in the MotoGP World Championship. So like a go to be yesterday was not even 5 hundredths of a second away from Tier 2. He's going to be 21st on the grid. I mean, missed that by a whisker yesterday. He takes the checkered flag in 11th in that G1 session. Now, all I can say is Fabio Quattararo. Hey, just shout what a jolt. Just absolutely tossed him. He's doing things on that Yamaha that normal Sheba should be able to do on that factory Yamaha. More than that cruises into Q2. As he should do, Buzzard Bench is up the best bike on the grid. They were towards the second clear. And Quattararo, the only rider to find elected them on before he trees. As Miller, well, his anger from Friday spills over onto Saturday. He's thinking he lost camera there and not gone through any. In the Japanese Grand Prix. good morning and welcome back to the Motor Grand Prix of Japan. Welcome one all once again to the ability results Motegi for round 16 in this year's MotoGP World Championship. We're just moments away from the start of an all-important choo-choo session in MotoGP. The earlier Q1 session, there were light spots of rain and fall. It didn't really deserve the lap time to Spanky Morbidelli and Fabio Quartararo themselves will be out of a tricky Q1. In the pole position with Brad Fittler and Super Heavy Fons Rider, the South African lead the way for the first time on a Friday show. Lights there, it's snowing, like Jack said, doesn't affect the track condition. Look at you, that's what's trying faster than it's falling, but really quite odd. Fabio Quartararo to his Japanese friends crowd this morning. Brilliant lap time to get himself through into this Q2 session. So under the heavy cloud cover, West very old with us, tracking looking grey clouds on there off on the horizon. Big upset then on this pole position. The riders coming in the pit lane. 3 seconds away before they'll get the where you slide the green, the whites. Don't often see this. Everyone queued up together. Under the up lap of Q2 or Q1, but And it's because they're all thinking what I'm saying. They're going to get the left in early in case it rains more. It's not really fun and games. Nobody wants to turn each other around. That's more spread out. Look at this. It's like start of a race. They all want to get 11. This is a sheer more ponchos, not the brothers going. It's like really leg there. This little female fan was getting ready for the ponchos and the raincoats. So that's the rain flash down. You'll get to church tree. That's one of severe breaking points here in Motegi. They're all coming up now. Trumpet the brakes, you know, in deep turn size. Making slags out there as well. So there's Chuck just taking it well. The rain is getting a little bit worse and it's starting to pick up here. That's the reason why we're seeing more rain turns and little brothers going up. Oh man, this is exactly even conditions sound. I had my worst injury is you just hit way down, you're going to get the left one. But it's blowing. Marquez had got the way through this with left. Looking England and I didn't stay on or the launch to the main. Yeah, there's some reasons we mentioned it to get calls, Harry. You can see the right on the street at the backyard, just on the race sort of right after that. As he went through it, died. Marquez on the inside bar, shall we get over this? Is the maps. It's just conditions, isn't it? There's been one follow dredger, which is he's always being good dressed and they show those stuffs right here. Chuck liquid, strength, you can't jet, he's crew chief. Inflated. My event mark was something mischievous. She'll look bold over the swiggling around on the old black chair and scored through the wide child. It is a my condition slated. Follow me if you can, did again. Yeah, you see that. There's more rage salting on the onboard camera, but not go back here. Mark got the drive out of the last turn, did it? So just about when he wants to take the bigger races that then these damp conditions, shooting conditions, it just feels like those name for thing. That's TV chambers and it's getting darker. Dark bottom up here in Motegi. There is any talents like days that there should be Banyaya. Eight slides waving on the brakes into turn 3. These are the first flying laps incoming then. Boy Marchi, the only rider on control riders participating in this session is going to have on the medium shrug tire. Mark just pulling away as he entering both Marquez brothers thriving. He's tricky conditions. You know what Joe Jet said, mental rain. It's often you can go as fast as now. There's a Madrid band who just marched you off and there's never been spatched at your wife but see and really difficult and that minds and that marching. Schlegs up inside of Banyai going into turn 7. It's the conditions brick around us so for that. Yes, we need to bring to be a plenty practice. We surely do. So by Marquez, of course, he's got several strings to his battle. One of the biggest being his ability to master these kinds of roughy conditions when just the sheer rate spots falling on the riser. It's just about how much risk you're willing to take, how much you're trying to push up at him. And just explain where the danger is as well as when you're on full lean, that initial crack of the throttle. I would say last at the braking. That's only got no braking you're doing at an angle is the initial throttle. And which is what formally you touch that throttle and it comes all right real sideways for doing. So there's a bit of worse, man. I got the Williams class session, leaves on this session, this with the ride, it by on the cat, it by there, and I've got years, and one for the years, like 1 week, 40 out the right, so the devil will fill forward. You're just seeing how much this rain would worse with such Q1. Try to keep up and then it changed through Q1, we'll 143. 0.7. So we're 2 seconds away at the start of this G. What that was only just it didn't trump that was yeah, the weight up sort of snapped sideways. So you know, the end time world champion, we love it, all being a slightly large choice at the moment. Yeah, the danger is with the rear. Comes such like round, such as a bring on the big. Let's think of the lines at the modes to front. And the go. No, and it was right on the edge of doing it. There's Marquez touching, Robbie just saw how hard he was touching on the brakes. Into turn 3, so he's milking everything he can out of when you're most on foot wing. You know, that's the safest place to do it. And very cautious first flying lap by the world champion Bagnaia. From 1:38.273, Trent the Italian was 2.5 seconds slower than Marquez. It wasn't looking the best enough. This bird feed. This is all just about building the corpus. Well, they're just judging and seeing why the rain is falling and it's nice. And look at knock after 3 split, 1.4 seconds under. We're better see laps in the 44 running right through Gelman. And out of length shorter to he's on the inside of the fact, you know, down into turn 11 he goes. Really looking the most cautious and accurate. Here he is. More neighbourly to us. Line that does Marquez then. Over the way you go, leaders eating the captain. He is in the 44s, 144 to it, 136. To get a confidence towards him to read the range of Marquez. He's only 4 tenths now slower than the best time in Q1. Acosta just with the seconds. Back to the short road of it was the in Motegi last weekend. Bagnaia then, you not get you with that stuff really. He wants a new one. Now back in the third line. Well, you're wearing the right stop this Jack's just saying. Bad in fit late. It's like Marquez is an old out of it as well. Has he made a mistake somewhere? Motegi to Marquez are going to have a call. Good ass in the year. You in turn 10. Serious shoulder knives, wasn't it? You had that Motegi. That was more than a good tap, wasn't it? Was it a punch in the ribs? A nine raid, yeah. My boy, Motegi. So, with the world championship leader, having somewhat source of up through of Alex Marquez, has clear track now ahead of him. You see him inside time where they came together on the previous lap. Later and Acosta looking very, very strong. Here is Acosta, through turn 10. Now that it's all not ready, it's all going to change, man. Really is, because it's silly time. They know it's stock, they'll be able to throw everything in it. And like I said, yeah, outside spin's going to change. So, applause to that now. Down on the brakes of this gas machine. Under this second to be Motegi tunnels. Sprees 13, he goes. True charge 14, of course, will be going down very, very shortly. At 124, 136, match 5. Marco Bersecchi now goes into sort of swap 3 out. Aggie by Bastianini with the first. He's a rider to pouring a lap into 143s. It is the rookie of the year. It's Pedro Acosta with a grid 143.7. Rookie of the year, that is, yeah, this is just great, isn't it? Marquez dead back in. Is 144.136 as seen now pushed off the front row to 12 degrees. Oh, 3 tenths clear. And the brush genie did it. My bad point. Now yeah, he's only got the front row 4 times himself so far. Kind of back in 2024. Front row on the moment. The divisional front row we see the cross step in. Brush genie did it. I'm so good for it. So you do your standing there. To be riding this fast with an injury is very impressive. Put it all on the line when you know your shoulder is not held in properly. It's dislocated a few times and intamed, and it's still put an amazing lap time on Rachel. But he tried to suck up the painkillers yesterday, boy, did he something in then realise, I do need some intervention for me, but if you do medics, towards the picture because we're down to the last day. Minutes that him come in safely changed to the tire in the rear and get up there and have enough wind. I thought here the runners keep an eye on is the world champion Taka Bagnaia, who at the moment is down in last place in this session. Full place on the grid. Pulled this brother who wasn't comfy with that fire and then comes out and does something very arrogant and he always tends to find something what he really needs to deliver big time, doesn't he, Bagnaia? He's trying to show you that toward the place. Did you? Visual by 126. That's going to Bagnaia all day tonight. Fit like with Jack. Yeah, straight onto a brand new soft rear. We came into the bottom of it. We said, I'm on ice. So it's obvious there was an issue with that rear tyre. The change did back out there. Yeah, sorry, Jack. I'm still watching the white fish. So Bagnaia, thanks for the information. Bagnaia. Really plushy, so aggressive on the front end of that back of the cat. He hit a few third by him. He's trying to make this work, isn't he? Trying to get something out and have an excellent flop rear tyre. 5 minutes remain. He's still out full time. Plenty of time on his side to rescue this situation. Depressed in the snow into turn 5's going to cost it a bit of time. They're pushing so hard on brakes that normally when the front being that's the bottom, that picks the rear off the ground too much. And goes sideways with it, fluffed to the ground, you know, they didn't all really violently. This bike was moving, and now all the brakes go in and turn 10 normally. focus on Wales, isn't it, Bagnois, back through the jump fuel. You could just say about Albar and how he's having to side through in a brief fouls of a second, and he that looks of it, and he's made up something works in the second half of lap, and he's going to get another lap. If he touches it together, he's going to be impressive. He'll be fast with it. He ain't but little MotoGP world champion to nothing against the. That's why he's got a little long playing on the front through the captain. And how the line Bagnois goes. From the last 2 seconds in this GT session, he's the second rider to find himself in the 143s. So watch this next one from Dickon. The best time of the day so far is Morbidelli's 143.7 set in Q1 heard on today. Across the Bagnois, very, very close to BT back benchmark achievement. So he gets himself in the 543s as well. That's brilliant, isn't it? Well, it'll be our 46 racing rider. But here, it was large shit. Here comes Marquez on the Gracini, the cats. We've been raving about how Picker and Acosta look on entry in mid-third, looking for me and say, not amazing. And I'm really impressed with Fidjo Acosta. What does it with this bumping going? He's going feeling pretty and fast. Do I dig down, sliding around problems, but it doesn't look and on the front end as the other two. His pole position so far this season under the catches of Marquez. Pole in Harad, pole in Aragon. Where he mounts to the clean sweep that they want the sprint victory and the Grand Prix victories first in 1,043 days. Is this going to be pole position number 95 in his career for Marquez? It'll be pole number 67 in the Premier Plus. What that's proving enough. What a centre here in Motegi. One of the things tried by the world champion Bagnois looking good. Richigamme is looking strong as well. The factory of Puglia good these and shot back as well because he's now down in 12th place. And Yaya is going to be down in the line 143s here. For some of the weekend so far has been this Master Shift now 143.436. Is this the best up of the weekend for Bagnois? It certainly is. 143 and avoids 264. And Mark, you're going to do something special. But Giannis goes second to Marquez and it's defeated this weekend. Marquez, the showstopper in Japan. 42.868. And that is a new all-time lap record. He's saying, take that. Brilliant, what a job. Smots of rain, light rain. I'll check the all-time lap record. Thank you very much, says Marquez. Why that was 42.868. That is the first ever 142 lap we have seen. Annie Mobility Resort Motegi. We've been coming here for 25 years. That's why Martin goes down later. What I'm not going to be none of it. Martin is at the moment 9th place. Back at the third row. Such an but he's crashed. And Tidron's lap. He's going to lose the lap. Tidron in Wowland. And he's gone through a yellow flag. So that's going to be a take. Well, hey, Martin, I've mashed. We'll be starting the sprint and the Japanese Grand Prix on the back of the third row. He could be speeds back on the round 4 here. Third 9 has caught out Martini. Slapless in this over a tap on the head now. Sorry, frustrated. Frustrated him on the side of the bench with the yellow flags that will come out. Stuff on the right, it's pretty big. But well, hey, Martin, then. At the moment, right on the grid in the Japanese Grand Prix. His main challenger rival, Bagnois, on the front row. In second. We said this to be a dramatic boy fighting himself in Japan. That's exactly as he's planned out to be. First down the 142 lap fired by Marquez. Seconds later, world champion leader, boy Martin crashes and will start our best night. Acosta in 143.018. He's back up in the second place. Wow, what a session this will be once again. And at MotoGP, we love a speculative mornings, and we're MotoGP in 2024. Bagnois has made a mistake. Bagnois has made a mistake that into turn 3. He runs through the long lap penalty loop. And he's a last session over for him. Yep, not going to get another one. And Pinterin hasn't lost the lap. So maybe I was wrong and he just lost the gritty, or maybe he was too close so they couldn't take him out. Because they looked at where and he passed the time to react. The other time to react, you're really passing the LED panel that shows, and if he's already at the panel when it comes on, can't react so well that they don't take you like a second on the grid. Tap to the mark behind Marquez. Has Marquez got pole covered? Pole position at number 95. What about lack yours at the with the other guys? Well, he has lit up Motegi has this morning, Marquez. It's just so impressive what Marquez done. Like I said, tricky conditions, and where I don't think he's completely happy with the bike and setup, and they just made some head and looked at this mistake. The mistake by Motegi, the mistake by Motegi is going to have a massive consequences. Marquez and August, like on the third, drop back in the board, Max Laps goal. Rob Marquez has left this garnish. The council was like seeing try here just what after we could do. You don't need to be a lip reader today, do you? To see what Frank genuinely saying, Miss Crew Chief. So it's going to be tracked with let's Paul Flanagan. You don't need those doing right, yeah. Well, Marquez then now back in ninth, and that's it. It's not out second, check your flags out. Well, we exceeded the Jeep chairs, and I need believe is something. We saw he got a historic 1 of 42. You know what? They wouldn't take it off him unless they were going, meaning it wasn't won the green. Otherwise, they wouldn't have. It's like a peddler's touching a coastal pole. And you been your possession. What's on up and leave you indescribable MotoGP Q2 that was here in Motegi and just right there will draw that. What a 15-minute session that was. Marquez still decent. The first ever. On the 42 of that here, Motegi. It has been taken away from him because he exceeded trying to miss a third ball. What that means that he puts the Acosta on pole position for the first time in MotoGP with a new top lap record in 1:43.018 on the front right with Taka Bagnaia. Maverick Vignola's back on the front right on the factory, running for the first time as his asset. But huge stories. Marquez, Motegi just from pole to ninth, outweighed championship leader Jorge Martin after his crash late on a turn 9. Evil Star put the middle of the 4th round of the race in 11th place. Absolutely gutting the mound. You know, it'll take some tourists, put it all together, and then just slightly off track, I imagine, and it's gone. You know, how treat you dominoes. MotoGP. Martin's worst qualifying since he was 12 at the Red Bull rig in Austria well over a year ago. Now you're with that. Let's keep a close eye. Marquez coming out of that turn 4. Oh, he just nicks the third here. He nicked the green, but it's now. This is us. So, millimeter, let's be really clear from the camera angles. You know, the houses look from the outside is up front and rear. And, I'm not sure it's the champion of the month, just watching it over the last events for 20 events, and they're used to team minutes coming out, and fight them, you get a reserve, and if they don't have clear proof, they won't take the lap away, because they know they'll get beaten in the argument. So it's another weekend, Acosta is leading the KTM Challenge. Once again, he's the standout rider for the Jarrah Ability Crew. Pole position, the first of his MotoGP career. Let's get the thoughts. Like we're stretching fortune about the Paul, another weekend, trying to asking you to go up with more superlative split Pedro. You still got some for him, see me off. It's a little bit difficult at the moment. It's very emotional fans. So, yeah, I think you're going, he's working away, he's going every day, he's just pretty enjoying. And now he's getting one, Dover down, Soprano Stadium every day a little bit better. So he just also made 2 thoughts. Potential concerns about the yellow flags, but he said the second lap was good enough as well. Which is good all days, good enough, so no stress. Good job, well, there, just many things. There never is all the stress run for Sebastian and Pedro Acosta in town. They made quite the duo down there. Oh, the contrasting emotions, mixed emotions, they fuel up the joy and jubilation in Japan that Pedro Acosta after he takes his first MotoGP pole position. And contrast now with the utter dejection and the forte for Marquez, who starts each round. Absolutely phenomenal 142 that. Got millimeters, saw him square the wrong side of the green tape. Coming out for the 3rd youngest pole sitter in the Premier Class after Fabio Quartararo and Marc Marquez. And look, that's most of his second match that was still good enough for Pablo. The kid is absolutely wonderful. It really is. And congratulations to Victor and ATM for having him on their books, you know, and being rider, because it's so exciting what he's going to do from here. What a story, what a story. Rookie of the decade, and I keep saying it, but and I ain't even thought about everyone else if there's been up against, but he's just amazing. But Fabio was incredible, he turned up as well. But this young man, digital gestern. Doom was of meek and right shape. You get right noble. Oh, you see, in our 15 minutes GT session here this morning in Motegi, just cut Nigel Acosta. Well, by 1:43.018 was still the fashion was still an all-time maverick. Camille's in you of contrasting emotions. Yeah, as we mentioned, just feeling on scale. That is Roy Martin's lowest point position since the Austrian Grand Prix in 2023. That will not make for pretty reading, will it? How many times have we said every time someone has an ancient championship, if they make a mistake, then the other one will. Because you're with the rear, you can add being head and you know, and get a feeling for it. But with the front, it is you commit to the corner and trying to go as well, you know, and if you trope that what is about to happen you can handle, and you have to have massive confidence with that to do it, and that takes not only the right bike setup but that confidence feel, and when that comes together I think it's such an important feel. It's such an important tool, especially for a rider that uses the front end so much, you know. And why was clearly Pedro was good from his arms. So when I asked him last night, I said, Pedro looks smart. In the front end looks amazing how you use it. It doesn't feel like that as well. And I had no idea what he was going to say, and he said yes, that it feels like that as well. And it's through the it's under all the lines of it goes together with his strong points, you know, and that made me smile. I thought, whoa, he's found something with the bike that works with how he wants, and I think he's only going to get stronger. He's only just found it, you know, since they put that chassis in, and which Nico, Rioma's team manager, confirmed yesterday. And I believe then once you go back, the other things, when he works with the engineers, works with the team with setup and plays and sell, things will come eventually. But to me, that's a massive tool that he's got on the tops. In the tops, and wait for when they're watching the majority and he just looks entry and look to where he's strand. There's no Joe back in the skate now. They general pass there. We just saw now still gutsy after yesterday's practice session when sucking back a damage. That was thanks small place. He was 9 with all Nakagama's doing in Chichu, getting on here, and the coach emotionally missed out. Small place in the practice yesterday. He was on even 5 runners to the second away. And he's trying to spot in Q2 since the Spanish Grand Prix at the start of 2023. So let's hope that Q1 this morning, Nakagami should find some ball. He's sporting that beautiful, gorgeous, autumnal special low race of his other tried that in the Japanese Mulberry, limited edition helmet for Nakagami. Clearly the leading lap HRC yesterday. All the Honda riders were struggling with the lack of acceleration, so it was really actually low acceleration points. The fashion Hondas, Rick Breed and Juan Mir really did seem to be ended once again by this flooding vibration issues, chatter issue which came with the new generation mission where it's high this year. Normally Marini said that's been a factor that's happening over a race distance or one tries, but yesterday they really said the night on fresh soft rubber. It was really tough for him to find a lap time, so keep an eye on me. Honda's Marini was 21st in nowhere, 1.6 seconds away. Up in the shot. John Darker, I think, is going to make a good rain down for this morning. He was saying they were worried where they're coming into this Motegi circuit, which is just dominating. It's all about part braking, part acceleration, too much wheelie. There's no forward momentum on the RC213Bs. I think at this task, luckily it's going very, very soon. I think John Darker is going to be actually on set. I can see with the Hondas, we can hear from the riders that they've got messages. I know that both Marini and Tuan, the same gentleman's at a minute, and they just start pushing on the limit, you know, when the bar just bouncing, the tires feel the hits, and just not possible. So, just before we go, we'll come back to that in all the my team. So the Honda, they're saying they got wheeling, but they run the swing very short, and to me, they swing arm shorts trying to some grip, you know, getting late on it, but the negative is that wheel is really short, and then obviously when they go long, they lose grip and turn. Imagine a car just long that, take too long to get a turn. You have more went in front, so it's also been pushing in front. That big one is no weight on the rear, and at the moment the distant plate is acceleration because of new spin and running up short entries there. So it sounds like something not quite right. So they're compromising things. They have to run short. But please. Yeah, what I'll do with that in HRC, of course, so they can look at the data. Nakagawa was very strong yesterday, and the new arrow. And the new arrow, which is showing it free turn against the ability where you were saying right here, actually, it is free turn 6, 7, and 8. Sort of the sweeping part is, let's say, you should get this OMRT that I suppose when you're having a bad day in the office, you still find yourself inside the top 3. Just shows how strong you are. Big 24. Martin yesterday was third quickest, over a 10 behind Brad Vindic. They just say yesterday a strange speeding on the bike. We'll opposite through a blocky, which eventually she called said if they don't find it through with this lawyer, of course, which will be the main target, we'll be at a top all 24 laps tomorrow with legs in the front so much. So yeah. So as he mentioned, that if you are on one of bad guys still inside this three, it shows just how that's drivable away and that's to understand what he's saying though, he's clearly not comfortable. He can take a risk and do a let to it, but took him then over sprints for race distance. What am I going to see from Jeffy at rear up in the air? Just quickly check oh yeah, run with later or whatever it is coming off with that there anyway. So I see the wheels of the forks there in front. I've heard from some manufacturers, man, it disturbs the other with Marquez something down the way behind that. There's wings on the front. I always thought maybe it's for wheelie or something that apparently those wings off the forks count in the area of raping and my nails the front tire to the ground at that maximum speed of him straight. And I would put so much downforce in that the car doesn't stable in the braking area. I imagine it's flyer is pushed into the road more, maybe more front contact. But what I've got confirmed is that it ooze sunblock downforce at really high speed. It's almost like the bike is committed to that idle. It's different. That's very difficult to change your trajectory because those upwinds, you know. So it's why we saw them disappear on the trilliers. And that's what Carlo Donora was using me there last weekend. Have I seen the difference? They removed them from the Aprilias because of the last change of direction. When fast she gains, for example, when the bike's brief, the bike gets moving because of them. So anyway, going back to whatever we were talking about, getting to let light see this thing, I think I know what birds are like, because if you don't feel confident to be able to repeat the max, don't worry, you know, and especially repeat the laps and not the runs, which is sound like to me where Moorhead my theme was at not a good ways, so they had to quarantine a solution to that. It's fast, but it don't good open to ding that, and there's a list of them losing that front, then going down, just do it. That's something for that. I've looked in a lot of the garages before I come up here, and I walk. You can understand why. One bike would try set up still on the run, and the other bike would wait set up, which I only try and see the spring is a low, you know, at a lower spring rates to me, maybe the lower sources with the wet tires. But in this one, with the wet tires, the general setup is shorter. Got a swing arm, some more weight on the rear, and pushing the steering yet forward. There's some again less weight on the front, more weight on the rear. So obviously that's something the wet tires need to defend now. Yeah, we'll give a close eye now in case it does rain. I'm a poor surprise actually. The rain is still pulling off so far this morning. We'll look here at what French is probably at what Roy Running Barry. Let's go here. I'd love that for a benchman down here. Like Pedro Acosta looking so good yesterday off the back of his brilliant second place in Mangalik, where he really did take the fire to the army of the Catsies. Get good for a victory challenge this afternoon out of the main Grand Prix tomorrow. Let's get the thoughts of Jessica Tetri. And it touch Mother Choice Jack. Yeah, he does indeed. After it's you guys were saying that a really lovely opening day for Pedro. You shall see it. He covered selling it yesterday, and then Pedro last night has clearly made the step that they needed very fast after he came to this continued on here as well. Motegi, the atmosphere in the back, they got up the best bone meal. Yeah, very good, but it did very good. I go with feather, it's on with the very well. Okay. work. That's fun. I've working being but with a lot of fun that people by behind you because I didn't look about it being given nowhere that you rushing in the got up. Everything goes in the down, you know, in the top where we said no 5-6 and this in like the great achievements. Reiki up the Reiki becoming more and more the rider. If you don't answer officially and look of the year today, I didn't hear Philip and then look it, and I think that the right out you parts at the right down of that kid. The like any at the middle of that bit in left the front, but it also the wider week very you know what should be in the direction to move from itself, you know. It should be heat on, but it's very good that he's not at the moment. I proudly straining, headed up move the ex-Jerry, pushing JGM forward in 2025, just having quality, could getting up the way babe. They can't even open next year and not having nothing to be smart. You don't know what you let the other wicked, you met them to be. You dream that you never fit it up. I don't know, really realize the week. Already we need a few people. But if you buy the other, if you add the sprint podium, just the main race one up. Particularly on Sunday when we saw it, the seconds and you'll get back in. You don't put winning, and I think he was also thinking about it. I mean, he told everyone. Every day is often. But really didn't. When you get back, you know, like the budget, yeah, I love it. Especially all it down on the days that I got more experience that I already could be with them. Enough fish to do it. Like I like it, and with better, never say never impossible. So yeah, we got the part of pure 50 to do it. And I'm sure that if he can take the chance, he would take it. Each particular race strike in Motegi, he at the rider he actually the mother. Why think else he should steer me? What half year? We don't have any weak one me. Say, I mean, you know, when you look here's something to go huge about. Say it looks like he's got a great chance to look this weekend, and thank you very much. Thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to Harry Concher. I think that you're just a world champion getting back into pit lane. Those past this, but we're not very happy. As we still know, there's nothing or something on the dashboard straight away, wasn't it? Acosta and Marquez are finding their confidence in these trying conditions. That's Harry Concher, I said. If the opportunity is there, this sharp destroyed, he will attack the mountain. The number 31. Let's pick it up there with John Zarko down the hill into the Henny Prakings of the 90. Liberty quarter, Ted Levis or field game. Slow motion replay there, W4 MRT at the start of the session. 6 still, your fastest down the downhill straight back through to the 15 kilometers now. He thinks away to the all about the second gear for about 80 kilometers an hour. And that was a beautiful slow motion shot. And it's up all MRT, but nothing will add at means. Down into Drosers. 300 metres wrongly stopped all those years ago. The village, that turn everything was just absolutely awesome to watch. And Acosta now does in the front of 145.2.5. Jack Worth second. Let's have a little talk about Jack Sonny. Just he would have gone to bed last night. Absolutely raging. Follow Jack. And the British just 300 of a second away. Man from the top 10. Victim of the dreaded chatter vibration once again. Sedge. He's dragged this issue around all season long and they can't find a fix. That's why now he's doing like he's banging his head and against the brick walls. Marquez now takes over at the top of the train sheets. Yeah, speaking of raging, with the connect to Mark as well. Yeah, just put a and also lacking. In tricky conditions, mostly dry, but there's still no catches around there. You'd have to be careful of. Jack was, you could see how angry he was at the end of the session. And it's always going to make you mad when you know there is that it's been something good and young through the kid too. And the crash, you are trying to do it. And yeah, and he's had this book to be fair. I don't bunch being all of the gear and mode of the group riders from taking with the against riders until recently had the same volume as in full push. And as soon as they stick you over, you know, there's They're basically a certain level of speed. They learns feel with the front down the go, and this is the thing that it looks like Reds and Brun. It's picture of this, and that's why we find it back here, you know. Looks like he's fixed. There's none of them right there. Whether it's the chassis or set up or the self, whatever combination in three. Brad's absolute boring. But thing that I'm standing on there, and then it keeps happening. Was it Brad? Until like even last weekend in the Mesa, and I've heard Brad and Jack still having the same problems, right? And you know, and that Brad did an awesome comeback Sunday. 10 minutes not to do it, but it's like I'm just waiting for it to happen again, which is not nice. He's like, it can't be nice on bike, and then it does. Another one was shake it up at all. The weird thing, this is not more than that. 16. Catching about some very, very clever engineers. They've got some incredibly talented riders to get to around 16, and they're still sort of carrying this issue around with them. And it shows, you know, what problem with him, how speed is. Fully marks in. There's been no hiding down the voice. Friday is that the front locking comes to the one that bring up time to get it with the CC's himself back to the top of the standings of the 145.158 and destroyed like he's not only got the different settings, you know, to the wet tires and the majority of the riders he's also got a different mirror, updated belly band, couple of the figure different loop. He's running him now for those who are not running, so I don't this doesn't make enough difference to the drive, but also probably haven't got any of the new ones. Don't regimen with absolute. That's a big shooter on in this session. Still gutted. And on exactly that his Yamaha did not find his way directly in the Q2 yesterday. Looked like he was going to be inside the top and said, what about that would have been in front of the Japanese fans here. And of his farewell appearance. So close. And we get another chance to go up in Q1 very shortly. Look, so the time is some better time for Styles here. I wonder if John's Arca's double top 10 the last weekend in Mandalika. Nakagami knocking on the door of Q2 yesterday. Let's get the thoughts of the boss. Lucho, check out and Joyce John. Yeah, he does indeed, and I have to say, Lucho, in the commentary box, we're supposed to be impartial, unbiased, but we were cheering on Tucky yesterday to try and get into the top there. We were disappointed he didn't make it, so I want to know, how did you feel? Yeah, it was a bit annoying because for 0.05 half of second we didn't make it, but yeah, let's see today we have another chance, so we'll keep on being for the future. That's the guys were saying in the commentary not great we started last time out. The Johan right there yesterday, spectacular after what has been a difficult period. You go to an up save. More than any case, real light at the end of the tunnel, man. Yeah, definitely we can see some light with them when it's done. However, it's still a long way to get. It was, we didn't to get that then. Normally, we were behind about an image of, I would say, 1.5 seconds, and probably we will call it 1/3. 4 tenths, maybe we cover. So we need to stay to come out and input banker. You mentioned that long journey ahead. I imagine the son of new signing yesterday, Romano Aldesiano, is going to play an important part in that. Of course, with the Honda Satellite team, is going to have a big impact on you. What are your thoughts on that signing and the importance of it? It was Romano is he showed that there's an advantage keel and James Keel, and what they have done is a bit the Magma. Straight down. Is a sign that once again Honda really want to come back, and there's now also start perhaps a new era where the more European engineer we are joining, and Romano very happy because the Italian engineer, of course. But, yeah, most of all is really competent and experienced engineer. So yeah, looking forward to what you want to make. Joe, good luck in the upcoming keel on such a big That's right, much. Thanks to Joe. I check it out, yeah, but if we keep it a close eye, I'll reel the number 30. Exactly like a government, see if he can get himself into the Q2 for the Bureau's time. Soothing a red roll for a watching start to the 2023 season. As even Matt Jones has mentioned, there's some significant breaking news off circuit yesterday. It was a busy Friday in many respects with all sorts of big signings behind the scenes. 2025 and beyond. The most significant of them, really. Romano Albiciano leaving the Piaggio group, leaving Aprilia after over 20 years of service, over 11 years as the technical director of Aprilia's MotoGP project. He will be the new check-stick guide at HRC next season. Fabio Sturlacchini will be joining the factory Aprilia squad. So silly season, I hope we're in the right market, but silly season just kicking up, getting into full swing in terms of the crew chiefs and senior technical staff. Martin then leads, Marquez in second place. Well, Marquez was second at yesterday's Simon. He should really early pitch. He could 2 laps at the end of that practice as yesterday. With only 2 laps, really felt like he was in the groove and up to speed. So it was a tough morning session and a tough afternoon session. We could see Martin clearly. He on screens. I wasn't happy. He denied, I guess they said that he was upset. I'm not sure I believe in too much about everything was going on for the 93 yesterday. He was fast, he was right to the sharp end, but he clearly was not very, very happy at times. Sheep ripped the left and right at the ends. Again, fast now, but it was clear to see from pit lane and led position. It was throwing his toys out of the ground. He was angry about something. And then the second one, we saw it on screen. And so when he said, Hamilton 8 to the end, the journalist had to take a step back as his nose brewery. No way, he wasn't angry. But I have to say, I understand. I think it was like Jorge Martin, and that he could put a lap together, take a risk and forward back of 7, set up a bar, Cowboys handling, otherwise making it really difficult, on the edge of crash bit and ends. And at the end, just like Jorge, just 19, it's a horribly position to be in, frustrating. You need to fix it, to be able to go fast, comfortably, and be able to make the reps. And so eventually when I think, I will sit on here as there's something not right, and Martin being really frustrated about it. Yeah, and that coming, of course, comes on the heels of the just spectacular to failure in Mandalika last weekend, where Mark knows, and he knows deep down that he's all going to have championship contention this year. That frustration was still aging inside of it as well, knowing that he's out of the championship game. Which, as he sorted does, he always finds a way. Second yesterday, second is this morning. John Mayer's having a good morning session. Difficult to read too much into what's happening out circuit this morning with the drawing track. Lap times. 1:05, 1:06 seconds away from the best we saw yet today. We're driving here up into 5th place on the structure in like that. Won't see me and we're going inside the top 6 now. We enjoy sessions, and there he is. We're on 45.491. Well, since she's been on the Honda, yes, she on the Honda, yeah, absolutely. It was at 1 top 6, he's now 5th place. 5th place to that big roll up delivery, just over so much ago now. Well, it was a good Friday, despite some of his troubles for the Grisadia races. Well, this Marquez, and that joined directly into that bike, and Alex Marquez is so he haven't run a bad look at Blake. I think that was a nice little boost, a nice little fillip. I put Alex in yesterday as the move slightly better than because the innovation was more likely to find out because McCain enjoys you. Yeah, he just enjoys, as Q guys were saying, we could see my frustration throughout the day yesterday, telling us afterwards that was the desperation that he needed to be inside that top turn. So in the end, to get that result he wanted, is how important the day was we get from the big. And at the end, minutes left, but I don't think over there at the end, it was a nice end of the day, and today we start with a good feeling, so the back is not so good at the moment. There is only one aim to keep that pursuing. Well, you mentioned that the Drake's listening was not the going the bad during the morning and did it continue into the afternoon. That was going on exactly. Just try to find the best setup with the brakes for Mike, because the run big line away to be tandem and we will bet what you can all get. Blow up nothing today is stop, stars, rain, maybe rain. Seems like big opportunity for both of your guys. You quite like those conditions. I didn't really want to be, big hard to be, like, I can announce to the Michaela, you big one. Yeah, thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to McCain to see the and we're approaching the praise of the morning where we are expecting some rain conditions to hit the Virility Resort Motegi, 11 a.m. local time here in Japan, which is just under half an hour away. 50% chance of rain according to the weather monitors, and then that sort of stays with us until around 2 or 3 o'clock this afternoon. The weather conditions open here in the Tokyo Mountains of Japan. If those who want heavier, Matt came in earlier and was speaking to some Gabarini, is it? Yeah, Gabarinian's crew chief. And we know of an excluded rider, body language signal with an unfinished show. He said, I told you I want the bitch sauce sick. He didn't look at us. I didn't get that first show. I said, because there was the the white nose is growing. Oh shit, like your backyard out is flying. What you say for the blind relief that he's happy with? Yeah, he was frustrated, wasn't he? We came back in another little match with Tristan Gabarini. He's the first ride on the morning, the front of 144. And getting even better as well. He was the plus also wanted to lap as well. Acosta was P4 yesterday. 19th ball once again this morning. Marquez second leading himself up towards the work twice in this section as well. He's up into P5. What about the factory Yamaha? What a brutal Friday, yeah, they watched the matches like World 3. Fabio Quartararo was 14, just under a second. Locked the best days. Quartararo, so he's a real reality check for Yamaha. But no really great whatsoever to help the blind start. The rear floating, kicking up the nose. Power brake, you take the wheel, but no rear contact, and can't lead or start like the Gordon. Alex Redden, for example, saying no traction, no edge grip. Couldn't even stop the bike to the hard points in the hard braking zone. See, it feels like you'd have to run the hard foot, but with Yamaha to all of it stopped it just on one wheel with no help of the rear tyre. Alex was saying even the hard foot was too soft for the Yamahas. Yes, a crazy wheel spin and no edge grip. He just sat on volleys. Pays to get to the Yamaha boys. We just had a shot to Pedro and someone connected it, but Pedro and Nico Daniel and both to me yesterday looked missed with that front end, getting the bike stopped in turns. And now they're the fastest two at the moment. They're I think the most dangerous and fastest machines, for the win. And the results anyway. Just Yamaha, they sounded really in trouble tonight. And that's speaking last night about Gordon. More in trouble than even Honda, and that hasn't been the case recent events. Race a bit signed. No rear grip at all. On entry, instance that's total just spinning up and no acceleration fully. Caption, if you eat tip the bottoms. Sorry, you can't be better, but it's a tool for me to watch him. I'm like, so bad that it's happened, that our destiny straight in and found something which I think is so incredible, young talent that in heaven, being lied like it was tonight. Live move at Troncho, I was saying something as well, then when I got away, all the young like that and set into Acosta was not so much self-goggles, ever self-belief, he's all like scared to get in and snap your bench group to just it doesn't mean he won't overstep the mark and have a thought. It's just so good to see him be able to do what he wants to do on this bike. And we watch him go to what none. I guess your tension though, super hard braking, transition from hard braking to straight line. Isn't really, like hard braking at an angle and then transitioning into getting it to turn all that area there. It's so good. That was a frustrated challenge. I got any body language. The shoulders drooping bad. It was a very sly red this month. Wasn't it? Trying to go, which I've second for all the weekend with a 34-year-old. They gained all that momentum. What last weekend did Indonesia is I don't flinch and the sprint and the Grand Prix with a pound's time. And it was off the rider. All that momentum is freaking sub-value, hasn't it? Mashing yesterday in turn 5. Road 6 and this morning is brought out the other flanks. One was down in 15th place. Was it better Yamaha? Well, like you were saying, makes out that in really big trouble. The thing is, they're saying what Yen mentions, no rear contact on entry. And that time you make things, you do that from Casey in as well. No, they whether no rear contact or injury. You know, what we didn't hear that last night, back with Liverpool trading riders and past a bit to the that no engine break basically is not helping getting the bike stopped. But what I should have known about this, you know, and here on speed, yeah, that's of all's on it. So Ducati and Vector and all in my team, they figured out a way to launch his speed from the initial braking, you know, to half-weighting border really well without the rear contact. I think that is a plow smashed. Yeah, that's right. That goes one. Yeah, that just sounds. That is a real look at all the look at the bodywork, look at the debris, the screw, the cross that turn six, fourth gear. Oh man, turn six, fourth gear, shoulder club and smack up to full corner. I gotta say, I love it. It's yeah, he's missing some novelties there. There's treated 12 at the out of that house. Yeah, like for skills, all right. The gravel, I mean, the Japanese done everything so well about the surface. It's 2011. This one's this map, and it's still fantastic. The dirt is good. Yeah, really impressive. John, but gravel works so well. You know, they're not that hard that race across and don't slow down. They're all right on the base of the doing everything perfectly, really good. So it's really that he goes off into the gravel trap. G-Board Championship leader looking to a stand, a 21-point lead in the standings. In each ball lap, so sprint this afternoon as he looks to continue what has been such a brilliant record. Bit of few station where the side roll with man in the league of misery last weekend. That initial lean the assault doing their clean 500 step burst when you know to gradually not banging on the side for that duty rubber. There, but GD, my force who sold up there to see the second low drive. He was fifth. Big wide the lights have been demanded. There's Motegi and the Acosta mess. They were sort of replay, which was really scammy. He had the example extra and turn 30. He said something in there. He's not to be media. People flash divers. Trying to down shit from 70. Right here, coming through turn 13. This is where the bigs lost on trial yesterday. The absolutely upshifted. That's fourth gear. Now went for that horrible barrel roll through the down shot. We saw his space, the slow bunch and ring blade. You're missing is the problem shit up. Yeah, it's, I didn't see it yesterday when it happened, and gone into there. It was something to do with gear change. I didn't realise it go the wrong way, and then suddenly, I've gone to venting now. We do that, and the only way really is late freight. I mean, that's something when it has to the wrong way. And what it does is instead of engine braking and then help we went front side, and it's that's the opposite. It takes all the engine brake away when you do it the wrong way. You know, it's shift up, low RPM, takes all the engine brake away, and then all the load goes onto the front tire. You know, so that's clearly whatever. It was a big one. Looked at it, the way right to the other stage of the Bash G, because that was his second big fall in his 5 days that he went down last. Oh, in the first corner, early in that strong third place in Motegi last weekend. Marquez, they trust this. It'll get straight to each end. I think here in Japan, about Marquez, because his first Japanese Grand Prix race not being representing in MotoGP. The officials factoring all the GPs normally. I mean, you go see a lot of pre-events, factory visits, some social engagements, meet and greets. It's been a very, very quiet Japanese Grand Prix experience for Bart this weekend. You should mention Joan from HRC, right? I tell you, private, Kenny already, the other team. Completely different. So just watching the two of relays on screen, this teammate Maverick, every session looks good. You know, he's doing it in all conditions. Bang, good, did that done, sounded constant last night. So, when Maverick's put his tail up, he's really strong. So let's hope he can keep it going. Get literally a result this weekend. They need. He said he's doing all he can. He's taking the bike to maximum, and that's all you can do, isn't it? That is all that took everything else doing. Third, he was in top six once again yesterday. He got a couple of top sixes in the last 2 Grand Prix as well. Yamaha wildcard Remigard, the 23rd, just sitting behind Lorenzo Savadori, who's in fully injured. The gallop on Libera. So Deco Bagnaia then, 70 was yesterday, well, the standings passed this morning with that 144.569. His first run on a medium front. He was just super tired and slipped onto the second run for it. He was hard but Supria. 12 laps completed in that session. The medium for Acosta to begin that session. A few mid-145s. Good job with the 44s late on as the track conditions and grip levels improved. Soft front was the way Maverick Degali started the session. Consistent enough first as he builds up confidence for Weathers down. Ashes were and a bit of mix as well for the Gian Antonio, 4th fastest for the old Boy 6 Racing. Tried yesterday to run without Vangelis for the Hangoli, but continuing issues with that, dislocating that shoulder in Austria. He'll be back on the stills this morning, will be Bidgie. Bagnaia then took this to the 7-1, just ahead of Acosta and Vinales. Carpro for the turn side, the fast meter in turn 6 and second to 2, where Acosta strong. Marked down to Bagnaia and bed 17%. 3 was where Acosta was struggling yesterday. Doesn't figure inside the top 3. Bagnaia leads it from Vigia and Vinales. But Pedro Acosta, where he was the fastest rider in the sector 4 yesterday, is the fastest rider in sector 4 so far in Saturday as well. He takes that 4 split ahead of Bagnaia and Vinales. Done. At the moment, we are set for joy qualifying sessions in MotoGP, but the rain is imminent, we are told. But the reigning world champion, Marco Bagnaia, setting himself foot on an attack of what would be his 3rd pole position in the last 4 Grand Prix. The world champion Lee is practicing in Motegi. Welcome back to the Nobility Resort Motegi. Welcome back to the Motor Grand Prix of Japan. Well, as you can see as it stands right now, we are heading into what we hope are going to be 2 dry and dramatic MotoGP qualifying sections in round 16. That's lengthy of this year's World Championship. Well, there is rain on the horizon. There is rain forecast and predicted to strike this part of compounded up around about 50 minutes time. Now that could strike right in the heart about 2-15-minute qualifying sessions. We had a bit of a damp start to our sprint Saturday here at the Nobility Resort Motegi. Built by Honda and still owned by the Japanese Shinkawa, but it's to be all eyes on the skies as well as all eyes on the timing screens as we endurance in the Japanese Grand Prix series and a big time rider. And Nathan Valby got one of those dominative 2 places in Q2 coming up shortly. So these wide and he's very, very keen to get down to business here. Get temperature in those Michelin slick tyres on that first line. That really push in my field of hot love. See a few benches offline. Also, you won't be able to run wide anywhere. Yeah. Still damn exceeded pit lane, still really quite damn benches at most of the old track. On the 9 at least, it's dry. And so you're not going to get things to say, no, you know, say, he's dry, you know, he's got their limbic spine and he's soon coming here. It shouldn't be in July, he was not warming up yesterday, taking it took too long, so he needed laps to get in for the rhythm, and he shouldn't be in here on that machine, you know, so. But he should go out of here. And the other one I think is that me should is just so good. My text, but there's someone else not gonna be out. It's just pure hunger and them did a job. Yeah, it's hard to look Bill now because they over there that out in the middle. I'm just keeping one eye on the one is here the coast most and one eye on that comes to go window just to see that already spots away in there like the starters. It's let's not forget Jean's Andre, he has just left pit lane for that's one else. He ended this morning's tractor session with his face full of gravel, a real high speed thumble through the 4th gear, 130 R2 zips onto Osako this morning. Showing that this was over that he needed the field. He's not going to do these sirs, so I'm not sold this session. It would only be a big change to it. My watch won't be a factory on the beer. I'm reading it, so he's behind him saying, oh, the fresh Michelin rubber yesterday. It really was something with that vibration, that shatter, which was impeding me as Strunch was wide, so I couldn't be aggressive, but that's the quarter entry as much as he wanted to. Remy Gardner. Oh, we chill, I ride it till like Jack up the yard, then just coming into our ears. Here, the Koji all saying, right, Tommy Shoe, the weather forecast, we look tonight, they are absolutely bottom. Look the buddy, big head shade down for one better. As he went through the 130R, on the end shield down turn 6. Then as you will see, those light rain spots falling on the visors now. They look like fronts off the ground for a long time, and the wheel wasn't straight as it came that down. So that now, you're going to really have expectation takes a risk on this lap because in the rain does start to go a bit heavy on this main video that you're going to get in this session to fly in the lap time. Yes, maybe you've got to finish it because if you don't, if you make a mistake on this one, you're listing, yes, this is it. This is the lap that you have to do it, man. Or better if it rolls off raining, you know, stops raining, there might be another one later. Just admit, Rissy, I need to believe this. I remember I hear Motegi last year, it was 5 minutes more than it for the lights out on the Sunday Grand Prix when the hepatite the day in Motegi. It was sort of flag to flag, and I draw up for his procedure. Let us fake it. In fact, KTM, turn on the brakes he goes. Into the 19 degree corner. Same other rain flags. Watching coming to this fast. So sensible. That's not what you want to see. The rain flags. There's your towering on a block epic qualifying. I'm me with a 1.5.217 leads away. But just like Fernandez, I'm talked about by Jack Williams and the 1.4 how vital, how crucial are those laps when he completed that here in Japan. Just as Fernandez got into that, but he 2/10 slower than, Lenya, 2/10 slower than Jim. He's really enjoyed it. He's had the drama of his cigarette this week, and he didn't jump his media. B-Race on Thursday, being available the weather was Augusto Fernandez. It's all eyes on the weather now. Here's it now here in Motegi, under the grey skies. Javier Porterone, fuss himself bull on the factory Yamaha. It's Miller and the laser spider and then the mind where they're going through. Think the key to. Here is Miller. Through the 130R, turn 6, just Jordan Coach now, his elbow nearly dragging all the time. I know what short that was, at number 43. Wrecking sort of jeans, word skill friends, team managers, they bring your appearance at home when it starts drizzling like this, and the riders are out there pushing people and fucking on here, Miller. We know how good Miller is, so let's take you to big race in changeable conditions. Jack Willsfield, he should have already been in Cheech after yesterday, missing out by just 3 blunders. And the second, look into the smile up at his face. Actually, he looks like really angry, really upset, did he, after a crash late on a turn 3. Bit practice. Sarko on his. There's that good LC on the shoes. We can see the spots of rain falling on the Cameron and Zed as he goes down into the started out at least the right line at 300 kilometers an hour. Just that issues that by Zarko. He is all in. He is really attacking on that LC Honda. With a look into it 3 with the 144 ton 432. He does. Down to the 44.296. What about Zarko? Can he get himself into QT for the 3rd time this season? As he stands, he has done. 1 lap by Zarko. A 144 towards 526. It was about 10 minutes ago. Charles Zarko was flying through the gravel trap at turn 6. Now notice, but how are you? Yet another awesome effort through Jones up them. Still incredible by Zarko. Comes Ralph Hernandez on the track crash race to the video of Amazon, Nisha, and Sarko, and so the spider side amongst what a deal with M3 was so into the services of guess this out soon. Intellectual stirred on things just saw it on Leach's face then. Yeah, this rider John's out here getting pushed out. Raul Fernandez though, you know, dead on the bed, top jokes. 5 still whoops near those flags away. They said means still heavily some little drizzle. They've got another tire, and let's see what happens. Let's see if they can get another lap in the Alicia Sparta. I've got to say, man, I would respect him to the corner. Doing a good shit. He's only you can switch it out. So this simple tire, if it stays dry, then he's a big chance to get in. And the big one, the stranger Nova Delhi, he still hasn't done anything today. I know yesterday or today. Yeah, not good for the incident. He's very much all this. He off the banner all day last weekend. About excellent. Fine for the Tony of course, man. Ulika, short place, and Frankie was just 6 days ago. In very different conditions. And him, Mandalika, yeah, the Jack Willer fans. No wonder they got big smiles on their faces. Yeah, they're very active. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, Jack doing the business for his fans out there in Motegi. That 144.296, he is doing the business. This crew will be really happy. But I'm sure will he bath. Man, if it's dry enough, he's only got a correction like nitrogen's only if the input is safe. So, it's a really good chance. If a blue riders to do that, you know. So far, so good. We're sure that is look back. Akiayo. Well, she's at Murray Close, still the first manager of Jackie with Akiayo inside the Red Bull Cajun Fracture Racing Garage. It goes, he will lead in 2025, of course. You see that? It paint the trail. Before he hit the brakes, going up the wings there. It's a good lap this time. We've probably seen that, Matt. I think they could trail off a jet. I think that's got it in. Look at his speed under the belt, man. So the Vomberoid instead, I think instead of sliding was just shudder, tongue shaking. You see the slide motion replay that gives you an indication of just how severe it's stuck by Braves the chest is. And I mean, all in, but the only time I've ever seen that was on a curb. You know, where I'm just in fact stuttering on the curb, but it was on a wet sprawl. See, and that's John, you know, chatted that the Honda riders and fancy riders are talking about. That's chattering vibration off the scout. Looking on Fandos today, weren't they? Low under. You see the whole swing arm. It was air flexing there. We can end obviously tire for you too. It's huge. So hard to control with the slide. And the edge is good when he went back. And I think so there's some inch tools, not front tire pressure wasn't done. And even on the every bullet, he wants to get up there. So what you know, it's just like he had to practice yesterday. Has not been the high rolled 3 the upper hang they were expecting. The question Irish bands having a great base there. It's not fun this week, bad. They're taking after the next time anybody sort of just dismiss it and goes, oh, the KTM died, Chapman's wins you again about that shattering vibration. Just one us that replay. And then you'll just loud exactly about what they did without any just was a shot which perfectly shows but the case just have severe that vibration and chatter can be particularly you go back, oh, look at that cricky knee. Super tie pictures that the KTM saw. I mean, that's what the mockers were talking about. Yes, I said this is really playing out there. As he started at the moment with the really good vibrations, while Ford Jack with up because he's still going into Q2 with that 144.296. more by Raul Fernandez. But the rest are going to tackle here to get on par with Fernandez. He's a 10th of our player. Zarco in 3rd place. This nice for Luke Marie potentially maybe gave into the top 6. I don't think you know the banks out, neck and set good vibrations. Sit along with the Beatle storm. Yeah, I'm not going to start singing, but I'm in the version of a singing songs like this. If I start singing, it's definitely going to start raining. It's one of them games. So, this is what they're talking about. To listen to you, Lixie. And it goes through, and basically you're not allowed to be slow sitters on the upward to the Newtons. The matter with that, it is Miller that's going through with now on Fernandez. There was Miller. He's got Augusto Fernandez, Mia, and Salvador at the company. Johnny at the pass on this weekend is a figment minor. Durandar Salvador is in Truckhouse racing for the injured Miguel Oliveira, speeding and jumping to the torch of his riders. There were the multiple fractures to his riders, crashing in Mandalika, last weekend. Frankie Morbidelli decided to come to the party finally. We're storming on that GP24 so far this weekend with Morbidelli. They're going to fly here, freezing towards Shiv 2. This is Morbidelli at the V corner. This is turn 9, down to Gursky, and then Mohan acceleration. Let's not kind of load that right up. They watch drops on the fat Ducati. And more hard braking and right to the strong end of this Motegi. So did the hand then go. And now you start going. Brilliant the game, boys. You see that Frankie quick 2nd, click 3rd. Main spots on the Camwood's gate. Oktatoki is 6th, 315 kilometers an hour. Down and back to 2nd gear. Slowly saw the brilliant Charlotte Miller's the vibration and chatter of another rear tyre. Not brilliant for Jack, but did to give us an indication of what he is doing in our circuit. Soaring 10-14 more, but then he goes then. And this is going to be a game changer. This will be 43, I 43 from Morbidelli. 133.7 to 4.6. And Morbidelli goes past the 2nd clear of the chasing back in. He just did what he wanted to do, what he needed to do, what he should have done. Yep, 7 tenths million, he managed it with 8. Strong, fast Frankie. Here's a latest grinder then. 25-year-old Spaniard coming into the final set at the moment. Malaysia's down in 6th place, 16th on the grid. It's actually more Malaysia's Spaniard, which would be quite far his worst boy by the season so far. But expected by that, I'm actually very, very quickly because he goes up into 2nd with a 1.0.02. Something that Monterey was exceptional in the first half of his trouble in that. So in the 2nd half, and that lap as well, that was brilliant. As they went out, a bit of rattle, didn't he? And Wallach clearly fired up. He wanted to do something. It didn't want to be delayed. And so good to see him finish, reached up to a bit of anger, a bit of frustration, into a bit of speed here. Then Motegi was the Quattararo. All the day that in fact were all the 2 former Spectre Yamaha teammates at the moment. Bench, there's something there. Chesik was good. Once at least, I mean, this is looking like 2nd if he can keep that sort of time mark. The last 2 split thing. Quattararo, it was all at sea yesterday. Should not get the Yamaha smell. No edge grip, no acceleration. There was a massive reality check. I thought I always rolled out of this one. There's a bit of a snake somewhere. Fabio Quattararo. Just to shake with you, don't call it. This will be what that, and it is all on Miller. At the moment, this is not good enough. Checked with her. Needs a phenomenal shield sector here. Oh, he'll get over the line for one more now. Oh, it's just front thing as well. He was on the edge of going down there. Yeah, he was really flirting with the edge of gravity there. Jack Miller, this Slackwork Charlie's going to get one more pop at it. Anxious space, he's down in Red Bull. KJ Practice Racing. And it is a laser spire grow. There's not much to do on the field. He's second remaining. In that 30 seconds remaining when he comes around, but am I here? If it's not his far along, so I got Miller goes 3rd. So despite all the issues he has to up in that HM down there, the tread level Miller still found. He stood his on this last year by now. Screen set with gold. And here's the other change. Sorry, and if sorry, it was. Oh, still found his best time in a session despite that rather messy turned over 11. Quattararo though somehow found himself inside that top 2. Raul Fernandez 11 line for one more lap. Bobby Trackhouse racing it prettier up to 3rd. It's heavy and Jarvis sitting there. Steering wheel with the putting their out of the ocean, putting onto this to get through. This magic is the Black Quattararo, 6 tenths clear of his teammate Alex Rizzi is right there. Now Alan Miller looking strong in the moment, estimated P3, which will not be good at us. I think this is the third lap on that car as well, Matt. The rear tire moving around, they're very pissed at it, they've already squeezed out. Yeah, no longer there. Twice Rory, what do you think the Quattararo lead and for the chance, although it had a break, so let's say to Babio. Still 3 and 5 minutes, second split. Down here, Cutlass Miller with the spots of rain falling on his screen, the spots of rain falling on his visor, paper trail coming off the side. You know, I think it's the humidity that leads to seeing it so clearly. Ready to say this, he found this a couple of weeks out of the Australian Grand Prix. Maybe for the pilot, but I think Jack Miller is going to be out cheap too. This lap is not going to be good enough. The checkered flag is out. Miller will be the second rider to take the checkered flag, and it isn't good enough. So Jack Miller will be 14 on the grid here for the Japanese Grand Prix in the sprint this afternoon. That could go. This just shows, doesn't it, the side margins in the MotoGP World Championship. Something that could go to be yesterday was not even 5 hundredths of a second away from Q2. He's going to be 21st on the grid. I mean, missed that by a whisker yesterday. He takes the checkered flag in his Evans in that Q1 session. Now, all I can say is Fabio Quartararo, just what a jolt, just absolutely tossed him. He was doing things on that Yamaha that normal Sheba should be able to do on that factory Yamaha. More than that cruises into Q2. As he should do, as it mentions on the best bike on the grid. They were a quarter of a second clear, and Quattararo the only rider to find a lap in the 143s. As Miller, well, his anger from Friday spills over onto Saturday. He's thinking he lost camera there and not gone through anything. In the Japanese Grand Prix. good morning and welcome back to the Motor Grand Prix of Japan. Welcome one and all once again to the Mobility results in Motegi for round 16 in this year's MotoGP World Championship. We're just moments away from the start of an all-important choo-choo session in MotoGP. The earlier Q1 session, there were light spots of rain and fall. It didn't really deserve at the lap times as Manfimo Budali and Fabio Quattararo themselves could be out of a tricky Q1. In the pole position with Brad Fittler and Superbi on Friday, the South African lead the way for the first time on a Friday since lights there, it's now, and like Jack said, doesn't affect its back condition. Look at you, that's, I think what's trying faster than that's falling, but really quite odd. Fabio Quattararo to his Japanese friends proud this morning. Brilliant lap time to get himself through into this Q2 session. So wouldn't it be heavy cloud cover? Whereas very old with us, tracking looking grey clouds on there off on the horizon. We give set them on this pole position. The riders coming in the pit lane. 3 seconds away before they'll get the anyway, you slide the green, the whites. Don't often see this. Everyone tuned up for them. Under the upper on Q2 or Q1, but And it's because they're all thinking what I'm saying. They're going to get the left hand early in case it rains more. It's nobody fun and games. Nobody wants to turn each other around. That's more sprint out. Look at this. It's like start of a race. They all want to get 11. This is a sheer walk ponchos. Not the brothers going. It's literally leg there. This is a female fans getting ready for the ponchos and the rain counts. So that's the rain flash down. You'll get to church tree. That's one of severe breaking points here in Motegi. They're all coming up now. Trouble the brakes. You know, in deep turn size. Making slags out there as well. So this Jack just taking it well. The rain is getting a little bit worse. And it's starting to pick up here. That's the reason why we're seeing more rain turns and the weather's going up. Oh man, this is exactly the conditions sound. My worst injury is you just hit them with down. You're going to get the left hand. But well, in my case, I got my way through this, but left in England, and I didn't stay on Laura, but launched to the main. Yeah, there's some reasons we mentioned it to get calls, Harry. You can see the right on the street at the backyard, just under the sort of right after that. As he went through it, died. Marquez on the inside, but I shouldn't get over this. It's the maps. It's just conditions, isn't it? There's been one followed adventure, which is sad. He's always being good fast, and they show those stuffs right here. Chuck liquid, strength, you can't jet, he's true chief. Inflated. My vet Mark was something mischievous, she'll look bold over the swiggling around on the old black chair, let's throw it through the wide child. It is a my condition, slated. Follow me if you can, did it get? Yeah, you see that. There's more rage salting on the onboard camera, but not go by the eye. Mark got the drive out of the last turn, did it? So just about he wants to take the bigger races that then these damp conditions, shooting conditions, it just feels like, doesn't it, for the TV chapters, and it's getting darker. Dark bottom up here in Motegi. There is the talents like there's that the shimmering Banyaya. Eight slides waving on the brakes into turn 3. These are the first flying laps incoming that boy Marchi, the only rider on the trial riders participating in this session, is going to have on the medium shrug tire. Mark just fooling away as me. And so he puts Marquez Stratus thriving. He's after kicking distance. You know what Joe Jet said, mental rain. It's often you can go as fast as now. There's a drawing run and you just marched you off. And there's nothing inspected you why, but see him. Really difficult and that minds. And that Marchi like his up inside of Banyai going into turn 7. The conditions break around us and so for that. Yes, we need to bring to be a plenty of practice. We can surely do. So my weekend, of course, he's got several strings to his bow. One of the biggest being his ability to master these kinds of worthy conditions when just the sheer rate spots falling on the riser. It's just about how much risk or what he can say about how much you're trying to push up at him. And just explain where the danger is as well as when you're on full lean, that initial crack of the throttle. I would say last bit, the braking. That's only good nose braking you're doing at an angle is the initial throttle. I want you to full lean, touch that throttle and push. It comes all right real sideways to do it. So there's a bit of burst, man. I got a million spots session, leaves on this session, this with the ride, and buying on the cat, and buy back there, and I'll buy there, and I'm for the years, like 1 week, 4 years, I'm showing this devil will fill forward. You're just seeing how much this rain would worse such Q1, like keep up with any change through Q1, we'll want 43.7. So we're 2 seconds away at the start of this G. That was only just, it didn't jump that big button. Yeah, the weight up sort of snapped sideways, so you know, the end time world champion, well, you might be champion of slightly like Finch noise at the moment. Yeah, the danger is when the rear comes such like round touch as it bring on the let's think of the lines at the most in front. And from go. No, and it was right on the edge of the minute. Yeah. There's Marquez touching, well, we just saw how hard he was touching on the brakes. Into turn 3, so he's milking everything he can out of winning on most on foot wing. You know, that's the safest place to do it. Very cautious first right lap by the world champion Bagnaia. From 1:38.273, Trent the Italian was 2.5 seconds slower than Marquez. It wasn't looking the best enough. This best is good speed. This is all just about building the corpus. Well, they're just judging and seeing why the rain is falling and it's nice. And look at knock after 3 split, 1.4 seconds under. Yeah, we're going to see laps in the 44 running right for Richigamme. And out of length shorter to he's on the inside of the Motegi. Down into turn 11 he goes. And really are looking the most cautious and accurate. Here he is. More neighbourly to us, flying that does Marquez then. Over the way you go, leaders eating the captain. He is in the 44s, 144 to it, 1-3-6. To get a confidence towards him to read the veins of Marquez. He's only 4/10 now slower than the first time in Q1. Acosta just with the seconds. Back to the short road of it was the Motegi last weekend. Banyai then, you're not heavy with that stuff really. He wants a new one. Now back in the threat line. Well, you're wearing the right stop this Jack's just saying. Bad in fit late. It's like Marquez is an old out of it as well. I mean, has he made a mistake somewhere? Maybe. Motegi and Marquez are going to have a good ass in the year. You turn 10. Serious shoulder knives lost they have at Motegi. That was more than looking at tap, wasn't it? Was it a punch in the ribs? A 9 raid, yeah. My boy, Motegi. So, with the world championship leader, who having a somewhat sausage up through under Alex Marquez, has clear track now ahead of him. You see him inside time where they came together on the previous lap. Nature and Acosta looking very, very strong. Here is Acosta, return 10. Now that it's all not ready, it's all going to change, man. Really is, because it's 70 time and they know it's stock. They'll be able to throw everything in it. And like I said, yeah, our time this thing's going to change. So, close to that now. Down on the brakes of this gas machine. Under this, they're going to be Motegi tunnels. Sparree's 13, he goes. True charge 14, of course, will be going down very, very shortly. At 144, 136 to match 5. Marco Motegi now goes into top spot 3 now. Aggie by Bastianini with the first. He's a rider to pouring a lap in the 143s. It is the rookie of the year. It's Pedro Acosta with a grid 143.7. Rookie of the year. And this is just great, isn't it? Marquez dead back in. Is 144.136 as seen now pushed off the front row 12 degrees. Oh, pushed. 3/10 clear. And the brush genie did it. My bad point. Now yeah, he's only got the front row 4 times himself so far. Kind of back in 2024. Front row on the moment. That's division front row. We see the cross step in. Brush genie did it. But so good for it. It knows. So you do yourself there. To be riding this fast with an injury is very impressive. Put it all on the line when you know your shoulder is not held in properly. It's dislocated a few times and you're in pain, and it's still gonna put an amazing lap time with a great children. But you tried to suck up the painkillers yesterday, boy, did he something in and realise, so what do you need some intervention for me, but if you do medics, walks towards the picture because we're down to the last three. Limits that then come in safely changed to the tire and the rear and get up there and have enough wet up on the blade. Here the riders keep an eye on is the world champion Taka Banyard, who the moment is down in last place in this session. Full place on the grid. Pulled this Bros, he wasn't comfy with that fire and then comes out and does something very arrogant now, and he always tends to find something what he really needs to deliver big time, doesn't he, Banyard? He's trying to show you that toward the place. Did you? Bishop 126. That's going to bang yarn all day tonight. Fit like with Jack. Yeah, straight onto a brand new soft rear. We came into the bottom of it. We said, I'm on ice. So it's obvious there was an issue with that rear tyre. They changed it back out there. Yeah, sorry, Jack. I'm just still watching the white fish. Bang yarn. Thanks for the information. Remember that yarn. Really plushy, so aggressive on the front end of that back of the cat. He had a big third bar. He's trying to make this work, isn't he? Trying to get something out and have an excellent flop rear tyre. 5 minutes remain. He's still got full time, plenty of time on his side to rescue this situation. The question is no in to turn his 5's going to cost him a bit of time. They're pushing so hard on brakes that normally when the front being that's the bottom, that fix the rear off the ground too much. And goes sideways with it, touches the ground, you know, really violently. This bike was made, and now all the brakes go in and turn normally. It's on Wales, isn't it? Bagnoy is smacked through the jump fuel. You could just say how bar and how he's having to side through the breeze fouls of a second, and he that looks of it, and he's made up something works on that second half of lap, and he's going to get another lap. If he touches together, he's going to be impressive. He'll be fast. He ain't but little MotoGP world champion to nothing against the. That's why he's got a little long playing on the front through the captain. And how the line Bagnoy goes. From the last to second in this GT session, he's the second rider to find himself in the 143s. So watch this next one from Dickon. The best time of the day so far is Motegi 143.7 set in Q1 heard on today. Across the Bagnoy, but very close to BT back benchmark achievements. How you guess yourself in the side 43s as well. That's brilliant, isn't it? Want to be on 46 racing right over here. And it was large. Here comes Marquez on the Gracini, the cats. We've been raving about how Picker and Acosta look on entry in mid-third. Looking for me and say, look, amazing. And I'm really impressed with Fidjo Acosta. What does it with this bumping? I mean, he's going pretty fast. Do I dig down, sliding around problems, but it doesn't look as all the front ends as the other two. His pole position so far this season under the catches of Marquez. Pole in Haran, pole in Aragon. Where he mounts to the clean sweep that they want the sprint victory and the Grand Prix victories first in 1,043 days. Is this going to be pole position number 95 in his career for Marquez? It'll be pole number 67 in the Premier Plus. What that's going to be enough? What a centre here in Motegi. While they're being thwarted by the world champion Bagnoy looking good. Richigamme is looking strong as well. The factory of Puglia got these and shot back as well because he's now down into no place. And Yaya is going to be down the line 143s here. For some of the weekend so far has been this Master Shift now 143.436. Is this the best up of the weekend for Bagnoy? It certainly is. 143 and it was 264. And Mark, you've got to do something special. And Giannis goes second and Marquez and it's defeated this weekend. Marquez with a showstopper in Japan. 42.868. And that is a new all-time lap record. He's take that. Brilliant, what a job. Smokes of rain, light rain. I'll take the all-time lap record. Thank you very much, says Marquez. Why that was 42.868. That is the first ever 142 lap we have seen at Mobility Resort Motegi. We've been coming here for 25 years. That's why Martin goes down later. What that going to be none of it. Martin is at the moment 9th place, back at the third row. Essentially, but he's crashed. The Tidron's lap, he's going to lose the lap. Tidron in Wallet, and he's gone through a yellow flag, so that's going to be a take. Well, hey, Martin, matched. We'll be starting the sprint and the Japanese Grand Prix on the back of the third row. He could be speeds back on the round 4 here. Turn 9 as towards out Martini. Slapless in this over a tap on the head now. Sorry, frustrated. Frustration, well, a sign of action with the yellow flags that will come out. Stuff on the right, did pretty big. But well, hey, Martin, then, at the moment, right on the grid in the Japanese Grand Prix. His main championship rival, Bagnoy, on the front row. Peter second. We said this could be a dramatic qualifying safety in Japan. That's exactly as it's panned out to be. It's down the 142 lap fired by Marquez. Seconds later, world champion leader, Martin crashes and will start our best night. Acosta in 143.018. He's back up in the second place. Wow, what a session this has been once again. And in MotoGP, we love a speculative mornings, and we're MotoGP in 2024. Bagnoy has made a mistake. Bagnoy has made a mistake that into turn 3. He runs through the long lap penalty loop, and he's a last session over for him. Yep, not going to get another one. And Pinter even lost the lap, so maybe I was wrong, and he just lost the gritty, or maybe he was too close, so they couldn't take him out. Because now they look at where he passed the time to react. The other time to react, you're really passing the LED panel that shows, and if he's already at the panel when it comes on, can't react so well that they don't take you like a second on the grid. Tap to the lock behind Marquez. Has Marquez got pole covered? pole position at number 95. A little bit lucky, with Irvis Norris, well, he has lit something. Motegi has this morning by Marquez. It's just so impressive what Marquez done. Like I said, tricky conditions, and where I don't think he's completely happy with the bike and setup, and they just made some better and looked at this mistake. The mistake by Motegi, the mistake by Motegi is going to have a massive consequences. Marquez and August back on the third, drop back in the board low, nuts laps goal. Marquez has left this garnish. The council was in, like, seeing try. Here just what out so we can do. You don't need to be a lip reader today, do you? To see what Frank Generally saying, Mr. Chief. So it's going to be track limits for Flannery. You know, he goes to him, right? Yeah. Well, Marquez then now back in ninth, and that's it. He's not now second, checking flags out. Oh, we exceeded the Jeep chairs, and I need to believe his son. We saw he got a historic 1 of 42. You know what? They wouldn't take it off him unless they were going, meaning ended shit wasn't on the green. Otherwise, they wouldn't have. Let's take a Acosta or pole. And you been Leo now, that should warp out and then leave you indescribable. MotoGP Q2 that was here, in Motegi, and just right there to draw that. What a 15-minute session that was. Marquez, 13th, the first ever. On the 42 up here in Motegi. It has been taken away from him because he exceeded trying to miss a third ball. What that means that it was compared to Acosta on pole position for the first time in MotoGP with a new top lap record in of 143.018 on the front row with Taka Bagnaia. Maverick Vignola's back on the front row on the factory, running for the first time as his asset. But huge stories. Marquez, Motegi just from pole to ninth, outweighing championship leader Jorge Martin after his crash late on a turn 9. Evil Star for the middle of the 4th round of the race in 11th place. Absolutely gutting the mile. You know, it'll take some tourists, put it all together, and then just slightly off track, I mentioned, and it's gone. You know, how treat you don't know. MotoGP. Martin's worst qualifying since he was thrown at the Red Bull rig in Austria well over a year ago. Now you're in moment there. Let's keep a close eye. Marquez coming out of that turn 4. Oh, he just nicks for 30 here. He nicked the green, but it's now. This is us. So, Miller let's be really clear from the camera angles. You know, the houses look from the outside is up front and rear. And, I'm not sure it's the champ for the months, just watching it over the last events, what happens, and they're used to 10 minutes of coming out, and fight them, you get a reserve, and if they don't have fully approved, they won't take the lap away, because they know they'll get beaten in the argument. So it's a little weekend, that cost to his lead in the KTM Challenge. Once again, he's the standout rider for the Jarrah Mobility Group. Pole position, the first of his MotoGP career. Let's get the thoughts. With the front, because you're with the rear, you can add and you know, and get a feeling for it. But with the front, it is you commit to the corner and try to go as well, you know, and if you try that what is about to happen, you can handle it. You have to have massive confidence with that to do it, and that takes not only the right bike setup, but that confidence feel, and when that comes together, I think it's such an important feel. Speed is such an important tool, especially for a rider that is the front end so much, you know. And I was clearly Pedro was good from his arm. So when I asked him last night, I said, Pedro looks smart. In the front end looks amazing how you use it. It doesn't feel like that as well. And I had no idea what he was going to say, and he said yes. That it feels like that as well, and it's through the it sits under all the lines of it goes together with his strong point, you know, and that made me smile. I thought, whoa, he's found something with the bike that works with how he wants, and I think he's only going to get stronger. He's only just found it, you know, since they put that chassis in, and which Nico, Williams team manager, confirmed yesterday. And I believe then once you go back, the other things, when he works with the engineers and works with the team with setup and plays and sell, the other things will come eventually. But to me, that's a massive tool that he's got on the tops. And wait to win they're watching the majority and he just looks country and look to where he was strand. There's no Joe back in the state now. They go John pass there. We just saw now still gutsy after yesterday's practice as she went sucking back the derby. That was thanks small place. She was 9 with all Nakagama's divvy in Chichu, egging him on here. And the coach she missed out. Small place in the putt this yesterday. It was on even 5 runners to the second away. When it's trying to spot in Q2. There's a Spanish Grand Prix at the start of 2023, so let's hope that Q1 this morning, Nakagami, should find some ball. He's sporting that beautiful, gorgeous, autumnal special low race of his other side there in the Japanese Grand Prix, limited edition helmet for Nakagami. Clearly the leading lap HRC yesterday, all the Honda riders was struggling with the lack of acceleration. So it was really actually low acceleration points. The fashion Hondas were inbreeding to 1 meter really did seem to be ended once again by this flooding vibration issues. Chatter issue which came with the new generation basically retired this year. Normally Marini said that's been a factor that's happening over a race distance or one times, but yesterday they really said the night on fresh soft rubber. It was really tough for him to find a lap time, so keep an eye on me, Honda's Marini was 21st in the nowhere, 1.6 seconds away. Up in the top. John Dark, I think, is going to make a rain down for this morning. He was saying, they were worried where they're coming into this Motegi second, which is just dominating. It's all about car braking, part acceleration, too much wheelie, there's no forward momentum on the RC213B. So look at this stars, luckily sit down very, very soon. I don't think John Dark is going to be actual set. I can see with the Hondas, we can hear from the riders that we've got messages. At the moment, both Marini and Tuan here, the same gentleman's at the minute. And they just start pushing on the limit, when the bar just bouncing, the tire feel the hits, and just not possible. So, just before we'll come back to that. It all be my team. So the Honda, they're saying they got wheeling, but they won the swing. Very short, and to me, the swing arm shorts trying to some grip, getting late on it, but the negative is that wheel is really short, and obviously when they go long, they lose grip and turn. Imagine a couple like this long lap, it take too long to get a turn. You have more weight in front, so it's also been pushing front. That big one is no weight on the rear, and at the moment, they just complete this. Acceleration because of music and running up short inventories there. So it sounds like something not quite right. So they're compromising things we have to run short. But please, what I'll do with that in HRC, of course, so they can look at the data. Nakagawa, who was very strong yesterday, and the new arrow. The new arrow, which is showing it free turn against ability, where you're saying right here actually, it free turn 6, 7, and 8. Sort of the sweeping part. There's take your circuit. This Martin that I suppose when you're having a bad day at the office, you still find yourself inside the top 3. Just shows how strong you are. Next way 24. Martin yesterday was third quickest, over a 10th behind Bradford. They just say yesterday a strange speeding on the bike will offset through a blocking, which eventually did she called said if they don't find it through with this morning, of course, which will be the main target, we'll be at a top all 24 laps tomorrow with legs in the front so much. So as you mentioned, that if you are on all the bad guys still excited that this one shows just how that's drivable way and that's to understand what he's saying though, he's clearly not comfortable. He can take a risk and do a let to it, but took him then over sprints for race distance. What am I gonna see from Jetty at rear up in the air? Just quickly check bring with later or what it is coming off with that there anyway. So I see the wheels of the forks there in front. I've heard from some manufacturers, man, it disturbs the other the Marquez, something down the way on that there's wings on the front. I always thought maybe it's for wheelie or something that apparently those wings off the forks count in the area of raping and my nails the front tire to the ground at that maximum speed of demonstrate. And I would put so much down and that the car doesn't stable in the braking area. I imagine it's flyer is pushed into the road more, maybe more front contact, but when I've got confirmed is that it moves sunlight still does a really high speed. It's almost like the bike is committed to that idle. It's different. That's very difficult to change your trajectory because those upwinds, you know. So it's why we saw them disappear up in their trilliers. And that's what the Carlo Dolora was using me there last weekend. Have I seen the difference? They removed them from their brilliers because of the last change of direction. When fast she gains, for example, when the bike's brief, the bike gets moving because of them. So anyway, going back to whatever we were talking about, getting to light seekers, I think I know what birds are like. Is if you don't feel confident to be able to repeat the max, don't worry, you know, and especially repeat the laps and not the runs, which just sound like to me where Paul had my team was at another good ways, so they had to quarantine us and shoot them out. It's fast, but he don't pick up on to think that hey, there's an losing that front thing going down. Just do it. Bad something for that. I looked at a lot of the garages before I come up here, and I walked. You can understand why. One bike would try to set up and the other bike would wait set up, which I only can't see the spring is a low, you know, at a lower spring rates to me, maybe the lower sources with the wet tires. But in this one, with the wet tires, the general setup is shorter. Got a swing arm, some more weight on the rear, and pushing the steering yet forward. There's some again less weight on the front, more weight on the rear. So obviously that's something the wet tires need to prevent now. Yeah, we'll give a close on. Now in case it does rain, I'm a poor surprise actually. The rain is still pulling off so far this morning. We're looking at what French is probably at what Roy running Barry. Let's go here. I'd love that to be a benchman down here. Like Pedro Acosta looking so good yesterday off the back of his brilliant second place in Mangalik, where he really did take the fight to the army of the Catsies. Looking good for a victory challenge this afternoon out of the main Grand Prix tomorrow. Let's get the thoughts of Jessica Tetribos. And a touch about the choice, Jack. Yeah, he does indeed. After it's you guys for saying that, a really positive opening day for Pedro. You shall see it. He covered selling it yesterday, and then Pedro last night has clearly made the step that they needed very fast after he came, and it's continued on here as well. I'm the atmosphere in the box. They got up the best bone meal. Yeah, no dirty, you know, very dirty, but it did very good. We go with featherweight, so with the very able. What you but interesting. It's fun. I feel he's up working being, but with a lot of further deep by behind you because I didn't look about it, being given nowhere to feel rushing in the got up. Look at those in the mid now, you know, in the top where we said no 5-6. And mention like the great achievements. Reiki after Reiki becoming more and more the rider. If you don't answer officially and look at the today. I think you're Philip and then look at, and I think that the right out you the thoughts at the right down of that kid. The like any the middle not a bit left the front. But it looks like the wider week very you know what should be in the direction to move from itself, you know. It's a busy time, but it's a very good start at the moment. I probably straining, headed that move next year, pushing JGM forward in 2025, just how important for getting up those 20B. They can't even open next year and not having nothing to be smart. You don't what you let the other wicked, you meant to be. You treat that you never fit it up. And you know, really realize the week already we need a few people. But if you body up so if you had the sprint podium first the main race one up acting already on somewhere when we saw it the and you'll give up being you don't stop swimming, and I think he was also thinking about it. I mean, and he told everyone every day is often but he's but you'll give up you know take the budget and I love it all it down on the age that's had the more experience that I already could be with them like a like it and with better never said never impossible. So yeah, we got the part of pure 50 to Goritiv, and I'm sure that if he can take the chance he would take it. Each particular race striking Motegi He adorado actually the month. Why didn't you see such me? What half year? We don't have any weak one me. Say, you know, look here, here's something to go huge about. Say, it looks like you've got a great chance to look this weekend, and thank you very much. Thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to had it on show. I think that you're just a world champion back into pit lane. Those past this, but I'm not very happy. As we still know, there's nothing or something on the dashboard straight away, was it? Acosta and Marquez are finding their confidence in these trying conditions. That's very punctual said. If the opportunity is there, this shark will destroy. He will attack the Motegi. The number 31. Let's pick it up then with John Zarko down the hill into the heading breakings of the 90-degree quarter. Turn left is Motegi. Slow motion replay there. W4MRT at the start of the session. 6 still, you'll fast this down the downhill straight back through the 15 kilometers an hour. He thinks an eye to the all about the second year for about 80 kilometers an hour. Okay, that was a beautiful slow motion shot. And it's W4MRT, but nothing will add at means. Down into Drosers. 300 metres wrongly stopped all those years ago. The village, that turn, everything was just absolutely awesome to watch. And Acosta now does it in front of 145.2.5. Check for a second, let's have a little talk about Jackson and just, he would have gone to bed last night. Absolutely raging for old Jack. And the British just 300ths of a second away. Man from the top 10. Victim of the dreaded chatter vibration once again. Sedge. He's dragged this issue around all season long and they can't find a fix. That's why now he's doing like he's banging his head and against a brick walls. Marquez now takes over at the top of the time sheets. Yeah, speaking of raging, with the connect to Mark as well. Yeah, just kind of and it was some lacking. Then in tricky conditions, mostly dry, but there's still no catches around there. You'd have to be careful of. Here Jack was, you could see how angry he was at the end of the decision. And it's always going to make you mad when you know there is been something good and going through the kid too. And the crash, you are trying to do it. And yeah, and he's had this book to be fair. I don't bunch all of the year mode of the group riders from taking with the Eskins riders until recently had this vocal as in push. And as soon as they check you over, you know, they're basically a certain level of speed. They let's feel with the front down they go. And this is the thing that it looks like Reds and Prune. It's picture of this. And that's why we find it back there, you know. Looks like he's fixed. There's none of them right there. Whether it's the chassis or set up or the cell, whatever combination in 3. Brad's absolute boring. Right. The thing that I'm standing on there, and then it keeps happening. Was it Brad? And 2. Like even last weekend in the Mesa, and I've heard Brad and Jack still having the same problems, right? And you know, yeah, and then Brad did an awesome comeback Sunday. 10 minutes not to do it, but it's like I'm just waiting for it to happen again, which is not nice. He's like, it can't be nice on bike, and then it does. Another one was shaking up at all. The weird thing is she's not looking at number 16. Catching about some very, very clever engineers. They've got some incredibly talented riders to get to around 16, and they're still sort of carrying this issue around with them. It shows, you know, my problem with him how speed is. Fully marks in, there's been no hiding down before his slide issue is that the front locking comes to the one that bring up power to get it. The CC's himself back to the top of the standings of the 145.158. Destroyed like always. Not only got the different settings, you know, to the wet tires, the majority of the riders years, it's also got a different mirror, updated belly band, couple of the friggin' different loop. Hydronium now for those who are not rummy, so this doesn't make enough difference to the ride, but also you probably haven't got many of the new ones. Don't want to regiment wet, absolute. That's a make sure it all in this session. Still gutted. And let's happy that Richigamme did not find his way directly in the Q2 yesterday. Looked like he was going to be inside the top and said, what about that would have been in front of the Japanese fans here, and of his farewell appearance. So close, and we get another chance to coming up in Q1 very shortly. Look, some good time, some better times. I wonder if John's Arca's double top 10 last weekend in Mandalika. Nakagami knocking on the door of Chuturi yesterday. Let's get the thoughts of the boss, Lucio Cecchelli, rejoins Jan. Yeah, he does indeed, and I have to say, Lucio, in the commentary box, we're supposed to be impartial, unbiased, but we were cheering on Tucky yesterday to try and get into the top there. We were disappointed he didn't make it, so I want to know, how did you feel? Yeah, it was a bit annoying because for 0.05 alphabets of second we didn't make it, but yeah, let's see today we have another chance, so keep on being for the future. That's the guys were saying in the commentary box. Great we started last time out. The Johan right there yesterday. Spectacular after what has been a typical period to go for an upsave. More than any case, real light at the end of the tunnel, man. Yeah, definitely we can see some light with them when it's done. However, it's still a long way to get. It was, we didn't have to get that done. Normally, we were behind about an image of, I would say, 1.5 seconds, and probably we will cover 1/3. For dance, maybe we cover. So we need to stay to cover an important gap. You mentioned that long journey ahead. I imagine that Honda's new signing yesterday, Romano Albiciano, is going to play an important part in that. Of course, with the Honda Satellite team, is going to have a big impact on you. What are your thoughts on that signing and the importance of it? Because Romano is he showed that there's a advantage Kiel and James Kiel, and what they have done is a bit is needed a Macklin. Say that is a sign that once again Honda really want to come back, and there's now also start perhaps a new era where the more European engineer we now joining, and Romano very happy because he's an Italian engineer, of course. But, yeah, most of all is a really competent and experienced engineer. So yeah, looking forward to what you want to do. Joe, good looking from Kiel on such a big That's very much. Thanks to Joe. I check it out, yeah, but we keep it a close eye. I'll reel the number 30. Zaki Nakagami to see if he can get himself into the key achieve in the Burge time. Soothing a red roll for watch the start of the 2023 season. As even Glad Chavez has mentioned, there's some significant breaking news off circuit yesterday. It was a busy Friday in many respects, with all sorts of big signings behind the scenes. 2025 and beyond. The most significant of them, really, Romano Albiciano, leaving the Piaggio Group, leading at Aprilia after over 20 years of service, over 11 years as the technical director of Aprilia's MotoGP project. He will be the new Czech stick ahead than HRC next season. Fabio Sturlacchini will be joining the factory Aprilia squad. So silly season over in the rider market, but silly season just kicking up, getting into full swing in terms of the crew chiefs and senior technical staff. Martin then leads, Marquez in second place. Well, Marquez was second at yesterday's assignment. He should really only pitch. He could 2 laps at the end of that practice as yesterday. With only 2 laps, really felt like he was in the groove and up to speed. So it was a tough morning session and a tough afternoon session. We could see Mark clearly. He on screens. I wasn't happy. He denied, I guess they said that he was upset. I'm not sure. I believe in too much about what I think was going on for the 93 yesterday. He was fast. He was watching the sharp head, but he clearly was not very, very happy at times. She ripped the left and right up the ends. Again, fast now. But it was clear to see from pit lane and that position. It was throwing his toys out of the ground. He was angry about something. And then the second one, we saw it on screen. And so when he said, I wasn't angry, and then the journalist had to take a step back as his nose brew. No way, he wasn't angry. But I have to say, I understand. I think it was like Jorge Martin, and that he could put a lap together, take a risk and going back of 7, sit up and bar Cowboys handling. Was making it really difficult, on the edge of crash with an end. At the end, just like Jorge, just not changing itself for the position to be in. Frustrating, you need to fix it, to be able to go fast, comfortably, and be able to make the reps. And so eventually what I think, but I will sit on here as there's something not right. And Martin being really frustrated there. Yeah, that coming, of course, console the heels of the just for exactly right to failure in Mandalika last weekend, where Mark knows, and he knows deep down that he's ruled him out of championship contention this year. That frustration was still then aging in him side as well, knowing that he's out of the championship game. Which, as he Salter does, he always finds a way. Second yesterday, second is this morning. John Mayer's having a good morning session. Difficult to read too much into what's happening out circuit this morning with the drawing track. Lap times are 1:5, 6 seconds away from the best we saw yesterday. We're driving here up into 5th place on the structure in like that. Won't see me and we're feeling inside the top 6. Do we enjoy the sessions? Hilarious. We're on 3.491. Well, since she's been on the Honda, yeah, City Lane on the Honda, yeah, absolutely. It was at one top 60s, now 5th place. 5th place to that big roll up auxiliary, just over so much ago now. Well, it was a good Friday. Despite some of his troubles, all the Grazidia races. Well, this Marquez, and I joined directly in due to Brian and Alex Marquez. So you run a bad look at play. I think that was a nice little boost, a nice little fillip. I put Alex in yesterday. It's the real slightly better than the Grazidia racing was more likely to find out. Because McCain, listen, he enjoys you. Yeah, he just enjoys. As Q guys were saying, we could see my frustration throughout the game yesterday, telling us afterwards that was the desperation that he needed to be inside that top journey. So in the end, to get that result he wanted, is how important the day was we get from the big. And then at the end, minutes left, big but I don't think over there at the end, that was a nice end of the day. And today we start with a good feeling, so the back is not so good at the moment that he's on your line to keep that pursuing. Well, you mentioned that the Drake's listening was not the hit the back. He went during the morning and did it continue into the afternoon. That was going on exactly. Just try to find the best setup with the brakes for Mark because the run big climb away to be better than the real bit, but you cannot get it. Blow up nothing today is stop, dust, rain, maybe rain. Seems like big opportunity for both of your guys. You quite like those conditions. I think maybe not a bit. Not big hard to be like what it is. I can announce to the Michaela, you big one. Good thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to McCain and the CD. Yeah, and we're approaching the praise of the morning where we are expecting some rank conditions to hit the Virility Resort Motegi, 11 a.m. local time here. Time which is just under half an hour away. 50% chance of rain according to the weather monitors. And then that sort of stays with us until around 2 or 3 o'clock this afternoon. The weather conditions so good in here in the Tucker Mountains of Japan. If those who want heavier men came in earlier and was speaking to some Gavarini, is it? Yeah, Gavarini and crew chief. And you know, an excluded rider, body language signal with an 8 unfinished show. He said, I told you I want the bitch so sick. He didn't get a glass, and I didn't get that. First year, that's great because there was game. Yeah, the white nose is growing. Oh shit, the fact like the backyard out is fly. When you say the blind would leave that he's happy with, yeah, he was frustrated, wasn't he? We came back in that other match with just to Gavarini. It's the first ride on the board in, the final 144. And get even better as well. It was close to also wanted to like this one. Acosta was P4, yes, 19th ball once again. This morning, Marquez second leading himself up towards the another place in this section as well. He's up at P5. What about the factory Yamaha? That's what it brewed from Friday, yeah. Yeah, they watched the matches like World 3. Fabio Quartararo was 14. Just under a second, locked the best days. Quartararo, so he's a real reality check for Yamaha. But no really great whatsoever to help the ride start. The rear loads in, kicking up in those power brake inside the wheel, but no rear contact and car lead or starts like the Gordon. Alex Rins, for example, saying no traction, no edge grip. Couldn't even stop the bike to the hard ones in the hard braking zone. See, it feels like you'd have to run the hard foot, but with Yamaha to all of it stopped it just on one wheel with no help of the rear tyre. Alex was saying even the hard foot was too soft for the Yamahas. Yes, a crazy wheel spin and no edge grip. It just sounded like one of those pace to get to the Yamaha boys. We just had a shot to Vidra, so we'll connected it, but Vidra and Nico Daniel and both to me yesterday looked missed with that front end, getting the bike stopped in turns. And now they're the fastest two at the moment. I think the most dangerous and fabulous machines, for the win. And we'll do the results anyway. Just in Yamaha, they sounded really in trouble, didn't they? And that's speaking last night about more than more in trouble than even Honda, and that hasn't been the case recent events. Race events, so no rear grip at all. On entry, instance that's total just spinning up and no acceleration forward. Exception, but if you eat the bottoms. It isn't really that sorry to keep better, but it's a tool for me to watch him. I'm like, so bad that it's happened. That our destiny straight to him have found something which I think was so incredible young talent that didn't happen. Being lied like it was tonight. I might move it once I was saying something as well. Yeah, then when I got away, all the youngs like that in second to Acosta was going to say which self-goal was ever so played. He's all like been scared to get in and stop European Street to just. It doesn't mean he won't overstep the mark and have a thought. It's just so good to see him be able to do what he wants to do on this bike, and we want to go to what none. I guess your attention though, super hard braking, transition from hard braking to straight line isn't really, like hard braking at an angle and then transitioning into getting it to turn all that area there. That's so good. That was a frustrated challenge. I got in the body language. The shoulders terrific bad. It was a very slow at this month, so wasn't it? Trying to go, which I'm second of all the weekend with a 34-year-old. They gained all that momentum. What last weekend did ended easier because I don't flinch and the sprint and the Grand Prix with a pound's time. And as off the rider, all that momentum is freaking in some value, hasn't it? Passion yesterday in turn 5. Run 6, and this morning is more tired. The other flanks one, he was down in 15th place. Was it Victor Yamaha? Well, like you were saying, makes out that in really big trouble. The thing is, they're saying what Ian mentions, no rear contact on entry. And that time you make things, you did it from Casey and Martin as well. No, they whether no rear contact or entry. We didn't hear that last night, but we've heard it from trading riders and past a bit to that no engine work basically is not helping getting the bike stopped. But what I should have known about this, in here on speed, that's a balls on it. So Ducati and Victor and all in my team, they figured out a way to launch his speed from the initial brake and to halfway border really well without the rear contact. I think that is a blow off bashed. Yeah, that's right. That goes one. Yeah, that just sounds. That is a real look at all the look at the body. Look at the debris, the screw, the cross that turns in fourth gear. Oh, man, turn 6, fourth gear, shoulder blow and smack. I have to full corner. I got to say, I love it. It's yeah, he's missing some nobody's there. There's treated 12 of the out of that how jello for skills right. The gravel me, the Japanese done everything so well at the surface. It's 2011. This one's this map, and it's still fantastic. The dirt is good. Yeah, really impressive. John, but gravel works so well. They're not that hard back well that race across and don't slow down. They're right on the base of just doing everything perfectly, really good. 2-3 that he goes offense with the gravel trap. G-Ball championship leader looking to our stand, a 21-point lead in the standings. In each ball lap so sprint this afternoon as he looks to continue what has been such a brilliant record. Bit of news though, where the side bowl is man in the league could misery last weekend. That initial lean the assault doing their clean 500 step burst when you know to gradually not banging on the side for their douching rubber. There, but GD, my force who sold up there to see the St. Lautron, he was 5th. Behind the likes of Ben Demani, there's Motegi and Acosta. They were sort of replay, but it's really scammy. He had the example, Leinster and turn 30. He said something in there, he's not to be media. People, he flashed divers, trying to dial shit from 70th. But right here, coming through turn 13, this is where the bigs lost on trial yesterday. They absolutely upshifted it. That's 4th gear, now went for that horrible barrel roll through the downhill. We saw his space, the slow bunch and ring blade. You're missing is the robot shit top. Yeah, I didn't see it yesterday when it happened, and gone into bed. It was something to do with gear change. I didn't realise it'd go the wrong way, and then suddenly, and I've got to went in now. He do that, and the only way really is mainframe. I mean, I absolutely when it has to the wrong way. And what it does is instead of engine braking and the help wheel in front side, it's the opposite. It takes all the engine brake away when you do it the wrong way. You know, it's sits down low RPM, takes all the engine brake away, and then all the load goes onto the front tire. You know, so that's clearly whatever. There's a big one. Looked a little way right to the other stage of the Bash G, because that was his second fall in his 5 days that he went down last in the first corner, or in a strong 3rd place in Mandalika last weekend. Marquez, they trashed this. It'll be straight to each end, I think, here in Japan about Marquez, because his first Japanese Grand Prix race, not being representing in MotoGP. The officials factoring all the GPs normally. I mean, you go to a lot of pre-events, factory visits, some social engagements, meet and greets. It's been a very, very quiet Japanese Grand Prix experience for Bart this weekend. You should mention Joe from HRC, right? I tell you, Private, Kenny already, he's going to team. Completely different. So just watching the two of relation on screen, this teammate Maverick, every session looks good. You know, he's doing it in all conditions. Bang, good, didn't that done, sounded constant in the last night. When Maverick's put his tail up, he's really strong. So literally didn't keep it going. Get really a result this weekend. They need. He's doing all he can. He gave taking the bite to maximum, and that's all you can do, isn't it? That is all that took everything else. Doing 3rd. He was in top 6 once again yesterday. He got a couple of top 6s in the last 2 Grand Prix as well. Yamaha wildcard Revigard, the 23rd, just sitting behind Lorenzo Savadori, who's in fully injured. The gallop on Libera. So Deco Bagnaia then, 70 was yesterday, while he's standing spastished this morning with that 144.569. His first one on a medium front, he was just super tired and went on to the second run for it. He was hard but soft rear. 12 laps completed in that session. The medium for Acosta to begin that session, a few mid-145s. Good job with the 44s late on as the track conditions and grip levels improved. Shot front was the way Maverick Degali started the session. Consistent enough first as he builds up confidence for weather's damp patches were, and a bit of mix as well for the Gian Antonio 4 fastest for the Boy 6 Racing. Tried yesterday to run without Angelis, but the hangover, continuing issues with that, dislocating that shoulder in Austria. He'll be back on the stills this morning, will be Vigil. Bagara then took this in the 7-1, just ahead of Acosta and Vinales. Proper right for the turn, side, and the fast meter in turn 6 and second to 2, where Acosta strong. Marked down to Bagara and Benson. This ring was where Acosta was struggling yesterday. Doesn't figure inside the top 3. Bagara leads it from Vigil and Vinales. But Pedro Acosta, where he was the fastest rider in the sector 4 yesterday, is the fastest rider in sector 4 so far in Saturday as well. He takes that force foot ahead of Bagara and Vinales. Done. At the moment, we are set for joint qualifying session in MotoGP, but the rain is imminent, we are told. But the reigning world champion, Paco Bagara, setting his own foot on an attack of what would be his third pole position in the last 4 Grand Prix. The world champion Lee is practicing in Motegi. Welcome back to the Nobility Resort Motegi. Welcome back to the Emotional Grand Prix of Japan. Well, as you can see as it stands right now, we are heading into what we hope are going to be 2 dry and dramatic MotoGP qualifying sections in round 16 at 20th this year's World Championship. Well, there is rain on the horizon. There is rain forecast and predicted to strike this part of Japan in around about 50 minutes time. Now that could strike right in the heart of about 2-15-minute qualifying sessions. We had a bit of a damp start to our sprint Saturday here at the Nobility Resort Motegi. Built by Honda and still owned by the Japanese Shinkawa, but it's to be all eyes on the skies, as well as all eyes on the timing screens as we do it in the Japanese Grand Prix Series and a big time rider. And not Valve got one of those dominative 2 places in Q2 coming up shortly. So these wide and he's very, very keen to get kind of business here. Get temperature in those Michelin slick tyres on that first line. That really push. You might feel a lot love. See a few benches offline. Also, you won't be able to run wide anywhere. Yeah. Still damn fixated. Dead lane still really quite damn benches. And most of the old track on the 9 that needs this high. And so you're not going to get things to the same. No, you know, the same. He's trying, you know, he's off there, he makes spine, and he's shooting coming here. It shouldn't be him, actually. You know, he was not warming up yesterday. It took too long, so he needed laps to get into the rhythm, and he shouldn't be in here on that machine, you know. So, but he should go out of here. And the other one I think is that me should is just. So good, my two kegs. In fact, there's someone else not going to be out. It's just pure hunger and them did a job. Yeah, it's hard to look field now. Is the one with Ellie that out in the middle? I'm just keeping one eye on the. Well, one is here the coast most and one eye on that comes to go squid there just to see that already spots away in there. Like the start. It's let's not forget Jean's Andre. He has just left pit lane for unless you wonder else, he ended this morning's tractor session with his face full of gravel, a real nice speed thumble through the 4th gear, 130R turn zips onto Osaka this morning, showing that this was more that is needed with Fields. He's not going to do these sirs, so I'm not absorbed this session. Although big change to it. My watch won't be a factory on the beer and Meridian, so he's behind him, saying, oh, the fresh Michelin rubber yesterday. It really was something with that vibration, that shatter, which was impeding me as Strunch was wide, so I couldn't be aggressive, but that's the quarter entry as much as he wanted to. Remy Gardner, with chill, I ride it to like Jack up the yard, then just coming into our ears. Here the Koji all saying, right Tommy Shoe, the weather forecast, we look tonight, they are absolutely holding me up the buddy. Big hand shade down for one better. He went through the 130R on the end shield down turn 6. As you will see, those white rain spots falling on the visors now. They look like fronts off the ground for a long time, and the wheel wasn't straight as it came that down. So that now you're going to really have expectation takes a risk on this lap because in the rain does start to go a bit heavy. This may be the only lap you're going to get in this session to fly in the lap time. Yes. And you've got to finish it, because if you don't, if you make a mistake on this one, you're listing, yes, this is it. This is the lap that you have to do it, man. Or better if it rolls off raining, you know, stops raining, there might be another one later. Just admit, Rissy, can you believe this? I remember I hear Motegi last year, it was 5 minutes wasn't it, for the lights out on the Sunday Grand Prix when they advertised there in Motegi. It was sort of flag to flag, and I draw up for a procedure with a spike in it. In fact, KTM, turn on the brakes he goes, into the dieting at the green corner, same all the rain flags, watching having to this fast, so sensible, that's not what you want to see, the rain flags, there's your towering, on a flat epic qualifying, I'm me with a 1.5.217 leads away, but just like Fernandez, I'm talking about by Jack Williams for the 1.4.3 how vital, how crucial are those laps already completed at here in Japan. Just as Fernandez got into that, but he 2 tenths slower than, Lenya, 2 tenths slower than Jim. He's really enjoyed it. He's had the drama of his sick right this week, and he didn't jump his media. DB on Thursday, being about the weather. Was Augusto Fernandez. It's all eyes on the weather now. Here's it now here in Motegi, under the grey skies. Fabio Quartararo, fussing himself bull on the factory Yamaha. It's Miller and the laser spider, and then the mind where they're going through deep to Q2. Here is Miller. Through the 130R, turn 6, just Jordan Coach now, his elbow nearly dragging all the time out. They weren't sure that was at number 43. Nerve-wracking sort of teams, word skill friends, team managers, every adherence at home when it starts drizzling like this, and the riders are out there pushing one. Back it on here, Miller. We know how good Miller is, so let's take you the big race in changeable conditions. Jack Wills feel he should have already been in Cheech after yesterday. Messi had by just 3 blunders. And the second look into the smile up at his face. Actually, he looks like really angry, really upset, did he, after a crash late on a turn 3, bit practice. Sarko on his, there's that kid Elsie on the shoes. You can see the spots of rain falling on the Cameron and Zad as he goes down into the started out at least the right line at 300 kilometers an hour. Just that condition by Zarko. He is all in. He is really attacking on that Elsie Honda. With a look into it 3 with the 144 ton 432. He does. Down to the 44.296. What about Zarko? Can he get himself in the QT for the 3rd time this season? As he stands, he has done 1 lap by Zarko. A 144 towards 526. It was about 10 minutes ago. Charles Zarko was flying through the gravel trap at turn 6. And no one else, but how are you? Yet another awesome lift through Jones Upton. Still incredible by Zarko. Comes Ralph Hernandez on the track crash race to the video of Amazon, each other answer Sarko and so the spider side amongst one deal with M3 was so into the services of guess this out soon. Incident just stood on the things you saw it on Leach's face then. This rider John's out here getting pushed out. Raul Fernandez though, you know, dead on the bed, top jokes. Coming far, still whoops near those flags away. This that means still at least a little drizzle. And they've got another tire, and let's see what happens. Let's see if they can get another lap in the Alicia Sparta. I've got to say, man, I would respect him to the corner. Doing a good air shot. He's only you can switch it out. So this simple tire, if it stays dry, then he's a big chance to get in. And the big one, the stranger Nova Delhi, he still hasn't done anything today. I know yesterday or today. Not good for him, so he's very much all this. He off the banner all day last weekend. About excellent. Fine for the Tony, of course, man. Uleka, short place, and Frankie was just 6 days ago. In very different conditions. And him, Mandalika, yeah, the Jack Willer fans. No wonder they got big smiles on their faces. Yeah, they're very active. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, Jack doing the business for his fans out there in Motegi. That 144.296. He is doing the business. This crew will be really happy. But I'm sure will he box. Man, if it's dry enough, he's only got a correction like nitrogen's only if the input is safe. So it's a really good chance. If a blue riders to do that, you know. So far so good. We're sure about his look back. Akiayo. Well, she's very close. Still the first manager of Jack with Akiayo inside the Red Bull Cajun Fracture Racing Garage. It goes, he will lead in 2025, of course. You see that? It paints the trail. Before you get the brakes going up the wings there. It's Vic Life this time we've probably seen that, Matt. I think they could trail off a jet. Can't I think that's got it in. Look at right here, Steve. Under us a little bit. So the Vumberoid instead, I think instead of sliding was just shudder, tongue shaking. You see the slide motion replay that gives you an indication of just how severe it's that vibration that Chester is. And indeed, I mean, all in, but the only time I've ever seen that was on a curb. You know, where it's just in fact it's juddering on the curb, but it wasn't on a wet sprawl. See, and that's John, you know, chatted that the Vumberoiders and Fancy Emeralds are talking about. That's chatter and vibration off the scab. You're looking on Fandos today, weren't they? Well, low under. You see the whole swing arm. It was air flexing there. We can and obviously tire for you too. It's so hard to control with the slide and the edge of good when he went back. And I think so. There's some inch tools, not front tire pressure wasn't done. And he might be every bullet. He wants to get up there. Some of what you know, it's just like he had to practice yesterday. Has not been the hype rolled through the upper hang that they were expecting. The question Irish fans having to a great base there. It's no fun this week, bad. They're taking after. The next time anybody sort of just been dismissive and goes, oh, the KTM guy, Chapman's whinging again about that chattering vibration. Just watch that replay. And they give this loud exactly about what they did without any just was a shot which perfectly shows but the case just have severe that vibration and chatter can be particularly you go back, oh, look at that cricky knee. Super tight pitches that the KTM is so I mean that's what the motors were talking about. Yes, this is really where I'd be. As he started to the moment with the really good vibrations, allow for Jack with up because he's still going into Q2 with that 144.296. Followed by Ralph Fernandez. But the rest are going to tackle here to get on par with Fernandez. He's a 10th of our player. Osako in third place. This nice little loop to Marie potentially moving him into the top 6. Another bangs out, snapping good vibrations, sit along with the Beetle Storm. Yeah, I'm not going to start singing, but I'm blushing on singing songs like this. If I start singing, it's definitely going to start raining. It's one of them games. So, this is what they're talking about. To listen to Lixie, and it goes through, and basically you're not allowed to be slow sitters on the upper 2 minutes and not the matter with that. It is Miller that's going through with now on Fernandez. There is Miller. He's got Augusto Fernandez, Mia, and Salvador at the company. He's only got the pass on this weekend. As a thing reminder, Miranda Salvador is in Truckhouse Racing for the injured Miguel Oliveira, speeding and jumping to the torch of his riders. There were the multiple fractures to his riders, crashing in Mandalika, Lashica. Frankie Morbidelli decided to come to the party finally. They're storming on that GP24 so far this weekend with Morbidelli. They're going to fly here. Freezing towards Shiv 2. This is Morbidelli at the V corner. This is turn 9. Down to first gear, then Mohan acceleration. Let's not kind of load that right up. They watch drops of the fat Ducati. And more hard braking then. Right to the strong end of this Motegi. So did the hand then go. And for now you start going. Brilliant the game, boys. You see that Frankie. Click second. Click third. Make sports on the camera. Watch game. Okitsuki is 6. 315 kilometers an hour. Down and back to second gear. Slowly saw the brilliant Charlotte Miller's the vibration and chatter of the rear tyre. Not brilliant for Jack, but did to give us an indication of what he is doing in the out circuit. Swirling 10-14, Morbidelli goes then. And this is going to be a game changer. This will be 43, I-43 from Morbidelli. 133.746. And Morbidelli goes past the second clear of the chasing back in. He just did what he wanted to do, what he needed to do, what he should have done. Yep, 7 tenths really, 80, that is yesterday. Strong, fast try and keep. Here's a laser Spaniard there. 25-year-old Spaniard coming into the final set at the moment. Lace is down in 6th place, 16th on the grid. It's actually more Lace Spaniard, which would be by far his worst boy by the season so far. But expected by that, and makes it very, very, very quickly because he goes up into second with a 1.0.02. I mean, Monterey was exceptional in the first half of this trouble lap. So in the second half, that lap as well, that was brilliant. Because they went out, they rattle, didn't he? And well, it's clearly fired up. He wanted to do something. It didn't want to be delayed. And so good to see him finish, reached up to a bit of anger, a bit of frustration, into a bit of speed here. Then Motegi was the Quattararo. All the day that in fact the 2 former factory Yamaha teammates at the moment from bench. There's something there in the Jessica is good. He's once at least. I mean, this is looking like second if he can keep there to the time mark. The last 2 split thing. Quattararo, who was all at sea yesterday, should not get the Yamaha stone. No edge grid, no acceleration. There was a massive reality check. I thought I always rolled out of this one. There's a bit of a mistake somewhere. Fabio Quattararo. Such a shame because you don't call it P1 Allen. It is all on Miller. At the moment, this is not good enough. Jack's with up. These are phenomenal. Shield sector. He'll get over the line for one more now. It's just front thing as well. He was on the edge of going down there. Yeah, he was really flirting with the edge of gravity there. Jack Miller. This Slackware Charlie's going to get one more pump at it. Anxious space. He's down in Red Bull. JJ Fracture Racing. Here's a laser spire growing. There's not much to do. On the field, he's seconds remaining. Not good, his seconds remaining when he comes down, but a lie here. If it's not his pouring on, so I got Miller goes third. So despite all the issues he has to in that JHM down here, the tread 11 Miller still by him. He stood his on this last year. By now, strings and with gold and there's the other change. Sorry, and if sorry, it was. Still found his best time in a session despite that rather messy turn number 11. Quattararo though somehow found himself inside that top 2. Ralph Fernandez 11 line for one more lap. Bobby Trackhouse Racing it prettier up to third. It's Happy Lynn Jarvis sitting there. Was steering me over the putting the down the ocean, putting onto this to get through it. magic, isn't it, by Quattararo? 6/10 clear of his teammate Alex Rizzi is right there. And Alan Miller looking strong in the Molo estimated P3, which will not be good at us. I think this is the third land on that tire as well, Matt. The rear tire living around the very best that they've already squeezed out. No longer there. Right, what he did, Quattararo leaving there for the chance, although it had a break, so let's say to Babio. 3 or 5 minutes, nice second split. Down here, couple of minutes with the spots of rain falling on his screen, the spots of rain falling on his visor, paper trail coming off the side. You know, I think it's the humidity that leads to see it as a daily. Ready to say this, Aussie families a couple of weeks out of the Australian Grand Prix, being for the pilot, but I think Jack Miller is going to be out of cheap too. This lap is not going to be good enough. The checkered flag is out. Miller will be the second rider to take the checkered flag, and it isn't good enough. So Jack Miller will be 40 on the grid here for the Japanese Grand Prix in the sprint this afternoon. That could go. This just shows, doesn't it, the side margins in the MotoGP World Championship. Something that could go to be yesterday was not even 5 hundredths of a second away from Q2. He's going to be 21st on the grid. I mean, missed that by a whisker yesterday. He takes the checkered flag in 11th in that Q1 session. Now, all I can say is Fabio Quartararo, just shut up and real. What a joke. Just absolutely tossed him. He's doing things on that Yamaha that normal Sheba should be able to do on that factory Yamaha. More with that cruises into Q2. As he should do, as it mentions on the best bike on the grid. They reported the second clear, and Quattararo the only rider to find a lap in the 143s. As Miller, well, his anger from Friday spills over onto Saturday. He's thinking he lost camera there and not gone through any there. In the Japanese Grand Prix. morning and welcome back to the Motor Grand Prix of Japan. Welcome one and all once again to the Mobility results Motegi for round 16 in this year's MotoGP World Championship. We're just 6 moments away from the start of an all-important choo-choo session in Motegi. The earlier Q1 session, there were lights, spots of rain and fall. It didn't really deserve at the lap time to Spanky Morbidelli and Fabio Quartararo themselves could be out of a tricky Q1. In the pole position with Brad Fittler with Superbi on Friday, the South African lead the way for the first time on a Friday since lights there, it's snowing, like Jack said, doesn't affect its back condition. Look at you, that's what's trying faster than it's falling, but really quite odd. Fabio Quartararo to his Japanese friends proud this morning. Brilliant lap time to get himself through into this Q2 session. So wouldn't it be heavy cloud cover? It's very old, but it's tracking looking grey clouds on there off on the horizon. Big upset then on this pole position. The riders coming in the pit lane. 3 seconds away before they'll get the you slide the green, the lights. Don't often see this. Everyone tuned up for Gillen. Under the up lap of Q2 or Q1, but And it's because they're all thinking what I'm saying. They're going to get the left end early in case it rains more. It's nobody fun and games. Nobody wants to take each other around. That's no sprint out. Look at this. It's what? Start of a race. They all want to get 11. This is a sheer walk ponchos. Not the brothers going. It's like legs there. This little female fans getting ready for the ponchos and the rain counts. So that's the rain flash down. You'll get to church tree. That's one of severe breaking points here in Motegi. They're all coming up now. Trouble the brakes. You know, a deep turn size. Main slags out there as well. So this. Just taking it well. The rain is getting a little bit worse and it's starting to pick up here. That's the reason why we're seeing more rain chunks and the weather's going up. Oh man, this is exactly the conditions sound. I had my worst injury is you just hit there with down, you're going to get the left one. But it's blowing. In my case, I got my way through this with left. England and I didn't stay on or the launch to the main. Yeah, there's some reasons we mentioned it to get calls how you can see the right on the street at the backyard just on the race sort of right after that. He went through it, died. Marquez on the inside bar, shall we get over this? Is the maps? It's just conditions, isn't it? There's been one followed treasure, which is he's almost being your trust and be sure those stuffs right here. Chuck liquid, strength, you can't chat, he's true chief. Inflated. My event mark was something mischievous, she'll look bold and the swiggling around on the old black chair and scored through the wide child. It is a my condition slated. Follow me if you can, did it? Yeah, you see that. There's more rage falling on the onboard camera, but Matt go back the Matt got the drive out of the last turn, did it? So just about he wants to take the bigger races that Ben needs. Damp conditions, shooting condition, it just feels like, doesn't it, something that's TV Chapman's and it's getting darker. Darker part of up here in Motegi. There is a talent smart days that the shipping Banyaya. H large waving on the brakes into turn 3. These are the first flying laps incoming that boy Marchi, the only rider of the trial riders participating in this session, is going to have on the medium shrub tire. Mark just fooling away, isn't he? And so both Marquez brothers thriving with tricky conditions. You know what Joe Jet said, mental rain, it's often you can go as fast as now. There's a dry and who just marched off, and there's nothing splats at your wide, but see, and really difficult and that minds, and that marching. Like up there inside of Banyai going into turn 7. The conditions break around us so for that. Yes, we need to bring to be a plenty of practice, we surely do. So my Marquez, of course, he's got several strings to his battle. One of the biggest being his ability to master these kinds of child worthy conditions when just the sheer rate spots falling on the riser. It's just about how much risk you're willing to take, how much you're trying to negotiate with him, and just to explain where the danger is as well is when you're on full lean, that initial crack of the throttle. I would say last bit, the braking. That's only the nose braking you're doing at an angle is the initial throttle. And which is what formally you touch that throttle and first it comes all right real sideways to do it. So there's a bit of burst, man. I got the Williams class session, leaves on this session, this with the ride, it by on the cat, it by Bob there, and I'm like, there's a long 40 years, like 1 week, 40 out the right, showing us devil will fill forward. You're just seeing how much this rain would worse with such Q1, trying to keep up with any change through Q1, we'll 143.7. So we're 2 seconds away at the start of this G. That was only just, it didn't jump that bit. Yeah, the weight up sort of snapped sideways. You know, the end time world champion. We love it, you'll be the slightly like Finch noise at the moment. The danger is with the rear. That comes sort of like round, touches the ground on the let's strengthen the lines at the modes to front. And from the goal. And it was right on the edge of doing it. There's Marquez touching, Robbie just saw how hard he was touching on the brakes. Into turn straight, so he's milking everything he can out of Wignon Moss on foot wing. You know, that's the safe place to do it. Very cautious first flying lap by the world champion Bagnaia. He'll be strong for once doing the 8.273. Trend the Italian was 2.5 seconds slower than Marquez. It wasn't looking the best enough this best to his bird speed. This is all just about building the corpus, well, they're just judging and seeing why the rain is falling and it's nice. And look at knock after 3 split, 1.4 seconds under. we're going to see laps in the 44 running right for Gentlemen. And out of length shorter to he's on the inside of the fact, down into turn 11 he goes. And really looking the most cautious and accurate. Here he is. More neighbourly to us, flying that does Marquez then. Over the way go, leaders eating the captain. He is the 44s, 144 Detroit, 136. To get a confidence towards him to read the veins of Marquez. He's only 4/10 now slower than the best time in Q1. It costed just with seconds. Back to the short road of it was the in Mandalika last weekend. Bagnaia then, you not get you with that stuff really. He wants a new one. That back in the third line. Well, you're wearing the right stop this Jack's just saying. Bad in fit late. It's not Marquez, it's an old lad of it as well. Has he made a mistake somewhere? Maybe. Motegi to Marquez are going to have a good ass in the year. You can turn 10. Serious shoulder knives lost they had at Motegi. That was more than a good tap, wasn't it? Was it a punch in the ribs? A 9 raid, yeah. My boy Motegi. So, with the world championship leader, having somewhat source of the up through under Alex Marquez, has clear track now ahead of him. You see him inside time where they came together on the previous lap. Nater and Acosta looking very, very strong. Here was Acosta, return 10. Now that it's all not raining, it's all going to change, man. Really is, because it's silly time. They know it's dark, they're going to throw everything in it. They know, like I said, yeah, time the spin's going to change. So, applause to that now. Down on the brakes of this gas machine. Under this second to be Motegi tunnels. Sparree's 13, he goes. True charge 14, of course, will be going down very, very shortly. I 144, 136, match by Marco Bersecchi now goes into top swap 3 to now. Aggie by Bastianini with the first. He's a rider. Tapari in a lap in the 143s. It is the rookie of the year. It's Pedro Acosta with a print 143.7. Rookie of the year. Yeah, this is just great, isn't it? Marquez dead back in. Is 144.136 has seen it now pushed off the front row 12 degrees. Oh, pushed. 3/10 clear. And the brush gene you need it. My bad boy. Now yeah, he's only got the front row 4 times himself so far. Kind of back in 2024. Front row on the moment. That's division front row. We see the cross step in. That's gene it. I'm so good for it. Windows. So you do your Stanley there. To be riding this fast with an injury is very impressive. Put it all on the line when you know your shoulder is not held in properly. It's dislocated a few times and intamed, and it's still gonna put an amazing that time on it. Rachel, but he tried to suck up the painkillers yesterday, boy, did he something in and realise, what do you need some intervention if only managed to do medics. Walks towards the picture because he went down to the last day. Limits that them coming safely changed to the tire and the rear. You get up there and have enough wind. I thought the blade was here. The runners keep an eye on. There's the world champion. Taka Bagnaia hooked the moments. Is down in last place in this session. Full place on the grid. Pulled his brother who wasn't comfy with that tire and then comes out and does something very arrogant now. And he always tends to find something what he really needs to deliver big time, doesn't he, Bagnaia? He tried to show you that. Toward the place, or did you? Bishop 126. That's going to bang down all day tonight. Fit like with Jack. Yeah, straight onto a brand new soft rear. We came into the bottom of it. We said, come on, ice. So it's obvious there was an issue with that rear tyre. They changed it back out there. Yeah, sorry, Jack. I'm still watching the white fish. So, thanks for the information. Bagnaia. Plushy, so aggressive on the front end of that back for the captain. He had a few third five. He's trying to make this work, isn't he? Trying to get something out and have an excellent flop rear tyre. 5 minutes remain. He's still out full time. Plenty of time on his side to rescue this situation. Depressed in the snow. Into turn 5's going to cost it a bit of time. They're pushing so hard on brakes that normally when the front being that's the bottom, that fixed the rear off the ground too much. And go sideways with it, touched the ground, you didn't really violently. This bike was moving, and now all the brakes go in and turn 10 normally. focus on Wales, isn't it? Bagnois back through the jump view, and you could just say about Albar and how he's having to side through a brief fouls of a second, and he that looks of it, and he's made up something watching that second half of left, and he's going to get another one. If he touches it together, he's going to be impressive. He'll be fast with the aim, but little about GP World Champion to nothing against the. That's why he's got a little long playing on the front through the captain. And how the line Bagnois goes. From the last 2 seconds in this GT session, he's the second rider to find himself in the 143s. So watch this next one from Dickon. The best time of the day so far is Morbidelli's 143.7 set in Q1 heard on today. Across the Bagnois, very, very close to BT back benchmark achievements. How he gets himself in the 543s as well. That's brilliant, isn't it? Well, it'll be on 46 racing right. But here, you know, it was Marquez. Here comes Marquez on the Gracini, the cats. He knows what we've been raving about. How Victor and Acosta look on entry in mid-third. Put them from him, so not amazing. And I'm really impressed with Fidjo Acosta. What does it with this bumping? I mean, he's going feeling pretty fast. Do I dig down, sliding around problems, but it doesn't look on the front end as the other two. His pole position so far this season under the catches of Marquez. Pole in Haran, pole in Aragon. Where mounts to the clean sweep that they want the sprint victory and the Grand Prix victories first in 1,043 days. Is this going to be pole position number 95 in his career for Marquez? It'll be pole number 67 in the Premier Plus. What that's going to be enough? What the centre here in Motegi. All the being strided by the world champion. Bagnois looking good. Richigamme is looking strong as well. The factory of Puglia got these and shot back as well because he's now down. It's no place. And Yaya is going to be down the line 143s here. For some of the weekend so far has been this Master Shift now 143.436. Is this the best up of the weekend for Bagnois? It certainly is. 143 and avoids 264. And Mark, you've got to do something special. But Giannis goes second to Marquez and it's defeated this weekend. Marquez, the showstopper in Japan. 42.868. And that is a new all-time lap record. He's saying, take that. Brilliant, what a job. Smots of rain, light rain. I'll take the all-time lap record. Thank you very much, says Marquez. Why that was 42.868. That is the first ever one of 42 lap we have seen. And mobility resort Motegi. We've been coming here for 25 years. That's why Martin goes down later. What that could have been out of it. Martin is at the moment 9th place. Back at the third row. Essentially, but he's crashed. And Tidron's lap, he's going to lose the lap. Tidron in Wowland. And he's gone through a yellow flag, so that's going to be a take. Well, hey, Martin, meshed. We'll be starting the sprint and the Japanese Grand Prix on the back of the third row. He could be speeds back on the round 4 here. Third 9 has caught out Martini. Slapless in this over, a tap on the head now. So frustrated. Frustrated. Well, a side of action with the yellow flags that will come out. Stuff on the right is pretty big. But, oh, hey, Martin, then. Not the money wins. Right on the grid in the Japanese Grand Prix. His main championship rival, Bagnois, on the front row. Peter second. We said this to be a dramatic boy fighting 78 Japan. That's exactly as it's planned out to be. First down the 142 lap fired by Marquez. Seconds later, world champion leader, boy Martin crashes and will start our best night. Like Acosta in 143.018. He's back up in the second place. Wow, what a session this will be once again. And at MotoGP, we love a speculative mornings, and we're MotoGP in 2024. Bagnois has made a mistake. Bagnois has made a mistake that into turn 3. He runs through the long lap penalty loop. And he's a last session over for him. Yep, not going to get another one. And Pinter has lost the lap. So maybe I was wrong and he just lost the gritty, or maybe he was too close so they couldn't take him out. Because they looked at where and he passed the time to react. The other time to react, you're really passing the LED panel that shows, and if he's already at the panel when it comes on, can't react so well that they don't take you like a second on the grid. Tap to the mark behind Marquez. Has Marquez got pole covered? Pole position at number 95. What about lack yours? With the other guys, well, he has lit something. Motegi has this morning by Marquez. It's just so impressive what Marquez done. Like I said, tricky conditions, and where I don't think he's completely happy with the bike and setup, and they just made some head and looked at this mistake. The mistake by Motegi, the mistake by Motegi is going to have a massive consequences. Marquez and August like on the third, drop back in the board low, Max Lap's goal. Rob Marquez has left us Scottish. The council was like seeing Troy Harris what after we could do. You don't need to be a lip reader today, do you? To see what Frank Peacock generally saying, Mr. Chief. So it's going to be tracked with let's Paul Flanagan. You know, he goes doing right. Yeah. Well, Mark Marquez then now back in ninth, and that's it. He's not out second, check the flags out. Well, we exceeded the Jim Chairs and I need believe his son. We saw he got a historic 1 of 42. You know what? They wouldn't take it off him unless they've got brute, meaning it wasn't won the green. Otherwise, they wouldn't have. It's like let's touch a coastal pole. And you been your possession. Water and then leave you indescribable. MotoGP Q2 that was here. In Motegi. And just right there will draw that. What a 15-minute session that was. Mark Marquez, 13th, the first ever. On the 42 up here, Motegi. It has been taken away from him because he exceeded trying to miss a third ball. What that means that he puts the Petron Acosta on pole position for the first time in MotoGP with a new top lap record in 1:43.018 on the front right with Taka Bagnaia. Maverick Vignola's back on the front row on the factory, running for the first time as his asset. But huge stories. Mark Marquez, Motegi just from pole to ninth, outweighed championship leader Jorge Martin after his crash late on a turn 9. Evil Star for the middle of the 4th round of the race in 11th place. Absolutely gutting the mount. You know, it'll take some tourists, put it all together, and then just slightly off track, I mentioned, and it's gone. You know, how treat you not love MotoGP. Martin's worst qualifying since he was 12. You know, the Rebel rig in Austria well over a year ago. Now you're with that. Let's keep a close eye. Mark Marquez coming out of that turn 4. Oh, he just nicks the third here. He nicked the green, but it's enough. It's enough. So, millimeter, let's be really clear from the camera angles. You know, the houses look from the outside is up front and rear. And, I'm not trying to stitch out for the months, just watching it over the last minutes or what happens, and they're used to 10 minutes of coming out, and by them, you get a reserve, and if they don't have wood, clear proof, they won't take the lap away, because they know they'll get beaten in the argument. So it's another weekend, that cost to his lead in the KTM Challenge. Once again, he's the standout rider for the Jarrah Ability Crew. Pole position, the first of his MotoGP career. Let's get the thoughts. Mr. with the front, because you're with the rear, you can add being add and you know, and get a feeling for it. But with the front, it is you commit to the corner and try to go as well, you know, and if you trust that what is about to happen, you can handle it. You have to have a massive confidence with that to do it, and that takes a lot of Benny. Once you go back, the other things, when he works with the engineers and works with the team with setup and plays and sell, the things will come eventually. But to me, that's a massive tool that he's got on the tops, and the tops, and wait to win. They're watching the majority, and he just looks entry and look to where he's round. There's no Joe Bagman staying now. They no Joe Pass there. We just saw now still gutsy after yesterday's practice session when sucking back the damage. That was thanks small place. He was 9 with all Nakagama's Divi in Chichu, egging him on here, and the coach emotionally missed out. Small place in the practice yesterday. He was on even 5 runners to the second away. When he's trying to spot in G2. There's a Spanish Grand Prix at the start of 2023, so let's hope that Q1 this morning, Nakagami, I should find some ball. He's sporting that beautiful, gorgeous, autumnal special though race of his other side then in the Japanese Grand Prix, limited edition helmet for Nakagami. Clearly the leading lap HRC, yes, now all the Honda riders. was struggling with the lack of acceleration. So it was really actually low your acceleration points. The fashion on this, Rick Breed and Juan Mir really did seem to be hindered once again by this flooding vibration issues, chatter issue, which came with the new generation basically in a rear tyre this year. Normally Marini said that's been a factor that's happening over a race distance, not one twice, but yesterday they really said the night on fresh soft rubber. It was really tough for him to find a lap time, so keep an eye on lead Honda's. Marini was 21st in the nowhere, 1.6 seconds away. Up in the top. John Dark, I think, is going to make a rain down for this morning. He was saying, never worry where they're coming into this Motegi circuit, which is just dominating. It's all about car braking, part acceleration, too much wheelie. There's no forward momentum on the LC213B. So look at this nice, lucky very, very soon. I think John Dark is going to be actually set. I can see with the Hondas, we can hear from the riders that we've got messages. At the moment, both Marini and Tuan Mir hit the same schedules at a minute. And they just start pushing on the limit, you know, when the bar just bouncing, the tires feel the hits and just not possible. So, just before we go, I'll come back to that and all in my team. So the Honda, they're saying they got wheels. Imagine it could block just along that. Take too long to get it turned. You have more weight in front, so it's also been pushing front. That big one is no weight on the rear, and at the moment they just complete this acceleration because of new spin and running up short inventories there. So it sounds like something not quite right. So they're compromising things very optimum short. But please. Yeah, what I'll do with that in HR of course, so they can look at the data. Nakagawa was very strong yesterday, and the new arrow, which is showing it free of turn against the ability where you were saying right here actually, today's free turn 6, 7 and 8, sort of the sweeping part, this, let's say you circuit. This MRT that I suppose when you're having a bad day at the office, you still find yourself inside the top 3, just shows how strong you are. Next 24. Martin yesterday was third quickest, over a 10th behind Brad Vindex. They just say yesterday a strange speeding on the bike. Will offset through a blocking, which eventually did she called said if they don't find it through with this William course, which will be the main target, we'll be at a top all 24 laps tomorrow with leading the front so much. So yeah. So as he mentioned, that if you are on one of that guys still excited that it's not really changed to Val, that's drivable away and that's to understand what he's saying though, he's clearly not comfortable. He can take a risk and do a let to him, but took him then over sprints for race distance. What am I gonna see from Jetty at rear up in the air? Just quickly check bring it later or what it is coming off with that there anyway. So I see the wheels of the forks there in front. I've heard from some manufacturers, man, it disturbs the other the Marquez something down to which on that there's wings on the front. I always thought maybe it's for wheelie or something that apparently those wings off the forks count in the area of raping and my nails the front tire to the ground at that maximum speed of aiming straight. And I would put so much downforce in that the car doesn't stable in the braking area. I imagine it's flyer is pushed into the road nor maybe more front contact, but when I've got confirmed is that it ooze sunlight downforce at really high speed. It's almost like the bike is committed to that idle. It's different. That's very difficult to change your trajectory because those pop winds, you know. So it's why we saw them disappear up in their trilliers. And that's what Donora was using me that last weekend. Never seen the difference. They removed them from their brilliance because of the last change of direction. When fast she gains, for example, when the bike's brief, the bike gets moving because of them. So anyway, going back to whatever we were talking about, getting to light seekers, I think I know what birds are like, because if you don't feel confident to be able to repeat the laps, don't worry, you know, and especially repeat the laps and not runs, which just sound like to me where Moorhead my theme was at not a good ways. So they had to find a solution to that. It's fast, but it don't look open to think that there's an estimate losing that front and going down. Just do it. Add something to that. I've looked at a lot of the garages before I come up here and I walk. You can understand why. One bike would try to set up and the other bike would wait set up, which I only try and see the spring is a lot, at a lower spring rates to maintain the lower sources with the wet tires. But in this one, with the wet tires, the general setup is shorter, got a swing arm, some more weight on the rear, and pushing the steering yet forward. Some again, less weight on the front, more weight on the rear. So obviously that's something the wet tires need to prevent now. Yeah, we'll give a close on. Now in case it does rain, I'm surprised actually the rain is still pulling off so far this morning. We'll look here at what French is probably at what Roy running Mary. Let's go here. I'd love that to be a benchman down here. Like Pedro Acosta looking so good yesterday off the back of his brilliant second place in Mangalip, where he really did take the fire to the army of the Catsies. Looking good for a victory challenge here this afternoon out of the main Grand Prix tomorrow. Let's get the thoughts of Jessica Texribos. And a time to choice, Jack. Yeah, he does indeed. After it's you guys for saying that, I really love the team. Opening day for Pedro. You shall see it. He covered selling it yesterday, and then Pedro last night has clearly made the step that they needed. Very fast after he came, that it's continued on here as well. Motegi, the atmosphere in the back, they got up the best bone meal. Yeah, no dirty, very dirty, but it did very good. I go with featherweight, so with the very able. What should but first thing that's fun. I gave upward kick being, but with a lot of further deep by behind you because I didn't look about it, being given nowhere to feel rushing in the got up. It goes in the mid down, in the up where we said it, no 5-6. And mention like the great achievements. Reiki up the Reiki becoming more and more the deputy rider. The finance officially and rookie of the year today. I think you're Philip for the looking, and I think that I are good new parts at the right down that kid. And like any at the moment not a bit left the front. But it looks like the wider week very what should be the direction to move from itself and all. It's a busy time, but it's a very good start at the moment. Eyebrow is remaining, headed that move next year, pushing JGM forward in 2025. Just how important could getting up first to 80B. They can't even open next year and not having nothing to be month. You don't know what you let the other wicked, you met them to be. You dream that you never feel it made up. And really realize the week. Already we need a few people. But if you buy the you had the spring podium just the main race one out. Back to the on subway when we saw it the seconds give up being you don't stop winning, and I think he was also thinking about it. I mean, and he told everyone every day is often but he's but you'll give up take the budget and all it down on the age that's had got more experience that I already could be with them I can like it and with better never said never impossible. So yeah, we got the part of pure 50 to do it, and I'm sure that if he can take the chance he would take it. Each particular race striking Motegi, he at the rider actually the month writing the LC should steer me. What half year we don't have any weak one me say morning look here's something to go huge about. It looks like he's got a great chance to look this weekend now. Thank you very much. Thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to had it on show. I think that you're just a world champion getting back into pit lane. Those past this, but I'm not very happy. As we still know, there's nothing or something on the dashboard straight away, was it? Acosta and Marquez are finding their confidence in these trying conditions. That's very trying to shoot outside. If the opportunity is there, this shark destroyed. He will attack the Motegi. The number 31. Let's pick it up there with Jan Zakma down the hill into the heading breakings of the 90-degree quarter. Ted Levis or view game. Slow motion replay there. W4 MRT at the start of the session. 6 still, you'll fast stitch down the downhill straight back through the 15 Thomas now. He digs away to the all about the second year for about 80 meters on the snower. Okay, that was a beautiful slow motion shot. And the W4 MRT with nothing. Well, added means Danny Tedrosas. 300 metre wrongly stopped all those years ago. The village, that turn everything was just absolutely awesome to watch. Acosta now does it in front of 145.255. Jack for a second, let's have a little talk about Jackson and just he would have gone to bed last night. Absolutely raging for old Jack. And the British just 300ths of a second away. Man from the top 10. Victim of the dreaded chatter vibration once again. Sedge. He's dragged this issue around all season long and can't find a fix. That's why now he's doing like he's banging his head and now against the brick walls. Marquez now takes over at the top of the time sheets. Yeah, speaking of raging, with the connect to Mark as well. Yeah, just kind of and it was some lucky. Then in tricky conditions, mostly dry, but there's still no catches around there. You'd have to be careful of. Here Jack was, you can see how angry he was at the end of the session. And it's always going to make you mad when you know there is that something good and young to the kid too. And the crash, you are trying to do it. And yeah, when he's had this book, to be fair, I don't want all of the year of mode of the group riders from taking with the Eskins riders until recently had the same vocal as in push. And as soon as they check you over, you know, there's basically a certain level of speed. And let's feel with the front down the go. And this is the thing that it looks like Brad and Prune. It's a picture of this. And that's why we find it back there, Tony, you know. Looks like he's fixed. There's none of them right there. Whether it's the chassis or stead up or himself, whatever combination in 3. Brad's absolute boring. Right, the thing that I'm standing on there, and then it keeps happening. Was it Brad? Until like even last weekend in the Mesa, and I've both Brad and Jack still having the same problems, right? And you know, yeah, and that Brad did an awesome comeback Sunday. 10 minutes not to do it, but it's like I'm just waiting for it to happen again, which is not nice. He's like, it can't be nice on bike, and then it does. Another one was shake it up at all. The weird thing, this is not looking at number 16. Coaching about some very, very clever engineers. They've got some incredibly talented riders to get to around 16, and they're still sort of carrying this issue around with them. And it shows, you know, my problem with him, how speed is. Paulie Martin, there's been no hiding down the voice. Slide issue is that the front locking comes to the moment. Bring up now at the Gatti. The CC's himself back to the top of the standings at the 145.158. And destroyed like always. Not only got the different settings, you know, to the wet tires, the Cherokee at the riders' ears, it's also got a different mirror, updated belly band, couple of the friggin' different loop. Petroleum now for those who are not rummy, so out of this doesn't make enough difference to the grind, but also probably haven't got any of the new ones. Don't regiment with absolute. That's a big shooter on in this session. Still gutted. And on looks like Richigamme did not find his way directly in the Q2 SA. Looked like he was going to be inside the top and say, what about that would have been in front of the Japanese stands here. And if his farewell appearance so close. And we get another chance to turn up and he went very, very short. Look, it's a good time for some better times. I wonder if John's Arca's double top 10 the last weekend in Mandalika. Nakagami knocking on the door of Choo-Choo. Yes, so let's get the thoughts of the boss. Lucho Chakell and Joyce Jan. Yeah, he does indeed, and I have to say, Lucho, in the commentary box, we're supposed to be impartial, unbiased, but we were cheering on Tucky yesterday to try and get into the top there. We were disappointed he didn't make it, so I want to know, how did you feel? Yeah, it was a bit annoying because for 0.05 half of second we didn't make it, but yeah, let's see today we have another chance, so we'll keep on being for the kid. That's the guys were saying in the comments, great weekend last time out. The Johan been great there yesterday, spectacular after what has been a difficult period to go to an upsave. Or any case, real light at the end of the tunnel, man. Yeah, Definitely we can see some light of him with it done. However, it's still a long way to get. It was we didn't to get that done. Normally we were behind about an image of, I would say, 1.5 seconds, and probably we will cover 1/3. 4 tenths, maybe we cover. So we need to stay to cover an important gap. You mentioned that Lloyd Juliet head. I imagine that Sonder's new styling yesterday, Romano Aldesiano, is going to play an important part in that. Of course, with the Honda Subswag team, is going to have a big impact on you. What are your thoughts on that signing and the importance of it? Because Romano is he showed that there's an advantage Kiel and James Kiel, and what they have done is a bit is needed a Macklin. Is a sign that once again Honda really want to come back, and there's now also start perhaps a new era where the more European engineer we are joining, and Romano very happy because he's an Italian engineer, of course. But yeah, most of all is a really competent and experienced engineer. So yeah, looking forward to what you want to do. See Joe, good luck in the upcoming Kiel on such a big giant. That's very much. Thanks to Joe. I check it out. Yeah, we're keep a close eye. I'll reel the number 30. Exactly that got me to see if he can get himself into Q2 for the Buro's time. Soothing a red roll for right at start of the 2023 season. As even Matt Jones has mentioned, there's some significant breaking news off circuit yesterday. It was a busy Friday in many respects, with all sorts of big signings behind the scenes for 2025 and beyond. The most significant of them, really, Romano Albesiano, leaving the Piaggio Group, leading Aprilia after over 20 years of service, over 11 years as the technical director of Aprilia's MotoGP project. He will be the new Czech stick ahead than HRC next season. Fabio Sturlacini will be joining the factory Aprilia squad. So silly season, how you bring the rider market, but silly season just kicking up, getting into full swing in terms of the crew chiefs and senior and technical staff. Martin then leads, Marquez in second place. Well, Marquez was second at yesterday's assignment. He should really only pitch 2 laps at the end of that practice as yesterday. With only 2 laps, really felt like he was in the groove and up to speed. It was a tough morning session, a tough afternoon session. We could see Mark clearly. He on screens. I wasn't happy. He did not, I guess they said that he was upset. I'm not sure. I believe in too much about what I think was going on for the 93 yesterday. He was fast. He was watching the sharp head, but he clearly was not very, very happy at the time. She ripped the left and right up the ends. Again, fast now, but it was clear to see from pit lane and led position. It was throwing his toys out of the ground. He was angry about something. And then the second one, which saw it on screen. And so when he said, I wasn't angry in the moment, the journalist had to take a step back as his nose brew. No way, he wasn't angry, but I have to say, I understand. I think it was like Jorge Martin, and that he could put a lap together, take a risk and going back up 7, set up a bar, Cowell's handling, otherwise make it really difficult, on the edge of crash with an end. At the end, just like Jorge, just Martin, it's a horrible position to be in, frustrating. You need to fix it, to be able to go fast, comfortably, and be able to make the reps. And so eventually when I think, but I will sit on here as there's something not right, and Martin being really frustrated about it. Yeah, that coming, of course, comes on the heels of the disparate accelerating failure in Mandalika last weekend, where Mark knows, and he knows deep down that he's ruled him out of championship convention this year. That frustration was still aging in inside it as well, knowing that he's out of the championship game. Which, as he Sultan does, he always finds a way. Second, and yesterday, second is this morning. John Mayer's having a good morning session. Difficult to read too much into what's happening out circuit this morning with the drawing track. Lap times are 1:05, 6 seconds away from the best we saw yesterday. We're driving here up into 5th place on the structure in Monday. much see me and we're feeling inside the top 6. Do we enjoy the session's hilarious? We're on 3-5-2-9-1. Well, since she's been on the Honda, yes, she left on the Honda, yeah, absolutely. It was at one top 60s, now fifth place. Fifth place to that a big roll up salary, just over so much ago now. Well, it was a good Friday. Despite some of his troubles, all the Grisadia races, well, the smart Marquez, and that joined directly into that point, and Alex Marquez is so you haven't run a bad look at play. I think that was a nice little boost, a nice little fillip. I put Alex in yesterday as the real slightly better than the Grisadia racing was more likely. Find out because McCain enjoys you. Yeah, he just enjoyed, as Q guys were saying. We could see my frustration throughout the game yesterday, telling us afterwards that was the desperation that he needed to be inside that top train. So in the end, to get that result he wanted, is how important the day was. We get the big. And the Easton, at the end, minutes left, but I just think over there at the end it was a nice end of the day, and today we start with a good feeling, so the back is not so good at the moment. There is only one aim to keep that pursuing. Well, you mentioned that the brakes listing was not the point the bad during the morning and didn't continue into the afternoon. That was going on exactly. Just try to find the best setup with the brakes for night, because the run big line away to be better than the real better, but you cannot get it. Blow up nothing today is stop, dust, rain, maybe rain. Seems like big opportunity for both of your guys. You quite like those conditions. I think maybe not a big, not big hard to be like I know. I can announce to the Michaela, you big good. Good thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to McCain and Sadie. And we're approaching the praise of the morning where we are expecting some rank conditions to hit the virility resort Motegi, 11 a.m. local time here. Time which is just under half an hour away. 50% chance of rain according to the weather monitors. And then that sort of stays with us until around 2 or 3 o'clock this afternoon. The weather for showing so good here.
Was encountering problems with the gearbox, and that probably was up to the end of his race on the very last lap when he was on target for second place. But Richigamme certainly will be a contender this weekend for some pre-weekend ports from the Pretty, and we're getting kept to work now with Massimo Roller, who's a bit late with Jack Appleyard. Yeah, good afternoon to everybody, good afternoon to Massimo as well as the guys in the box were just saying things have started pretty well for Maverick. Before we speak about the big news coming into the weekend, Fabio's when you were at Yamaha and your faults at hand, how much it really will come on Maverick. Can't wait to see you go with so much confidence, it seems, at the moment. Very good for Maverick. Let's hope that also Malaysia get the same pace. Regarding Fabio, I don't have much really to comment. He was a Yamaha rider with the Yamaha rider, so it's along the same cars is the bike. We go to buy as much as we can in order to be take. I mean, we are more powerful on the market and we get riders and people who stay with us. I order to these really what Malaysian market would do with us. Very easy way. I order dream would be also to see what that was like with the riders and see what we really choose out together with us. And then we go to option 4, 5, and 6, but option when you have super talented like Fabio or other super talented that can pass the situation for 2 days. I want them to listen and understand if there is a chance to mount. So it's nothing strange. I would say I'm not surprised that they stay there. So Alex, I was speaking to the media yesterday and was saying that he wasn't aware if there was a concrete offer there for Fabio from Aprilia. What's going on the table? The media reporting that 12 million euros he signed forwards. Aprilia were only offering for. Was the offer there for him? Well, not at all. He home to me when we speak riders. We gave a sort of understanding on what could be the condition in case of.
Top Honda being pretty fast earlier on, but 204. He's not really been able to go any quicker than that so far this afternoon. So it's plateaued so far over the course of the day. On a Honda is relative to me, a whole 2 back in the field. So I've got it down in 17, up 21. Back on the field. This session, I had to qualify through Israel and Portimao when the 4 Hondas occupying the bottom 4 spots. Just when you think you can't get worse with it, it gets worse. But I'm hoping that there was some signs right here. It'll be quite interesting when you look at the speed charts here in Kota. Ducati GP23 is the second Marquez and Antonio. I'm right to the bottom. But the foot end of the match is 5, 6, 7, 8 points behind. So it looks like Antonio is exactly 10k slower than Binder down the straight, so I want him to potentially go look at. Well, let's head down to pit lane. There's so much talk about Pedro Acosta these days in MotoGP. The star rookie, of course, taking that podium finish in Portimao. We've got the best person to talk about Pedro Acosta. It's his team boss, Javier Poncharal, and trying to get absolutely great chance to chat with her. Very first of all, this week was it? Well celebrated given the fact that there was another rider to have taken a 10-12, let's say, GP machine to a podium finish. Do you expect it to happen that quick with him? Not honestly, no. But now I'm talking to you, I don't know which word to use. I don't know about which particularly they are having, because it's for sure much better than what everybody was expecting. And if somebody's telling you that they knew what they're always going to do for the first race here, I think he's a liar or a dreamer. And it's fantastic. The race in Portugal was clearly unbelievable. The pace, the strategy, the cool head he managed to have. When you're a rookie and you're fighting with Pedro Marquez, very often you can be fast, but also sometimes rookie mistake, and so far, telling you that we don't do so many mistakes, and you really don't know what to expect here. Sometimes it's trying, and that's how I like it. We don't want to do like that good feeling, but right with a different well. But this morning, I could do stay actually with the one, so we keep on dreaming. I don't know exactly how to explain, because what is happening is not normal. When you have Marquez, MotoGP bike will race here in Austin, which is a tough track to understand and to learn. These guys doing things that we can't explain, so I don't believe in magic, but there is a little bit of magic still. And now I start to believe in magic. His ability to overtake is something that has, I think, surprised everybody watching on screen. Just the ease he's able to go past the lights and Marquez, which are riders not easy to pass. And yesterday I have promised you into interviews with American journalists that were all telling me the same thing, too much electronic, too many devices, too much aero, you can't pass anymore. I said, you watch the race in Qatar, you watch the race in Portimao, somebody who has been here for not so long can pass, so I think, yes, he has some incredible ability. And when we talk to him about the competitive matches, no, I mean, you can find some, you can feel the turbulence when you are behind somebody, but that doesn't, that doesn't stop you to be able to pass it. I don't have to be great, but pass, in fact, I'm actually going to get faster than me, but it's not because of the devices or the angles. So he's doing everything perfect so far.
Of 20 in the MotoGP World Championship in 2020 Full is about to get underway here. It's a high pressure cooking situation in Japan in the World Championship just last. Reigning world champion Yamaha and Roy Martina. Completely all the contrasting fortunes for our top two in Q2. The ability before Motegi this morning as Yamaha finds himself starting on the front row of it with his 10th front row start in the last 12 Grand Prix. Jorge Martin 9 page until up the crashing at turn 9. Saw the Marginator back in 11th place on the grid. He is in between Alex Marquez and Fabio Quartararo. But on top position for the very first time in the MotoGP World Championship. What can he do? I'm strong that ball. A sensational point for 20-year-old Spaniard Sergio Acosta. It's the 12th time in drop range to the KTM. Started on pole position at first one in over 40 years. That is where we stand in the champion. How much will that change at the end of this change back to around 20 minutes time or so? But Jorge Martin, there was work to do to carve his way through. With all the counters, only trying to make overtake, straight miles offline here. There aren't just a few, as you see, the down patches of slime where you're trying to make moves. People getting across, really hand grab hero. Something that Richigamme saying Stan Meltzer is loyal, and so the Japanese support. So fair what these gets I think is a full-time run. I'm sure this weekend is not the last time we'll see Richigamme-san racing in front of his home crowd. I'm sure there'll be, we'll not see wildcard-wise in the future as he moves on to become Wanderers testing by the rider in 2025. Back in 2024, like, and you do feel like this is a big door open, isn't it, in serving the championship. We're talking about Yaya, 21 points. Here's the gap coming into this. Such a roundabout, intense and hectic 5 races, Asia, Australia, Sweden. The winner, Traitor Acosta. Well, he's not fantastic all weekend, but it was yesterday's second this morning, set against all that, and that whole position when it really matters. Has led a sprint, as we mentioned, for 1 lap so far this season. He didn't feel that this is certainly his best opportunity to get himself a gold medal to the very first time. He is MotoGP's new golden boy, and he would love that first gold medal when he is Spaniard helped to the grid. No obvious signs of any rain spots on the visor over all the screen in his factory Ducati. Looks like the rain for the time being has held off here. Some track got just something with the rain. It has stopped then. Every ride, will 23 riders. One slick tyres. Hard Michelin front. Soft Michelin rear tyre. We get the green flag then. Clearing at the back 12 laps of sprint action to be your way here. In the Motegi Mountains. It mounted to climb. Roy Martin fully charged around the grid. It's lights out and we're racing in the sprint here. The danger kind of a great start, isn't it? For a bit of that burnout down not jumping. Back up at 9. So you get a chop on Pedro Acosta. The toll starts into that first going. Sebastian nearly going a little way around the outside of Acosta. Can't change more until he has made that work. Turns a factory, Ducati 1-2. That was everything else sitting up coming out of turn 2 on the factory. Acosta back in turn. Yeah, but Yana just pulled it down Yana there. Marquez is coming inside of him there. Thanks to Hannah and in her team who's had a great first lap. He's up in into the top right, I think. I think Marquez just lost the foot now, going through turns 3 and broad right, but was slowly alter tag to Bagnaia, just right Yvonne Chip to B, leading by Bastian is wide, really wide into turn 5, an easy mistake that to make in one of our several severe pay-kicks and here imitating, so Acosta back in a second without a 5, since 19 years, opposite 5th at 20, some of them are going to go ahead, the jelly also went wide, external by the left Marquez turn, he's up to 6. Was sensational style that was that Mark Bullhead Marchi. He's made a Marquez style there, hasn't he? Marquez so good, so adept to coming drop and shrilled from the pitch row on the grid. Into turn 9 we go there, Johnny down in first turn. Now the top end of the circuit could be into the first gear. Turn 10 ahead in curve is Abando's Bagnaia. Binder goes sideways. It's almost too late, 2 sideways. Somehow he pulls it back down. So a lane tape out south. Oh, surely the doors out for Martin to come through. Acosta was immediately launched onto the back of pick up Bagnaia without that Acosta is not shy of launching an overtake from wherever he is in the race stitch. Full start to the sprint for Liquid Bagnaia, which is looking back at the attack. The opportunity is perhaps getting to 11. Bagnaia, I don't think is down in 12th place now. She should have started, was trying to row up the grid, has not capitalised. So I think he was out of sync coming out of turn 2 as they drove down towards turn 3. Lap uncompleted then. Up smalls here in Motegi. It's Bagnaia. Right, that's Gini there in third place. Trump here has crashed. But once again, the clutch Stanley just keeps going up and up and up to the left on the right. That looks like he's down and the brakes into the 9th degree corner, turn 11. So for them, our team, I guess, would have been hoping for something like that on the first lap of the sprints again. So up into that lead group, he's in 5th place, up behind. Drive Bender already in the 2-2. As Bagnaia himself forecasted yesterday with a superior pace to the rest. Bagnaia and Acosta already getting Bastianini. There is me at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. Did well in the cherry that. Look, a lot of it did not drive with another rider there. There's Chuckles on around working steam in the gravel trap. Bagnaia and Acosta then trying to check out here where they got the gap. Street across to Bastianini. He's up to par per second and trying to link in now. Martin's rear tyre. Back comes the 9th. Trying to get look at that was going to go back there. It was swim, which I guess we done. Thought he was spinning. I can see have a long spin of this is just on I've always got started earlier wise today, the area on this today, and it's honest, it's also Marquez staging 6th place. Look at opening up to Binder. Here comes Marquez, she's going to launch it this time. It's turned over taking a Martin, has no choice but to jump out of his way. Thank you very much, say this future Taybactors in the factory, the Catty team. Let's the Rollins Martin, out wide, procession, brilliant start this sprint. With a giant Chaudio as well, start at 7. Looking herself in 7th place, although he's now being attacked by Frankie Mordelli. This late fatigue, they're tiring in sometimes W. Giant Chaudio running it, keeping herself inside that top 10. Okay, this from his teammate for next year, Frankie Mordelli, who came to a qualifying one earlier today. So it's Bagnaia, Acosta, all on the attack to be Freddie Launcher. In a do not the bank second, the bitter poster is going to be a 3-2. Bankships on the reigning champion. He is no respect to reputation. So he's the biggest rider on circuit. Monacosta 1.3.825. A little bit quicker like that Bagnaia headed in. They are the only 2 riders in this sprint so far to be able to find maps in the 143s. The slowest rider in that league group was Martin. He was on fully filled 28s. That run wide at turn 10 of course, the Marquez is the question. There's Acosta, all about a beam on the inside of Bagnaia. He eases on the inside of the world champion into turn 5. Slums at the show, full of the Italian as well. But Acosta leads here, Motegi. He wasn't in waiter and in 2nd place at 2-1 multi. Now want this pit look. Acosta again from here, trying to pick up Bagnaia and responding immediately. Acosta attack here, such an early stage, just like 3 of 12. And he gets to be, he's the big to pull away from him. Marquez quickly gap with Martin as well. We have advantage between those 2 Spaniards in favour of the 93. Up to 3/10 of a second. What have you got Ben Bagnaia? And now he is the chaser. He's the puncher trying to hunt down Pedro Acosta. He's the shark going to streak away. It's going on a problem. Brad Bender leads to the outside of circuit turn 10. That's cruel. Saw Bender. He was resting with a podium with Bastianini. Just now, I think it's a field for him. Martin gets to the 5th, but he was in. The third Marquez pressed in. A lot together. Well, but Jenny 6th. Landon Antonio. Chip Miller's running in with 8th place. And Alex Marquez starting also. West Tonks the moment. And then Patrick Vinales, who's stabilised the situation. Everything's tossed down. He's trying his rhythm. And he's soft and does once again. This best G.D. out of nowhere. That's jumped all over Acosta and Bagnaia ahead of him. Broke up the line we go. This is up 3. Lads all completed. We are Bastianini, you can see us visibly out of the Falguis, so 134 black, and from the base, he's par for 2nd, down to Bagnaia in 2nd place, Timber tore us back into it, figured out it frustrating for the South African. It was right in this boat invite. So Marquez had some anti-tarmac. Then he back in the picture and he passed Martin. He did a run fairly fair. Well, must have run. That was the same sort of pace for the trust of his doing. He'd won, was overtaking it. We picked up Bagnaia, so Marquez stemmed to get through a lot of the early traffic, but not doing any further from there at the moment. And Jorge Martin not really tracked there, cancer attack. Although I'm true to it among this, he sits in fit gates. Factory the catch has got trouble there because the Acosta has ruined the first sector. No missed laps, though. It was on the job 2 tenths clear. A turn of 2 tenths and hey, but Bagnaia. Sector 4 and Sector 1 all weekend. Acosta has been sublime. Sector 4 in particular, he's been unrivaled and has been untouchable in that full split. Bagnaia trying to close in on the brakes into turn 9. Was Tetra Acosta never going to go until he never won a Tito straight up. He's did nothing get with it feels like, for all of his strong team career. In the lead up to MotoGP, Moto3 World Champion as a rookie, Moto2 World Champion last season. This is not a rider that gets frightened at the prospects of needing races till he's never late in a situation like this. See Marquez and Martin holding around from 10 to the second, and it's big pushing them to Martin back to his teammate, tracking over that is on a run, 8.5 tenths under the second of it to that Motegi tunnels. 13, there we go, trying Fountain, the victory caller was a first victory MotoGP on the cards here to Pedro Acosta as he gets the power down on the gas machine. Was lean up to 34 tenths of a second before they come fat from Acosta. Bagnaia second now. Let's get another day almost up to the Brad Bender. So it sprinted down and headed up. What may not have when it stopped. Grant never looked at anything just off the Black Wilton. Mechanics didn't look at anything except the dash. To me, that sudden learning came up on the dash that he has to stop. You know, thanks to that sign, unfortunately, the Clemson road for Taki Nakagami has not gone to plan, it's not gone to Spirit at all, has it? Trying to turn this away, don't you too he was. But then yes, he had his blow. This is friendly fire, isn't it? LCR Honda, there's his LCR Honda. There, that was going through turn 1 and 2. That go down the road to 3 shade. That one too was really. Sorry, I will say he was a full lean over on the right hand side, so it would not have been really aware Nakagami was, but during the bike smack in the midi grill, put obliged to make it clean. He has looked quite the VIP homecoming. The Takaki Army was an open book, and the Japanese squad 3 had an opportunity to go on and see try and get that right. So totally around this lap then the gap is holding steady around 4 tenths of a second in both Bagnaia and Patrick. He could be turning with that to this stage, just cheap to Acosta. Each stage is cheap to Acosta on the edge. Make sure when he sits in any sort of breathing space, give any sort of choppers over the front of this spring, just catch up Acosta goes in the sprint, so just make sure when he's in as much damage as desperately, then we can out into the sprint. Fails to one of the most Joe checking out really did with that one. See about checking out the cheat mate, but you're the miles outside the 40s in this sprint. I mean, no fighting, I think the 17th and 18th place, so yeah, there might be a dump. It takes a bit of that, I know the atmosphere inside LTL on the garage. Halfway trying coming up that in this small lap sprint, we're on lap 6 over Acosta. Still keeping that lead just under 4 tenths of the second ahead. Bagnaia, the road exchange one of moving on at the lot. It's just a little bit further back. It's Sebastian in 3rd place. Slarko's getting a long lap penalty. That firm and aggressive nudge on the inside of Nakagami. Going through the 1st and 2nd corners. So he's down in 17th place anyway, so it's not exactly going to make a massive dent in John Zarco's sprint. He's 3 seconds ahead of Lorenzo Sanadori, so Michael even needs a place to now. The first seed of Costa's lead in just under half a second. He's just dropped in the world champion and his teammate Leo Bacchini behind him. What does Teco Bagnaia choose to do in the second half of this sprint too? We will wear possible party is behind him. He might not know exactly where he is in the sprint at the moment. The answer to that is stick place for Martin. That will see him secure clear in the championship points. Bagnaia would take 9 points if he can take 2nd place. It's just how many risks is Bagnaia prepared to take in those 3 extra points? I don't know what Martin has just signed up, but Pedro Acosta fans would right now, I think, because you'll just see all the action unfolding out of him. He hasn't got very good pace today. Jorge Martin loved him, the big asterisk when that for the grid line. Who would desperately hoping that Acosta can click on to his first sprint success. Bad take away, between precious points, Rob Bagnaia in the championship chase. On Broadway with Motegi turn 13. We had the big spill yesterday when he inadvertently put him down, should he got 3rd to 2nd. with upshifting from the bird to ball, but the big face collapse, a big barrel rolls from the double champ. Team Acosta. Bagnaia just trying not to get the gap down to the 310 to the second. Instance Acosta hit the front. But that very moment, the advantage in his value has been over. Man 310 to the second. On that last lap, Bagnaia was slightly faster with a brewery full run. Well, KTM settled all the way into the speed 10. Now this is the kind of track layout the Coupe Mile play into their hands. The stop and go nature of this Motegi circuit. And yeah, it's looking like it's coming to pass. Here's what we saw. This is what Paul and Marquez saw. They started a sprint. You know, see everything Arles on the way out of turns 1 and 2 coming fast. Look, he's already a bit tired. Marquez got super launch. That 12 BR body 60 catches on our left-hand side. Then talking about it, something inside the racetrack. Look at the Arles already had it tagged him something left in the picture. The Marquez already up into the top 6. Yeah, brilliant stuff by Marquez. He was aggressive. They got around the outside of Morbidelli, did he? And the run down to turn 3. So 6 laps to go on 12 here into town. Acosta looking so comfortable, so confident at the front of this battle. The two factory Ducatis and part of the pressure on with Acosta. Just insane. Look how early he picks up the bike now as well. To get on the back and the tyre and squeeze the throttle back on to get the drive grip and their acceleration down towards the downhill straight. Hard braking them down to second gear, 90-degree corner. So 11. You see what MotoGP, the prosperity. It is so good on corner entry. There's Richigamme getting on the way in return to the fence. This sprint is over and it's all back together. And it makes Pedro Acosta miss KTM. It's so difficult to overtake. They've got 8 laps to go. And Bagnaia hasn't thrown him anything the inside of Pedro Acosta yet, but he may not be thinking to myself, this lucky went to this one if it's better than me. Yeah, I'm the thing is, I mean, is Bagnaia going to go all in and tell you the big race for just 3 points? You don't think he has to be. Touch on these nopers, flown his mind's as to think they could. The shabby should be this with this little ring. I don't have to worry about Acosta at all, does he? He might just say, yeah, I'll let him have this one. Maybe give a right to actually attack. Look, first of all, though, he's got to get on Acosta in great time. That's one way. There's a match this now, is right. He's doing absolutely a superb job. Side back, let's just check Minner in that 8th place. Good battle this balloon. Our final points went places. Middle 8, Alex Marquez 9th. Their second 10. Like Maverick and Giannis, who just plummeted down the order. Hard to believe, isn't it? Been Giannis start hill in front of Lloyd in the ultimately third place. It's just not even a bad top. They're on the top 6 to the moment. Outside the top 10 is in factory, a pretty rider. It's always happening here. There's a big wins here coming on this lap 8 for Acosta. It does in that second sector. He's found 3/10 to the second on Bagnaia. So visible gap now between the 31 and me, Nolden, and 7 seconds secondaries to 2. And then it's 6 to 3, which comes across now. Bagnaia is just about matched Pedro Acosta tree now, but we've got shapes to go to the plus line next time around. And Bagnaia's got 6 seriousness from here just to get off the rear tyre. But Acosta lets along to try and make a move on it. Yeah, well, as we say, Chinchance, Acosta, Traum on Bagnaia then, and then that second split. Second split when he comes out of now where he's been so good, pretty much interiors all weekend. Acosta, so this will be clearly his biggest advantage so far in this brigade. It's up to just over 6/10 ever, second of 44 across from that lap 8, and the phone shot turning for Kai. For Bagnaia, as Team D also only a couple of tenths on his teammate, 1:24.7. Took his right around second, and his lap off Dennis in lap 4 place, and it's just I wish to pass and then your race leader on Tolsnap. Those land times on the A dot that is going to continue for another couple of Marquez might get to the Trichicati just yet for the final place on the sprint podium. But Pedro Acosta has just not took the wheel run so far. But I think the lead Richie with this kid is just 20 years of age, maybe third youngest rider this moment to take him. But it's more than you mean believer. What the smartness he's got his in his hands. Don't Pedro Acosta. You'll see more than the vain mistakes in Motegi. Just look at the faces on the gas checks for mechanics in front. Look at Pedro Acosta's face. He cannot quite believe this jelly. He steps it in. Actually, the left-hander, turn 7. Oh dear, on 152 was now. It hadn't even come to a race. It been the travel trap and it got his head. Beat his it was 6/10 of a second to clear. It was in complete control. In fact, it just opened up an advantage of over a second. but he just won today. Okay, go right. Now it's really the time to push. He's trying to break Bagnaia and break Bastianini, but he's only got broken a gas on C16. Can't believe we just wrecked this out. Lewis just said we have not put a foot in it the whole weekend, and then victory in his pass. A gold medal pretty much swept around his neck. Acosta, Bonza, Marquez commentates, and Pedro Acosta, Amstel PT, so sprint, and well, for the 77th in a row, they sprint day medal. Looks like he might be about to drop into the lap of Bagnaia and Martin crashed out a lead on the first lap of the sprint last weekend. But with 3.5 laps to go, it's an atrocious mistake this time, which might drop in for the match. A bit close to them, taken 7/10 out of Bagnaia in the first two splits. Last time, just over the limit. It was too fast, it was too hard to handle. And Leisure Spargers also came in to battle runs, and it was a miserable. It's sort of good did. MotoGP last week, the man in the league good, he was cleaned out, and he let Miller instigated incident on the entire slap. Tonight and tomorrow, his worst starting position in 3 years. It's Chota in 2021. And Leisure Spargers in the battle champ as well. But wow, just wow. No, we look right in the headlines, remember, we've already got the stories in the intros read to Pedro Acosta's first MotoGP success. Mark just smart as keep an eye out in these final stages. Last time round, Mark Kennedy took Marquez second out of the two Ducatis ahead of him. Some for everyone votes some thick like that. One or two starts of Brady are falling again. This Mark chase potentially, but it's get shaded in these final 2.5 about a second. I think it's one of the first to be a lyricist and an inch, the other one just still in shit, just an inch, and there's a one phone ship with Nathan, two with Lane, you small with the take, they smell what they speak to you, that's still old metal, salvage show. Like my case, and how we go? It was clean up. We'll just Saturday. Saturday we're running for a long time here. In Motegi. Bagnaia leads back to GD by just over 7/10, another second. Marquez was nearly 4/10. That's good. I done the beast. More than that last lap. The gap between those two now under 3/10. Bagnaia's not really threat at the moment from Marquez, because she's matching with 93. From Tanisha Bastianini, who's coming in the real threat here in this mantle. Second twice, 5 Marquez in the back of the Chichidera and quite lonely. Still twice his prayers haven't made the answer in this sprint, because Forrest done for 5th to 4th beyond the games. Roll mentioned the 2 point with blood 9 against all of 3. Why take the advantage of Acosta Smith box taking lead this race? Side stands nip out. Manana with 2 points for the sprint win would take a first 6 and avoid Martin's lead. Mary Quarter here where Acosta, where the Sharks sank without a trace, just as he got to the lead of over our second. It was Marquez holding it up past GD. This was 3 sprint wins in a row for Bagnaia. And look at this now, this is just the case that surely Marquez, as GD got it hot mate, didn't he, at turn 9. He's going to fight back now on the run down through the first gear, turn 10. He goes in, trying to get in, then he's the door. Oh, there's not much running bad. There was that. And Marquez on the right of him with place in the factory. The chatty team says, I'm over in the second place, mate. Out of the way. Marquez ended up in the P2. Then it was last GD. I don't like sitting turn 11. This is white. Oh, Chostler's in between the beast. And Marquez playing it down, so that Bagnaia, he's just streaking away at the front. Getting more on the iPad and not accepting anything less than 2nd place. The SS Marquez, he's not 1 mile up to go. He concentrated back to the header into Sandon Bride, but it looked like a moment had gone, but he just captured on the inside and not out there. The fucking zipping it. How many riders have outbreak Marquez in the taking, turn 11, deep down the ears, not many Alton. Marcel 1 foot back, well slow and there, that's you need it. Like a Bagnaia then starts the last lap 1.3 the seconds clear. They'll be span 3 the chatty teammates. It was going to be looking like the hat-trick of sprint wins. He did the business in Emilia Romagna. We would in Mandalika last weekend, capitalising after a Spanish rider crashed out of the lane of the island. Don't have a simple Bagnaia in the first centre of this lap. Is Bagnaia just easing up, or is he uncertain of how hard to push on this final lap of the sprint? We'll track him through the second centre. But he's got his hands full as it is with man. There's been a edge case in on the man champion. Oh, so we saw that, wasn't there? So on sharp as he came into the back of the. I think that's just that's rear garage. This is down now to just over half a second. There's Bagnaia just easing off too much here. 3, we got turn 9, 5 corners invading in. But surely there's not another late twist in this sprint. We've already seen Pedro Acosta push out the lead. Leaderboard opening the door here to Motegi. And now there's here too. That's the idiot, the team to the right, and he's losing the play on it to put it in the World Championship. President Brendan Yakin, so this Bundy right works, Jordan Van Yarn will hear those by time. Much how defensive back GD went. Ancient said Evan. We was almost in the middle of the track there, trying to make sure there was no waste from the Marquez and shooting down past GD. Being just play wingman. He's looking to coast it up. Well, the victory corner we go, and Leaderboard is going to take a priceless sprint victory here. Then Motegi will take Super Saturday. What a sprint Saturday we have had here. The ability to resort Motegi. The Saturday to remember in the Grand Prix of Japan. Leaderboard takes the checkered flag first. We does take the third consecutive T-stage sprint victory. And they have Machine in it. Somehow just slumped up the hard-charging Marquez for second place. Marquez completes the podium, another rousing third back from the 8 times world champion. Rome 3 to P3 for Marquez. Olivier Martin rescues 4th place from 11th on the grid. Motegi at the giant Chomio inside the top 6. Points for Alex Marquez, Jack Miller and Maverick Vinales, who started from the front row of the grid. Spanier victorious, but it was Pedro Acosta who are just able to lead of over 1 second with what 3 laps remaining when he crashed at turn 7. The sharp on the floor when he looked like he was a full party. He was going to take his first victory in the MotoGP World Championship. But Q2 this morning and that 12-lap sprint this afternoon are just the reasons why we absolutely loved and adore and cherish MotoGP. Because that's been a day that will live long in the memory when we're still got the full Grand Prix to come here tomorrow. Absolutely a breathtaking stuff here in Japan. Stories everywhere you walk through that T-side sprint. The big winner in the middle of the sprint, Takeo Banyai, notched in terms of the sprint today, but the world championship as he gains 6 points on with Paul and Martin today. As you saw there, the lead now down to 15 points. Passionate in the end, made the decision to protect Banyai and also protect his own. Yes, and place on that. Bile 1 to 10 led. He thought to credit the spirit, that fighting spirit of Mark Dennis to come through into 3rd place, given out this morning when he was not prepared to keep this 2nd place in an Adam Almighty fight. We then won like trusting to the 3 or 4 times in the space in 3 or 4 corners. There was a rod there, wasn't it? Just a little bit of contact, but the beast, well, this is where he started to cut his teeth. He'll sweep now to the inside line, and he is along the inside of Marquez. This is all happening, decelerating. Slow gears over 200 kilometers an hour. That's as aggressive as you've seen, and they have Machine for a long time. I think in the past maybe he's been accused of lacking aggression. Well, certainly over the last few weeks, that really has dropped the farm. I'm sure Leaderboard will say, with maybe a few rain spots for him, he had it covered, we had it under control. He certainly said our heart rates sky was 10 inch after that Grand Prix. A great embrace, a great show of respect between Machine and Marquez. They toughed it out. I'm sure they both really enjoyed that battle. And I think when all was said and done, when he was on the line just before his lights out, so they would offer Olivier Martin 4th from 11th. Who would have said, well, where do I sign up? Could have been an awful lot worse for Olivier Martin. And it was really the foundation of all that was in his start. In the first couple of corners, getting himself up into the top 5. Pretty much by the time the first lap's completed, and of course, 3rd was then handed to him with Pedro Acosta's crash. That's how much they gained on Banyaya just on the final lap of the sprint. Taking Banyaya, and I'm sure we'll find out later on. Did he have that under control, or was he driven to see the checkered flag in the end? And yeah, it doesn't matter how you win, it's if you win. But today, Takeo Banyaya won. I hope for his sake it's both. He was relieved to see the second flag, but he also had it completely under control. The Jets had a bit of few nerves down the inside that factory, the Catty garage. He's done it again. How does he keep doing it? Marquez from way down on the grid, finds himself to the podium once again. Late to 2nd in the Fortunato sprint. Ignited the 2nd of the Bond sprint. 14th the 2nd of the Catty sprint. Top to 3rd at the Bandalika sprint. Yes, once again, the come back, king up. I'm just saying to him, the peck of the night, they will want to the other stations in seconds. They will not last time. You're not doing it on the shade, their heart legs. You know, not take it. Doesn't be done in hours. Doesn't matter. He's rolling, but it's a massive 12 points at the end at 12 laps. Stood in the game. Full 1-2. Marquez is on that catalogue, isn't that? That can change in 3 hours. But maybe it's your past year, dude. You're with the rear, you can add being add and you know, and get a feeling for it, but with the front, it feels down patches of slime where you're trying to make moves. You're getting across really home crowd hero, something that Richigamme saying Stan Meltzer is loyal, and so the Japanese support. So fair what these kids I think is a full-time run. I'm sure this weekend is not the last time we'll see Richigamme Saturn racing in front of his home crowd. I'm sure there'll be, we'll not see wildcard wise in the future as he moves on to become wonders testing by the rider. It's Ricky 25. Back at 2024 like, and you do door like this. There's a big door open, isn't it, inside of the championship. We're talking about Yaya, 21 points. Here's the gap coming into this. Such a roundabout, intense, hectic, 5 races, Asia, Australia, Sweden, New Zealand. We're not tried to Acosta. Well, he's not fantastic all weekend. It was yesterday, second this morning, said against all that, and that whole position when it really mattered. Has led a sprint, as we mentioned, for 1 lap so far this season. We don't feel that this is certainly his best opportunity to get himself a gold medal to the very first time. He is MotoGP's new golden boy, and he would love that first gold medal, wouldn't he, as Spaniard helps to the creation. No obvious signs of any rain spots on the voids over all the screen in his factory Ducati. Looks like the rain for the time being has held off here. Some track got just something with the rain, it has stopped then. Every ride will 23 riders. One slick tyres, hard Michelin front, soft Michelin rear tyre. So we get the green flag then. Clearing at the back, 12 laps of sprint action to be your way here. In the Motegi mountains, it mountain decline, Roy Martin fully charged around the grid. It's lights out and we're racing in the sprint here. The danger kind of a great skies, they put a bit of that burn out down, not jumping. Back up by 9, and you get a chop on Pedro Acosta. The toll starts danger that first going. Sebastian nearly going a little wire but around the outside of Acosta. Can't charge more until he has made that work. Tries a factory, the Ducati 1-2. That was everything is sitting up, coming out of turn 2 on the factory. Acosta back in turn. Yeah, but Yana just pulled it down Yana there. Marquez coming inside of him there. Thanks to Hannah and all in that team who's had a great first lap. He's up into the top right, I think. Marquez just lost the foot now going through turns 3 and road right, well, was certainly alter tag to Banyard, just right Yvonne Chip 2B, leading Balbasti in his ride, really wide into turn 5, an easy mistake that to make in one of our several severe Pakins and here imitating, so Acosta back in a second without a 5, so turn 19 is opposite 5th at 20, some numbers on the group head, the jelly also went wide and stirred by the left Marquez turn, he's up to 6. A sensational style that was that Mark Bullhead Marchi. He's made a Marquez style there, hasn't it? Marquez so good, so adept to coming from and shrilled from the pitch row on the grid. Into turn 9 we go there, trying down in first turn. Now the top end of the circuit could be into the first gear. Turn 10 ahead, the curve is a Bandus Banyaya. Binder goes sideways, it's almost too late, 2 sideways. Somehow he pulls it back down to a lane tape out. Though surely the doors for Martin to come through. Acosta was immediately launched onto the back of pick up on Yari without that Acosta is not shy of launching an overtake from wherever he is in the race. Stitch before starts to sprint for Litvick Banyardes, which is looking back at the attack. The Cherokee is pressing it into 11. Banyardes, I think, is down in 12th place now. Should have started, was trying to row up the grid, has not capitalised. So I think he was out of sync coming out of turn 2 as they drove down towards turn 3. Lap completed that. Optimal here in Motegi. It's Banyaya. Right, that's Gini there in third place. Trump here has crashed. But once again, the clutch rally just keeps going up and up and up to the left on the right. That looks like he's down in the brakes into the 9th degree corner, turn 11. So all them our team, I guess, would have been hoping for something like that on the first lap of the sprint again. So up into that lean group. He's in fifth place, up behind Frank Bender already in the 2-2. As Bagnaia himself broadcasted yesterday with a superior pace to the rest. Bagnaia and Acosta already getting Bastianini. There is me at the bottom left hand corner of your screens. It was in the cherry that a look. A lot of it did not drive with another rider there. It was Chuckles iron around working staying in the gravel track. Bagnaia and Acosta then trying to check out here where they got the gap. Street across to Bastianini. He's up to par per second and trying to link in now. Martin's rear tyre. Back comes the 9 to try. You guys look at that was go back there. It was swim which I guess we done. He was spinning. I just see another long this minute. This is just on the I've always gone started earlier once today. The area on this today. And it's honest. It's also Marquez staging 6th place. Look at company up to Binder. Here comes Marquez. She's going to launch it this time. It's turned over taking a Martin. Has no choice but to jump out of his way. Thank you very much. Say his future payback does in the factory. The Catty team. Let's runs Martin out wide. Procession. Brilliant start this sprint. With a giant Chaudio as well. Stark is 7. Looking herself in 7th place. Lows now being attacked by Frankie Mordelli. This late fatigue, they're tiring in sometimes W. I'm so running it, keeping herself inside that top 10. Okay, this from his teammate for next year. Frankie Mordelli, new tends to qualify one earlier today. So it's Bagnaia, Acosta, all under the attack. They've been threatening lunch. They do not the bank second. The bitter Acosta is going to be a 3-2. Banks looks at the reigning champion. He is no respect to reputation. So he's the biggest rider on Sergei's Monacosta, 1-4-3.825. A little bit quicker like that Bagnaia headed in. They are the only 2 riders in this sprint so far to be able to find maps in the 143s. The slowest rider in that league group was Martin. He was on fully filled 2.8s. That run wide at turn court, the Marquez and aggression. There's Acosta. All the about a boom on the inside of Bagnaia. He eases on the inside of the world champion. Into turn 5. Slums at the show full of the Italian as well. But Acosta leads Ed Motegi. He wasn't in waiter and in second place at 2-1 multi. Now want this pit look. But tossing it in from here. Trying to pick up Bagnaia and responding immediately. The cluster attack here such an early stage, just like 3-12. And he gets to be, but he's the big yard to pull away from it. Marquez quickly gap with Martin. There's probably a advantage between those 2 Spaniards in favour of the 93. Up to 3/10 of a second. Got to be got by Bagnaia. And now he is the chaser. He's the puncher trying to hunt down Pedro Acosta. He's the shark going to streak away. It's going on a problem. Brad Bender leads to the outside of circuit turn 10. That's cruel. Saw Bender. He was resting with the podium with Bastianini. Just now, I think it's a field for Martin into the 5th, but he was in. The Marquez trusted. A lot together. Well, but Jenny 6th. Wendigen Antonio. Chip Miller's running in. The 8th place. And Alex Marquez starting also. West Tungstamo and the Patrick Vinales, who's stabilised the situation. Everything's tossed down. He's driving his rhythm as he soft and does one skating. This best G out of nowhere. That's jumped all over Acosta and Bagnaia at the head of him. Both up the line we go. This is at 3. Lads all completed. We are Bastianini, you can see us visibly out of the Colguis, so 134 flash and from the base, he's par for second. Down to Bagnaia in second place, just Timber tore us back into it, figured out it frustrating for the South African. He was right in this podium fight. So Marquez had some empty tarmac in the back of the picture and he passed Martin. He could have went for anything. Well, must have run. That was the same sort of pace that the trust of his doing. He'd won, was overtaking. But you picked up Bagnaia, so Marquez stemmed to get through a lot of the early traffic, but not doing any further from there at the moment. And Jorge Martin not really tracking their cancer attack. Although I'm true to it among this, he sits in 5th gates. Factory the catch got talking there because the Costa through in the first sector. No missed lap throw was on the job 2 times clear. A turn of 2 tenths and hey, but Bagnaia. Sector 4 and Sector 1 all weekend. The Costa has been sublime. Sector 4 in particular, he's been unrivaled. He has been untouchable in that full split. Bagnaia trying to close in on the brakes into turn 9. Was Tetra Costa never going to go on to it, never want to Tito straight up. He's did nothing get with it, it feels like, for all of his strong career in the lead up to MotoGP. But a 3 world champion as a rookie, but a 2 world champion last season. This is not a rider that gets frightened at the prospects, but needed races, but he's never late in a situation like this. To Marquez and Martin holding around from 10 to the second, and it's big cushion then to Martin back to his teammate, tracking Novadev on a run. 8.5 tenths under the second of it to that Motegi tunnels. 13, there we go. Trying Fountain, the victory caller was a first victory MotoGP on the cards here to Pedro Acosta as he gets the power down on the gas machine. Was leaned up to 34 tenths of a second before it ran fat from Acosta. Bagnaia second now. Let's get another day almost up to the Brad Bender. So it sprinted down and headed up. What may not have when it stopped. Grant never looked at anything just off the bike. Wilton mechanics didn't look at anything except the dash. To me, that sudden learning came up on the dash that he has to stop. You know, thanks to that sign, unfortunately, the Clemson roll for Saki Nakagami has not gone to flood, has not gone to spear at all, has it? Trying to turn this away, don't you too he was. But then yes, he had his blow old blow. This is friendly fire, isn't it? LCR Honda, there's his LCR Honda. Yeah, that was going through turn 1 and 2. That go down the road to 3 shade. That one too was really. Sorry, Goal said he was a full lean over on the right hand side, so it would not have been really aware Nakagami was, but during the bias making the mini group put obliged to make it clean. He has looked quite the VIP homecoming. The Takaki Army was open book, and the Japanese World 3 had an opportunity tomorrow, I would say, try and fit that right. So totally around this lap, then the gap is holding steady around 4 tenths of a second. Both Bagnaia and Patrick could be turning with it to this stage, just cheap and Acosta. Each stage is cheap, turn to Acosta on the edge. Make sure when he turns, it's in any sort of breathing space, get any sort of choppers over the front of this spring. Just catch up Acosta goes in the sprint. So just make sure when he's in as much damage as desperately, then we can into the sprint. Fails to one of the most Joe checking us really did with that one. See about checking out the cheat money, but you're the miles outside the 40s in this sprint. I mean, no fighting. I think the 17th and 18th place, so yeah, there might be a intense. A bit of that. I know the atmosphere inside LCL on the garage. Halfway, try and kill it up then. Then this small lap sprint. We're on lap 6 over Tosca. Still keeping with that Louis just under 4 tenths of the second ahead. What I found the area. The both exchange one of Blue United the lot. It's just a little bit further back. It's past Giannini in 3rd place. Slarko's getting a long lap penalty. Matt Firm had aggressive nudge on the inside of Nakagawa. Going through the 1st and 2nd corners. So he's down in 17th place anyway, so it's not exactly going to make a massive dent in John Zarco's stringy 3 seconds ahead of Lorenzo Sanadori, so Michael even needs a place to add. The first seed of Costa's lead in just under a second. He's just dropped in the UAE champion and his teammate Leo Bacchini behind him. What does Pecco Bagnaia choose to do in the second half of this sprint too? We will aware possible if RT is behind him. He might not know exactly where he is in the sprint at the moment. The answer to that is stick place for Martin. That will see him secure clear in the championship points. Bagnaia would take 9 points if he can take 2nd place. It's just how many risks is Bagnaia prepared to take in those 3 extra points? Don't know what Marti has just signed up with Pedro Acosta fans with right now, because you'll just see all the action unfolding out of him. He hasn't got very good pace today, who Marti loved in the big asterisk when that for the grid line. Who would desperately hoping that Acosta can click on to his first sprint success. Bad take away, 20 precious points from Bagnaia in the championship chase. On Broadbent with Bacchini through turn 13. We had the big spill yesterday when he in up urgently put him downshifting from 3rd to 2nd with upshifting from 3rd to 4th, but the big face flaps, big barrel rolls from the double champ at Church team. Acosta, Bagnaia just trying to get the gap down to the 3 10 to the 2nd. Instance Acosta hit the front, but that very moment, the advantage in his value mastering over and 3 10 to the 2nd. On that last lap, Bagnaia was slightly faster with a very full run. Well, KTM settled all the way into the speed 10. Now this is the kind of track layout that Coupe will play into their hands, the stop and go nature of this Motegi circuit, and yeah, it's looking like it's coming to pass. Here's what we saw. This is what Paul Marti saw at the start of the sprint. You know, see everything Arles on the way out of turns 1 and 2 coming fast. Look, he's already a bit tired. Marquez got super launch. That's what it'd be our body 60 catches on our left-hand side. And that's it. Something inside the racetrack. Look at the Yarn. Already had it tagged him something left in the picture. The Marti already up into the top 6. Yeah, brilliant stuff by Marti. He was aggressive. They got around the outside of Morbidelli. Then he found the run down to turn 3. So 6 laps to go on 12 here into town. Toster looking so comfortable, so confident at the front of this battle. The 2 factory Ducatis applying the pressure on with Tosner. Just excited. Look how early he picks up the bike now as well. They get on the back and up the tyre and squeeze the throttle back on to get the drive grip and their acceleration down towards the downhill straight. Hard braking them down to 2nd gear, 90-degree corner. So 11. Oh, you see the Mount Kirby, the Toster is it is so good on corner entry. There's Nakagami getting on the way in return to the fence. This sprint is over, and it's all back together and makes Pedro Acosta miss KTM. It's so difficult to overtake. They've got 5 laps to go, and Bagnaia hasn't thrown him anything the inside of Pedro Acosta yet, but he may not be thinking to myself, this lucky when's this one a bit better than me? Yeah, I'm the thing is, I mean, is Bagnaia going to go all in and tell you the big race for just 3 points? You don't think he has to be. Tartot is Lopez, blown his mind's as to the thinking. The championship, Venus with this anyway. I don't have to worry about Acosta at all, does he? He'll might just say, yeah, I'll let him have this one. Maybe if I'm right, I can attack. First of all, though, he's got to get on Acosta in great time. That's one of my there's a match this now is right. He's doing absolutely a superb job. Side of back, let's just check winner in that Eames place. Good battle this for the final points win places. Middle 8, Alex Marquez 9, they're second 10. Like Maverick and Giannis, who just plummeted down the order. Hard to believe if they've been Giannis start hill in front of Lloyd in the ultimately third place. It's just not even a bad top. They're on the top 6 to the moment. Outside the top Chinese in factory, a pretty rider. That's always happening here. There's a big wins here coming on this lap 8 for Acosta. It does in that second sector. He's found 3/10 of the second on Bagnaia. So visible gap now between the 31 and me, Nolden, and 7/10 of the secondaries to 2. And then it's 6-3, which comes across now, but Bagnaia is just about matched Pedro Acosta through there, but we've got chance to go to the plus line next time around. And Bagnaia's got 6 series just from here, just to get off the rear tyre. But Acosta lets along to try and make a move on it. Yeah, well, as we say, Chinchance, Acosta, Traum, or Bagnaia then, and in that second split, second pull, he comes out of now where he's been so good, pretty much interiors all weekend. Acosta, so this will be clearly his biggest advantage so far in this brigade. It's up to just over 6/10 of a second, a 44-3 Acosta on that lap 8, and the phone shot 34-5 for Bagnaia. That's Team B also only a couple of tenths on his teammate, 1:24.7. Took his right around second, and his Marquez finished in lap 4 place. It was just a wish to pass on your race leader on Tosnat. Those lap times on the A-top of this sprint continue for another couple of Marquez might get to the Richigamme just yet for the final place on the sprint podium. But Pedro Acosta has just not took the wheel run so far. But managing to lead Richie with this kid is just 20 years of age, maybe third youngest rider this moment to take him. But it's more than you mean believer. What the smartness he's got his in his hands. Don't Pedro Acosta. You'll see more than the vain mistakes in Motegi. Just look at the faces on the gas checks for mechanics in front. Look at Pedro Acosta's face. He cannot quite believe this jelly. He steps it in. Actually, the left-hander, turn 7. Oh dear, on 152 was now. It hadn't even come to a race. And then the travel champ and got his head. It is, was 6/10 of a second clear. It was in complete control. In fact, he had just opened up an advantage of over a second. But he just won today. Okay, go right. Now it's really the time to push. He's trying to break Bagnaia and break past Gene. Once he's only got broken a gas on C16. Can't believe we just wrecked this out. Lewis just said we have not put a fence in it the whole weekend, and then victory in his pass. A gold medal pretty much swept around his neck. Acosta Bonza, but Kirst commentates and Pedro Acosta outstalled PT so sprint, and well, for the second in a row, they sprint day medal. Looks like he might be about to trove into the lap of Joe Bagnaia. Martin crashed out a lead on the first lap of the sprint last weekend. Now with 3.5 laps to go, it's an Acosta mistake this time, which might drop in for the match. Acosta had taken 7/10 out of Bagnaia in the first 2 splits. Pushing field and having last time just over the limit. It was too fast, it was too hard to handle. Malaysia Spangers also came in to battle runs, and it was a miserable 250 MotoGP stars. We think Manuel Gooding was cleaned out, and he let Miller instigated incident on the 11th lap. Tonight and tomorrow, his worst starting position in 3 years since Chota in 2020 run. Malaysia Spangers in the battle champ as well. But wow, just wow. No, we look right in the headlines, man. We already got the stories in the intros read to Pedro Acosta's first MotoGP success. Mark just smart to keep an eye out in these final stages. Last time round, Mark Kennedy took Mark a second out of the two Ducatis ahead of him. Some very good votes from Dick like that. One or two starts of Brady are falling again. This Mark chase potentially, but it's sketchy in these final two after about a second. Feelings none of the best to be a lyricist and an inch, the other one just still inch, this is an inch, and there's a one phone ship, Lord Nay, 42 with Lame, you small with the take place, where they speak to you, that's still old metal, salvage show. Marquez, and do I we go? Together, what's been up? We'll just Saturday, stuck there, we're running for a long time here. Then Motegi, Agbanyai leads back to GD by just over 7 tenths, another second. Marquez was nearly 4 tenths faster. Adam the Beast, more than that last lap. The gap between those two now, under 3 tenths. Agbanyai is not really threat at the moment from Marquez, because he's matching with 93. From Tanisha Bastianini, who's coming in the real track here in this battle. Second twice, Roy Martinez in the back of the Chinarian, quite lonely. Still twice, his prayers haven't made the answer in this sprint because Forrest done for 5th to 4th, the only games. Roll mentioned the 2 point will flood 9 games all of 3. Why take the advantage of Acosta Smith up state made this race? Side stands nip out. Manana with 2 points for the sprint win will take a first 6 and Roy Martinez lead. Mary Quarter here where Acosta, where the Sharks sank without a trace, just as he got to the lead him over our second. It was Marquez holding it up as GD. This will be 3 sprint wins in a row for Agbanyai. And look at this now, this is just the case that surely Marquez, as GD got it hot man in turn 9, he's going to fight back on the run down through the first gear, turn 10, he goes in, trying to get in, then leaves the door, oh, there's not much running bad, was that, and Marquez on the right of him with place in the factory, the chatty team says, I'm over in the second place, mate, out of the way, Marquez ended up in the P2, here comes Black GD, I don't like into turn 11, this is White, oh, Chostler's in between the beast, and Marquez playing it down, so that Agbanyai, he's just streaky away at the front. Get him on the iPad, I'm not accepting anything less than 2nd place. The SS Marquez, he's not 1 mile up to go. He clipped the train, in fact, to the header into Sandon-Bro, but it looked like a moment had gone, but he just tapped it on the inside and not out yet. The fucking second it. And we riders of outbreak Marquez in the take and turning them deep down the ears, not bloody altered. That's 1 foot back, well, so in there, that's you need it. Like Agbanyai then starts the last lap, 1.3 seconds clear of his factory, the chatty teammates. It was going to be looking like a hat-trick of sprint wins. He did the business in Emilia Romagna. We would in Mandalay Cup last weekend, capitalising after a Spanish rider crashed out of the lane of the Garland. Don't have a simple development of Agbanyai in the first centre of this lap. Is Agbanyai just easing up, or is he a little uncertain of how hard to push on this final lap of the sprint? We'll track him through the second centre. He's got his hands full as it is with man. There's been a edge case in on the lap champion. Oh, so we saw that, wasn't there? So little sharp now as he came into the back of the. I think that's just that's rear garage. This is down now, so just over half a second. It's Agbanyai just easing off too much here. We got turn 9, 5 kilometres invading in. But surely there's not another late twist in this sprint. We've already seen Pedro Acosta push out the lead. Look at Agbanyai opening the door here to Bastianini. I'm the first here too. That's the idiot, the team to the right, and he's mercenary at play on it to put it in the World Championship. Where's it? Brendan Yakin, so this London right walks Jordan Agbanyai will hear those by time. Much how defensive back GD went. Ancient Teddy Evan. We was almost in the middle of the track there, trying to make sure there was no way through the Marquez and shortly down past Gini, being just play wingman. He's looking close it up. Well, the victory corner we go, and Agbanyai is going to take a priceless sprint victory here. Then Motegi will tell you, Super Saturday. What a spring Saturday we have had here. The ability to resort Motegi. A Saturday to remember in the Grand Prix of Japan. Agbanyai takes the checkered flag first. We just take this third consecutive T-stage sprint victory. And they have Bastianini somehow just slumped up the hard-charging Marquez for 2nd place. Marquez completes the podium, another rousing fight back from the 8 times world champion. Rome 3 to P3 for Marquez. Olivier Martin rescues 4th place from 11th on the grid. Motegi at the giant Chomio inside the top 6. Points for Alex Marquez, Jack Miller and Maverick Vinales, who started from the front row of the grid. Agbanyai victorious, but it was Pedro Acosta who were just able to lead him over 1 second with what 3 laps remaining when he crashed at turn 7. The sharp on the floor when he looked like he was a full Marty. He was going to take his first victory in the MotoGP World Championship. But Q2 this morning and that 12-lap sprint this afternoon are just the reasons why we absolutely loved and adore and cherish MotoGP. Because that speed, I tell you, it will live long in the memory when we're still got the full Grand Prix to come here tomorrow. Absolutely a breathtaking stuff here in Japan. Stories everywhere you walk through that Tiso sprint. The big winner in the middle of the sprint, Takeo Bagnaia, notched in terms of the sprint today. The world championship as he gains 6 points on with Paul and Martin today. Saw that the lead now down to 15 points. Passionate in the end, made the decision to protect his bad Bagnaia and also protect his own. Yes, then place on that. Bile 1-2-10 led. He thought to credit the spirit, the fighting spirit of Mark Dennis to come through into 3rd place, given out this morning when Passionini was not prepared to keep this 2nd place in an Adam Almighty fight. Yeah, well, they trashed each other 3 or 4 times in the space of 3 or 4 corners. There was a road there, wasn't it? Just a little bit of contact, but the beast, well, this is where he started to cut his teeth. He'll sweep now to the inside line, and he is along the inside of Marquez. This is all happening, decelerating, 12 gears over 2-1. You see the few down patches of slime where you're trying to make moves. People getting across, really hand grab hero. Something that Richigamme saying Strand out to his loyal and so the Japanese support. So farewell at least. Good time, I think it's a full-time run. I'm sure this weekend is not the last time we'll see Nakagami Saturn and racing in front of his Saturn fan. I'm sure there'll be, we'll not see wildcard wise in the future as he moves on to become Wanderer's test and Baba rider. For 25. That it was yesterday, second this morning, sitting against all that, and that whole position when it really mattered. He has led a sprint, as we mentioned, for 1 lap so far this season. We can feel that this is certainly his best opportunity to get himself a gold medal for the very first time. He is MotoGP's new golden boy, and he would love that first gold medal with his Spaniard helped to the grid. Obvious signs that it rain spots on the visor rolling. The screen in his factory Ducati looks like the rain for the time being has held off here. Some train got to something with the rain, it has stopped then. Every ride, will 23 riders, 1 slick tyres, hard mixed in front, soft mixed in rear tyre. So we get the green flag then. Clearing at the back, 12 laps of sprint action to be away here in the Motegi Mountains. It mountain to climb, Roy Martin fully tops around the grid. It's lights out and we're racing in the sprint here. The danger kind of a great start, isn't it? For a bit of that turnout, that not jumping. Acosta now until you get a top on Pedro Acosta. The coal starts danger that first going. Sebastian nearly going a little way around the outside of Acosta. Can't charge more until he has made that work. Tries a factory, the Ducati 1-2. That was Marathon sitting up, coming out of turn 2 on the factory. Acosta back in turn. Yeah, but Yana just pulled it down Yana there. Marquez is coming inside of him there. Thanks to Hannah Noy and that team who's had a great first lap. He's up into the top right, I think. Obviously, Marquez just lost the foot now going through turns 3 and road right, well, was slowly alter tag to Bagnaia, just right Yvonne Chip to be leading Balbasti in his ride, really wide into turn 5, an easy mistake that to make in one of our several severe pay-kings and here imitating so Acosta back in a second without a 5, since 19 years opposite 5th at 20, some members on the group head, the jelly also went wide external by the Marquez turn, he's up to 6. A sensational style that one's that Mark. Paul head Marquez. He's made a Marquez style there, and hasn't it? Marquez so good. So adapted coming from and shrilled from the finish row on the grid. Into turn 9 we go there, trying down in first time. Now the top end of the circuit coming into the first gear. Turn 10 ahead in curve. It's Abandus Bagnaia. Binder goes sideways. It's almost two sideways. Somehow he pulls it back down. So what lane tape posts out. Though surely the doors are for Martin to come through. Acosta was immediately launched onto the back of pick up Bagnaia without that Acosta is not shy of launching an overtake from wherever he is in the race. Stitch will start to sprint for Liquid Bagnaia, which is looking back at the second attack. The Certainty is pressing it into 11. I don't think he's down in 12th place now. Should have started was trying to row up the grid, has not capitalised. So I think he was out of sync coming out of turn 2 as they drove down towards turn 3. Lap uncompleted then. Optimals here in Motegi. It's Bagnaia. Right, that's Gene here there in 3rd place. Trump here has crashed. once again the clutch rally just keeps going up and up and up to the left on the right. That looks like he's down and the brakes into the 9th degree corner, turn 11. So all them our team, I guess, would have been hoping for something like that to the first lap of the sprint again. So up into that leading group, he's in fifth place, up behind Drive Bender already in the tool too. As Bagnaia himself forecasted yesterday with a superior pace to the rest. Bagnaia and Acosta already gapping Bastianini. There is me at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. It was in the cherry ladder. Look, a lot of it did not drive with another rider there. It was Chuckles iron around working steam in the gravel track. Bagnaia and Acosta then trying to check out here where they got the gap. Straight across to Bastianini. He's up to par per second and turning in now. Bartini's rear tyre. Back comes the 9th. Trying to get something up that was. Go back there. It was slim, which I guess we done. Thought he was spinning. I got angry. I can see it, I'm a longest with it. This is just on I've always gone. I started earlier once today, and the this today, and it's honest, it's also Marquez staging 6th place. Look at on for the up to Binder. Here comes Marquez. She's going to launch it this time. It's a turn of a taking a Motegi. There's no choice but to jump out of his way. Thank you very much, say this future takebackers in the factory, the Ducati team. As the runs Martin out wide. Procession, brilliant start this sprint. With a giant Chaudio as well. Start at 7. Looking herself in 7th place. Lows now being attacked by Frankie Mordelli. This late fatigue, they're tiring in sometimes W. James Chaudio running it, keeping herself inside that top 10. Okay, this from his teammate for next year. Frankie Mordelli, who tends to qualifying one earlier today. So it's Bagnaia, Acosta, all under the gap. They've paid Freddie lunch in and do not the bank second. The picture poster is going to be a 3-2. Bankships on the reigning champion. He is no respect to reputation. So he's the biggest rider on Sergio's Monacosta, 1:43.825. A little bit quicker like that Bagnaia headed in. They are the only 2 riders in this sprint so far to be able to find laps in the 1:43s. The slowest rider in that league group was Martin. He was run fully 4.8. That run wide at turn 10 court. The Marquez is aggression. There's Acosta. All the give out of him on the inside of Bagnaia. He eases on the inside of the world champion. Into turn 5. Slums at North Show full of the Italian as well. But Acosta leads Ed Motegi. He wasn't going to wait around in 2nd place at 2-1 multi. Now want this picture. I'm tossing the team from here. Trying to pick up Bagnaia. Responding immediately. The cluster attack here such an early stage. Just like 3 and 12. And you get to be to pull away from him. Marquez quickly gapping Martinez. Well, we have banter between those 2 Spaniards in favour of the 93. Up to 3/10 of a second. Got to be got by Bagnaia. And now he is the chaser. He's the puncher trying to hunt down Pedro Acosta. He's the shark going to streak away. He's got a problem. Brad Bender leads to the outside of circuit turn 10. That's cruel. Saw Bender. He was resting for the podium with Bastianini. Just now, I think it's a field for him. Martin into the 5th, but he was in. The third Marquez trusted. A what together, well, which 86th. Wendigen Antonio. Chip Miller's running in with 8th place. And Alex Marquez starting also. West Tonks come over. And then Patrick Vinales, who's stabilised the situation after his toss down. He's trying his rhythm at this soft because once again, this Bastianini out of nowhere. That's jumped all over Acosta and Bagnaia at the head of it. Over the line we go. This is lap 3. Laps all completed. We are Bastianini, you can see us visibly out of the Falguis, so 134 black and from the base, he's par for second. Down to Bagnaia in 2nd place. Timber tore us back into it, figured out it frustrating for the South African. He was right in this Bowden fight. So Marquez had some empty tarmac in the back of the picture and he passed Martin. He would have went for anything. Well, must have run. That was the same sort of pace. But the trust of his doing, he was overtaking it. You picked up Bagnaia, so Marquez stemmed to get through a lot of the early traffic, but not doing any further from there at the moment. And Jorge Martin, not really directly a cancer attack. Although true at the moment, he sits in big gates. Factory the catch has got top there because the Costa through in the 1st sector. No missed laps, so it was on the job 2 times clear. A turn of 2 tenths and hey, but Bagnaia. Sector 4 and Sector 1 all weekend. The Costa has been sublime. Sector 4 in particular, he's been unrivaled. He's been untouchable in that full split. Bagnaia trying to close in on the brakes into turn 9. Was Tetra Costa never going to go until he never won a Tito straight up. He's did nothing get with it, it feels like, for all of his Grand Prix career. In the lead up to MotoGP, Moto3 World Champion as a rookie, Moto2 World Champion last season. This is not a rider that gets frightened at the prospects of needed races, but he's never late in a situation like this. To Marquez and Martin holding around short 10 to the second, and it's big push then to Martin back to his teammate, tracking over that if on a 8.5 cents under the second of it to that Motegi tunnels. 13, there we go, Trying Fountain, the victory caller. was a first victory. Motegi deal the cards here to Pedro Acosta as he gets the power down on the gas machine. He's leading up to 34 tenths of a second before he going fast. From Acosta, Bagnaia second. Now let's get another day almost up to the Brad Bender. So it sprinted down and headed up. What may look at when it stopped. Grant never looked at anything just off the bike. Wilton mechanics didn't look at anything except the dash. To me, that sudden learning came up on the dash that he has to stop. You know, thanks to that sign, unfortunately, the Clemslag roll for Taki Nakagami has not gone to flood, has not gone to spirit at all, has it? Turn this away, talk you too, he was. But then, yes, just blow. This is friendly fire, isn't it? LCR Honda, there's just LCR Honda. There, that was going through turn 1 and 2. That go down the road to 3 shade. That one too was really. Sorry, I will say there was a full lean over on the right hand side, so it would not have been really aware where it naturally down he was. But during the bias in the midi group, put obliged to make it clean. He has looked like the VIP homecoming. The Tagaki Army was open book, and the Japanese World 3 had an opportunity to go on and see try and get that right. So totally around this lap, then the gap is holding steady around 4 tenths of a second. Both Bagnaia and Bagnaia can be turning with that through this stage. Just cheap and Acosta. Each stage is cheap. Pedro Acosta on the edge. Make sure that he sits in any sort of breathing space, get any sort of choice to the front of this spring. Just catch up Acosta goes a little straight. So just make sure that he's in as much doubt as desperately as you can into this sprint. Right, also one of the most Joe checking out really did with that one. See about checking out the cheat, mate, but you're the miles outside the 40s in this spread. I mean, no fight, you know, they were 17th and 18th place, so yeah, there might be a it takes a bit of that. I know the atmosphere is that out on the garage. Halfway trying coming up that in this small lap sprint. We're on lap 6 over Acosta. Still keeping that lead just under 4 tenths of the second ahead. Bagnaia. The both exchange one on fully united the lot. It's just a little bit of burning back. It's Motegi in third place. Sarko's being a long lap penalty. That firm had aggressive nudge on the inside of Nakagami. Going through the first and second corners. So he's down in 17th place anyway, so it's not exactly going to make a massive dent in John Zarco's stringy 3 seconds ahead of Lorenzo Sanadori, so Michael even needs a place to now. The first seed Acosta's lead in just under power per second. He's just dropped in the World Champion and his teammate Leo Bacchini behind him. What does Pecco Bagnaia choose to do in the second half of this sprint too? We will wear a post before Martin is behind him. He might not know exactly where he is in the sprint at the moment. The answer to that is stick place for Martin. That will see him secure clear in the championship points. Bagnaia would take 9 points if he can take second place. It's just how many risks is Bagnaia prepared to take in those 3 extra points? Don't know what Martin has just signed up to Pedro Acosta fans with right now, have they? Because you'll just see all the action unfolding out of him. He hasn't got very good pace. Today, who I Martin loved in the big asterisk when that for the grid line. Who would desperately hope that Acosta can fling on to his first sprint success. Bad taken away between precious points from Bagnaia in the championship chase. On Broadway with Motegi through turn 13. We had the big spill yesterday when he inadvertently put him down, shifting up third to second with upshifting from third to fourth, and the big face flaps, big barrel rolls from the double chap. Action team Acosta. Bagnaia just trying to get the gap down to the 3 tenths of the second. Instance Acosta hit the front. But that very moment, the advantage in his value best doing over and 3 tenths of the second. On that last lap, Bagnaia was slightly faster with a very full run. Well, KTM settled all the way into the speed 10. Now, this is the kind of track layout that Coop Mile play into their hands. The stop-and-go nature of this Motegi circuit. And yeah, it's looking like it's coming to pass. Here's what we saw. This is what Paul Martin saw at the start of the sprint. You know, see everything are there. So on the way out of turns 1 and 2 coming fast. Look, he's already a bit tired. Marquez not super launched. That's what it'd be our 40-60 capties on our left-hand side. Then talking about it, something inside the racetrack. Look at the yarn. He's already had it tagged. There's something left in the picture. The Martin already up into the top 6. You know, brilliant stuff by Martin. He was aggressive. He got around the outside of Morbidelli, did he? And the run down to turn 3. So 6 laps to go on 12 here into town. Acosta looking so comfortable, so confident at the front of this battle. The 2 factory Ducatis applying the pressure over the Tosna. Just insane. But look how early he fixed up the bike now as well to get on the back mark and tyre and squeeze the frontal back on to get the drive grip and their acceleration. down towards the downhill straight, heartbreaking them down to second gear, 90-degree corner. So he led, but you see the Mount Kirby, the cluster is it is so good on corner entry. There's Richigamme getting out of the way in return to the fence. This sprint is over, and it's all back together, and it makes Acosta miss KTM. It's so difficult to overtake. They've got 5 laps to go, and Bagnaia hasn't thrown it anything the inside of Acosta yet, but he may not be thinking to myself, this lucky went to this one a bit better than me. Yeah, I'm the thing is, I mean, is Bagnaia going to go all in and tell you the big race be just for 3 points? You don't think he has to be. Tartot his nopers, found his mind's as to the thinking. The shabby should be this with this little way. I don't have to worry about Acosta at all, does he? He might just say, yeah, I'll let him have this one. Maybe give him a right to actually attack. Look, first of all, though, he's got to get on Acosta in great time. That's one of my options. And that's this now, he's right. He's doing absolutely a superb job. Third back, this is Jack Minner in that 8th place. Good battle this balloon. Our final point sprint places. Middle 8, Alex Marquez 9th. They're second 10. Like Maverick and Giannis, who just plummeted down the order. Hard to believe if it had been Giannis start the front line in the ultimately third place. It's just not even a bad top. Down the top 6 to the moment. Outside the top Chinese in factory, a pretty rider. That's always happening here. There's a big wins here coming on this slack out for Acosta. It does. In that second sector, he's found 3 tenths of the second on Bagnaia. So visible gap now between the 31 and me, Nogden, and 7 tenths of the second to 2. And then it's 6-3, which comes across now. Bagnaia is just about matched to Acosta through there, but we've got chance to go to the bus line next time around. And Bagnaia's about 6 series just near, just to get off the rear tyre. But Acosta lets along to try and make a move on it. Yeah, well, as we say, Chinchance, Acosta, Traum on Bagnaia, and in that second split, second quarter, he comes out of that where he's been so good, pretty much interiors all weekend. Acosta, so this will be clearly his biggest advantage so far in this frigate. It's up to just over 6-10 Teva, second, a 44-3, Recourse on that lap 8, and the post shot 34-5 for Bagnaia. That's Team Lee also moving a couple of tenths on his teammate, 1:24.7. Took his right around second, but his lap off Dennis in lap 4 place. It was just I wish to pass than your race leader on Tolsnap. Those lap times on the head top of this sprint continue for another couple of Marquez might get to the just yet for the final place on the sprint podium. But Pedro Acosta has just not took the wheel run so far. But I think to leave Richie that this kid is just 20 years of age, but maybe the youngest rider this moment to take him. But it's more than you mean believer. What the smartness he's got his in his hands. Don't Pedro Acosta. You'll see more than the vain mistakes in Motegi. Just look at the faces on the gas checks for mechanics in front. Look at Pedro Acosta's face. He cannot quite believe this jelly. He steps it in. Actually, the left-hander, turn 7. What a dear. About 152 miles an hour. It hadn't even come to a race. It then the travel trap and it got his head. It is amusement, you know. It was 6 tenths of a second here to clear. It was in complete control. In fact, he had just opened up an advantage of over a second. But he just won today. Okay, go right. Now it's really the time to push. He's trying to break Bagnaia and break past Gene it. But he's only got broken a gas on C16. I believe we just witnessed that. As Lewis just said, we have not put a fence in it the whole weekend, and then victory in his pass. A gold medal pretty much swept around his neck. A Chester Bonza, but Kirst commentates and Pedro Acosta outstalled BT so sprint, and well, for the second Saturday in a row, they sprint day medal. Looks like he might be about to trove into the lap of Joe Bagnaia. Martin crashed out of lead on the first lap of the sprint last weekend. With 3.5 laps to go, it's an Acosta mistake this time, which might drop in for the match. A bit close, and had taken 7 tenths out of Bagnaia in the first 2 splits. Push the field and last time just over the limit. It was too fast. It was too wide to handle. Malaysia Spinger is also doing the battle runs, and it was a miserable. It's sort of good diff. MotoGP asked me that manually good. He was cleaned out, and he let Miller instigated incident on the 11th slap tonight. And tomorrow his worst starting position in 3 years. It's Chota in 2020 run. Malaysia Spinger to end the battle champ as well. But wow, just wow. We look right in the headlines where we were already got the stories in the intros read to Pedro Acosta's first MotoGP success. Marquez smartest keep an eye out in these final stages. Last time round, Marquez took Marpa second, landed the two Ducatis ahead of him. Some Fredbard voted some thick like that. One or two starts are breaking off only again. This Marquez potentially, but it's get shaded in these final 2.5 about a second. Things one of the first to be a lyricist and an inch, lyricist and an inch, the other one just an inch, just an inch. And there's a one phone ship with an 22 and later you small with the take place where they speak to you. That's still old metal salvage shop. Like Marquez, and do I we go? Ago, it was speed up. We ought to Saturday. Saturday we're running for a long time here. In Motegi. Bagbanyai leads back to GD by just over 7 tenths. Another second. Marquez was nearly 4 tenths. That's good. I done the beast. More than that last lap. The gap between those two now under 3 tenths. Banyai is not. They're really threat at the moment from Marquez. She's matching with 93 from Tanisha Spashvini, who's coming in the real track here in this mantle. Second twice, 5 marks, he's in the back of the picture there, and quite lonely. Still twice, his prayers haven't made the answer in this sprint because Force don't fit the floor beyond the games. Roll mentioned the 2 point will flood 9 against all of 3. Why take the advantage of a Acosta Smith up state made this race? I've stands nip out Manana with 12 points for the sprint win will take a first 6 out of all our team's lead. Mary quarter here where Acosta, where the Sharks sank without a trace, just as he got to the lead of over our second. Maybe it was Marquez holding it up as GD. This was 3 sprint wins in a row for Motegi. And look at this now, this is just the case. It's surely Marquez. As GD got it hot mate in turn 9. He's going to fight back on the run down through the first gear, turn 10. He goes in, trying to get in. He needs to do it. Oh, there's not much running bad. There's that. And Marquez on the right of him replacing the factory. The chatty team says, I'm over in the second place, mate. Out of the way. Marquez in, up in the T2. Here comes last GD. I don't like sitting turn 11. This is White. Oh, Chostler's in between the beast. And Marquez playing it down, so that Banyard, he's just streaky away at the front. Get him on the iPad. I'm not accepting anything less than 2nd place here, says Marquez. He's not 1 mile up. So go, he got to try it. That's the header into send number 8, but it looked like a moment of God, but he just captured on the inside and not out yet. The fucking zipping it. And we riders an outbreak. Marquez in the taking, turn 11, deep down the ears, not muddy altered. That's 1 foot snap, well flowing there. That's to you need it. Like a Banyard then starts the last lap, 1.3 seconds clear. Over Spantry, the chatty teammates. It was going to be looking like the hat-trick of sprint wins. He did the business in Emilia Romagna. We would in Mandalika last weekend, capitalising after a Spanish rider crashed out of the lane of Ireland. Don't have the simple development of Banyard in the first sense of this lap. Is Paco Banyard just easing up, or is he uncertain of how hard to push on this final lap of the sprint? We'll track in 3D. Second sense of pushing. He's got his hands full as it is with man. There's going to education in on the lap champion. Oh, so we saw that, wasn't there? So on sharp now as he came into the back of the. I think that's just that's rear garage. This is down now, so just over half a second. As Banyard just easing off too much here. We got turn 9, 5 bonus invading in. Surely there's not another late twist in this sprint. We've already seen Pedro Acosta push out the lead. Look at Banyard opening the door here to Bashi. I'm not good. That's the idiot, the team to the right, and he's mercing the play on it. To put it in the World Championship. Where's it? Brendan Yakin. So this Bundy right works. Jordan Banyard will hear those by time. Much how defensive back GD went. Ancient said it ever. We was almost in the middle of the track there, trying to make sure there was no way through the Marquez and surely down past Gini. Being just play wingman. He's looking close it up. The victory corner we go, and Pekka Banyaya is going to take a priceless sprint victory here. Then Motegi, we'll tell you, Super Saturday. What a spring Saturday we have had here. The ability to resort Motegi. The Saturday to remember in the Grand Prix of Japan. Pekka Banyaya takes the checkered flag first. We just take this 3rd consecutive T-stage sprint victory. And they have Bashi needed. Somehow just slumped up the hard-charging Marquez for 2nd place. Marquez completes the podium, another rousing fight back from the 8 times world champion. Rome 3 to P3 for Marquez. Ollie Martin rescues 4th place from 11th on the grid. Motegi at the giant Chomio inside the top 6. Points for Alex Marquez, Jack Miller and Maverick Vinales, who started from the front row of the grid. Spanier victorious, but it was Pedro Acosta who are just able to lead him over 1 second with what, 3 laps remaining when he crashed at turn 7. The shark on the floor, what he looked like he was a full Marty. He was going to take his first victory in the MotoGP World Championship. But Q2 this morning and that 12-lap sprint this afternoon are just the reasons why we absolutely loved and adore and cherish MotoGP. Because that speed, I tell you, they will live long in the memory when we're still got the full Grand Prix to come here tomorrow. Absolutely a breathtaking stuff here in Japan. Stories everywhere you walk through that Tiso sprint. The big winner in the middle of the sprint, Takeo Bagnaia, notched in terms of the sprint today. The World Championship as he gains fixed Boyd song with Paul and Martin today. You saw there the lead now down to 15 points. Passionate in the end, made the decision to protect Bagnaia and also protect his own second place on that. Bile 1-2-10 led. He thought to credit the spirit, the fighting spirit of Marquez to come through into third place, given out his morning when he was not prepared to keep this second place in an Adam Almighty fight. Yeah, well, they trusted each other 3 or 4 times in the space of 3 or 4 corners. There was a rod there, wasn't there? Just a little bit of contact, but the beast, well, this is where he started to cut his teeth. They'll sweep now to the inside line, and he is along the inside of Marquez. This is all happening, decelerating. Slow gears over 2-1. You see the down patches of slime where you're trying to make moves. People getting across really hand grab hero. Something that Richigamme saying Stan out to his loyal and the Japanese support. So farewell at least. I think it's a full-time run. I'm sure this weekend is not the last time we'll see Nakagami Saturn racing in front of his Saturn crowd. I'm sure there'll be, we'll not see wildcard wise in the future. As he moves on to become wondrous testing by the rider. Ricky 25. Back in 2024, like, and you do feel like this is a big door open, isn't it, in terms of the championship. We're talking about Yaya, 21 points. Here's the gap coming into this. Such a roundabout, intense, and hectic 5 race, Asia, Australia, Sweden. But Traitor Acosta. Well, he's not fantastic all weekend. It was yesterday, second this morning. So he gets all that, and that whole position when it really matters. He has led a sprint, as we mentioned, for 1 lap so far this season. He can feel that this is certainly his best opportunity to get himself a gold medal to the very shortest time. He is MotoGP's new golden boy, and he would love that first gold medal when he is Spaniard helps to the grid. No obvious signs of any rain spots on the voids over all the screen of his factory Ducati. Looks like the rain for the time being has held off here. Some trade got to something of the rain, it has stopped then. Every ride, will 23 riders. 1 slick tyres, hard mixed in front, soft mixed in the rear tyre. So we get the green flag then. Clearing at the back, 12 laps of sprint action to be away here in the Motegi Mountains. It mountain decline, Roy Martin fully charged around the grid. It's lights out and we're racing in the sprint here. The danger kind of a great start, isn't it? For a bit of that third hand down, not Jeffy. Back up by 9, till you get a chop on Pedro Acosta. The cold start changing that first going. Sebastian nearly going a little way with around the outside of Acosta. Can't charge more until he has made that work. Turns a factory, Ducati 1-2. That was everything else sitting up, coming out of turn 2 on the factory. Acosta back in turn. Yeah, but Yana just pulled it down Yana there. Marquez is coming inside of him there. Thanks to Hannah in that team who's had a great first lap. He's up into the top 5, I think. Obviously Marquez just lost the foot now going through turns 3 and broad right, but was slowly alter tag to Bagnaia, just right Yvonne Chip 2B, leading Balbasti in his ride, really wide into turn 5, an easy mistake that to make in one of our several severe pay-kings zones here, imitating some Acosta back in a second without a fight. Some turn 19 years opposite fifth at Kanye, some members on the group head, the jelly also went wide and stirred by the Marquez turn, he's up to 6th. Was sensational style that was that line. Jorge Martinez, he's made a Marquez style there, hasn't it? Marquez so good, so adept to coming from and drilled from the fixed row on the grid. Into turn 9 we go there, trying to only first time. Now the top end of the circuit could be into the first gear. Turn 10 ahead in curve is Abandus Bagnaia. Binder goes sideways. It's almost too sideways. Somehow he pulls it back down to a lane tape himself. Oh, surely the balls for Martina come through. Acosta has immediately launched onto the back of pick up Bagnaia without that. Acosta is not shy of launching an overtake from wherever he is in the race. Stitch will start to sprint for Bagnaia, which is looking back at the second attack. The Cherokee is pressing it into 11. I don't think he's down in 12th place now. Should have started with trying to row up the grid. Has not capitalised. So I think he was out of sync coming out of turn 2 as they drove down towards turn 3. Lap uncompleted then. Optimals here in Motegi. It's Bagnaia. That's Gini there in third place. Trump here has crashed. But once again, the clutch rally just keeps going up and up and up to the max on the right. That looks like he's down in the brakes into the 9th degree corner, turn 11. So for them, our team, I guess, would have been hoping for something like that in the first lap of the sprint again. So up into that leading group, he's in pit place up behind. Frank Bender already in the tool too. As Bagnaia himself forecasted yesterday with a superior pace to the rest. Bagnaia and Acosta already gapping Bastianini. There is me at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. It was in the cherry there. Look, a lot of it. They're not right with another rider there. There's Chuckles on around working steam in the gravel trap. Bagnaia and Acosta then trying to check out here where they got the gap. The street across to Bastianini. He's up to par per second and trying to link in now. Martin's rear tyre. That comes the 9th trying. That's something that was. Go back there. It was swim, which I guess we done. He was spinning over that angry. I just have a long spin of it. This is just on I've always done it. Started earlier once today. The area this today. And it's honest. It's also Marquez staging 6th place. And look at company up to Binder. Here comes Marquez. She's going to launch it this time. It's a turn of taking a Martin. There's no choice but to jump out of his way. Thank you very much. Say this future tape actors in the factory, the Catty team. Let's runs Martin out wide. Procession, brilliant start this sprint. With a giant Chodio as well. Start at 7. Looping herself in 7th place. Lows now being attacked by Frankie Mordelli. This late fatigue, tiring in sometimes W. James Soviet running it, keeping herself inside that top 10. Okay, this from his teammate for next year. Frankie Mordelli new tension to the fine one earlier today. So it's Bagnaia, Acosta, all under the gap to be threatening lunch. In do not the bank second. The bitter Acosta is going to be a parade to thanks to attack by the reigning champion. He is no respecter of reputation. So he's the biggest rider on Sergei's Monacosta, 1:43.825. A little bit quicker like that Bagnaia headed in. They are the only 2 riders in this sprint so far to be able to find laps in the 1:43s. The slowest rider in that league group was Martin. He was on fully filled 0.8s. That run wide at turn 10 court that Marquez aggression. There's Acosta. All the give out of him on the inside of Bagnaia. He eases on the inside of the world champion. Into turn 5. Slums at North Show full of the Italian as well. But Acosta leads Ed Motegi. He wasn't in the way to and in second place at 2-1 Multi. Now want this pit look. Acosta in from here. Trying to pick up Bagnaia and responding immediately. Acosta attack here such an early stage. Just like 3 and 12. And he gets to be, he's the big to pull away from him. Marquez quickly gapped with Martin. There was probably a advantage between those 2 Spaniards in favour of 93, up to 3:10 of a second. Got to be got Ben Bagnaia, and now he is the chaser. He's the puncher, trying to hunt down Pedro Acosta. He's the shark going to streak away. He's going to have a problem. Brad Bender leads to the outside of so good turn 10. That's cruel. Saw Bender. He was resting with a podium with Bastianini. Just now, I think it's a field for him. Martin into the 5th, but he was in. The Marquez trusted. A whack together, well, which only 6th. Wendigen Antonio, Chip Miller's running in. The 8th place, and Alex Narquez, Stronny Molshaw, West Tungstamo, and the Enna Patrick Vinales, who's stabilised the situation. Everything's tossed down. Striving his rhythm, and he softly does once again. This best G.D. who out of nowhere. That's jogged all over. Acosta and Bagnaia at the head of him. Both up the line we go. This is at 3. Large slow completed. We are Bastianini, you can see us visibly. And the Colguis, so 134 flash. And from the base, he's par for second. Down to Bagnaia in second place. Timber tore us back into it. That out, it's frustrating for the South African. He was right in this mode and fight. So Marquez had some empty tarmac. In the back of the picture, and he passed Martin. He could have went for anything. Well, must have around. That was the same sort of pace. For the trust of his doing, he'd won, was overtaken. He picked up Bagnaia, so Marquez stemmed to get through a lot of the early traffic, but not doing any further from there at the moment. And Jorge Martin, not really strictly a cancer attack. But the 1-2-3 at the moment, he sits in 5th gates. Factory the characters got top there because the Costa were in the first sector. No missed laps, there was only job 2 tenths clear. A third of 2 tenths, and hey, Bagnaia. Sector 4 and Sector 1 all weekend. The Costa has been sublime. Sector 4 in particular, he's been unrivaled. It has been untouchable in that full split. Bagnaia trying to close in on the brakes into turn 9. was Acosta never going to go to it, never going to teach her straight up. He's did nothing get with it, it feels like, for all of his strong career. In the lead up to MotoGP, Moto3 World Champion as a rookie, Moto2 World Champion last season. This is not a rider that gets frightened at the prospects of needing races, but he's never late in a situation like this. Between Marquez and Martin holding around from 10 to the second, and it's big cushion then to Martin, back to his teammate, tracking over that if on a 8.5 tenths under the second B2 at Motegi tunnels. 13 that we got from Fountain. The victory caller was a first victory MotoGP on the cards here to Pedro Acosta as he gets the power down on the gas machine. He's leading up to 34 tenths of a second before they come back from Acosta. Bagnaia second there. Let's get another day almost up to the broad bender. So it's sprinted down and headed up. What may not have when it stopped. Grant never looked at anything just off the bike. Wilton mechanics didn't look at anything except the dash. To me, that sudden learning came up on the dash that he has to stop. You know, thanks to that side, unfortunately, the Clemson roll for Richigamme has not gone to flood, has not gone to spear at all, has it? Trying to turn this away, don't you too he was. But then he had his blow old blow. This is friendly fire, isn't it? LCR Honda, there's his LCR Honda. There, that was going through turn 1 and 2. That go down the road to 3 shade. That one was really. Sorry, I was saying he was a full lean over on the right hand side, so it would not have been really aware that where it naturally was, but during the bike smacked in the midi group, put obliged to make it clean. He has looked quite the VIP homecoming. The Tagliani army was open board, and the Japanese World 3 had an opportunity tomorrow, I would say, try and fit that right. So totally around this lap then, the gap is holding steady around 4 tenths of a second, both Bagnaia and Paxton. He can be 21 left to this stage, just cheap and take care of Acosta. Each stage just keep trying to Acosta on the edge. Make sure when he sits in any sort of breathing space, give any sort of choppers to the front of this spring, just catch up Acosta goes a little spring, so just make sure when he's in as much doubt as desperately, then we can go into the sprint. Fails to one of the most Joe checking us really did it with that one. See about checking out the teammate, but you're miles outside the 40s in this sprint. I mean, no fighting, I think the 17th and 18th place, so yeah, there might be a it takes a bit of that. I know the atmosphere inside LCL on the garage. Halfway try and kill it up then in this small lap sprint. We're on lap 6 over Acosta. We still keeping that lead just under 4 tenths of the second ahead. What a Bagnaia. The road exchange one of Fully right at the line. It's just a little bit further back. It's past Giannini in third place. Sarko's being a long lap penalty. Matt Firm had aggressive nudge on the inside of Naknagavi. Going through the first and second corners. So he's down in 17th place anyway, so it's not exactly going to make a massive dent in John Zarco's sprint. He's 3 seconds ahead of Lorenzo Sanadori, so Michael even needs a place to add. The first seed Acosta's lead in just under power per second. He's just dropped in the world champion and his teammate Leo Bacchini behind him. What does Tecco Bagnaia choose to do in the second half of this sprint too? We will aware post the ball at Barty is behind him. He might not know exactly where he is in the sprint at the moment. The answer to that is stick place for Ole Martin. That will see him secure clear in the championship points. Bagnaia would take 9 points if he can take second place. It's just how many risks is Bagnaia prepared to take in those 3 extra points? Don't know what Martin has just signed up, but if Pedro Acosta fangs look right now, because he'll just see all the action unfolding out of him. He hasn't got very good pace today. Who Martin loved in the big asterisk when that for the grid line. Who would desperately hope that Acosta can cling on to his first sprint success. Bad taken away between precious points from Bagnaia in the championship change. On Broadway with Bacchini through turn 13. We had the big spill yesterday when he inadvertently put him down, shifting up third to second with upshifting from the third to fourth, and the big face flaps and big barrel rolls from the double chap. Church team, Acosta. Bagnaia just trying to get the gap down to the 3 10 to the second. It's Acosta hit the front. But that very moment, the advantage in his value best doing over, and 3 10 to the second. On that last lap, Bagnaia was slightly faster with a bruised full run. Well, KTM settled all the way into the speed 10. Now, this is the kind of track layout that Coupe will play into their hands, the stop and go nature of this Motegi circuit. And yeah, it's looking like it's coming to pass. Here's what we saw. This is what Paul Martin saw at the start of the sprint. You know, see everything are there. It's on the way out of turns 1 and 2 coming back. So look, he's already a bit tired. Marquez got super launched. That's why they'd be our body 60 catties on our left-hand side. And talking about it, something so the racetrack. Look at the yarn. He's already had it tagged. There's something left in the picture. The Marti already up into the top 6. Yeah, brilliant stuff by Marti. He was aggressive. He got around the outside of Motegi, did he? And the run down to turn 3. So 6 laps to go with 12 here into town. Acosta looking so comfortable, so confident at the front of this battle. The two factory Ducatis applying the pressure on with Acosta. Just insane. But look how early he picks up the bike now as well to get on the back mark with tyre and squeeze the throttle back on to get the drive grip and their acceleration down towards the downhill straight. Hard braking them down to second gear, 90-degree corner to 11. Oh, you see what Mount Kirby, the cluster is. It is so good on corner entry. There's Richigamme getting out of the way in return to the fence. This sprint is over and it's all back together and it makes Pedro Acosta in this KTM. It's so difficult to overtake. They've got 5 laps to go and Bagnaia hasn't thrown him anything the inside of Pedro Acosta yet, but he may not be thinking to myself, this lucky when's this one a bit better than me? Yeah, I'm the thing is, I mean, is Bagnaia going to go all in and tell you the big race with just 3 points? You don't think he has to be touch on these locals, blown his minds out as to the thinking. The shabby should be this with this little way. Fine, doesn't have to worry about Acosta at all, does he? He might just say, yeah, I'll let him have this one. Maybe give a right to actually attack. Look, first of all, though, he's got to get on Acosta in great time. That's one away. There's a match this knowledge right there. He's doing absolutely a superb job. Side of back, let's just check Miller in that 8th place. Good battle this balloon. Our final points went places. Middle 8, Alex Marquez 9th. Their second 10, like Maverick and Giannis, who just plummeted down the order. Hard to believe if it had been Jan the start hill in front of Lloyd, that he up the winning 3rd place. It's just not even a backed up. German top 6 to the moment. Outside the top Chinese in factory, a pretty rider. That's always happening here. There's a big wins here coming on this lap 8 for Acosta. It does. In that second sector, he's found 3/10 of the second on Bagnaia. So visible gap now between the 31 and me, Nolden, and 7/10 of the second to 2. And then sector 3, which comes across now. Bagnaia is just about matched Pedro Acosta through there, but we've got chance to go to the bus line next time around. And Bagnaia's got 6 series just near, just to get off the rear tyre. But Acosta let your lungs try and make a move on it. Yeah, well, as we say, Chinchance, Acosta, Traum, or Bagnaia, and in that second split, second split when he comes out of that where he's been so good, pretty much interiors all weekend, Acosta. So this will be clearly his biggest advantage so far in this brigade. It's up to just over 6/10 to the second, a 44-3 recourse one in that lap 8, and the punch up turning for Kai for Bagnaia. That's GMB also moving a couple of tenths on his teammate, 1:24.7. Took his right around second, but his Marquez finished in lap 4 place, and it's just I wish to pass and your race leader on Tosna. Those 1 times on the head top of this sprint continue for another couple, and Marquez might get to the just yet for the final place on the sprint podium. But Pedro Acosta has just not took the wheel run so far. But I think to leave Richie that this kid is just 20 years of age, maybe 3rd youngest rider this moment to take him, but it's more than you mean believer. What the smartness he's got his head in his hands. Now Pedro Acosta. You'll see more than the vain mistakes in Motegi. Just look at the faces on the gas check three mechanics in front. Look at Pedro Acosta's face. He cannot quite believe this, can he? He steps it in. Actually, the left-hander, turn 7. Oh dear. On 152 miles an hour. It hadn't even come to a race. And then the travel chop and got his head. It is was 6/10 of a second clear. It was in complete control. In fact, he had just opened up an advantage of over a second. But he just wants today. Okay, go right. Now it's really the time to push. He's trying to break Bagnaia and break past Gene it. But he's only got broken a gas on C16. I believe we just witnessed that. As Lewis just said, we had not put a fence in it the whole weekend, and then victory in his pass. A gold medal pretty much swept around his neck. A Chester Bonza, Marquez commentates, and Pedro Acosta, Amstel PT, so springs, and well, for the 7th Saturday in a row, they spring day medal. Looks like he might be about to trove into the lap of Bagnaia. Martin crashed out a lead on the first lap of the sprint last weekend. But with 3.5 laps to go, it's an toss mistake this time, which might drop in for the match. Acosta had taken 7/10 out of Bagnaia in the first 2 splits. But she feel that last time just over the limit. It was too fast, it was too what to handle. Malaysia Sparger is also doing the battle runs on it was a miserable. It's sort of the MotoGP star asked me that man the league good, he was cleaned out and he let Miller instigated incident on the 11th lap. Tonight and tomorrow his worst starting position in 3 years. It's Chota in 2020 run. Malaysia Sparger in the battle champ as well. But wow, just wow. No, we look right in the headlines, man. We look already got the stories in the intros read of Pedro Acosta's first MotoGP success. Mark just smart to keep an eye out in these final stages. Last time round, Marquez took Marquez second, landed the 2 Ducatis ahead of him. Some Fredbard voted some thick like that. One or 2 starts of Brady are falling again. This Mark chase potentially, but it's sketchy in these final 2.5 about a second. I think it's one of the first to be a lyricist and an inch, the other one just still in shot, just an inch. And there's a one phone shot, or 942 with Lima, you small way to take this, what they speak to you, that's still old metal salvage show. Not Marquez, and how we go? Ago, it was been up the other Saturday. We're running for a long time here in Motegi. Bagnaia leads back to ED by just under 7 tenths, another second. Marquez was nearly 4 tenths. That's good. I done the beast. More than that last lap. The gap between those two now under 3 tenths. Bagnaia's not. They're really threat at the moment from Marquez. She's matching with 93 from Tanisha Bastianini, who's coming in the real track here in this mantle. Second twice, 5 marks, he's in the back of the picture there, and quite so lonely. Still twice, his prayers haven't made the answer in this sprint because Forrest done fit the 4 of the only games. Roll mentioned that 2 point with blood 9 games all of 3. Why take the advantage of a Acosta slip up, take maybe this race side stands nip out. Manana with 2 points for the sprint win would take a first 6 out of all Martin's lead. Mary quarter here where Acosta, where the Sharks sank without a trace. Just as he got to the lead of over our second. Maybe it was Marquez holding it up as GD. This was 3 sprint wins in a row for Bagnaia. And look at this now, this is just a case that surely Marquez. As GD got it hot, man, in turn 9. He's going to fight back now on the run down through the first gear, turn 10. He goes in, trying to get in, he needs the door. Oh, there's not much really bad. It was that. And Marquez on the right of him with place in the factory. The chatty team says, I'm over in the second place, mate. Out of the way. Marquez ended up in a P2. Then it was last GD. I don't like the turn 11. This is white. Oh, Chostler's in between the beast. And Marquez playing it down, so that Bagnaia, he's just streaky away at the front. Get him on the iPad. I'm not accepting anything less than 2nd place. The SS Marquez, he's not 1 mile up to go. He concentrated fast to enter into turn number 11. It looked like a moment had gone, but he just captured on the inside and not out yet. The fucking zipping it. How many riders have outbreak Marquez in the taking, turn 11, deep down the ears, not many altered. Mass 1 foot strap, well so in there, that's you need it. Like a Bagnaia then starts the last lap, 1.3 seconds clear. They'll be factory, the chatty teammates. It was going to be looking like the hat trick of sprint wins. He did the business in Emilia Romagna. Reboot in Mandalika last weekend, capitalising after a Spanish rider crashed out of the lane of Ireland. None of them have a second of Bagnaia in the first sense of this lap. Is Bagnaia just easing up, or is he uncertain of how hard to push on this final lap of the sprint? We'll track him through the second sense of Bashid. He's got his hands full as it is with Mahamad. There's been a edge casing in on the lap champion. Oh, so we saw that, wasn't there? Someone sharp now as he came into the back of the. I think that's just there. That's rear garage. This is down now, so just over half a second. There's Bagnaia just easing off too much here. We got turn 9, 5 kilometers invading in. But surely there's not another late twist in this sprint. We've already seen Pedro Acosta push out the lead. Look at Bagnaia opening the door here to Vassili. And more first into you. That's the idiot, the team to the right, and he's personally had play on it to put it in the World Championship. Where's it Brendan Magic? So this London right works. Jordan Bagnaia will hear those by time. Much how defensive back GD went. Ancient said it ever. We was almost in the middle of the track there, trying to make sure there was no ways from the Marquez and surely down past GD. Being just play wingman. He's looking to close it up. Well, the victory corner we go, and Pekka Bagnaia is going to take a priceless sprint victory here. Then Motegi We'll tell you, super Saturday. What a spring Saturday we have had here. The ability to resort Motegi. A Saturday to remember in the Grand Prix of Japan. Nakabanyaya takes the checkered flag first. We will take their third consecutive T-stage sprint victory. And they have Bashi somehow just slumped up the hard-charging Marquez for second place. Marquez leaps the podium, another rousing third back from the 8 times world champion. Rome 3 to P3 for Marquez. Olivia Martin rescues 4th place from 11th on the grid. Motegi at the giant Chomio inside the top 6. Points for Alex Marquez, Jack Miller and Maverick Vinales, who started from the front row of the grid. Spaniard victorious, but it was Pedro Acosta who were just able to lead him over 1 second with what 3 laps remaining when he crashed at turn 7. The shark on the floor when he looked like he was a full party. He was going to take his first victory in the MotoGP World Championship. But Q2 this morning and that 12-lap sprint this afternoon are just the reasons why we absolutely love, adore and cherish MotoGP. Because that's been, I tell you, they will live long in the memory when we're still got the full Grand Prix to come here tomorrow. Absolutely breathtaking stuff here in Japan. Stories everywhere you walk through that T-side sprint. The big winner in the middle of the sprint, Takeo Bagnaia, notched in terms of the sprint today, but the main championship as he gains. Fixed Boyd song with Paulie Martin today. You saw there the Leap now down to 15 points. Passionate in the end, made the decision to protect his bad. Bagnaia can also protect his own. Yes, then place on that. Bile 1 to 10 left. He thought to credit the spirit, that fighting spirit of Mark Dennis to come through into 3rd place, given out his morning when He was not prepared to keep this 2nd place in an Adam Almighty fight. Yeah, well, they trusted to the 3 or 4 times. There was space in 3 or 4 corners. There was a rod there, wasn't there? Just a little bit of contact, but the beast, well, this is where he started to cut his teeth. He'll sweep now to the inside line, and he is along the inside of Marquez. This is all happening. Decelerating. Slow gears over 2-1. You see the down patches of slime where you're trying to make moves. People are getting across, really hand grab hero. Something that Richigamme saying Stan Meltzer is loyal. And the Japanese support. So fair what these gets I think is a full-time run. I'm sure this weekend is not the last time we'll see Nakagami Saturn racing in front of his home crowd. I'm sure there'll be, we'll not see wildcard wise in the future as he moves on to become Wanderer's test and Baba Rider. It's Ricky 25. Back in 2024 like, and you do feel like this is a big door open, isn't it, in terms of the championship. The Takabanyaya, 21 points. Is the gap coming into this such a roundabout, intense and hectic 5 races, Asia, Australia, Sweden, but not Pedro Acosta. Well, he's not fantastic all weekend. It was yesterday, 2nd this morning, setting it still lap, and that pole position when it really matters. He has led a sprint, as we mentioned, for 1 lap so far this season. We don't feel that this is certainly his best opportunity to get himself a gold medal to the very first time. He is MotoGP's new golden boy, and he would love that first gold medal with his Spaniard helped to the grid. No obvious signs of any rain spots on the voids over all the screen of his factory Ducati. Looks like the rain for the time being has held off here. Some train got just something of the rain, it has stopped then. Every ride will 23 riders. 1 slick tyres, hard Michelin front, soft Michelin rear tyre. We get the green flag then, clearing at the back 12 laps of sprint action to be away here. In the Motegi Mountains, it mounted to climb Roy Martin fully charged around the grid. It's lights out and we're racing in the sprint here. The danger pan is a great start, isn't it? For a bit of that turn out, that not jumping. Acosta now until you get a chop on Pedro Acosta. The cold start changing that first going. Sebastian nearly going a long way around the outside of Acosta. Can't charge more until he has made that work. Turns of factory, Ducati 1-2. That was Maverick Vinales sitting up, coming out of turn 2 on the factory. Acosta back in turn. Yeah, Vinales just pulled it down yonder there. Marquez is coming inside of him there. Thanks to Hannah. Oh, in that team who's had a great first lap. He's up into the top 5, I think. looks like Marquez just lost the foot now going through turns 3 and broad right, well, was slowly alter tag to Bagnaia, just right Yvonne Chip GP, leading Balbastine is wide, really wide into turn 5, an easy mistake that to make in one of our several severe pakings and here imitating, so Acosta back in a second without a fight, so turn 19 is opposite 5th at 20, some numbers on the group head, the jelly also went wide, external by the left Marquez trend, he's up to 6th. Was sensational style that one, said Mark. Jorge Marchi, he's made a Marquez style there, hasn't he? Marquez, so good. So adept to coming from and shrilled from the fish row on the grid. Into turn 9 we go there, Johnny down in 1st turn. Now the top end of the circuit could be into the first gear. Turn 10 ahead, the curve is Abanders Bagnaia. Binder goes sideways. It's almost two sideways. Somehow he pulls it back down to a lane taper south. Oh, surely the doors are for Martin to come through. Acosta was immediately launched onto the back of pick up Bagnaia without that Acosta is not shy of launching an overtake front wherever he is in the race. That's full start to sprint for Liquid Bagnaia, which is looking back at the attack. The Shirty is pressing it into the left. I don't think he's down in 12th place now. She should have started with trying to row up the grid. Has not capitalised. So I think he was out of sync coming out of turn 2 as they drove down towards turn 3. Lap uncompleted then. Up Smalls here in Motegi. It's Bagnaia. Right, that's Gini there in 3rd place. Trap here has crashed. Once again, the clutch alley just keeps going up and up to the left on the right. That looks like he's down and the brakes into the 9th degree corner, turn 11. So Jorge Martin, I guess, would have been hoping for something like that on the first lap of the sprint again. So up in that lead group, he's in 5th place, up behind. Drive Bender already in the 2-2. As Bagnaia himself forecasted yesterday with a superior pace to the rest. Bagnaia and Acosta already got the Bastion needed. There is me at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. It wasn't a cherry that look. A lot of it did not ride with another rider there. It was Chuckles riding around working steam in the gravel track. Bagnaia and Acosta then trying to check out here where they got the gap. Street across to Bastion. He's up to par per second and running in now. Martin's rear tyre. Back comes the 9th. Trying to look at that was. Go back there. It was swim, which has been done. It was spin. I got angry. I just have a long spin of third. This is just on I've always gone and started earlier wise today. And again, you this today. And it's honest. It's also Marquez staging 6th place. And look at company up to Binder. Here comes Marquez. She's going to launch it this time. It's a turn of a of Martin. Has no choice but to jump out of his way. Thank you very much. Say this future Tabathers in the factory, the Catty team. Let's runs Martin out wide. Procession, brilliant start this sprint. With a giant Chodio as well. Start at 7. Keeping herself in 7th place. Low. Now being attacked by Frankie Mordelli. This late fatigue, tiring in sometimes W. Giant Chodio running it, keeping herself inside that top 10. Update this from his teammate for next year. Frankie Mordelli new tends to find one earlier today. So it's Bagnaia, Acosta, all under the gap to beat threatening launch. In do not the bank second. The Peter Poster is going to be a 3-2. Thanks to himself on the reigning champion. He is no respecter of reputation. So he's the biggest rider on circuit. Acosta 1:43.825. A little bit quicker like that Bagnaia ahead of him. They are the only 2 riders in this sprint so far to be able to find laps in the 1:43s. The slowest rider in that league group was Martin. He was on fully full 2.8s. That run wide at turn 10 court. The Marquez aggression. There's Acosta. Walking about a beam on the inside of Bagnaia. He eases on the inside of the middle champion. Into turn 5. Slums at North Show full of the Italian as well. But Acosta leads here. Motegi. He wasn't in the way to out in 2nd place at 2-1 Multi. Now want this pit look. Acosta in from here. Trying to pick up Bagnaia and responding immediately. Acosta attempt here such an early stage. Just like 3-12. And he gets to be, he's the big to pull away from him. Marquez quickly gap with Martin as well. We have advantage between those 2 Spaniards in favour of the 93. Up to 3:10 of a second. Got to be got by Bagnaia. And now he is the chaser. He's the hunter trying to hunt down Pedro Acosta. He's the shark going to streak away. It's going on a problem. Brad Bender leads to the outside of so good turn 10. That's cruel. Saw Bender. He was resting with a podium with Bastianini. Just now, I think it's a field for him. Martin gets to the 5th, but he was in. The Marquez trusted. A lot together. Well, with Jenny 6th. Wendigen Antonio. Chip Miller's running in with 8th place. And Alex Marquez starting Osho. West Tongues from over. And Patrick Vinales, who's stabilised the situation. Everything's tossed down. He's trying his rhythm. And he's soft and does once again. This best GD out of nowhere. That's jogged all over. Acosta and Bagnaia ahead of him. Both up the line we go. This is lap 3. Lads all completed. We are Bastion in, you can see us visibly. And the Falguis, so 1:34 flash. And from the base, he's par for second. And the Bagnaia in 2nd place. It's Timber tore us back into it, figured out it frustrating for the South African. It was right in this boat invite. So Marquez had some empty tarmac in the back of the picture, and he passed Martin. He didn't win for anything. Well, must have run. That was the same sort of pace for the trust of his doing. He'd won, was overtaking it. We picked up Bagnaia, so Marquez stemmed to get through a lot of the early traffic, but not doing any further from there at the moment. And Jorge Martin not really striking their cancer attack. Although true to it among this, he sits in bit gates. Factory the characters got talking there because the Acosta through in the first sector, no miss lap, so it was on the job to actually a turn the 2 tenths and hey, a Bagnaia. Sector 4 has sector 1 all weekend. Acosta has been sublime. Sector 4 in particular, he's been unrivaled. He has been untouchable in that full split. Bagnaia to want to close in on the brakes into turn 9. Was Tetra Acosta never going to go into it, never going to Tito straight up. He's did nothing get with it, it feels like, for all of his strong career. In the lead up to MotoGP, Moto3 world champion as a rookie, Moto2 world champion last season. This is not a rider that gets frightened at the prospects of needing races till he's never late in a situation like this. Between Marquez and Martin holding around from 10 to the second, and it's big cushion then to Martin back to his teammate, tracking over that if over 8.5 tenths under the second of the 2 at Motegi tunnels. 13, there we go, throwing Fountain, the victory caller was a first victory MotoGP on the cards here to Pedro Acosta as he gets the power down on the gas machine. Was lean up to 34 tenths of a second before they go in fact from Acosta. Bagnaia second now. Let's get another day almost up to the Brad Bender. So it sprinted down, headed up. What may not have when it stopped. Grant never looked at anything just off the Black Wilton. Mechanics didn't look at anything except the dash. To me, that sudden landing came up on the dash that he has to stop. You know, thanks to that sign, unfortunately, the Clemson roll for Taki Nakagami has not gone to flood, has not gone to spirit at all, has it? Trying to turn this away, don't you too he was. But then he had his blow. This is friendly fire, isn't it? LCR Honda, there's his LCR Honda. Yeah, that was going through turn 1 and 2. That go down the road to 3 shade. That one was really. Sorry, I will say there was a full lean over on the right hand side, so it would not have been really aware Nakagami was, but during the bias in the mini group, put obliged to make it clean. He has looked quite the VIP homecoming. The Nakagami was open board, and the Japanese squad 3 had an opportunity tomorrow, I would say, try and get that right. So totally around this lap then the gap is holding steady around 4 tenths of a second. Both Bagnaia and back to 80 coming 21 left to this stage, just cheap for Acosta. Each stage just keep Acosta on the edge. Make sure that he sits in any sort of breathing space, get any sort of trumpus over the front of this spring. Just catch up Acosta goes a little spring, so just make sure that he's in as much doubt as destiny, and then we can go into the sprint. Right, also one of the most Joe checking out really did with that one. See about checking Agachi, mate, but you're the miles outside the points in this spread. I mean, no fighting. I think it was 17th and 18th place, so yeah, there might be a intense. A bit of I know the atmosphere with that LTL on the garage. Halfway, try and cut it up then. Then this small lap sprint. We're on lap 6 over Acosta. Still keeping that lead just under 4 tenths of the second ahead. Bagnaia. The both exchange one on through United the lot. It's just a little bit of burning back. It's past Giannini in 3rd place. Slarko's being a long lap penalty. Matt Firm had aggressive nudge on the inside of Nakagami. Going through the 1st and 2nd corners. So he's down in 17th place anyway, so it's not exactly going to make a massive dent in John Zarco's stringy 3 seconds ahead of Lorenzo Sanadori, so Michael even needs a place to add the first seed of Costa's lead in just under power per second. He's just dropped in the world champion and his teammate Leo Bacchini behind him. What does Teco Bagnaia choose to do in the second half of this sprint to me? Well, where possible, Martin is behind him. He might not know exactly where he is in the sprint at the moment. The answer to that is stick place for Martin. That will see him secure clear in the championship points. Bagnaia would take 9 points if he can take 2nd place. It's just cavity risks is Bagnaia prepared to take in those 3 extra points. Don't know what Martin has just signed up, split Pedro Acosta fans look right now, because you'll just see all the action unfolding out of him. He hasn't got very good pace today. Who Martin loved him, the big asterisk when that for the grid line. Who would desperately hoping that Acosta can click on to his first sprint success. Bad shade away between precious points from Bagnaia in the championship change. On Brule then with GE through turn 13. We had the big spill yesterday when he inadvertently put him down, shifted him up third to second with upshifted from the third to fourth, and the big face flaps, a big barrel rolls from the double chap at church team. Acosta, Bagnaia just trying not to get the gap down to the 310 to the second. Since Acosta hit the front, but that very moment, the advantage in his value best doing over, man 310 to the second. On that last lap, Bagnaia was slightly faster with a full run. Well, KTM settled all the way into the speed 10. Now, this is the kind of track layout the coupe mouth play into their hands, the stop and go nature of this Motegi circuit, and yeah, it's looking like it's coming to pass. Here's what we saw. This is what Marquez saw at the start of the sprint. You know, see everything Vinales on the way out of turns 1 and 2 coming fast. Look, he's already a bit tired. Marquez got super launched. That's why they'd be our body 60 catties on our left-hand side. And talking about it, something you saw the racetrack. Look at the Vinales already having tapped him something left in the picture. The Marti already up into the top 6. Yeah, brilliant stuff by Marti. He was aggressive. He got around the outside of Morbidelli, then he ran the run down to turn 3. So 6 laps to go on 12 here into town. Acosta looking so comfortable, so confident at the front of this battle. The two factory Ducatis applying the pressure over Acosta. Just insane. Look how early he picks up the bike now as well to get on the back mark the tyre and squeeze the throttle back on to get the drive grip and their acceleration down towards the downhill straight, hard braking them down to second gear, 90-degree corner, so 11. We see the Mount Kirby, the clusters. It is so good on corner entry. There's Richigamme getting on the way in return to the fence. This sprint is over and it's all back together and it makes Petra Acosta miss KTM. It's so difficult to overtake. They've got 5 laps to go and Bagnaia hasn't thrown him anything the inside of Petra Acosta yet, but he may not be thinking to myself, it's lucky went to this one a bit better than me. Yeah, I'm the thing is, I mean, is Bagnaia going to go all in and tell you the big race but just for 3 points? You don't think he has to be touch on these locals, flown his mind's out to the thinking. The shabby should be this with this little I don't have to worry about Acosta at all, does he? He might just say, yeah, I'll let him have this one. Maybe give a right to I can attack. First of all, though, he's got to get on Acosta in time. That's one of my feelings of match this now is right. He's doing absolutely a superb job. Side of back, let's just check Minner in that Ian's place. Good battle this for the final points went places. Middle 8, Alex Marquez 9, their second 10, like Maverick and Giannis, who just plummeted down the order. Hard to believe if they've been Jan the start hill in front of line, in the ultimately third place. It's just not even a bad top. Going the top 6 in the moment, outside the top Chinese in factory, a pretty rider. That's always happening here. There's a big wins here coming on this lap 8 for Acosta. It does. In that second sector, he's found 310 to the second on Bagnaia. So visible gap now between the 31 and me, Nolden, and 7 to the second to 2. And then it's 6 to 3, which comes across now. Bagnaia is just about matched to Acosta through there, but we've got chance to go to the first line next time around. And Bagnaia's got 6 series risk from here just to get off the rear tyre. But Acosta lets along to try and make a move on it. Yeah, well, as we say, Chinchance, Acosta, Traum on Bagnaia, and then that second split, the second split when he comes out of now where he's been so good, pretty much interiors all weekend, Acosta, so this will be clearly his biggest advantage so far in this sprint gap. It's up to just over 6:10 to the second, a 44-3 Acosta on that lap 8, and the phone shot turning for time for Bagnaia. That's GMB also. I'm moving to get a couple of attempts on his teammate, 1:24.7. Took his right around second, but his Marquez in lap 4 place. It was just I wish to pass than your race leader on Acosta. Those lap times on the aim top of the sprint continue for another couple. Marquez might get to the just yet for the final place on the sprint podium. But Pedro Acosta has just not took the wheel run so far. But I think the lead Richie with this kid is just 20 years of age. Maybe third youngest rider this moment to take him. But it's more than you mean believer. What the smartness he's got his head in his hands. Don't Pedro Acosta. You'll see more than the vain mistakes in Motegi. Just look at the faces on the gas checks for mechanics in front. Look at Pedro Acosta's face. He cannot quite believe this, can he? He steps it in. Actually, the left-hander, turn 7. Oh dear, on 152 was now, it hadn't even come to a race. Then the travel champion got his head. Beat his was 6/10 of a second to clear. He was in complete control. In fact, he had just opened up an advantage of over a second. But he just won today. Okay, go right. Now it's really the time to push. He's trying to break Bagnaia and break Bastianini. But he's only got broken a gas on C16. Can't believe we just wrecked this out. Lewis just said we have not put a fence in it the whole weekend, and then victory in his pass. A gold medal pretty much swept around his neck. Acosta, Bonza, Marquez, Commentates, and Pedro Acosta, Amstel, BT, so Springs, and well, for the 77th in a row, they sprint day medal. Looks like he might be about to trove into the lap of Joe Bagnaia and Martin crashed out of lead on the first lap of the sprint last weekend. Now with 3.5 laps to go, it's an atrocious mistake this time, which might drop in for the match. Acosta had taken 7/10 out of Bagnaia in the first two splits. That's just over the limit. It was too fast, it was too hard to handle. And Leisure Spangros also dealing to battle runs, and it was a miserable. It's sort of did MotoGP star asked me if they'd manually good, he was cleaned out, and he let Miller instigated incident on the London Tires lap. Tonight and tomorrow, his worst starting position in 3 years. It's Chota in 2020 run. And Leisure Spangros to end the battle champ as well. But wow, just wow. No, we look right in the headlines, man. We look already got the stories in the intros read to Pedro Acosta's first MotoGP success. Mark just smartest keep an eye out in these final stages. Last time round, Mark Marquez took Marquez second. Out of the two Ducatis ahead of him. Some for everyone voted something like that. One or two starts of Brady are falling again. This Mark chase potentially, but it's sketchy in these final 2.5 about a second. I think it's none of the appears to be a lyricist and an inch, lyricist and an inch, the other one just an inch, just an inch. And there's a one phone ship with an 822 and later you small with the tape, they smell what they speak to you. They do that's still old metal salvage show. Like my case, and how do I would go? Ago, it was been up the Saturday. Saturday we're running for a long time here. In Motegi, Bagnaia leads back to GD by just under 7/10, another second. Marquez was nearly 4/10. That's the beast. More than that last lap. The gap between those two now under 3/10. Bagnaia's not really threat out the mold from Marquez because she's matching in 93. From Tanisha Bastianini, who's coming in the real track here in this battle. Second twice, why Marquez in the back of the there and quite lonely. Still twice his prayers haven't made the answer in this sprint because Force don't fit the floor of the only games. Roll mentioned the 2 point with flood 9 games all of 3. Why take the advantage of a Acosta slip up state maybe this race? Side stands nip out Manana with 12 points for the sprint win would take a first 6 out of all Martin's lead. Mary quarter here where Acosta where the Sharks sank without a trace just as he got to the lead of over our second. Maybe it was Marquez holding it up past GD. This was 3 sprint wins in a row for Bagnaia. And look at this now, this is just the case that surely Marquez as GD got it hot mate in turn 9. He's going to fight back on the run down through the first gear, turn 10. He goes in, trying to get in, he needs to do it. Oh, there's not much really bad. There was that. And Marquez on the right of him with place in the factory. The chatty team says, I'm over in the second place, mate. Out of the way. Marquez in, up in the T2. Then give us back GD. I don't like into turn 11. This is right. Oh, Chostler's in between the beast. And Marquez playing it down, so that Bagnaia, he's just streaky away at the front. Get him on the iPad. I'm not accepting anything less than second place. The SS Marquez, he's not 1 mile up. It's a goal. He cuts the trade back to the header into send number 8, but it looked like a moment had gone, but he just snapped it on the inside and not out the fucking zipping it. And we riders of outbreak Marquez in the taking, turn 11, deep down the ears, not many altered. Marcel 1 foot snap, well so in there, that's you need it. Like a Bagnaia then starts the last lap, 1.3 seconds clear. Of his factory, the chatty teammates. It was going to be looking like the hat trick of sprint wins. He did the business in Emilia Romagna. Reward in Mandalika last weekend, capitalising after a Spanish rider crashed out of the lane of Ireland. Don't have a simple Bagnaia in the first centre of this lap. Is Bagnaia just easing up, or is he a little uncertain of how hard to push on this final lap of the sprint? We'll track him through the second centre. He's got his hands full as it is, but there's been a edge case in on the lap champion. Oh, so inside that wasn't there. So sharp as he came into the back of the. I think that's just that's rear garage. This is down now, absolutely just over half a second. As Bagnaia just easing off too much here. We got turn 9, 5 kilometres invading in. But surely there's not another late twist in this sprint. We've already seen Pedro Acosta burst out the lead. Look at Bagnaia opening the door here to Motegi. And now goes here too. That's the idiot, the team to the right, and he's mostly at play on it. He's put it in the World Championship. Where's it? Brendan so this London Road Jordan Bagnaia will hear those bikes not much how defensive back Gini went. Ancient said it Evan. We was almost in the middle of the track there, trying to make sure there was no way from the Marquez and shooting down past Gini. Being just play wingman. He's looking to coast it up. Well, the victory corner we go, and Pecco Bagnaia is going to take a priceless sprint victory here. Then Motegi will tell you, Super Saturday. What a sprint Saturday we have had here. The ability to resort Motegi. The Saturday to remember in the Grand Prix of Japan. Pecco Bagnaia takes the checkered flag first. We will take this third consecutive T-stage sprint victory. And they have Bashir in it. Somehow just slumped up behind charging Marquez for second place. Marquez completes the podium, another rousing fight back from the 8 times world champion. Rome 3 to P3 for Marquez. Ole Martin rescues 4th place from 11th on the grid. Motegi at the giant Chomio inside the top 6. Points for Alex Marquez, Jack Miller and Maverick Vinales, who started from the front row of the grid. Bagnaia victorious, but it was Pedro Acosta who were just able to lead of over 1 second with what 3 laps remaining when he crashed at turn 7. The shark on the floor, what he looked like he was a full party. He was going to take his first victory in the MotoGP World Championship. But Q2 this morning and that 12-lap sprint this afternoon are just the reasons why we absolutely love and adore and cherish MotoGP. Because that speed, I tell you, they will live long in the memory when we're still got the full Grand Prix to come here tomorrow. Absolutely a breathtaking stuff here in Japan. Always every way you walk through that T-side sprint, the big winner in the lead of the sprint, Pecco Bagnaia notched in terms of the sprint today, the world championship as he gains 6 points on with Ole Martin today. As you saw there, the lead now down to 15 points. Passionate in the end, made the decision to protect his bad. Bagnaia can also protect his own. Then place on that. Bile 1 to 10 11. You've got to credit the spirit, that fighting spirit of Marquez to come through into 3rd place, given out his morning when He was not prepared to keep this 2nd place in an Adam Almighty fight. Yeah, well, they trashed each other 3 or 4 times in the space of 3 or 4 corners. There was a rod there, wasn't there? Just a little bit of contact, but the beast, well, this is where he started to cut his teeth. He'll sweep now to the inside line, and he is along the inside of Marquez. This is all happening. Decelerating, slow gears over 2-1. You see the few down catches of slime where you're trying to make moves. People who can across really hand grab hero. Something that Richigamme saying Strang out to his loyal and so the Japanese support. So fair what these gets I think is a full-time run. I'm sure this weekend is not the last time we'll see Richigamme Saturn and racing in front of his Saturn fan. I'm sure there'll be, we'll not see wildcard wise in the future as he moves on to become wondrous testing by the rider. For 25 back in 2024, like, and you do feel like this is a big door open, isn't it, in serving the championship. We're talking about Yaya, 21 points is the gap coming into this such a roundabout, intense and hectic 5 races, Asia, Australia, Sweden, we're not Pedro Acosta. Well, he's not fantastic all weekend. It was yesterday, 2nd this morning. Said against all that, and that whole position when it really matters. It has led a sprint, as we mentioned, for 1 lap so far this season. We can feel that this is certainly his best opportunity to get himself a gold medal to the very short time. He is MotoGP's new golden boy. And he would love that score better, wouldn't he? As Spaniard helps to the creation. No obvious signs of any rain spots on the voids over all the screen of his factory Ducati. Looks like the rain for the time being has held off here. Some trade got just something with the rain. It has stopped then. Every ride will 23 riders. One slick tyres. Hard Michelin fronts. Soft Michelin rear tyre. We get the green flag then. Clearing at the back, Troll, what's a sprint action to be your way here. In the Motegi mountains, it mounted to climb Roy Martin fully charged round the grid. It's lights out and we're racing in the sprint here. The danger kind of a great start, isn't it? For a bit of that fun, that not jumping. Back up at now, until you get a chop on Pedro Acosta. The toll starts danger that first going. Sebastian nearly going a little wire but around the outside of Acosta. Can't charge more until he has made that work. Tries a factory, the Ducati 1-2. That was Marquez sitting up, coming out of turn 2 on the factory. Acosta back in turn. Yeah, but Yana just pulled it down Yana there. Marquez is coming inside of him there. Thanks to Hannah and her team who's had a great first lap. He's up into the top right, I think. Obviously Marquez just lost the foot now going through turns 3 and broad right, but was slowly alter tag to Banyard, just right Yvonne Chip 2B, leading by Bastian is wide, really wide into turn 5, an easy mistake that to make in one of our several severe pakings and here imitating so Acosta back in a second without a 5. Some turn 19 years opposite 5th at 20, some never going to go ahead. The jelly also went wide and disturbed by the left Marquez turn, he's up to 6. A sensational style that was that Mark Jorge Marchi. He's made a Marquez style there, hasn't he? Marquez so good, so adept to coming from and shrilled from the pitch row on the grid. Into turn 9 we go there, Johnny down in first turn. Now the top end of the circuit could be into the first gear. Turn 10 ahead in curve is Abando's Banyaya. Binder goes sideways. It's almost too late, 2 sideways. Somehow he pulls it back down. So what lane tape south. Oh, surely the doors out for Martin to come through. Acosta was immediately launched onto the back of pick up Banyari without that Acosta is not shy of launching an overtake from wherever he is in the race. Stitch will start to sprint for Liquid Banyardes, which is looking back at the attack. The Shirdi is pressing it into 11. Banyardes, I don't think he's down in 12th place now. She should have started with trying to row up the grid, has not capitalised. So I think he was out of sync coming out of turn 2 as they drove down towards turn 3. Lap uncompleted then. Optimals here in Motegi. It's Banyaya. That's Gene there in third place. Trump here has crashed. Once again, the clutch rally just keeps going up and up and up to the left on the right. That looks like he's down in the brakes into the 9th degree corner, turn 11. So for them, our team, I guess, would have been hoping for something like that to the first lap of the sprints again. So up into that leading group, he's in 5th place, up behind. Drive Binder already in the 2-2. As Banyaya himself broadcasted yesterday with a superior pace to the rest. Banyaya and Acosta already getting Bastian needed. There is me at the bottom left hand corner of the screen. It wasn't a cherry that a look. A lot of it did not ride with another rider there. It was chopping Zion around working speed in the gravel track. Banyaya and Acosta then trying to check out here the gap. Street across to Bastian. He's up to par per second and running in now. Martin's rear tyre. Back comes the 9th. Trying to get something that was going to go back there. It was showing what has been done. He was spinning like angry. I can see have a long speed of this is just on the I've always gone extra earlier once today, the area on this today, and it's honest, it's also Marquez staging simple ways. Look at company up to Binder. Here comes Marquez, she's gonna launch it this time. It's turn of taking a Martin, has no choice but to jump out of his way. Thank you very much, say this future Taybactors in the factory, the Ducati team. But the Rollins Martin, how wide, procession, brilliant start this sprint. With a giant Chaudio as well, start at 7. Keeping herself in 7th place, although he's now being attacked by Frankie Mordelli. This late fatigue, tiring in sometimes W. And so, yeah, running it, keeping herself inside that top 10. Okay, this from his teammate for next year, Frankie Mordelli, who tends to qualifying one earlier today. So it's Banyaya, Acosta, all under the Ducati, Freddie launch it. And do not the bank second. The Victor Acosta is going to be a 3-2. Bank ships out of the reigning champion. He is no respecter of reputation. So he's the biggest rider on circuit as Acosta, 1.825, a little bit quicker like that Banyaya headed in. They are the only 2 riders in this spin so far to be able to find maps in the 143s. The slowest rider in that league group was Martin. He was on fully filled 28s. That run wide at turn 10 of course, the Marquez the question. There's Acosta. Walking about a boom on the inside of Bagnaia. He eases on the inside of the middle champion. Into turn 5. Slums at North Show, full of the Italian as well. But Acosta leads here. Motegi wasn't in the way to out in second place at 2-1 Multi. Now want this pitch up. I'm tossing the game from here. Trying to pick up Bagnaia and responding immediately. The cluster attack here, such an early stage, just like 3 and 12. And he gets to be, but he's the big yard to pull away from him. Marquez quickly gapped with Martin. There was probably a advantage between those two Spaniards in favour of 93. Up to 3/10 of a second. It's got to be got by Bagnaia. And now he is the chaser. He's the puncher trying to hunt down Pedro Acosta. He's the shark going to streak away. It's going on a problem. Brad Bender leads to the outside of second turn 10. That's cruel. Saw Bender. He was resting with a podium with Bastianini. Just now, I think it's a field for him. Martin into the fifth, but he was in. The third Marquez trusted. What together, well, but Jenny 6. Wendigen Antonio. Chip Miller's running in with 8th place. And Alex Marquez starting Osho. West Tonks to moment. And then Patrick Vinales, who's stabilised the situation. Everything's tossed down. He's grinding his rhythm as he softly does once again. This best GD out of nowhere. That's job tall line. Acosta and Bagnaia at the head of it. Both up the line we go. This is up 3. Lads all completed. We are Bastianini, you can see us visibly out of the Falguis, so 134 flat, and from the base he's par for second, down to Bagnaia in second place. Timber tore us back into it, figured out it's frustrating for the South African. He was right in this podium fight. So Marquez had some empty tarmac, then he back in the picture and he passed Martin. He could have went for anything, well must have run, that was the same sort of pace. For the trust of his doing, he won was overtaking. We picked up Bagnaia, so Marquez stemmed to get through a lot of the early traffic, but not doing any further from there at the moment. And Jorge Martin not really tracked there, cancer attack. Although I'm true to it among this, he sits in 15th. Factory the catch has got top there because the Costa through in the first sector. No missed lap, so it was on the job 3 times clear. A turn of 2 tenths ahead of Bagnaia. Sector 4 and sector 1 all weekend. The Costa has been sublime. Sector 4 in particular, he's been unrivaled. And it's been untouchable in that full split. Bagnaia trying to close in on the brakes into turn 9. Was Tetra Costa never going to go on to it, never want to Tito straight up. He's did nothing get with it, it feels like, for all of his strong career. In the lead up to MotoGP, Moto3 world champion as a rookie, Moto2 world champion last season. This is not a rider that gets frightened at the crossbends, but needed races till he's never late in a situation like this. See Marquez and Martin holding around from 10 to the second, and it's big pushing them to Martin back to his teammate, tracking over that is on a run. 8.5 tenths under the second of it to that Motegi tunnels. 13, there we go, trying Fountain, the victory caller was a first victory MotoGP on the cards here to Pedro Acosta as he gets the power down on the gas machine. He's leaned up to 34 tenths of a second before they come fat from the Costa. Bagnaia second now, let's get another day almost up to the Brad Bender. So it's sprinted down and headed up. What may not have when it stopped. Grant never looked at anything just off the Black Wilton. Mechanics didn't look at anything except the dash. To me, that sudden landing came up on the dash that he has to stop. You know, thanks to that sign, unfortunately, the Clemson road for Richigamme has not gone to flood, it's not gone to spear at all, has it? Trying to turn this away, don't you too he was. But then yes, he had his blow old blow. This is friendly fire, isn't it? LCR Honda, there's just LCR Honda. There, that was going through turn 1 and 2. That go down the road to 3 shade. That one too was really. Sorry, I was saying it was a full lean over on the right hand side, so it would not have been really aware it naturally down the roads, but during the bike smack in the mini grill, put obliged to make it clean. He has looked quite the VIP homecoming. The Takaki Army was open book, and the Japanese World 3 had an opportunity tomorrow, I would say, try and fit that right. So totally around this lap, then the gap is holding steady around 4 tenths of a second. Both Bagnaia and Bastianini he could be turning with it to this stage, just cheap. Acosta, each stage is cheap. Acosta on the edge. Make sure when he turns, sits in any sort of breathing space, get any sort of choppers over the front of this spring. Just catch up Acosta goes in the spring. So just make sure when he's in as much damage as desperately, and then we can out into the sprint. Fails to one of the most Joe checking out really did with that one. See about checking out the cheap money, but you're the miles outside the point in this spread. I mean, no fighting. I think the 17th and 18th place, so yeah, there might be a intense. A bit of that. I know the atmosphere inside LTL on the garage. halfway trying to kill it up then. In this small lap sprint, we're on lap 6 over Acosta. Still keeping that lead just under 4/10 of the second ahead. Bagnaia. They both exchanged one and through the line at the lot. It's just a little bit further back. It's Bastianini in third place. Slarko's getting a long lap penalty. That firm had aggressive nudge on the inside of Naknagavi. Going through the first and second corners. So he's down in 17th place anyway, so it's not exactly going to make a massive dent in John Zarco's sprint. He's 3 seconds ahead of Lorenzo Sanadori, so Michael even needs a place to add the first seed of Costa's lead in just under half a second. He's just dropped in the world champion and his teammate Leo Bacchini behind him. What does Tecco Bagnaia choose to do in the second half of this sprint to be well aware possible if RT is behind him? He might not know exactly where he is in the sprint at the moment. The answer to that is stick place for Martin. That will see him secure clear with the championship points. Bagnaia would take 9 points if he can take second place. It's just how many risks is Bagnaia prepared to take in those 3 extra points? I don't know what Martin has just signed up, but if Pedro across the fans would right now, because he'll just see all the action unfolding out of him. He hasn't got very good pace today. Who Martin loved him, the big asterisk when that for the grid line. We were desperately hoping that Acosta can click on to his first sprint success. Bad take away between precious points from Bagnaia in the championship chase. On Brule with Bastianini through turn 13. We had the big spill yesterday when he inadvertently put him down, shifting him up third to second with upshifting from third to fourth, and a big face collapse, a big barrel rolls from the double champ at Church team. Acosta, Bagnaia just trying not to get the gap down to the 3/10 to the second. Instance Acosta hit the front, but that very moment, the advantage in his value has been over. And 3/10 to the second. On that last lap, Bagnaia was slightly faster with a very full run. Well, KTM settled all the way into the speed 10. Now, this is the kind of track layout the Coupe Mile play into their hands, the stop-and-go nature of this Motegi circuit, and yeah, it's looking like it's coming to pass. Here's what we saw. This is what Paul Marti saw at the start of the sprint. You know, see everything are there on the way out of turns 1 and 2 coming fast. Look, he's already a bit tired. Marquez got super launch. That's why they'd be our body 60 catties on our left-hand side. And talking about it, something inside the racetrack. Look at the Yarn. He's already had it tagged him something left in the picture. The Marti already up into the top 6. Yeah, brilliant stuff by Marti. He was aggressive. They got around the outside of Morbidelli, did he? And the run down to turn 3. So 6 laps to go on 12 here into town. Acosta looking so comfortable, so confident at the front of this battle. The 2 factory Ducatis applying the pressure on with Acosta. Just insane. Look how early he picks up the bike now as well. To get on the back mark of the tyre and squeeze the throttle back on to get the drive grip and their acceleration down towards the downhill straight. Hard braking them down to second gear, 90-degree corner. So 11. Oh, we see the Mount Kirby, the prosperity. It is so good on corner entry. There's Richigamme getting on the way in return to the fence. This sprint is over and it's all back together. That makes Pedro Acosta miss KTM. It's so difficult to overtake. They've got 5 laps to go, and Bagnaia hasn't thrown him anything the inside of Pedro Acosta yet, but he may not be thinking to myself, he's lucky he went to this one if it's better than me. Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, is Bagnaia going to go all in and tell you the big race be just for 3 points? You don't think he has to be charged on his focus, found his mind's as to the thinking. The championship, this with this little doesn't have to worry about Acosta at all, does he? He might just say, yeah, I'll let him have this one. Maybe give a right to actually attack. First of all, though, he's got to get on Acosta in great time. That's one of my options. That's this now is right. He's doing absolutely a superb job. Side of back, this is Jack Miller in that 8th place. Good battle this balloon. Our final points went places. Middle 8, Alex Marquez 9th. Their second 10. Like Maverick and Giannis, who just plummeted down the order. Hard to believe it would have been Giannis start hill in front of line in the ultimately third place. It's just not even a bad top. Going the top 6 to the moment. Outside the top Chinese in factory, a pretty rider. That's always happening here. There's a big wins here coming on this lap 8 for Acosta. It does in that second sector. He's found 3/10 to the second on Bagnaia. So visible yet now between the 31 and me, Nolden, and 7 touch the secondaries to 2. Sip to 3, which comes across now. Bagnaia is just about matched Pedro Acosta tree now, but we've got shapes to go to the plus line next time around. And Bagnaia's got 6 seriousness from here just to get off the rear tyre. But the doorstep lets along to try and make a move on it. Yeah, well, as we say, Chinchanch, Acosta, Traum, or Bagnaia, and then that second split. Second ball, he comes out of now where he's been so good, pretty much interiors all weekend. Acosta, so this will be clearly his biggest advantage so far in this spread yet. It's up to just over 6-10 of a second, a 44-3 across from that lap 8 and the phone shot 34-5 for Bagnaia. That's GMD also only a couple of tenths on his teammate, 1:24.37. Took his right round second, and his lap off Bennis in lap 4 place. It was just I wish to pass than your race leader on 12 snap. Those lap times on the A dot that is sprint continue for another couple of Marquez might get to the Richigamme just yet for the final place on the sprint podium. But Pedro Acosta has just not took the wheel run so far. But I think the lead Richie with this kid is just 20 years of age, but maybe the youngest rider at this moment to take him. But it's more than you mean believer. What the smartness he's got his right in his hands. Don't Pedro Acosta. You'll see more than the vain mistakes in Motegi. Just look at the faces on the gas checks for mechanics in front. Look at Pedro Acosta's face. He cannot quite believe this, Jelly. He steps it in. Actually, the left-hander, turn 7. Oh dear, about 152 was now. It hadn't even come to a race. Then the travel trap and it got his head. It is, it was 6/10 of a second to clear. It was in complete control. In fact, it just opened up an advantage of over a second. But he just won today. Okay, go right. Now it's really the target to us. He's trying to break Bagnaia and break past Gini. Once he's only got broken a gas on C16. I believe we just wrecked this out. Lewis just said we have not put a foot in it the whole weekend, and then victory in his pass. A gold medal pretty much swept around his neck. Acosta, Bonza, Marquez commentator Pedro Acosta, Amstel BT so sprint, and well, for the second in a row, they sprint day medal. Looks like he might be about to drove into the lap of Joe Bagnaia. Martin crashed out a lead on the first lap of the sprint last weekend. Now with 3.5 laps to go, it's an Acosta mistake this time, which might drop into the match a bit. Acosta had taken 7/10 out of Bagnaia in the first 2 splits. Pushing field and last time just over the limit. It was too fast, it was too hard to handle. And Laser Spangers also came in to battle runs, and it was a miserable. It's sort of did MotoGP last week. The man league good, it was cleaned out, and he let Miller instigated incident on the entire slap. Tonight and tomorrow, his worst starting position in 3 years. It's Chota in 2020 run. Laser Spangers in the battle champ as well. But wow, just wow. We look right in the headlines, man. We've already got the stories in the intros read to Pedro Acosta's first MotoGP success. Mark just smartest keep an eye out in these final stages. Last time round, Mark Marquez took Mark a second out of the 2 Ducatis ahead of him. Some everyone voted some thick like that. One of 2 starts of Brady are falling again. This Mark chase potentially, but it's sketchy in these final 2 laps. About a second, I think it's one of the first to be a lyricist and an inch, the other one just still in shot, this is an inch, and there's a one phone shot, boy, 22, and later you small with the take, they smell all these things, that's still old metal, salvage show. Like Marquez, and where we go? It was speeding up. The other Saturday would run for a long time here in Motegi. And Bagnaia leads back to Gini by just over 7/10, another second. Marquez was nearly 4/10. That's done the beast. More than that last lap. The gap between those 2 now under 3/10. Bagnaia's not really threat at the moment from Marquez, because he's matching with 93 from 10 inches. Bashvini, who's coming in the real threat here in this battle. Second twice, Mark Martinez in the back of the there and quite lonely. Still twice, his prayers haven't made the answer in this sprint because Force done for 54 beyond the games. Roll mentioned the 2 point were but 9-18 all of 3. Why take the advantage of a Acosta snub up state made this race? Side stands nip out. Manana with 2 points for the sprint win would take a first 6 out of Roy Martin's lead. Mary quarter here where Acosta, where the Sharks sank without a trace, just as he got to the lead of over our second. Later was Marquez holding it up past Gini. This will be 3 sprint wins in a row for Bagnaia. And look at this now, this is just a case that surely Marquez He got it hot, mate, then he turn 9. He's going to fly back on the run down through the first gear, turn 10. He goes in, trying to get in. He needs the door. Oh, there's not much running back. There was that. And Marquez on the right of him with place in the factory. The chatty team says, I'm over in the second place, mate. Out of the way. Marquez ended up in the T2. Yeah, give us Bash here. I don't like sitting turn 11. This is White. Oh, Chostler's in between the beast. And Marquez playing it down, so that Bagnaia, he's just streaking away at the front. Getting more on the iPad. I'm not accepting anything less than second place. The SS Marquez, he's not 1 mile up to go. He concentrated back to the header into second and right, but it looked like a moment had gone, but he just captured on the inside and knocked out Jeff the fucking zipping it. And we riders of outbreak Marquez in the Motegi and turn 11 deep down the ears, not muddy Alton. Marcel 1 foot back well slow and there, that's you need it. Like a Bagnaia then starts the last lap 1.3 the seconds clear. They'll be span 3 the chatty teammates. And there's going to be looking like the hat-trick of sprint wins. He did the business in Emilia Romagna. We would in Mandalika last weekend capitalising after a Spanish rider crashed out of the lane of Ireland. Don't have a simple development of Bagnaia in the first centre of this lap. Is Paco Bagnaia just easing up, or is he uncertain of how hard to touch on this one lap of the sprint? Will track him through the second centre. But he's got his hands full as it is. But there's been a dead case in on the world champion. Oh, so we saw that, wasn't there? Some of them sharp as he came into the back of the. I think that's just that's rear garage. This is down now to just over half a second. As Bagnaia just easing off too much here. We got turn 9, 5 kilometres invading in. But surely there's not another late twist in this sprint. We've already seen Pedro Acosta push out the lead. Look at Bagnaia opening the door here to Bashi. And we're good. That's the idiot, the team to the right, and he's mostly at play on it to put it in the World Championship. Where's it? Brendan Yakin, so this bunging right rocks, Jordan Bagnaia will hear those by time. Much how defensive back GD went. Ancient said Evan. We was almost in the middle of the track there, trying to make sure there was no way through the Marquez and shortly down past GD, being just play wingman. He's looking to coast it up. Well, the victory corner we go, and Pecco Bagnaia is going to take a priceless sprint victory here. Then Motegi will tell you, Super Saturday. What a spring Saturday we have had here. The ability to resort Motegi. The Saturday to remember in the Grand Prix of Japan. Pecco Bagnaia takes the checkered flag first. We does take this third consecutive T-stage sprint victory. And they have Bashi in it. Somehow just slumped up the hard-charging Marquez for second place. Marquez completes the podium, another rousing third back from the 8 times world champion. Rome 3 to P3 for Marquez. Olivier Martin rescues 4th place from 11th on the grid. Motegi at the giant Chomio inside the top 6. Points for Alex Marquez, Jack Miller and Maverick Vinales, who started from the front row of the grid. Bagnaia victorious, but it was Pedro Acosta who were just able to lead of over 1 second with what 3 laps remaining when he crashed at turn 7. The shark on the floor when he looked like he was a full party. He was going to take his first victory in the MotoGP World Championship. But cheating this morning and that 12-lap sprint this afternoon are just the reasons why we absolutely loved and adore and cherish MotoGP. Because that's been a day that will live long in the memory when we've still got the full Grand Prix to come here tomorrow. Absolutely a breathtaking stuff here in Japan. Stories everywhere you walk through that Tissot sprint. The big winner in the win of the sprint, Pecco Bagnaia, notched in terms of the sprint today, the world championship as he gains 6 points on with Paul and Martin today. As you saw there, the lead now down to 15 points. Passionate in the end, made the decision to protect his bad Bagnaia and also protect his own. Yes, then place on that. Bile 1 to 10 left. He thought to credit the spirit, the fighting spirit of Marquez to come through into 3rd place, given out his morning when he was not prepared to get this 2nd place in an Adam Almighty fight. Yeah, well, they trashed each other 3 or 4 times in the space in 3 or 4 corners. There was a rod there, wasn't there? Just a little bit of contact, but the beast. Well, this is where he started to cut his teeth. They'll sweep now to the inside line, and he is along the inside of Marquez. This is all happening. Decelerating. 12 gears over 2 1. You see the few down patches of slime where you're trying to make moves. Didn't really get the cross, really hand grab hero. Something that Richigamme saying Stram out to his loyal. And so the Japanese support so fair what these